Suspense. Tonight, Roma Wines bring you Robert Taylor in The House in Cypress Canyon, a suspense play produced, edited, and directed for Roma Wines by William Spear.
Suspense, radio's outstanding theater of thrills, is presented for your enjoyment by Roma Wines. That's R-O-M-A, Roma Wines. Those better-tasting California wines enjoyed by more Americans than any other wine. Yes, right now, a glassful would be very pleasant, as Roma Wines bring you Robert Taylor in a remarkable tale of suspense.
Merry Christmas, Jerry. How's the real estate business?
Kind of early with your greeting, aren't you, Sam?
Well, I got to get them in sometime. I may not see you again until next Christmas.
If this real estate racket gets any crazy, I'll be dead by next Christmas. I'm glad you could get up here, though, Sam.
What's on your mind, Jerry?
You'll probably shoot me when you hear it, Sam, because I'm probably nuts. But doggone it, you're a detective and you're my pal, and I just had to tell somebody.
Oh, you sound like it's serious.
That's just it. I don't know what it is, Sam, but... Now, listen, you know we're agents for a group of houses up in Cypress Canyon. Mm-hmm. Those places that were started before the war never got finished.
Oh, yeah.
All they got in were the foundations, just concrete and a couple of beams. Well, they've been finished now. In fact, I'm putting up for rent on the last of them today.
Well, what do you want? Police protection from the mob?
Listen, Sam, this house that I'm talking about, it's got a number now of 2256. But before, when the men went back to work on it about 3 months ago, well, they just started when the foreman on the job brought me a shoebox that he'd found up on a beam. And this box had a manuscript in it, a story kind of, all written out.
Yeah.
Well, he gave me the thing. I read it. I didn't think much about it. I put it in my desk. But the other day, and I happened to drive by there, I saw the number on the house and what the house looked like. I thought of this manuscript. Well, I don't like it. That's all. There's something funny about it.
What's funny about it?
Well, mind you, this thing was found in an unfinished house in Cypress Canyon. House was only just started building.
All right.
Well, listen, Sam, I want to read it to you if you got the time, and you'll see what I mean.
All right, shoot.
Now, here's how it begins. To whom it may concern, my reasons for setting down on paper what follows here will be abundantly
clear to anyone into whose possession it may fall. First, let me say that I'm a very ordinary person. My name is James A. Woods. I'm 35 years old. By profession, a chemical engineer. My wife, Ellen, was a school teacher when I met and married her in Indiana 7 years ago. There's nothing in the past life of either one of us to suggest remotely any cause or reason for the dreadful thing that has invaded our lives. Our married life has been in no way different from that of millions of other average, reasonably happy, and congenial families. 3 months ago, I was ordered by my firm to take charge of a rather minor project in Los Angeles, Hollywood to be exact. The order was a sudden one. There'd been no time to secure accommodations, and conditions being what they are, the inevitable result was that until day before yesterday, we'd been living in the cramped quarters of one of those characteristic California motels. Needless to say, most of our spare time had been devoted to a search for something more permanent and comfortable, but the fruits of these efforts had been, financially and in every other way, a geometrical progression of discouragement. Until last Saturday afternoon, only 4 days before Christmas. We were driving into town on our way to a movie when Ellen saw it.
Jim, look.
What?
That sign in front of that real estate office.
Oh, yeah.
But don't you see what it says? For rent, furnished, 2-bedroom house, close in, immediate occupancy.
Yeah,
Aren't you going to stop?
Oh, Ellen, you know a sign like that. It mean right out in plain sight in front of a real estate office.
Oh, yeah, but Jim...
Either they want $600 a month...
We'll never know until we ask.
If it's any good at all, there are probably 50 people fighting for it right back there now.
Well, honey, there's no harm in trying now, is there?
You really want to go back?
Oh, it's probably foolish, but what can we lose?
Okay.
Oh, darling, come on, cheer up. How do you know? Maybe our luck's changed. Maybe fate's going to give us a nice new house for a Christmas present.
sorry to bother you, but we just happened to see that for rent sign outside.
Oh, yeah. I hung it outside just this minute.
Is the house available?
Why, sure it is.
Let me introduce myself. My name is James A. Woods, and this is my wife, Ellen.
How to do? Wow. Looks like it's fixing to rain.
Yes, so it does, doesn't it? Well, it was one of those things. The real estate agent had just been authorized to rent the place by mail that morning, and he'd hardly had time to look at it himself and put up his sign when we drove up. It was just an ordinary little California house about halfway up Cypress Canyon, number 2256. Just an ordinary, undistinguished little house. The agent didn't know much about it. Construction on it had been stopped by the war, and it had just been completed and furnished lately. Been vacant while somebody's estate was being settled, and now it was owned by a bank in Sacramento. Of course, we didn't
Got
care
the
about
key in
all
the
that.
mail along with the authorization to rent. Only one there is, because you can have duplicates made. It seems to stick a little. Oh, no, there it is.
It doesn't sound as though that door had ever been opened.
Well, a little oil on the hinges will fix that all right.
Oh, sure.
Now, here's your living room. Furniture's a little dusty, of course. You got to expect that. It's good furniture, though, you see? Benson Brothers.
Yes,
Now, over here's a little den. Panel, you see? Radio, fireplace. Really a very attractive little room, particularly for a man.
Yep.
Now, the bedroom's off the living room here. Everything's all on one floor, you understand? It's quite nice, I think.
Yes.
You can see you get the morning sun here. There's a view of the canyon through these front windows. You got cross country.
That's about all there was to it. It wasn't the best place in the world. It was small and badly built, but what would you have done? We took it with as little inspection as that. It was the Saturday before Christmas. And the very same evening, we were struggling up the steps from the road with suitcases and boxes and armloads of clothes and all the endless bric-a-brac that people collect and never know they have until they move. Ellen began unpacking, and I began moving things around and taking the worst of the pictures off the wall, doing all the little things that everybody does when they move into a new place and try to give it something in their own
Don't be
personal.
such a sourpuss. You know, it's a roof over our heads for Christmas. That's more than we ever thought we'd get, isn't it? Now, what in the world are we going to do with those two pictures?
Why don't we just leave them where they are?
Jim, we can't. They're too awful.
Oh, all right, put them in the closet then.
I can't. Both the closets are jammed full.
No, I mean the other one in the little alcove off the den. At least there's a door there. I suppose it's a closet. I don't know.
That isn't a commentary on the housing problem, huh? A woman moving into a house without even knowing where all the closets are. Take the pictures down, will you, honey? Bring them in here.
Okay.
Oh, I guess you'll have to help me with this door. I can't get it open.
Let me see it. Well, of course you can't, silly. It's locked. Where are those keys we found on the desk?
Here they are.
No, not this one. Sure, this one won't work. Well, feels like an awful solid door for a closet.
Oh, and that's one solid door in the house.
Well, this one won't do it either. Well, we'll just have to get a locksmith up here on Monday. I'll put the pictures behind the desk, okay?
Yeah, all right. Jim, if you could just help me move this armchair, huh?
Oh, Ellen, will you let it go until tomorrow? You know what time it is?
Oh, but, honey, I'd like to get the place looking just a
Yeah,
little
but it's
bit.
almost midnight. In fact, it's exactly...
What was that?
Tomcat, I guess, out in the brush somewhere.
Sounded near. Hope that doesn't go on all night.
Well, there's much we can do about it. Come on, Ellen. I'm dead tired.
All right, Jim. All right.
Where'd you put the toothpaste, honey?
It's right in the medicine cabinet.
Oh, yeah.
Jim, we ought to get some firewood tomorrow. You know, a fire in that living room would make all the difference in the world.
Can't. Sunday.
Well, Monday then. Jim, I think red curtains are what we need, don't you?
Mm.
You know, just at least for the living room. Anyway, the ones in there now have just got to come down.
Yeah, I suppose they do.
What do you think of red?
Well, I guess it's all...
Jim.
It's some tomcat.
Jim, it sounded in the house.
Oh, now, how could it be in the house, Ellen? We've been over every inch of the house.
Except that closet.
Now, how could a cat or anything else be in the closet that's been locked up for over a year?
I don't know.
It's probably under the house. A wildcat or mountain lion or something. I hear they have them in California.
Jim, I don't like
Well,
it.
neither do I like it, but there's nothing we can do about it tonight.
Oh, maybe we ought to call somebody, the police or some
don't
neighbor.
be silly, Ellen. You act like a kid. Come on, let's go to bed, huh?
Oh, all right. I suppose it is silly. Jimmy, did you lock the door?
Yeah. Can I turn out the lights now?
Yeah. All right.
Good night, Ellen. Sleep tight.
Good night, Jim.
I don't know what time it was, perhaps an hour, perhaps only a half hour later. My mind was in that hazy borderland between sleep and a dream that's still part of consciousness. Then I was awake. Ellen, are you all right?
Yes.
Did you have a nightmare or something?
No. I heard it, too.
Well, that didn't sound like any cat.
Put on the light.
Yeah.
It seemed to be out there, Jim, in the house somewhere.
I'm going to look into this.
Jim, you be careful.
Come on. Where's my shotgun?
In the den, I think. Jim,
What?
there's something wet
What? Wet?
running from under the closet door. Dickie,
Ellen, don't touch it.
I had to. Jim, it's blood.
For suspense, Roma Wines are bringing you Robert Taylor in The House in Cypress Canyon. Roma Wines' presentation tonight in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense. And now, Roma Wines bring back to our Hollywood soundstage Robert Taylor as James A. Woods, with Kathy Lewis as his wife Ellen, in The House in Cypress Canyon. A tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
It cannot be too difficult to understand from the foregoing why I've taken the pains to set down in writing the events related here. To find in one's newly rented house a closet which cannot be opened is in itself certainly no great cause for alarm. But to be awakened in the stillness of the night by unearthly cries within that house, to find oozing from under that closet door something that is unquestionably blood, that's another matter. Perhaps others might have been braver than we. Suffice it only to say that we got out of the house in something very close to a panic, and only returned when we had the moral support of two stalwart Los Angeles policemen.
You just moved in here, you say?
That's right, officer. You can see we're still unpacking.
And the place has been empty right along before that?
Yeah, I don't know much about that part of it. You could check all that with the real estate agent, though.
Well, where is this closet?
Oh, it's right in here, officer. And the blood is...
Where? Where's the blood?
Jim?
Officer, I swear to you, there was blood on the floor less than an hour ago. I saw it.
Uh-huh.
It was running out from under that door. We heard that noise, and we got up, and then we saw it. The door was locked.
Locked, huh?
Oh, no.
Well, it seems to be all right now.
Hey, you folks aren't trying to be funny, are you?
Isn't there anything in it?
No, ma'am, there is not.
Look, officer, we're reputable people. You can call my firm. They'll tell you all about me.
There's nothing wrong with this closet. Walls are solid. No trapdoors.
If you think I'm lying...
I didn't say that, mister. Oh, you probably did hear some sort of noise, and you got a little panicky.
What about the blood? It got on my hand.
Isn't there now, is it?
Yes,
Where?
I feel it.
Now, you folks just take it easy. You're liable to hear all kinds of noises up in these canyons at night. You're from the east, you say?
Yeah. I'm sorry, officer.
Ah, that's all right. That's all right. If you have any real trouble, call on us anytime.
All right.
Well, good night.
Good night.
Good night. Hey, you ought to have this door fixed. That's enough to scare you.
Yeah, we're going to have it fixed. We didn't say much about it after that. There wasn't much that could be said. The next day, I went down to a lot and bought a little Christmas tree and some trimmings, and we tried to pretend we were cheerful, but there was an uneasiness between us that had never been there before. Ellen seemed tired and listless. Several times during the day, I noticed her washing her hands with a brush, scrubbing the one that had touched the blood. That night, we each took a sleeping pill and went to bed. It was sometime after midnight when I was suddenly wide awake and staring into the darkness. In some way, I knew at once and instinctively what had awakened me. Ellen was not in her bed nor in the room. The nameless thing I feared gripped at my heart until I could scarcely breathe. I opened the bedroom door and started through the house, putting on every light that I could find. There was not much to search, but I searched thoroughly. The living room, the kitchen, bathroom, den, even the garage. And all the time, the dread of looking where I knew at last I must look. For I think I knew from the very first time where I'd find her. It must have been a full minute that I stood before that closet door. Then I opened it. She stood there rigid, her arms at her sides, her fingers extended like claws. Her hair was over her face, her eyes stared out of it. Her lips were drawn back in a grin like an animal at bay. For a moment I was frozen with the horror of it. I stretched out my hand. Very deliberately, she turned her head and sunk her teeth until they met into the flesh of my forearm. I'd raised my hand to strike at her, but already she'd relaxed her hold and gone utterly limp. She would have fallen unless I'd caught her. I carried her into the bedroom and laid her on the bed. Strangely, at that moment, my only thought was how I might revive her. Until I saw that it was not a faint, but a sleep that she'd fallen into. A sleep as deep and heavy as though she'd been drugged. And so I left her. But for me, that night, there was no sleep. Yes, Ellen?
What are you doing up so early?
Oh, I got a little restless. Went out to make some coffee.
Oh. Oh, I had the most wonderful sleep. And I feel so rested.
Do you?
Mm-hmm. Jim.
What?
What's the matter with your arm?
Oh, I just heard it.
Oh, honey, it's terribly swollen. Let me see it.
No, it's all right, Ellen.
Oh, it isn't all right. You've got to see Dr. Wesley right away.
Sure, I will.
No,
I
now
will.
you promised me, Jim, that you'll go the first thing this morning. How'd it happen?
Oh, there was a dog.
Dog?
Yeah, I heard him trying to chew through the screen door. I went out to chase him away, and he bit me.
Well, you mean there's all that racket and I didn't even wake up?
No, Ellen, you didn't even wake up. It was clear to me that Ellen knew nothing of what had transpired the night before. I went to my office that morning and made a pretense of going over routine business, if only to restore my mind to some semblance of calm by the sight and sound of common, familiar things. Pain in my arm had become a persistent, dull throbbing. I made a late appointment with Dr. Wesley. He treated my arm with something of an arched eyebrow, and he said,
Well, I've never seen anything quite like it before. That is, such a rapid onset of infection.
It was dark when I left his office. I hadn't realized it was so late. Driving home, my car seemed sluggish until I saw the needle on the dashboard and realized that I was pushing it to the utmost of its speed. I was racing home to prevent something before it was too late, before the darkness conspired against me. For somehow I already knew with certainty that it was the darkness and the night that I had to fear. The curves of the canyon seemed endless. And then the cold fear leaped up inside me. My house, too, was dark. I went slowly up the stone steps in the road, looking, praying for some sign of light or light. There was none. The house was empty. Ellen was gone. I looked with the same self-torturing thoroughness, and in that closet first of all, knowing as I did so that it was hopeless. So, alone in that empty house, I waited, powerless and helpless now, deadened in thought and will, empty as the house itself, save only for the overwhelming sense of a terrible foreboding. Sometime in the early hours of the morning, I snapped on the radio, shortwave. Why? Surely a minor question now. I only know that I did. And then I heard it.
Car 58, car 58, go to Laurel Canyon, the 4000 block. A report that a man has been injured or attacked. Condition thought to be critical. Ambulance will follow. That is all.
I was there almost before the police, edging my way through the little crowd, staring down at the man lying there in his white uniform under the streetlight.
Yeah, the milkman, poor guy. I heard him scream, but when I got here, he was just like this.
All right, stand back, stand back. Please stand back.
Well, you again.
I heard it on the radio. I live just down the road.
Yeah, I remember.
What happened?
Well, take a look. Maybe you can tell us.
He was dead. And he was lying on his back. And his throat had been torn out, as though by the fangs of some wild animal. It is now Christmas Eve, or rather Christmas morning, for it's a little after midnight. I've been waiting here in the stillness of this empty house for nearly 24 hours, waiting for the end. Already once tonight I've heard that dreadful wailing cry somewhere in the hills. I've nailed up the closet door, but that I know is childish and useless. My arm is horribly swollen and turning black, but that's nothing. It's another end that I foresee, as surely as other men foresee the rising of the sun. I hear the cry again. It's nearer now. I shall leave these notes in a sealed envelope and put it in a shoebox, in the hope that someone will give credence to these dark and terrible events, if indeed such nameless horrors can ever yield to mortal understanding. As for myself, I feel no longer any fear or even sorrow, only a desire that the end and the thing that I must do may come soon. And it will be soon, I know. Yes. For there is someone at the door.
Someone at the door. Huh. What do you make of it, Sam?
It's quite a yarn. But what of it?
That's what I thought. Now, listen, that's not quite all of it.
Huh?
Clip to it's a newspaper clipping. Listen. Hollywood, December the 26th. Police reported what was apparently a case of murder and suicide in Cypress Canyon sometime in the early hours of the morning. The victims were James A. Woods, a chemical engineer, and his wife, Ellen. Preliminary investigation indicates that Mrs. Woods was killed by the blast of a shotgun in the hands of her husband, who then turned the weapon upon himself. That she fought desperately for her life, however, was evidenced by the disorder of the room and the severe lacerations inflicted upon her husband about the neck and arm. This is the second tragedy to be reported in Cypress Canyon within 24 hours, the other being the unexplained death of Frank Polanski, a milkman.
Well, no such murders or whatever they were ever occurred, if that's what's worrying. The clipping, well, you have those things printed up, you know.
No, it's not that, Sam. That story was found in an unfinished house in Cypress Canyon. No number, no nothing, just a framework.
Uh-huh.
Now that house is finished. When I drove by it today, but that's what stopped me, Sam, because it all fits. Now that it's finished, it is the house in the story, the same construction, the same vines and creepers on the lawn, even the same number.
So what, a guy who knows roughly what this house is going to be like writes a yarn and loses it or something?
Did he know the place was going to be listed for rental today, the Saturday before Christmas?
Oh, Jerry, coincidence. Two bits you find the guy next door is a ghost story writer or something, and he's been wondering for a year what happened to that thing he wrote.
Okay, coincidence. Well, I'm sorry I bothered you.
Don't be silly. I liked it. It's a good yarn. That the for rent sign you were talking about?
Oh, yeah. I'm going to put it up outside now.
Uh-huh. Well, so long, Jerry, and Merry Christmas again.
Well, thanks, Sam. I guess I was kind of silly, all right. Huh?
Listen, when a guy named, whatever it is, Woods, with a wife named Ellen comes in to rent that place from you, then you can start worrying.
Yeah. Well, so long, Sam.
So long, Jerry.
Come in.
Oh, we're sorry to bother you, but we just happened to see that for rent sign outside.
Well, yeah, I hung it out just this minute.
Is the house available?
Oh, sure it is.
Let me introduce myself. My name is James A. Woods, and this is my wife, Ellen.
How do? Wow. Looks like it's fixing to...
Yes, it does, doesn't it?
Suspense.
Presented by Roma Wines, R-O-M-A, Roma Wines, selected for your pleasure from the world's greatest reserves of fine wine.
Suspense.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The year 1976 is not only our bicentennial year, it also brings us something extra to celebrate. It's leap year, and all of us get a present of an extra day. What to do with it? It should be something very special and exciting, a new experience. Or maybe it's better to treat it just like any other day. You wouldn't, in your right mind, want to do what John McCaffrey did with it, unless you enjoy having the very blood curdle in your veins. Our mystery drama, The Other Side of the Coin, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Ralph Bell. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and all state insurance companies. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Amnesia, that favorite device for authors, is a symptom. There are many forms. The most familiar to all of us, one of two: anterograde or lacunar. The first of these means simply the loss of memory of past experiences. The second means loss of memory for isolated events, a gap in memory, patchy recollection with sudden blanks. It's a common result of having a little too much to drink. And then, like John McCaffrey, you wake up one morning with that terrible knowledge that somewhere the night before you can't remember what happened at all.
Why do I always have to turn off the alarm? Gino. I don't know why, but last night you were flipping your lid unless you got up this early.
What? What time is it?
8 o'clock. A.M. Like you ordered. Who gets up in the middle of the night anymore?
8 a.m. That's morning.
Oh, it's your problem, not mine. Leave me alone. I want to go back to sleep now.
It wasn't that I had a hangover. Oh, sure, my mouth was dry and my nose stopped up, and I shouldn't have had that last drink. That last drink. That, or the ones before it, had to be the same problem. Otherwise, what was I, a good Irish Catholic family man, a member of the police department, doing in bed with a kind of blonde a guy like me only sees in the centerfold of one of those magazines?
Where are you going, baby?
The bathroom.
Hurry back, Gina.
The whole thing is crazy. A dream? A nightmare? Where was Mary? What must she be thinking? As I closed the bathroom door behind me, my mind was in a turmoil. What was I doing here? And then I looked in the mirror above the wash basin, and every question was suddenly compounded. Because although I knew and lived in every fiber of my being as Detective Sergeant John McCaffrey, the face that stared back at me from the mirror was someone else. An intriguing, familiar someone else. But who?
Gina? Baby?
Yeah?
Aren't you coming back to bed with me?
No, I've got an appointment.
With who?
How do you know?
How should I know? You don't mean the head man?
Who else?
Lucelli? The boss man? Oh, murder, but what time?
I don't know. Can't you tell me?
Me?
Well, what am I going to say to you? Last night last night is a blank to me.
Oh, you really tied one on, all right.
What'd I do? Where'd I go?
I don't know. You weren't with me.
What do you mean, I wasn't with you?
Well, just like I said.
Well, where was I?
Honey, that's what I'd like to know.
Well, I mean, how do we... where?
You don't remember?
No.
Well, we were having dinner at Gilberto's, just the two of us. Except for our usual muscle boy, when you got a phone call. You left Lorenzo to take me home, and you took off. That's the last I saw of you till you fell in the door around midnight, and I had to put you to bed. Oh, boy, were you stoned.
Who'd I get the phone call from?
Well, you're the one who says you have an appointment. Don't you know?
I didn't have an answer for the question. I didn't want to answer it. I didn't want to know what my appointment was. All I wanted to be was myself, John McCaffrey, and be safe at home with wife Mary in Bayside. What was I doing here in a strange bed in a strange house with a strange woman? And who was the phone ringing for? I knew the way things were, I was the one supposed to answer, but who was the person on the other end going to think I was?
If that's the Godfather, you better answer.
Hello?
Gino?
Yeah.
Just a reminder.
Of what?
You know, you had 24 hours. You got 14 left. You in or out?
Well, isn't that something we can straighten out this morning?
You want to talk to the uncle? Go talk to him. My tip is, the spot you're in, better see the man himself.
Hello? Hello?
Gino, what are you hacking around for? You're just asking for trouble.
What's the matter? You afraid you're going to get mixed up in it?
Yeah, I'm scared stiff. But that isn't where it begins. I'm more scared for you than I am for me.
For what it's worth, you don't have to worry about me.
Are you kidding?
No.
But I can sense it with that zombie Lorenzo. The word is out. You're contracted.
Not me.
But look, honey.
Hold it. I can't explain it all, but... You really want to help me?
You have to ask.
Okay. I'm trying to level with you, Mary.
Mary?
What?
I'd be green-eyed and scratching if I didn't know you long enough to be sure there's no Mary. But I'm Gloria. Remember, sweetheart?
Yeah, sure. Gloria. That's what I said.
Hey, Gina, are you all right?
Yeah, sure. No, I'm not. I got a head bigger than an elephant and no memory to go along with it.
Oh, you mean you honestly don't remember last night?
No, I don't.
You've drawn a complete blank?
I guess that's just the way it is. I'm sorry.
Oh, Gino, it isn't like you. A lot of things aren't like you. You know, I mean, honestly, this morning is like waking up in bed with a stranger.
Yeah, then try this for size. What's my name?
Your name?
Yeah, who am I?
Oh, you've got to be kidding.
Let's play that I'm not who, huh?
Gino Carpacci. Who else?
It could have rocked me on my heels, except I knew it was coming. It just had to be the way things were going. The last ironic note in the whole life that had suddenly fallen apart less than 24 hours before. It had all started so simply when I went in response to a message to see the captain of our precinct.
Oh, hello, Johnny. Come in and sit.
That's a strange invitation. You greeting me like I just came in by chance. We both know it isn't that way. You called me in.
Yeah, Johnny, I know. I wish to heaven I didn't have to.
Oh, we can level, I hope. Is it what I think?
I guess maybe.
I just can't believe it.
No more than me. I've been a long time in the department. Never seen anything like this.
I'm fired, huh?
Retired.
Same difference.
Well, there'll be the pension.
Yeah, 20 years. Don't bring enough. You know, I wanted to put in my 30.
I know.
How could they knock me off with my record?
Well, it's their way off the hook. They call it attrition. The painless way of cutting the budget.
Yes, except the guy that gets cut.
And to the one who has to do the cutting. Especially when he's losing his best man and a damn good friend. Look, I'm sorry, Johnny. I wish there was an easy way to do it.
No, there isn't. You know what I'd like to really cut? My throat. The best years ahead of me, pensioned off at peanuts. And where in God's name was I going to find another job? I was too sick to my stomach to face Mary. I called her instead.
Hello.
Hi, Mary. How are you, hon?
Oh, fine, John, darling. I got something special on the stove for you tonight, John.
Oh, well, gosh, honey, I'm not going to be able to make it home for dinner tonight.
Oh, you're on the case? I hope it's not dangerous.
Oh, no. It isn't a case exactly. I got to go over some things with Bill Deems, you know, the captain.
But what about dinner?
Oh, we'll have a sandwich in.
Oh, I hate to see you not fed right. Will you be late?
Yeah, it might be kind of... don't wait up, Mary. We'll probably go out afterwards, have a glass of beer or something.
All right, darling. And take it easy on the booze. You know what the doctor said.
I know. I got the taste for it, but not the head. It's all right, darling. I promise you I won't drink any more. It's good for me. Bye now.
I love you, Jono.
I love you. I left the precinct house and I started walking till I what? Oh, Johnny boy, you really did black out, didn't you? It's all a blank. Till the moment this morning you woke up in a strange bed in a strange apartment with a woman you'd never seen before in your life. But it's worse than that. Open your eyes and you're not John McCaffrey anymore. You're Gino Carpacci. Open your mouth, and that's how you sound like. Gino Carpacci. Vice boss, kingpin of the city's prostitution rackets, porn parlors, numbers, gambling. Gino Carpacci. Me? You sure, Gloria?
I know my own husband, I hope. Though this morning, I don't know, the way you're acting, Oh, look, baby, you better get a shower and a shave and get your tail over to that appointment.
What, Lucelli?
The man himself. Oh, Gino, what did you do?
I don't know.
You couldn't steal him again?
Gloria, I don't know.
You gotta have some idea. You're going to be on the carpet. And, baby, it's no red one they're rolling out for you. Oh, Gino, I'm scared. I don't know what's happening.
So am I. That makes two of us. It was while I was getting dressed that I thought of Mary. She must be frantic. I'd have to call her. And then I thought, with this voice, how could that reassure her? And in this body, how could I go home? And then, suddenly, colder than the shower I just had, my bones were ice water, thinking to myself, wait a minute. If I'm me in Gino's body, who slept beside Mary last night? And what prisoner was locked up in it? I had to find out.
Hello.
Mary?
Yes? Who is this?
Never mind for the moment. Is your husband there, John McCaffrey?
Yes, he is.
Could I talk to him, please?
Well, not right at the moment. He's not feeling himself this morning. I could have him call back.
No, never mind. I'll call back later. So now I knew, but I wasn't ready to talk about it yet. First, where in the name of reason had I been last night? And what happened? Teasing, tantalizing in the back of my mind was some vagrant memory. If I could just seize on it, maybe there was a way out of this nightmare. Probably the most damaging part of a hangover is the terrible and unavoidable guilt feeling. But that seldom lasts long beyond the morning after, and life resumes its normal course. Usually. But not this time. And come to think of it, just whose hangover is it? John McCaffrey's or Gino Carpacci's? I'll return shortly with Act 2. There's a favorite Greek word of mine which has become very current these days. Dichotomy. It means, basically, division into two parts. Two things occurring at the same time, but which interrelate with each other, which is what this story is about. We've looked at one side of the coin. Let's have a look at the other. As Mary McCaffrey wakes with the usual 7:30 alarm, in the manner she has for 20 years, with her husband beside her in the bed.
Johnny, it's that time.
What is it?
Time to get up.
Get up? In the middle of the night?
Oh, darling, I'm sure you don't feel well. Would you like a little aspirin?
Where am I?
Where on earth would you be except your own bed in Bayside?
Bayside?
Long Island.
How did I get here?
Oh, now don't be silly. You came home. So, come to think of it, the shape you were in, it was a kind of a miracle.
Home? This is home?
What's the matter with you? Oh, I know you tied one on last night, but can't you shake the cobwebs this morning? Where are you going now?
To the bathroom. Where is it?
Where else would it be but where it always has been, out in the hall? Oh, you're in worse shape than I've ever seen you. You're not yourself at all.
She was right. But looking at myself in the mirror liked about knocked me right over. I wasn't Gino Carpacci anymore. I wasn't even anyone I knew. What had happened? After I left Gilberto's, I went to where? That's the whole trouble. I don't know. Somebody must have slipped me a Mickey. But if they did, brother, that was some bomb. But what am I going to do? I got to find out who I am. When I came out of the bathroom, I heard the phone ring. and the woman answering it.
Hello. Yes.
So I grabbed the opportunity to get into the bedroom and start searching.
Not right at the moment.
I got a couple of more shocks. A badge. Detectives. A .38 short barrel and ammunition, plus holster. Picture of this guy and his wife. Another group picture at some beer party where every one of the slobs looked like cops. But not a name anywhere. And then I was interrupted as she came back.
Here, Johnny. Drink this down. It'll do you good.
What is it?
Just don't think about it. Drink it.
What's your name?
What's my name?
All right. If I ever knew it, I've forgotten. Tell me.
Oh, my poor darling. Sure I knew when Captain Deems called me last night you'd be in a terrible state.
Humor me, huh? Your name?
Mary. As well you ought to know, John.
Oh, Mary, okay. And I'm John. John who?
The way things are, I'm beginning to be not at all sure myself who you are. If you want to know who you were, here's your driver's license.
John J. McCaffrey, Detective Sergeant, New York Police. That's me?
That's you. Or who you were. Oh, Johnny, darling. The captain told me everything. How you'd been let go from the department.
Let go?
A crying shame and a disgrace with your record.
I got fired from the police?
You were retired. Attrition's the name they put to it.
Wait a minute. Now, you're telling me that I'm Detective Sergeant John McCaffrey, and I've been retired, but I haven't turned in my badge yet.
Well, you've till the end of the week to do that.
Oh, have I now? Well, isn't that the great miracle? You know something, Mary? That's right, Mary, is it?
Mary.
This is like the finger of God. A miracle. What a break. I was off the hook. Nobody could touch me now. Not even the Don himself. I didn't have to crawl and beg for my neck, knowing I was going to be rubbed out anyway, whether I timed the million green ones I'd skimmed off the Enterprise's back or not. All I had to do was walk back into my own apartment, pick up the key, get the dough from the safe deposit box, and take it on the lam. The mob would never find me. They weren't looking for a retired cop. They'd be satisfied with... Then it hit me. If I was using this guy's body, he had to be using mine. That was even better. A ready-made fall guy. But before they moved in on him, I'd better move fast. I got out of the house as soon as I dressed and hit the nearest phone booth.
Yeah?
Gloria?
Who's this?
Gino, baby. Gino.
Crazy or something? Who are you?
I told you, your husband, Gino Capaci.
You better be putting me on. You don't even sound like him. Besides, Gino would...
Well, Gino's what? Hey, you mean he's there? With you?
I didn't say he was.
Well, you didn't have to. I know he is. You tell him to stay put till I get there. If you know what's good for you. Don't let him get away. Who was that?
I don't know. Someone looking for you.
For me? You mean Gino?
What's the difference? We gotta twist words? I think it was a hitman. Out of town, maybe. We gotta sprint and fast.
No, not you. Me. Now, look, I got a ride anywhere.
Oh, the phone table by your bed.
Oh, that's better. I could use a little protection. I'm sorry to run out on you.
Oh, you can't. You can't leave me behind. You're gonna take me.
Why?
Now, let's stop hacking around, Gino. Whatever you've been stealing from the organization, if you can't give it back, let's both of us get out of range before they start burying our bodies.
What do you mean, stealing?
Well, I know you got that safe deposit key. You think anyone would figure all you kept in that box was savings bonds?
You don't know how much I'd give to know just what is in that box. I gotta figure a way to make use of it.
Oh, never mind that right now. Let's get out of here while we still can.
You're right. Let's go.
Hello, Gino. You and the doll going someplace? Who the...
Oh, hiya, Lorenzo. Yeah, enough in the apartment, so we figured we'd cut out and have some breakfast.
That don't fit the plans like the man told me. First, you come with me.
Put away the cannon.
I keep it hidden till we get in the car, but it's still there. Let's move, Gino.
Oh, what about me?
Who cares, baby? Just go back. Lock up and sit and wait. Come on, Gino. You got an appointment you don't seem to want to keep.
Where are we headed, Lorenzo?
The driver knows.
I'd like to know.
I could just bet.
Okay, ask you something, Amici?
Try.
Where was I last night?
That's one of the things that interests the boss.
You mean you don't know any more than me, huh?
It's one of the things we want to find out.
Hey, you have to hold that cannon on me. What is it, Magnum 44?
Right. Magnum 44. It could blow your middle right through your backbone. Now, don't get cute.
I'm not going to get killed. I'm going to get crazy. You want to hear something?
They didn't say to gag you.
Okay. I'm not Gino Capace.
Sure. And I'm Woody Allen. Now, where does that get us?
I'm leveling with you. No matter how wild it seems, I think you better know who I really am.
Try me.
I don't know what happened last night. While I was out of touch, wherever I was, but before I went there, wherever that was, I was Detective Sergeant John J. McCaffrey, shield number 5X20.
You don't say.
Hey, you gotta believe me. Well, at least listen to me, will you? Wherever you're taking me now, you got the wrong guy.
Sure. But don't tell me. Tell it to number one.
You know what's gonna happen to me if I turn up there on the carpet?
We all got problems, Amici. That's yours.
Hey, you want to see something?
What?
A key.
So what?
Take a closer look. Safe deposit box.
So?
You got any idea how much cash money could be locked up in it? Money that can't be traced? Money for the taking?
I don't, but I'm sure Mr. One does.
We can make a deal.
No deal. I know and I'm well off.
Yeah, I guess you... Hey, look out for that truck.
Huh? What the hell? You broke my arm.
Yeah, you'll live if you don't tempt me to use your gun. Okay, driver, you got a Magnum 44 right under your rear. Just slow down the car and stop.
I'll get you for this. The last thing I do.
Shut up. Okay, driver, just park. Nice and easy. Now, first off, Lorenzo, open the door.
I can't.
You still have one good arm. Open. Now out. You at the wheel. Don't even breathe. That's good. Turn around, Lorenzo. Now you, driver. Just don't say anything. I'm not going to hurt you. Just want to take your place. That's real nice. And leave the driver to me. You and Lorenzo can find your own way home. Yeah, I wish I thought it was going to be that easy. Because there wasn't any plan for me, unless I could go back somehow in time to where this fantasy began. To find myself, to be myself again. Only where was that? Where had it all begun? I said leave the driving to me, but where to drive? I couldn't go home to Mary. I wasn't the man she married. I had to hide somewhere, for the man whose body was mine was marked for death. And then suddenly it came to me. Of course, I had to go home, because that was where my old self was. I had to face him. And perhaps together we could find our way back to our own identity.
A confusing story?
Yes. but infinitely more confusing for the people who have to live it. Can John McCaffrey ever find his true self again? Or is he unfairly marked for death by the organization, while the man they wish to eliminate by some supernatural accident beyond our power to imagine will go scot-free? I shall return shortly with Act 3. Now, both men in this strange story of cross purposes and identities are desperate to solve their futures. The real John McCaffrey to save his life and find his way back to his wife. The real Gino triumphantly realizing that his neck is off the block and his future secure, save for one thing: the money and other things he has buried in his safe deposit boxes. To secure these, he has to return and face his wife, Gloria.
Who is it?
Gino.
Not you again. Just go away.
Now, listen. Can you hear me?
Yeah, but you don't even sound like...
I don't care what I sound like. I got a way I can convince you I'm Gino.
How?
You wear a gold anklet. It's inscribed inside. To my sex boat from her captain.
Oh, how could you know that?
Because no matter how I sound or look, I'm Gino. I'll give you more proof. I got a bracelet you gave me that's inscribed, "You're what keeps me shipshape, Captain." Now, will you open up?
Look, I don't know what's happening. What do you want?
Something very simple. A key out of my table drawer.
The safe deposit key?
Yeah.
Oh, well, you're too late. Gino, I don't know, the man who looks like Gino took it with him.
Where'd it go?
I don't know. Lorenzo, I guess you know who he is.
My so-called bodyguard.
He took Gino, the man, away.
Damn it, Gloria, with the key?
Yes.
Oh, no. Look, this crazy thing has happened. It was all so perfect. Looking the way I do, I could sneak out from under, but I got to have that key.
It's too late.
Well, maybe I can catch up with him. Look, when I left you last night at Gilberto's, where'd I go? Come on, where'd I go?
I don't know. I just don't know.
But I came home, eh?
You didn't. I didn't even know you. Gino came
All
home.
right, Gino. Where had he been?
Well, look, it's no use shaking me. You hurt my arm.
Come on, now, will you?
I don't know. He didn't know. Last night was all a blank to him.
The same it is to me.
Yeah, well, then I guess the only way you can solve it, Gino and you, or whoever you are, is between the two of you. Yes.
Hello, Mary.
I don't know you.
You don't recognize me?
No, I don't know who you are.
Suppose I was to say when I kissed you in front of the priest at our wedding, the words I whispered in your ear were, "Mary Arone, we're in God's pocket at last."
Oh, they were the words, but how could you know them?
Because no matter how I look or sound, I'm your John. Now, can I come in?
Well, I let you in, but you're not my John. What is it you want?
I want to see your husband, the man you think is John. Where is he?
I don't know, and I mean that from my heart. I don't know where he's gone.
I've got to find him. Have you any idea where I might? It's life or death.
Any other day I might have. Only today isn't like any other day. The whole world has turned topsy-turvy. He might be at the precinct, but I doubt it.
That's the last place he'd go.
How do you know?
Because I told you, Mary, I'm John, remember?
I think I must be going mad. Why are you looking for John? For the man I thought was my John, or I don't know what I'm saying, but why are you looking for the man you're looking for?
Because I want to get back into my own body before this one is shot full of holes and dumped in the river in a cement jacket.
What?
Unless I find the man you sent off this morning. there won't be any John coming back to you ever. And the crook named Gino Carpacci, who's mixed up in every dirty racket in the city, including double-crossing his boss, will get away clean unless I find him. I came away from my house and my beloved Mary, crumbling to pieces inside. What was this terrible judgment that had been visited on us? Bad enough to lose my job, but to lose my wife, my future, even my own self was even worse. What could I do now? I headed for the subway, fishing in my pocket for money, and my fingers closed around the safe deposit key. Of course, there was one chance. If there was anywhere I might find the real Gino Carpacci, it would be at the bank. I fished out the key and looked at it. An ordinary safe deposit key, numbered for identification. But what bank? I crossed my fingers. Gloria might know.
Yes?
It's Gino. You alone?
Yeah. Oh, Gino, you...
Hold it, baby, hold it. Just tell me one thing.
Only after you tell me. Are you all right?
I'm fine. Now it's your turn. What bank do I use?
Honey, are you still all cooped
Never
up?
mind that. What bank?
Second National, but I want to
Okay,
know...
babe. All I need to know. The vault manager recognized me, and the sheet I had to sign had earlier signatures on it by Gino himself. And what I forged was close enough, and the box had just what I figured. I didn't stop to count the money. What was more interesting was a list of names and the whole structure of the organization. And what was most interesting after I put the box back and came out was meeting myself. I've been waiting for you. Don't move. This is a gun in your back. I've been looking for you. Now, let me ask you something, Gino, or John, whatever you want to call yourself. Where were we last night? And how did this whole mix-up happen? I don't care. For me, for Gino Carpacci, it works out great. But not so great for John McCaffrey, huh? How do we meet each other? How do we ever make the switch? Yes, sir. What will it be? A double rye, some water on the side. Coming right up. What is this place? I never saw it before. Oh, it's been here a long time. I call it the other side of the coin. Here's your drinking. How much? Oh, tonight's a special night. Everything on the house. What's the occasion? Just my pleasure, a kind of a special night for me. It's like my birthday. So, good for you. Happy birthday. Oh, come on now. I want everyone happy. What's your problem? It doesn't matter. It does to me. Tell you what, if I gave you a wish, what would you wish? What difference would it make? You never can tell. I don't want to kid around. Oh, come on, take a chance. You see that guy down at the other end of the bar? You mean the dude with the stick pin and the diamond rings? Nah, he looks kind of familiar. Ah, that's Gino Carpacci, big wheel in the mob. Got it made, sensational blonde for a wife, and on top of all the rackets, there's nothing in the world he doesn't want, right? I guess not. You know something funny? He feels just the way you do right at this moment. How do you know how I feel? Oh, secrets of the trade. You know what you were saying to yourself as you stared down into that rye and water in front of you? Maybe. I'll tell you. You were saying the way things have turned up, I'd give anything to be in somebody else's shoes, not mine. Right? Yeah. Well, maybe. So it's midnight and I'm closing, and like I said, it's my birthday. I've decided to give the both of you a birthday present from me. Have a happy... remember now. The bar. How I became Gino when you became me. I remember the bar vaguely. Last night, you wanted to wish yourself in anyone else's shoes. So you ended up in mine. And I felt the same way, so I ended up in yours. So I'm the lucky one. Thanks to our friend the bartender. Or you remember him and the bar. It did happen then, eh? Yes, sir. What'll it be? What kind of rocks? Make it a double. Sure thing. You have troubles, buddy. Bigger than you could dream up, Mark. Just give me the drink, eh? Yes, on the way. But if you have problems, just forget them. Everybody steps up to this bar, got them. You're no different. You got nothing next to me. I got the number one. What's number one? My neck. You know anyone else's shoes I could step into? I don't care what his problem is. Just give me the word. I'll step right in. Yes, you told me. That's why I just made a deal with the guy right down the bar. Oh, yeah? What kind of a deal? Now, why don't you move on down next to him and we could talk it over? Oh, what do I got to lose?
All right, everybody. Just freeze. You too, Gino. Get away from that guy.
Oh, no, Lorenzo. No, wait. Give me a break. Will you give me a break?
I'm here for only one thing. The boss says goodbye.
Is he going to be all right, Doctor?
Oh, yes, thanks to a good constitution, he'll make it. Oh. Now, don't spend too long with him, Mrs. McCaffrey. He's had quite a morning.
Oh, what do you mean?
Well, the press and all the publicity about his reinstatement on the force and his promotion because of his bravery under fire. Oh, the commissioner himself was here. I understand there's quite an award for the evidence he's dug up for the DA's office.
Oh, yes, that, but how does he look?
Well, you can't expect too much now. He had a couple of bad chest wounds, but luckily nothing serious was damaged. He's weak and lost some blood, but I don't think you'll find him looking too bad. Here we are. Well, Sergeant McCaffrey, I've brought you a visitor. Mary?
Oh, Johnny. It's yourself you are.
What else would you ask?
Oh, not a thing in the world now you're back.
Well, where have I been then?
Oh, darling, you don't remember?
There's a lot of things I don't remember. What day is it then?
Monday.
No, I don't mean that. What is the date?
Oh, the 1st of March.
Oh, is that all? It seems such a long time since yesterday, and I came home after drinking.
Oh, that wasn't yesterday, dear. That was the day before.
Oh, no, it had to be yesterday. The last day of the month. I remember when Bill was telling me I was through on the force, and I was thinking to myself the date was February 28th.
And so it was.
So, that makes it yesterday.
Oh, no, darling. You see, you've lost a whole day here in the hospital with the operation and all.
But how could that be if it's the 1st of March?
Because, dear heart, it's leap year. The day you lost was the 29th of February.
Oh, Mary. Would you hold me close now? And promise me that day was lost entirely?
It was for you. You were under sedation all the time.
Oh, then heaven be thanked. All the rest was...
All what rest, dear?
Never mind, darling. It's a lost day I'll never miss as long as I live. Oh, the things a man can dream.
That past master of quotes, Mr. William Shakespeare, said it all. We are such stuff as dreams are made on, and our little life is rounded with a sleep. Not to twist the intent of the quote, how fortunate that Detective Sergeant, now Lieutenant McCaffrey, awakened from his sleep, and to himself, not the terror of being imprisoned in someone else's body. I'll be back shortly. Our cast included Ralph Bell, Bryna Rayburn, Bob Caliban, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The preceding program is furnished by CBS Radio. Your dial is set for 15 minutes of late news with John Scott. WOR New York and RKO General Station. It's 8 o'clock.
Defense and prosecution wind up their summations in the Patty Hearst case. Idaho Senator Frank Church joins 7 other candidates in seeking the Democratic presidential nomination. Talks are resumed in the strike against transport of New Jersey. It's 31 degrees in clear mid-Manhattan. The man says partly cloudy and not as cold tonight, the low in the low 30s. Partly sunny and mild tomorrow, the high in the middle 50s. This is John Scott with the 8 o'clock edition of the news. Patricia Hearst, the defense attorney, told the jury today that Miss Hearst's case is, in his words, not a case about bank robbery. It's a case about dying or surviving. Attorney F. Lee Bailey has argued that Miss Hearst was forced by the Symbionese Liberation Army to take part in a 1974 bank robbery. Government lawyer James Browning has said her participation was voluntary, and in closing statements today, he urged the jury to reject Miss Hearst's testimony to the contrary. Bailey and Browning made their closing comments today. Browning spoke 2 hours, reading from Miss Hearst's writings and exhibiting a necklace the newspaper heiress had received from SLA member William Wolfe. Bailey's statement was surprisingly brief, barely touching on evidence, stressing the theme that Miss Hearst wanted only to prolong her life. Idaho Senator Frank Church says that the Ford administration is weak, that Democratic candidates for the presidency are not discussing real issues. Church has joined the 7-man Democratic race. Speaking today in Idaho City, Church said examples of weaknesses are Mr. Ford's pardon of former President Nixon and what he termed crimes against freedom committed by the government. Church headed a Senate investigation into CIA wrongdoing. The next primary election is Tuesday in North Carolina. Democratic hopeful Jimmy Carter told voters in Charlotte today that he will defeat George Wallace in every southern state but 2. Those 2, Alabama, where Wallace is governor, and Mississippi. In Kinston, remarks by Wallace centered on his health, which he said is good. Wallace has been in a wheelchair since a 1972 attempt on his life. GOP presidential challenger Ronald Reagan, campaigning today in North Carolina, said election predictions have turned around. Reagan said he read in November if he came close to president.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. In the years 1906 through 1910, the world in general was at peace. A magic time. China, that sleeping giant, had gone through the Boxer Rebellion and now was temporarily quiescent. And in those halcyon years, the characters of this story lived, breathed, died, and were reborn. You find that statement a little puzzling? I don't blame you. But then, you see, this is a story of reincarnation.
Why must you wait so tears, the lotus flower blooms and dies and is born again. But I lie drowning while my ancestors cry in vain for me to join them.
I am in my own prison. How can I come to you?
Seek me out where I lie, but hurry. We have so little time to become immortal. Find me. Find me. Find me.
Our mystery drama, Legend of Phoenix Hill, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Howard Da Silva. It is sponsored in part by X-Lax and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. In the beginning of this century, here in America, the world was awakening to a new tempo, a new set of beliefs, horizons that had no limits. We'll forget Mr. Olds, Mr. Ford, the industrialists, and concentrate instead in the fields of academia. In particular, as this story unfolds, on the person of Dr. Samuel Arnold, professor of archaeology, and his adopted son, Lee, now 20 years old, and an honor student in the same subject as his adoptive father. Only somehow, suddenly, the chemistry between them has gone wrong.
You're being unreasonable, Lee.
Which goes double, Papa. That's my view of you.
Oh, don't be a child. This expedition is expensive. It can only afford experts and specialists.
They haven't any better credentials than I have.
All right, son. If you think you can prove that, give me a for instance.
Just give me time, and I'll prove to you how very important it is that I have to be along.
My name is Samuel Arnold. I hold the chair of archaeology at Windham University. On a most generous grant in this year of 1906, I am organizing a trip to Hunan in China in the belief that in the alluvial deposits there, we may unearth a wealth of artifacts from the great Han Dynasty, which flourished 2,000 years ago. It is an exciting project, and I am bubbling with excitement. An excitement not shared, by the way, by my wife, Jessie.
Sam, what happened?
Oh, Lee and I, we had a slight disagreement.
But I've never heard you two talk like that before.
No, Jessie, I suppose we haven't, but, well, the boy is not a boy anymore.
That doesn't give him the right to dictate to you.
But it does to his own opinion. He's just stretching his wings.
Oh, I know. I should be glad you're not taking him. Losing one of my boys is bad enough.
Oh, come on now, darling. It's not that bad. I'll be back inside of 6 months.
No, you better be. I'm going to miss you.
I'll miss you. And Lee.
You love him very much, don't you?
Like my right arm.
He's meant so much to both of us. Sam, I'm sorry I never was able to give you your own child.
You didn't have to. We've had Lee. And don't forget that in adopting him, we chose him. He's our boy. He's been a good boy. We've had 20 marvelous years with him.
Yes.
Would you deny that?
Oh, no. No, of course not. He's been a wonderful son in every way. Except...
Except what?
A little part of him is remote. A place we could never reach.
I guess so. Not many people share each other the way you and I do, but there's no one of us who somewhere within himself doesn't walk a secret strand, listen to the music of alien seas.
Is that a quote?
Huh? No, I guess it isn't.
Sam, I don't know, but I think somehow you should take Lee along.
Darling, how can I justify a student on an expedition for which every first-ranked person in this field has offered himself? I have to judge each member of the team on what he can offer the whole.
I know, Sam. I understand. But somehow I don't know why. Something inside me tells me you've got to take Lee with you.
It was nonsense, of course. Or was it? So many times during all the years I've watched and been surprised by this incredible son of mine. His parents, as well as I could judge from the Adoption Bureau, were American citizens. But I've always sensed that one of them must have had an Oriental background. Two sources for my hunch. One, a sheerly ethological suggestion, a certain fold in the skin above the eyes, which gave them an Oriental cast. The other, I don't know how to explain that except to tell you that, well, to tell you the facts in this curious case as it developed. Lee, where have you been the last few days?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I'm not going to lie to you. I went to New York, and I had a lot of drinks, and somehow I found myself in Chinatown.
Where in Chinatown?
I don't know the address. I was just stumbling along, and suddenly there was this Chinese beside me, and he said, "You want to be happy. You come have pipe dream." And he took me inside.
To an opium den?
I guess so. It was all mixed up. I remember I was lying on a pad, and the whole world was swimming around me like I was in a fishbowl tank. And then, all of a sudden, there was this sound. And she was there.
Why must you wait so long?
Wait?
Through 2,000 years, the lotus flower blooms and dies and is born again. But I lie drowned while my ancestors cry in vain for me to join them.
I am in my own prison. How can I come to you?
Seek me out where I lie.
How can I find you?
Follow in your father's footsteps, and it will be made known.
But how?
Seek the magic mirror. It will tell you all. But come fast, fast, my lover. The body may last, but in this prison, my soul is a fading butterfly. Where have they blown us with the wind? To the edges of darkness and the empty void? We have so little time to remain immortal. Find me. Find me. Find me.
Papa, I tell you, it was weird. I woke right up in this little place, and they were having a fair, you know, stalls and games and balloons and all, and I wandered around a while, and then there was this one place, and it had, you know, old metal and brass and lamps and things like that. And there was another Chinese behind the counter, and this was what I bought.
Let me see it.
Here.
Where did you get this?
I'm telling you, I don't know. I just have it. And it's really important.
I wouldn't dispute you for the moment. You realize how ancient this must be?
I got a feeling.
And what it is?
Why do you think I shined it up?
It's a mirror. A metal one. Heaven knows how ancient. Convex face. Probably bronze.
And it's a little more than just a mirror, Papa.
What do you mean?
Before I show you, let me ask you again to take me with you to China.
Why?
Maybe I can show you why. Look in the mirror. What do you see?
What else? A dim, distorted vision of myself.
Okay. Then come with me.
All right, Lee. You lugged me here to the old dry well. Now what?
I don't honestly know, Papa. I'm only traveling on hunches and things I don't understand. Just let me follow this old superstition.
Drop a mirror into the well and pull it out. You'll find the girl you can't live without.
Mom used to quote that old song. I'm going to try it. Watch. Okay. Here's the mirror.
What is it?
You look, Papa.
I can't see anything.
You can't see that girl? In the mirror?
I wait. Save me. I wait. Save me.
Papa, did you see her?
I don't have my glasses. It's a poor image, shadowed and shaky. I'm sorry, son. What did you want me to see?
What has to be seen? Didn't you even hear her?
Hear her?
Oh, what's the use? You can't understand why I must be with you when you go to China.
Just convince me you would be of use, and I will take you.
Where will you know to go for the dig?
That's all mapped out.
What do you expect to find there?
Artifacts, utensils, evidence of a culture that goes back over 2 millennia.
You hope to find more than that.
Yes, son, I do. I've done some private research that suggests we might even find, preserve, some remains of actual people who lived B.C. in the Han Dynasty.
And I can tell you that you will. Not partially preserved, but wholly so.
After 2,000 years?
After 2,000 years.
How do you know?
The voices which have been with me all my life. What happened to me a few minutes ago is not surprising to me. Papa, level with me?
I've always tried to, Lee.
You and Mom adopted me nearly 20 years ago.
That's no secret.
But you still insist you know nothing of my background, who I am, where I came from.
That isn't exactly true. We had a general profile of your mother and very little of your father. The orphanage, as you know, tries to match parents and children on many levels. We felt, your mother and I, that we both had something to offer each other, you and us.
Have you ever been sorry?
I can speak for your mother as well as myself. Not for one single moment.
Not even now?
Now?
Now that I'm on your back to include me in the expedition.
I thought you understood and that was settled.
I thought maybe you understood that I didn't agree. I thought perhaps you were beginning to realize what I've grown into.
What's that?
Your contact with the past. Just let me try once more to let you understand I must be with you. For your sake as well as mine.
Son, please.
Just give me this one last chance. Now look. Now, before the water is dry. Can you see?
It's not possible, but there is a face. And such a face.
You saw?
I saw.
Then may I go with you?
Yes, son. You may go.
Thanks, Papa.
The question that haunts me is, will you come back?
A strange beginning to a very simple story. But it will not remain simple long. Let's spend a minute on adoption, which today is such a common and marvelous practice. Could Dr. and Mrs. Arnold have adopted today as strange a child as Lee has proven to be? No chance. But let us remember, this is 70 years ago, and many things were possible then. I shall return shortly with Act 2. In 1906, the two great methods of commercial travel were the railroad and the steamships. It was by railroad that Professor Samuel Arnold's expedition to China set out, crossing the American continent in May of that year. with 2 full cars of equipment to be transferred on the West Coast to a steamer. And on that railroad trip... Oh, no, it's Professor Arnold's story. Let him tell it himself.
May 9, 1906. We are finally off on a great adventure. The train is moving. We are on our way to China, and what marvels we may reveal, what miracles may happen are beyond comprehension. I'm as excited as a child, pleased about all the members of our adventure, save perhaps only one. The one iconoclast amongst us, that brilliant misanthrope by election and pathologist by profession, Dr. Hubert Stern. By heaven, I never thought we'd do it, but we're on our way.
And I should have my head examined.
Why, Hubert?
Getting involved in this Chinese pipe dream. It's really ludicrous.
I repeat it. Why?
Oh, I've no doubt you'll dig up your odds and ends, your shards, pottery, and the like, but any record or any evidence of human remains, that's impossible. Sam, the Chinese are not Egyptians or Mayans. They have absolutely no history of embalming or the preservation of bodies.
You will reincarnate a great deal more than that, Dr. Stern.
I beg your pardon? Who are you, young man?
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't believe you met my son, Dr. Stern. This is Lee.
Your son?
My adopted son.
How do you do, Doctor?
Oh, I do very well. But, may I ask what was the meaning of that strange remark you just made?
Just what I said, Doctor. I think we are going to find people who once lived during the Han Dynasty.
Oh, really? And I trust you're not prophesying alive.
No, sir. That is, not in the sense you mean. They will have been held in what you might call suspended animation.
Ah, remarkable. And how do you perceive all this?
I can't explain.
I should think not. How old are you?
Not quite 21, sir.
Well, that's even more remarkable. So young and so, now what would be the word of choice, huh? Percipient? Or perhaps just fanciful? Tell me, Sam, is your son accompanying us on this expedition?
He is.
Really? As a member?
Yes.
Not quite 21? Well, in what field is he accredited?
Lee is studying archaeology. But he is with me as my secretary. I am defraying whatever expenses he may incur.
Well, it's not a question of money, Professor Arnold. It's of opportunity and the honor to be part of this expedition.
Hubert, disregarding your naturally bileful nature for the moment, let me say that because of your eminence as a pathologist, I felt you must be along. For no other reason would I have wanted you. Now you imply there is no reason for your being here at all, that we will find nothing to interest you on this dig. So let me ask you a question. What the devil do you want to be along for?
I want to be along because it's my right, no matter what we find or don't. I certainly have infinitely more reason to be here than this young man who is still too wet behind the ears to know what he's talking about, even if he is your adopted son.
I may be young by your measurements, Dr. Stern, but in China, you may discover that you are the amateur.
Lee, no matter what the provocation, you will not be rude to a man of Dr. Stern's eminence.
I'm sorry, Father. The best thing for me to do is leave.
This is an unfortunate note on which to start out a great adventure.
It's hardly an adventure. It's a scientific expedition. But I have a strange feeling, quite unscientific, I assure you, that bringing that young man along is a mistake.
I don't think that's for you to decide.
Well, it may be, since my hunch is that he's destined to bring us bad luck. And
April 19, 1906. We are at last in San Francisco, and the refurbished supplies and equipment lost in the train wreck on March 9th, scarcely after we had begun, are now on the dock waiting to be loaded on the ship. Everyone has taken the unfortunate delay very well. The loss of a month on our special calendar, with the exception of Dr. Stern. He unreasonably has marked Lee as a sort of Jonah, as though he was some threat to our plans.
Morning, Sam.
Morning, Hubert. Are you joining me?
Yes, if I may.
You look a little tired.
Not tired. Concerned.
About what?
Well, if you must know about the expedition. Sam, I can't explain this, but I'm asking you to send the boy home.
What for?
Well, I know he's your adopted son, but he shouldn't be on this trip. He carries disaster with him.
What are you talking about?
If I explained, I don't suppose you'd believe me. But if you persist, I warn you, we are headed for disastrous failure.
April 20, 1906, San Francisco. I've been unable to keep up my log for a couple of days. I'm heartily ashamed now that I laughed at that ridiculous little man, Dr. Hubert Stern. His prophecy has turned out to be true. This vital, throbbing port now lies in agonized ruins after the terrible earthquake that struck it the day before yesterday. Not that I think my son had anything to do with such an elemental force of nature. It is only that my conscience gnaws at me. What strange, mystical voice cried out a warning to Dr. Stern? And why was he so certain our mission was doomed? Dr. Stern is gone, crushed in the first tremor. And when the port will return to normal is anyone's guess. We are facing, at the very least, another long delay. I'm determined that's all it will be.
Captain says we should be making land soon, Papa.
Thank heaven. I don't like this weather.
Neither does the captain. The barometer's dropped out of sight. Looks like there's a typhoon on the way. Granddaddy of them all. Oh, but look!
I can see. That must be Hong Kong. I only hope we can make it before the storm hits. But we didn't. For that was September 19, 1906. And we were in the path of the biggest typhoon in recorded history. The wind slammed into us like a giant hand, sweeping up the ship like a cork and whirling it away clockwise from the coast and out into the China Sea. September 28, 1906. For the first time almost since we began this journey, my heart is beginning to lift. Today we watched the ship from which we were all rescued when the storm had blown itself out, towed into port, and made fast at the dock. By some miracle, waterlogged though she may be, she did not go down. And I'm awaiting now a report from our British contact here in Hong Kong as to how badly damaged our cargo is. Come in. Hello, Sir Reginald. What news?
Rather good, Sam, actually. Taking a little time, it's drying out, one thing and another, but I don't think we have to be too down in the mouth. Oh, by the way, Professor Arnold, allow me to introduce His Honor Huang Du Chang.
I am most honored, most estimable Professor.
Thank you. How do you do?
Mr. Chang is, what shall I say, mandarin or governor of the area where we all hope eventually to dig in Hunan.
Well, this is a pleasure. I'd expected to meet you on your own home ground. Surely it's a long trip here to Hong Kong from Sarasagol.
A long trip, yes, but I felt an imperative one. I wish you to call off your expedition, Professor Arnold.
Call it off? Certainly not. Sir Reginald, I thought I had the assurances of the British government that...
Oh, no one's going back on his word, anything like that. The point is, the matter is more or less academic for the moment, don't you know?
No, I don't know. Why?
Well, with the delays, we've rather come a cropper. I mean, we've lost the good summer weather, and winter is hardly the time for a dig.
We still have a couple of reasonable months. Certainly enough time to make a start. The delays have been unfortunate, of course, but accidents of nature...
Excuse me, Professor, but we Chinese do not consider them accidents, and certainly not wholly of nature.
A train crash because of a river flooded and swept away the roadbed, the San Francisco earthquake, a monstrous typhoon. Surely you can't believe our expedition had anything to do with them.
I'm afraid we do, Professor.
What?
Our ancestors, we think, have spoken. They do not wish to be disturbed.
But good Lord, this is ancient superstition. We are scientists. You can't seriously believe, Mr. Chang, that there's any logical connection between the accidents we've weathered and our expedition.
At least one member of your expedition did, Dr. Stern. He felt there was a bad influence traveling with you.
How could you know about Hubert?
You may remember Dr. Stern visited China several years ago and made our acquaintance at that time. Before he died, he wrote to both of us about... Damn it, I'm sorry to bring this up, but about your son.
You can't think that the presence of a boy, not yet 21, is any way injurious to the success of our mission?
Let me please explain. First, I must recall to you a legend of our people. In the year of the peacock, or as reckoned in the Western world, the year 23 BC, exactly 2 millennia ago, the Sun Emperor in the Han Dynasty was Han Chu-Xiang. And the Emperor had a daughter of surpassing beauty who was called Mai Lung. According to custom, this princess was promised in marriage to the highest of the mandarins in the province of Hunan. But Mai Lung thirsted after a young warrior in the imperial guard, as he did for her. There was no hope for their love, so the night before the imperial wedding, hand in hand, the lovers climbed the 77 steps of the tower, the sacred temple, and hand in hand flung themselves to their death on the rocks below. The emperor, prostrated by sorrow, had the broken body of his daughter reclaimed and restored and buried in a tomb, so that her beauty would remain undimmed for twice 1,000 years.
I am aware of the legend. In part, that is why we are here, with the hope that by some miracle of the embalming art, we may find this ancient princess who lived 2,000 years ago.
And my answer to that is over my dead body. And not at least if your so-called son is part of that discovery.
So-called? Just because he is adopted? And why? What do you have against him?
The young warrior with whom Princess Mai Lung met her death was called Li Tseang. When he lay broken on the rocks, he was not yet dead. It is said he screamed aloud that in another world, another time, he would come back to reclaim his love. We believe, my countrymen and I, that your son Li is the reincarnation of that man. And we will not let him take our princess from us.
How many times has the questing desire of man to dig into the past run up against the equally strong desire for the superstitious to resist, deeming the past inviolable, not to be interfered with? And although the human urge is to add to knowledge, is it always in the human interest to explore things long buried? Or is it better to say with Longfellow, let the dead past bury its dead? I shall return shortly with Act 3. Whatever Henry Wadsworth Longfellow's feeling about leaving the dead undisturbed was, it is not shared by Professor Samuel Arnold. He has come to China to dig. And to paraphrase a utility company slogan, dig he must. So, unwillingly, he has forced himself to a disagreeable task.
So what you're trying to tell me, Papa, is I'm out?
It's so ludicrous, I know, but we are on an alien shore when in Rome. I know this is important to you, an adventure, a call, a dream, even something more than that. But...
A lot more than that. Remember the mirror in the well? Remember the face?
Yes.
And remember you agreed that I was your contact with the past?
Oh, that was 1,000 lifetimes ago after what we've been through in the last few months. Son, if I try to take you with us, they will not grant permission for the expedition to leave. Answer me something, Lee. Why?
You mean, why me?
Yes. Who are you?
You know that better than I do. Except...
Except what? Go on.
Please don't misunderstand this, but I feel it was fated for me to come here at this time and at this place. And more than that, that somehow I am coming home.
The girl in the mirror?
Yes. That and 1,000 sense memories. Hard to explain.
Don't try.
You are going to take me after all?
No. I am more than ever determined to send you home. I am assailed by feelings I neither understand nor can cope with. I have to save you somehow from fate. And for your mother, who might never forgive me if I didn't. I'm arranging for your departure on the first boat I can book you on. 5 October, 1906. At last, we are on the site. A whole lifetime of anticipation, dreaming, speculating. I feel guilty about Lee, but I mustn't. I can't think of that for the moment. With Sir Reginald today, I scrambled all over Feng Huanshan, which means Phoenix Hill.
It's really quite incredible when you face it.
What?
That you are so convinced we will uncover human remains.
Why?
Because there is nothing in the Chinese culture as we know it to suggest that they knew anything about or care enough to preserve the human body.
Yes, I know.
Artifacts, yes. I hope and am convinced we will uncover those. But what makes you so sure we will uncover human remains?
I don't know. Write it off in American terms to what we call a hunch.
A little more than that, I should think. I should hope.
Yes, a good deal more than that. I can't explain, or rather I won't, except to say that the vision was my son's.
I say, it's too bad. What a pity you had to send him home.
I wonder if perhaps in human terms it wasn't a blessing. 7 November 1906. We have been digging now for a month, and it is only in the last few days that we have probed deep enough to expect results. But there are none to report. I find that I do not trust Chang. For some reason, I feel that he has deliberately misled us.
You have found nothing yet, Professor.
No. Hard to understand. The terrain is perfect. Soil, location, history.
Hey, say, Professor, we seem to have made a strike. Have a look at these.
Yes, clay figures. Yes, these could be. What else have you got?
1 or 2 seals cut from jade or some other hard stone.
Yes, possibly.
And here, we've just uncovered a mortuary vessel, embellished with bronze forms and encircled by bands of hunting scenes in relief.
By heaven, we may have struck pay dirt at last. Come on, let's go have a look. 8 November 1906. It has just turned midnight, and I am almost too exhausted to enter this in the log, but I must. Because now I am convinced that this expedition is doomed. Was doomed before we even started out. Oh, I'm not talking about any supernatural agency. The enemy is flesh and blood, and his name is Mandarin Chang. We dig furiously all day without turning up any artifacts, and by now, I know why. The artifacts were buried recently for us to discover. The dig, in other words, has been salted in an attempt to mislead us into thinking that we are digging at the right place. Why? And why is Chang attempting to delude us? Yes, who is it? All right, I'm coming. Lee, son, what are you doing here?
Wait till I close the door. Are we alone?
Yes, but now, where?
I didn't go home. It's as simple as that. I cashed in my ticket and used the money to come up here to Fen Huangshan.
You disobeyed me.
Yes, because I knew what Chang would do to you.
How could you know?
My mirror told me.
Told you what?
In 3 more days, it will be my birthday. I have only till then to find Mei Long, so that we can be united again at last. So that at last we can go together before the Son of Heaven and live forever in peace. Help me, Dad.
Help you? Do what?
She lies across the valley. But I ran out of money, and my coolies deserted me. The ground is freezing. I can't do it alone.
So we have been digging in the wrong place. Made fools of by Chang. Why?
Because he's afraid of the truth.
What truth?
2,000 years ago, the Princess Mai Lung and I gave ourselves to each other in marriage in the sacred temple of the 77 steps. But before we could run away together...
Seize him!
You are too late, Mandarin Chan. We are married.
Seize the priest, too. Take him outside, kill him, and burn the body.
No! No! Do not hurt him.
He knows too much. He has to die.
And Lee, not Lee, too.
That depends on you. If you will marry me, I will let him go.
But I cannot. I am already married.
Only the boy, you, and myself know that. And my soldiers, they can be trusted to keep the secret. If you wish to save Dik Setung, you must marry me. I will not lose face.
You cannot force me.
Take him. One of you help me with the girl.
Let me go. Let me go. When my father hears
Your father promised you to me, and I intend to have you.
My Lord, don't think of me. Think of yourself. To die is not so much. And you will join me one day. Don't sell yourself to him.
Back him to the edge of the cliff. Go. Now, my own. Make up your mind. You have no choice.
Yes. Yes, I do. I choose death rather than dishonor. Seek me out in heaven, my husband Lee. I love you.
Malung! Send him after her. Throw him up.
Malung, I come! The Mandarin was Chang's ancestor. He was able to cover up the murder. And all these years, the secret has been kept. It has lain buried in the coffin with Mei Lung.
How do you know all this?
The same way as I know where she lies. She told me through the mirror. This is how I found the right place. Holding the mirror by this cord around it and using it like a dowser uses a wand or a stick to find water. Watch and listen.
My darling, darling, I have waited so long.
We all of us watched and listened in awe, heard the faraway voice, watched the burnished metal glow and shimmer in the dancing light of the flare, and swore that just for a moment we could see in it a face, young and of unsurpassed beauty, the face that 8 hours later stared up at us from where the Princess Mei Lung lay in what had been an airtight coffin, immersed in a bath of red liquid, 2,000 years old and as perfectly preserved as if she had gone to sleep only the night before.
I must say, I'm absolutely dumbfounded.
I might say I'm terrified. I have a terrible feeling that somehow we are not at the end of this.
If you mean Chang, I don't think he dares make a move against us, no matter how much he values his precious face.
Surely a 2,000-year-old legend can't matter all that much to him.
I don't know. That's why I gave young Lee a revolver. If he's going to insist on standing watch over the little princess all night, I thought it better your son should be armed.
My son? I wonder, is that really who he is?
Sleep the end.
Yes, my love.
You know what still has to be done.
Yes. But then I will lose you again.
So long as my body still lives, I cannot join my ancestor. If I cannot, then you can never join me. Lift me from where I lie. I want to go home.
If it must be. Goodbye, my heart.
Put me down. Now, my soul can escape the prison of my body. We will soon be together again.
So, here you are. But it will do you no good. Die, you fool!
You kill.
What happened, son?
Watch out. Chang has a gun. He's dead.
And you, son, are you?
As good as dead. Good Lord. He's taken the princess out of the coffin.
Help me get her back, Professor, before... Too late. She's gone home. And I'm going to join her.
Lee.
Good Lord.
What is it?
The princess. Look at her. She's literally dissolving.
And my son, he's turning to ashes. They're both going back where they belong.
A curious tale, and one I'm sure many of you may scoff at and call hard to believe. Perhaps. Yet, only the other day, in northern Hubei province, the cradle of Chinese civilization, Chinese archaeologists discovered the body of a man buried and embalmed at least 2,000 years ago, with a complete set of teeth, elastic skin, movable joints, and intact internal organs even to the thyroid, the organ which decomposes most easily. So, which is stranger, truth or fiction? I shall be back shortly. Death is nearly always tragic, particularly when it overtakes the young. But for those who believe in life after death, sometimes it is a welcome visitor. As George Santayana said, happiness is the only sanction of life. Where happiness fails, existence remains a mad and lamentable experience. Our cast included Howard Da Silva, Bob Caliban, Evie Juster, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The BBC presents Tony Hancock, Sidney James, Bill Kerr, Hattie Jakes, and Kenneth Williams in
Hancock's Half Hour. Bill, what date is it today?
13th.
What? Pardon?
The 13th.
The 13th? Well, that's it then. I'm not moving a muscle till I've got me gear.
What gear?
My gear. Rabbit's foot, Cornish pisky, four-leaf clover, me horseshoe, me alligator's tooth, me elephant ear bracelet, me penny with two heads, me hollowed-out tiger's fang with a powdered rhinoceros horn, and me bottle of coloured sand from the Isle of Wight.
What do you want all that rubbish for?
Rubbish. Rubbish? They're my protection from evil doers and happenings. I wouldn't dream of stepping foot outside the house on the 13th of the month without them. I wouldn't get any further than the front gate without something diabolical happening.
But you got a radio show to do today.
Then they've had it, haven't they? They can just put the cover over the microphone and shove on half an hour of bells. There will be no program tonight.
Oh, really, Mr. Hancock, all this is very childish and primitive. This is the 20th century.
Yes, but what about the omens? The date and the month? 13th of the 10th. 1 and 3 make 4. Plus 10 makes 14. Take away 1, that's 13. I'm sorry, that's it.
What about the year?
That doesn't come into it. You never count the end figure. I can see you know nothing about folklore. Aye, the hermits down in Cornwall gave us their warning when they said, never count the yearly figure, if of the lot it is the bigger. And when the moon is in the quarter, don't do anything you didn't alter. That is good enough for me, Mush.
And may I remind you, there's also a very old BBC saying you ought to consider. If the show does not go out, the artist contracts up the spout.
That is not in my almanac. I'm sorry, I can't recognize any saying that is not listed in the Witchcraft and Allied Workers Manual. Put yourself in my place. I daren't go out, not on the 13th, not without me protective charms. Apart from the fact that I haven't got a lump of coal to spit on and throw over my left shoulder, seeing as how you're the first dark man whose shadow has fallen across my boots this year, and bearing in mind that a cross-eyed cat ran in front of me bike this morning, and I had to walk under a ladder to avoid being knocked down by an albino chimney sweep who's the 7th son of a 7th daughter whose great-grandfather was a clockmaker in the Black Forest.
So you're not going out?
I'm sorry, I can't. Not until I get a good omen.
What are you going to do then?
I'm going up to bed and put a cage round me. It's the safest thing to do. If it was the 14th, I'd do the program, but not the 13th. I am not touching it. Good night.
Oh, come on, Tub, get out of bed.
No, not till tomorrow. It's not safe.
But the show, it's not just you. We're all losing money.
I can't help that. With the signs as they are, it'd be madness even to stick me big toe outside the blankets.
Don't be so selfish. Get up and do the show. I need the money. I've got commitments, expenses.
You can manage without your money for 1 week.
I can't either. I'm broke. I'm even paying me installments on the installment plan. You know, I'm so far behind with my health stamps, I can't afford to drop dead till I'm 175. Be reasonable, Tub.
I refuse to do any work on the 13th now. Shut up. And get that stick of chalk out of the vase.
What for?
To draw a circle round me bed. Then get a dead frog and put it inside the circle facing due north. That's all we mortals can do. From then on, we must just wait.
Ah, stop it. You'll get me at it in a minute. This room gives me the creeps. Blinds drawn, joss stick smouldering in the corner, your bed out in the middle of the floor with a circle drawn round it. No, Tub, it's not right.
Light some candles. I want one at each corner of my bed. They don't like naked flames.
Who don't?
They don't. 'Cause they're after me.
Who are?
The little people. You don't realize I come from a very superstitious part of the world. Birmingham. You can't take chances when the omens are against you.
Look, I'm getting out of here.
Sprinkle some salt on the floor by the bottom of the door. They're not getting me without a fight. Pass me songbook as you go out. I think I'll have to stay awake all night chanting. Just to be on the safe side.
Can I get you anything? A unicorn or a one-horned goat or something?
Don't be so ridiculous. A one-horned goat. Take me for an idiot? You think I'm gullible or something? One-horned goat. Never use goats when there's an R in the month. Begone, seal up the door and leave me. I must face this alone.
Ah, you great fat lazy rat bag.
Now then, let's have a look at my charts. Where are we? Chapter 4. Charts connected with number 13. Oh, dear. If the rooster crows 4 times at dawn, unless you're lucky, you're probably gone. An old Cockney saying, no doubt. I don't think I'll last the night.
going to do with him, Grizzly? He won't budge. He just lays up there chanting and throwing salt all around the room. You think he's going off his chump?
I expect so. He's always been that way inclined, hasn't he?
Yeah, but he's never gone for the mystic signs and omens before. This is new.
Oh, didn't you know he joined that new mystic society?
Oh.
Oh, yes, it was advertised in the tobacconist's window. The East Cheam Mystics.
The East Cheam Misfits, yes. But what's all this mystic stuff?
Oh, well, they dabble in the occult and the stars and witchcraft. It must be well organized. It cost him 25 guineas to join.
25 guineas?
And each week they send him all the pamphlets and charts and a crate full of lucky charms, and the weekly magazine, of course, with a list of rituals for the week.
Sounds like a racket to me.
Well, he doesn't think so. He's very impressed with it.
Who else is in this society?
Oh, no one knows who their fellow mystics are. They all wear hoods at the meetings. Mr. Hancock wears his duffel coat back to front.
Where do they meet, then?
Every month, when there's a full moon under the oak tree in the Priory ruins.
Oh, can't you make him see reason?
Well, it's going to be difficult. He really believes in it. But I'll go up to his room and see what I can do.
Toadstools and bat's blood, aged in the wood. Drunk at midnight does you good. That's a good one. That's a very good one, that one. This bloke must do the jingles for commercial television. The signs at night are big and bright. Deep in the heart... No, they should... It's not right. Who is it? It's the little people. You've come to get me. Stay out. You can't come in. Assault on the floor. I've got a chalk mark round the bed. You can't come in. Not the little people.
Good evening.
The little people, the little people. Miss Pugh, what do you want? I gave strict orders not to be disturbed.
Oh, don't be so idiotic. Get out of bed and go to the studio.
Never. Do you think I'm going to risk life and limb for a few paltry shillings? I've consulted my charts and they say stay in bed. Now, look, I'll prove it to you. Now, here's the chart. See the signs of the zodiac all round it? Now, what you do is this. Find one of your omens and place arrow opposite, it says here. Right, here we are. Albino chimney sweep. Set the arrow opposite the date. Move the wheel round, and there we are in the little cutout slot. Stay in bed. You can't have it much plainer than that.
You can buy those charts anywhere. It's a lot of twaddle.
It is not. It has been proved. Look at old Jimmy Locksmith. You remember him well. He disobeyed the signs, and what happened to him?
Well, what did happen to him?
Well, nothing. He was lucky. But I'm not taking any chances.
So the rest of your life's going to be governed by omens and stars?
Implicitly, I'm not a fully paid-up member of the Mystic Knights of East Cheam for nothing. And I'm not falling by the wayside like Harry Perkins did. Poor wretch, poor wretch, poor wretch. Walked under a ladder and crossed his knife and fork on the plate when he'd finished his dinner. Tragic it was, he died the very next day.
How old was he?
97. But it's not happening to me, girl. Stay in bed, the chart says, and staying in bed I am.
So nothing will persuade you to get up and fulfill your commitments?
Nothing. Well, except, of course, a personal visit from the head mystic.
The what?
The head mystic. He's the leader of our sect. He's the only one who's got the power to cancel out the omens.
How much does all this cost? You do have to pay, of course.
Oh, naturally, yes. Let's see now. Cancelling out omens, that's 30 guineas. Lifting curses, 50 guineas. Transferring curses to people you don't like, 100. I've taken a few of those out, I may add. Yes, I got wax effigies on the sideboard of all the comics in the country. Hello, it's 10:30. Time for another pin in that lot.
It must cost you a fortune belonging to this society.
Oh, it does, but it's worth it. I can guarantee a trouble-free life if I heed the warnings. A few dead frogs pointed in the right direction can work wonders.
I can't give you anything but love, baby.
Stop whistling! You've done it now, haven't you? You've done it. Oh, yes, you had to do it. Whistling when there's an R in the month. You fool, bring the cat up here and make him walk across the room backwards. It's our only hope.
telegram that's just arrived.
Oh, what does it say?
It says if you don't do the radio show tonight, the BBC are going to cancel the rest of the series and sue you for breach of contract.
But I can't. It's the 13th. Me hair will fall out if I do. It says so in the book.
I think you'd better have a word with your head mystic.
Yes. Yes, it's the only way. But how am I going to get down there? I mean, I daren't set foot outside the room. Anything can happen.
Well, why don't you put a false beard on? Then if the little people see you, they won't recognize you.
Of course. What a good idea. All I can hope is now that the head mystic doesn't get angry. Otherwise, he'll see that Sagittarius gives me a right bashing this year. Good evening.
Yes?
I'm sub-mystic number 476.
476, where are we? Oh, yes, Brother Hancock.
Yes, that's right, that's right.
What can we do for you?
I wish to have an audience with the head mystic.
Got your 5 guineas with you?
Yes, here you are.
Car. I'll see if he's in. Wait out here. Oh, Sid, there's another mug outside.
Which of the clubs does he belong to? The Lonely Arts Club, Mystic Society, or the drama classes?
He's one of your mystic knights.
Oh, blimey, I'll have to get all dressed up again. Give him the hood and turn the lights out. Which one is it?
Sub-mystic Hancock.
Hancock? Is he still only a sub-mystic? You let in the business go to rack and ruin, Fred. I told you to make him a grand night last week. We could have got another 100 nicker off him. He had it all bundled up, ready.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sid, I forgot.
Well, we got to look after this bloke. He's the biggest mug we got in the society. Here am I trying hard to build up this side of the business and you let me down. Go on. Hang up the luminous trumpets, get the charts out and shove the eerie music on. Is me hood on straight?
Yeah.
Send him in and oil the cash register.
Brother Hancock?
Yes?
He's in a trance, but he says to send you in.
Oh, right. Well, thank you very much. Cooey. Woohoo, woohoo. Oi. Anybody in?
Who enters the secret domain of the head mystic?
It is I, Brother Hancock, sub-mystic 476 Cheam Branch.
Be seated, Brother Hancock. I won't keep you long. I am just in contact with the little people.
Oh, well, give him my best respects.
Now then, what can I do for you?
Well, my radio show this week fell on the 13th, but as the book said, don't touch anything connected with the 13th, I refused to do it.
Very wise.
I checked up on the charts I bought off you, and they said, stay in bed all day.
Then what are you doing round here? Don't you believe the books and the charts?
Oh, yes, but I had to come. I had to see you. See, I'm in dead trouble.
What's the matter? You run out of frogs? I've got a new lot in today, £1 each.
No. I've got plenty of frogs. I've got a bath full at home. Gave old Bill quite a nasty turn when he came home after every night last week.
Then what wantest thou?
You went off for a minute there, didn't you? No, it's the BBC. They say if I don't do the show, they're going to sue me.
So
I was hoping that you and the little people might sort something out between you, make 13 a good number just for the once, you know.
No, you can't do that. You can't go against centuries of tradition. 13 has always been unlucky. We can't alter the charts for individual cases.
Oh, dear. What a pity, because if I don't get paid each week, I won't be able to afford me contribution to the Mystic Circle.
Wait a minute. There's something coming through from the little people. I think it's a new ruling just coming through. Here it comes. I'm getting it. 13 means retribution, except when members can't keep up their contribution.
Doesn't scan very well, does it?
Now, It's a brand new law, only just come through. They'll improve the wording as the years go by. But that's the gist of it.
Oh, then it's all right, then. I can do it.
Yeah, wait a minute. Let's have a think now. This looks like it might be a bit expensive. Let me see. Oh, yes, of course. Well, we'll have to have a special ceremony.
Why?
Well, you can't just go around altering charts like that. I mean, as recognition of our gratitude for the little people for climbing down like that, we've got to show our appreciation. Have a ceremony.
It's 20 guineas a time at the Priory, isn't it?
Normally, yes, but I reckon this is going to mean a full turnout at Stonehenge, this will.
Yeah, that'll be expensive, won't it?
Oh, yes. The old lodge will have to go down there. Then there's the props, transport. We'll have to book a Mystic special from Waterloo Station.
Well, how much do you reckon?
Well, if you want to do it properly with photographs and a booze up afterwards, I reckon 500.
That's a bit hefty, isn't it? I mean, I can only scrape together 100.
All right, we'll see what we can do for 100. We'll just have to cut down on the members. Only invite the officials.
All right, then when do we leave?
Well, I know for the fact that the little people are desperately short of loot. I reckon we ought to start tonight there. There's a workman's train for Waterloo in half an hour. You get the tickets, we'll meet you at the barrier. Now, don't forget, bring your robes, and don't forget to bring the 2 sacrificials bottle of scotch. Gets a bit nippy down there this time of the year.
Right, well, I'll see you at Waterloo Station. Oh, by the way, could I have half a pound of toadstools? I'm getting a bit short.
Yes, boy. You collect them off the Isle Armour on the way out. I'll see you. Fred?
Yes?
Get the lads out of the snooker hall. We got a rush job at Stonehenge tonight. Tell them to bring their hoods and any mistletoe they got left over from last Christmas.
Fancy dragging us down to Stonehenge on a night like this.
It's your own fault. You insisted on coming. I tell you, I'm taking a terrible risk letting outsiders watch one of our ceremonies. You pretend you're not with me. If they find out, there's no knowing what might happen. It only once tore us the bull to get a bit umpty, and we're right up the creek.
Well, I certainly don't want anybody thinking I'm with you. It's very embarrassing, you sitting there with your duffel coat back to front. Everybody's looking at us.
I know. Not blind. Can see through the slits in my hood. I can't help it. It's one of the rules.
I thought you said all the other mystics were going to be here.
They are. They're in the bar.
Oh, you realize this is all a fake, don't you?
Oh, you skeptics are all the same. Anything that is beyond the comprehension of your little minds, you scoff at. You wait till you see the ceremony. You'll be so impressed you'll go home tonight and have a ring of toadstools round your bed before the door's shut.
Salisbury Plain, for all those who are fools enough to get out in a night like this.
Well, he's got into the spirit of things, isn't he? I like the owl perching on his shoulders. Now, come on, hurry up. We've got a 10-mile walk across the plain. We're meeting the rest of the lads on Stonehenge.
How are the rest of the mystics getting there? Broomstick?
That'd be funny. I had a taxi waiting for them. Well, they had to get there first to get the place ready. I mean, it hasn't been lived in for a few thousand years. Come on, step it out. It's got to be over by dawn. Hear that? Owl hoot and a thunderstorm. 2 very good omens.
So this is Stonehenge.
Eerie, eh?
Yeah, it looks like inner sanctum on carnival night.
You better wait here. Don't let anybody see you.
Hello, what's this strange?
Don't. Oh, you frightened the life out of me standing there in that sheet. Thought you were Dracula for a minute. Thought I was going to get those tooth marks on my neck.
Who are these people?
Oh, they're friends of mine, yes.
Yes, we're prospective members.
No, I'm sorry, Ladies' Night Wednesdays.
Yeah, but we just...
No, you can't come in. You'll have to wait till the ceremony's finished. This way, Brother Hancock. The head mystic is waiting in the center of the circle.
Greetings, Brother Hancock. Are you ready?
Yes, I brought me robes, me rabbit's foot, me clover, me mistletoe, me pack of cards.
What for?
I thought we might have a little game on the way back.
Have you brought the money with you?
Yes, here we are, £100.
I trust you to bring it in pennies. Why didn't you get it changed?
What?
Why didn't you get it changed?
I did. They used to be halfpennies.
All right, then. Put it on the sacrificial stone. That's it. Good night.
Wait a minute. What about the ceremony?
Eh? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Well, you lay down on the stone. We tie you up. You close your eyes. Then you count up to 1,000 slowly. And when you finish, the money will be gone and you'll be a free man.
Right.
Oh, and I better warn you. This is a very eerie place and you're liable to imagine things.
What sort of things?
Oh, sounds mainly. It's quite common round here. You might think that you'll hear the scampering boots of the ancient mystics as they run away from the Romans, and the slam of the ancient chariot doors, and the noise as they drive off into the night. But don't worry about that. Everybody hears them. Now, don't stop counting, and don't cry out whatever you do.
Why?
Well, you're liable to hear the boots of the ancient mystics scampering back, followed by a sharp pain on the back of your bunce.
Oh, I see, yes. Right, well, I'll start counting now.
Good boy. And remember, don't bother about the noise.
No. Thanks so much.
Ta-da.
Come on. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10. 11, 12, 12A, 14, 15. Eyes down for a full house. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Royal Salute, 21. Two Little Ducks, 22. 23, 24.
Good evening.
25, 26, 27.
No, stop messing about. Yeah, I'm talking to you.
28, 29.
30, 31.
I know. 30, 31, 32.
What's the matter? Can't you get asleep?
Up it. 33, 34, 35.
You drop off much quicker if you imagine they're jumping over backward.
I am not trying to get to sleep. 36, 37, 38, 39, 40.
Well, that's how fingers and toes finish. What are you going to do now?
I can count without fingers and toes. 40. Why don't you go away?
Yeah. You can't lay here on the sacrificial stone all night.
Why don't you mind your own business? Who are you?
I'm the Stonehenge Police Force.
I didn't know there was a Stonehenge police force.
Oh, yes. It's our job to see the stones are kept safe.
What do you mean, safe? There's nothing could happen to these.
Oh, no, there might be if we didn't take them home every night.
Take them home?
Yes, on me bike. And I bring them back in the morning and set them up again before any sightseers arrive.
What, all on your own?
Well, there was two of us, me and Superintendent Perkins.
Oh, where's he?
He's under here somewhere. One of the stones fell on him.
Oh, charming. Have you reported it?
No, he knows.
Of course he does. How silly of me. Well, it's been very nice. I've enjoyed our little chat. Now, do you mind leaving? 41, 42...
Yeah, what are you doing here, anyway?
Well, look, I'm sworn to secrecy, but I can tell you this much. But only this much. I am a sub-mystic from East Cheam waiting for the little people to come and take me money away.
Oh, I think I'd better get a couple of big people to come and take you away.
No, straight up, the head mystic fixed it all up. He's been in contact with them.
Oh, stop it. You're as daft as I am. Yeah, I think you better come along with me.
No, unhand me, sir. Get your hand off me, Rose. Mind me, mistletoe.
It's no good waving it over me. I'm not going to kiss you. Now, come on.
No. 41, 42.
No, you've got to come with me. I don't want to break me truncheon on
Look,
you.
I know your
no,
thoughts.
come
You
on.
mind. I know my rights. I know my rights.
No.
Good morning, Sergeant. I've come to bail out Tony Hancock. Where is he?
Over there, cell number 13.
Don't come near me without a bag of rice. Don't let me straighten the eye unless it's Thursday, in which case you'll have to back in.
Oh, look,
No,
leave him here. He's perfectly happy where he is.
No,
Don't
it's
bother.
Friday.
No,
You
it's
can't leave him here.
That was Hancock's Half Hour, starring Tony Hancock with Sidney James, Bill Kerr, Hattie Jakes and Kenneth Williams. Theme and incidental music composed and conducted by Wally Stott. Show written by Alan Simpson and Ray Galton. The program, which was recorded, was produced for the BBC by Tom Ronald.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. From ancient days to the present, mankind has believed in ghosts. Some claim to have seen them, heard them, and even touched them. There never was any question about the terror of such an experience, real or imaginary. Even today, we read in our newspapers about apparitions and spirit messages which have no reasonable explanation. It was such an experience at a lonely inn in Maine that terrified a man of exact science named Professor George Weymouth.
You saw what there? 100 yards offshore. An inverted funnel of water like a shroud, a winding sheet, the garment of the dead.
Oh, come now, Colonel Pingree. A shroud? Just the wind whipping a wave crest into an inverted cone. You look as if you'd seen an apparition. Don't tell me you believe in that kind of thing. You said your name was Weymouth.
Weymouth? Yes, that could explain it.
Our mystery drama, The Five Ghostly Indians, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor and stars Robert Dryden and Court Benson. It is sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, Brewers of Budweiser, and Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. I'll be back shortly with Act One. As we approach our country's bicentennial, we think proudly of 1776 and our independence. But what about the first people to live in America, the Indians?
Long before we became independent, we had taken away their independence. Someone wrote, "The Pilgrim Fathers landed on the shores of America and fell upon their knees. Then they fell upon the Aborigines." An Englishman exploring the coast of Maine in the year 1605 captured and killed 5 Indians, and the bad relationship began. His name was George Weymouth, and this is the story of what happened to his present-day namesake.
Look at this. An Indian arrowhead.
Hello there!
What?
Oh, hello. Well, heard you'd arrived at White Pines. My name's Pingree. Colonel Caleb Pingree. How do you do, Colonel? George Weymouth. You don't mind me butting in this way? If you do, say so, and I'll finish my walk up the beach.
Oh, certainly not. I was just about to walk back to the inn. It's growing dark, and I'm chilled.
Yes.
Oh, that's a cold-looking ocean.
Forbidding. Well, come along. We'll have a cup of tea in front of the fire in the lodge.
That sounds inviting. Oh, look here. Just before you hailed me, look what I found.
What's this? An Indian arrowhead among the rocks? Well, that's unusual.
There's a design on it. Here, let me rub off more of the moss. It's heavily encrusted. Must have been here for hundreds of years.
Good. Drums.
I beg your pardon?
Drums. Indian drums. Hear them?
Drums? What are you talking about? I don't hear anything. Here. Any idea what this design means, Colonel?
Well, they're gone. They're gone.
What?
You didn't hear the Indian drums?
No.
When you rubbed the arrowhead, I distinctly heard drums. When you handed it to me, the drums stopped.
Yes, well, let's not worry about them. Take a look at that design, Colonel.
A diamond figure enclosing another diamond figure. Oh, that's very unusual. It means medicine man.
Why unusual?
Because a tribe's medicine man hardly ever went into battle. He was called a shaman and had great authority because of his special guardian functions. That's why he became known to us as a medicine man. Well, you've made a remarkable discovery. Here you are.
It's quite beautiful, isn't it?
Good heavens.
Well, what is it?
What? The drums. And look! Look out there, about 100 yards offshore. See it?
See what? I see whitecaps as far as I can see, nothing more. And drums? You're hearing things, Colonel.
Look there! Follow where I'm pointing. See that inverted funnel of water? It's like a shroud. Don't you see it?
I really don't.
May I have the arrowhead?
Yes, of course.
Well, the drums have stopped. And that funnel of water is gone.
You're a romantic, Colonel.
Yes. Do you know what I'd do with that arrowhead if I were you? I'd throw it in the ocean.
I certainly won't do that. You said it was unusual. My young daughter will treasure it as a wonderful souvenir. You're not pulling my leg, are you, Colonel?
I assure you I'm not. What did you say your name was? Weymouth?
Yes. George Weymouth. I'm an assistant professor of zoology.
Weymouth? Yes, that could explain it.
Explain what?
Do you know anything about the history of your surname?
No, not too much. There have been Weymouths here since the Revolutionary War. General Tad Weymouth.
The name goes further back than that, Professor. I think I'd better tell you about it.
Now, just put that
nonsense out of your mind, Boggs.
'Twant nonsense. I saw them, and I heard the drums.
Yeah.
I'll mention it to Colonel Pingree. Maybe he can explain it.
You're two of a kind, you and that old daydreamer. Don't know how you stand listening to his same old stories over and over again. You'd think he had the second sight.
Well, some folks do, Mag.
Uh-huh. Well, then ask him when he comes in from his walk where the Faradays are. Should have been here by now. It's after 6.
Well, got lost, most likely. It's easy to make the wrong turn-off at Bath and end up at Boothbay Harbor.
Well, I gave her very careful instructions. Seemed a nice young woman. They're staying a week.
Well, we can use the money.
Summer wasn't so bad, Boggs. And after they leave, there'll be just us and the cats.
Yeah. I'll miss Colonel Pingree.
Don't see why. With that second sight the two of you got, you can keep tabs on each other all winter. Drums.
I tell you, Mag, as sure as I'm standing here, I heard them. And I saw what I saw.
5 Indian braves dancing round a boiling pot and dipping their arrows into it.
Yeah, that's what I saw. On that side road, coming back to Phippsburg from Popham Beach. The drums were rolling, and there they were, right in the middle of the road, heads down and dancing in a circle.
Lucky you didn't run them over. Well, I'd best be getting to the kitchen. The colonel and that professor ought to be back soon from the beach. Maybe you'd better build up the fire and offer them some tea when they come in.
What's that professor's name? Weymouth?
Why?
Weymouth. Seems to me
Oh, Boggs, now what?
Never mind. I'll speak to the colonel.
Well, you keep your ears open for the telephone. If the Faradays did get lost, they'll be calling in. It's almost dark now. And it's hard to find the place.
Oh, it feels good in here, Colonel. Well, the fire will feel better.
I won't change my shoes. My sneakers got wet.
Or shall I order hot tea?
Yes, thank you. I'd like a cup, good and hot.
Good. Evening, Boggs.
Evening, Colonel.
That's a grand fire.
Yeah. Mag thought you might like a cup of hot tea.
Yeah, the old good wife is absolutely right. 2 cups. Professor Weymouth would like some, too.
Sure thing.
Sit down. I'd like to ask you a question, Boggs.
Sure. I got one for you, too.
Oh? Well, let me have yours first.
You know the side road from Popham Beach back to Phippsburg, about 4 miles away?
Yes.
And I told Mag about what I saw, but there's no talking to her. She just laughs at me and declares I might be a little loose in the top story.
Well, I know that your good wife feels the same way about me.
Oh, she means no offense, Colonel.
No, of course not, I understand that.
Well, after I picked up the lobsters and the clams in Popham Beach, I drove the old truck back toward Phippsburg. Now, about a mile from where I turned off to the White Pines, I heard drums, Indian drums. And I saw, clear as I'm seeing you, 5 Indians dancing round a boiling pot and dipping their arrows into the stuff, whatever it was.
You see.
Well, what do you make of that?
Well, I heard Indian drums, too, Boggs.
I knew I was right. Where'd you hear him, Colonel?
On the beach, about a half an hour ago. But I saw something else. About 100 yards offshore, I saw an inverted water spout. Looked like a limp sheet held up by 2 fingers. A headless ghost.
What'd it do?
Well, when Weymouth handed me the arrowhead, the drums stopped, and the dancing ghost vanished.
Arrowhead?
Weymouth found an arrowhead among the rocks down by the beach.
An arrowhead amongst the rocks? Well, it must have been there for centuries.
More than 3. I'd say it dates from around 1605.
Now, how the deuce do you know that?
Weymouth. You're from an old Downeaster family. Does the name mean anything to you?
Yeah, but just barely.
Well, I've been thinking about it ever since Weymouth picked up that arrowhead. It had belonged to a medicine man because it had a design on it, a figure of a diamond within a diamond, probably from the Etchemin tribe. Back in 1605, an Englishman named George Weymouth explored the coast of Maine. For no reason I've ever been able to learn, he brutally murdered 5 Indians. The chief of the tribe attacked Weymouth's sloop, killed several of his soldiers, and then they were overwhelmed.
Yep, it comes back to me now.
Yeah.
The English killed the medicine man, wrapped him in a sheet, and dropped him into the ocean. And now he's returned.
He's returned, and he's called up those 5 murdered Indians to witness his revenge.
You told Professor Weymouth about the curse?
I intend to. But he's a professor of zoology, a man of science. He'd laugh at me. How long's he staying with you?
Till the end of the week. 2 more days. I'll have to tell him to leave tonight.
Let me handle him. If he'll give me the medicine man's arrowhead, he won't be threatened, and neither will White Pines.
Evening, Colonel. Where's the... Oh, there he is. Here comes the professor. Evening, Professor. Hot tea.
Just what I need, Mrs. Boggs. I got chilled down there at the beach. Evening, Mr. Boggs.
Evening. Thanks for the talk, Colonel.
Oh, you two been yarning about those Indian drums and them 5 dancing Indian braves.
They're real enough, Mag.
Now, don't tell me, Colonel, that you still think you heard drums and saw an apparition offshore?
Your name is Weymouth. Over 300 years ago, your ancestor, George Weymouth, cruelly murdered 5 Indian braves and killed the medicine man of their tribe and buried him at sea. When you picked up that arrowhead, you triggered the guardian spirits of those Indians, and they have been awakened.
Indeed. To what purpose?
Revenge, Professor Weymouth.
I don't believe it, Colonel. With all due respect to folklore.
I didn't expect you to believe it. If Colonel Pingree and the innkeeper Boggs swear that they heard those celestial Indian drums and saw those apparitions, why should we disbelieve them? They are otherwise normal men. Psychic phenomena is not nonsense, despite the disbelief of Professor Weymouth, whose name links him with a brutal crime committed over 300 years ago. I'll be back shortly with Act 2. It might be that some Downeasters have retained imaginations more lively than our own because our 23rd state, Maine, has a rugged climate, and its people never forget it. In the sparsely settled wilderness, it would be easier to see ghosts of Indians from long ago, in the forests, in front of a blazing hearth. Professor Weymouth might scoff at folklore, and so does Mag, the innkeeper's wife, but not Boggs, the innkeeper. He and Colonel Pingree know what they heard and saw.
Boggs, what was that talk about an arrowhead?
Weymouth found it. That's when the trouble began.
Oh, Indian drums, dancing Indians, a ghost on the water. Oh, you and the Colonel, you're some pair. 7 o'clock, still no Faradays?
Lost, probably.
Well, you'd think they'd telephone. Well, I'll serve the Colonel and Professor Weymouth and put the other steamers and lobsters in the icebox.
I think I'll go outside, look around a little.
Now, you be very careful. Don't want some Indian to scalp you. Couldn't run White Pines alone.
One of these days, Mag, you'll believe. I'll be back half an hour or so.
Keep an eye out for the Faradays.
Yep.
We can eat any time Mag is ready to serve, Boggs.
Coming right up, Colonel.
Good. Oh, you look concerned, my friend.
Nope. Just annoyed. Young couple named Faraday was supposed to arrive at 6. I haven't heard a word from him.
Well, it's easy enough to get lost on these back roads.
And I'm going out to look round. We just got that one light out front, and they could drive right by. Had any luck, Colonel?
I'm still not convinced, Boggs. The arrowhead is mine. I'm reluctant to give it up.
It means trouble, Professor.
So you say. But I'm a man of science. Folklore is charming, but I don't believe in it. We know that myths were created to explain certain practices and beliefs. But when reason is applied, they disintegrate. As much as I'd like to believe your story about the Indian drums and the apparition on the sea, I can't.
Well, then, Professor, I'll have...
No, Boggs, not so fast. Take your stroll and leave this to me.
But I
don't know, please.
And I'll say good night to both of you.
Good night. Oh, I offended him. I'm sorry.
No, don't worry about it, Weymouth. Hopefully you'll be away from here without incident in a few days.
Hopefully? I can understand a simple innkeeper being superstitious, but I can't understand it about you, Colonel. An educated man, well-spoken.
Well, all I wish you'd accept is that Boggs and I are certain that the arrowhead is dangerous to you. It's in your own interest to send it to York to be placed with the other Indian relics.
Well, perhaps. Come up to my room and we'll take a look at it.
Agreed. You're making a wise decision, Weymouth.
Maybe we'd better turn around, Ben.
I'm sure I took the right road out of Bath. We drove through Winnegans and Arrowsick.
We should have telephoned from Arrowsick to tell them we'd be late.
Well, let's keep going. According to the map, Phippsburg ought to be, only a few miles from here.
You'd never know it. It's like being in a wilderness. I haven't seen a sign for miles. And it's pitch black.
Scared?
Well, it is kind of spooky.
Well, there's nothing here to harm you. Let's drive on. If we get to Phippsburg, we'll telephone White Pines. Maybe they'll hold dinner for us.
It's after 7, Ben.
We ought to be there by 7:30.
Unless we're on the way to Booth Bay Harbor.
I have the arrowhead in my bureau drawer. I'll regret giving it up, Colonel.
Well, you'll regret it more if you keep it.
Ah, here it is. Deadly looking, isn't it? But quite beautiful.
Well, good heavens. What's that? A regular gale. And the sky is clear and the water calm.
And there's fog all over the windows.
Put down that accursed arrowhead and stand back, Weymouth. Look out! Look out! It smashed out one of the windows. Weymouth, come here. Look, racing toward the beach.
I can't believe it.
Can you see it?
Yes. A white sheet flying over the ground.
And twirling as it goes. Now it's at the shore.
It's going out to sea. Pingree, what is it?
Did you see it? Did you see it, Colonel? Hey, the window's broken. What happened? Did it try to get in? Weymouth had the arrowhead in his hand when a tremendous gale arose. Then fog covered the window. I saw the fog. Yes, when I yelled, look out. But it wasn't fog. It was that medicine man who'd come out of the sea. Well, that's what I saw from the shore late this afternoon, Boggs. What about you, Professor Weymouth?
I saw it, too.
You believe now?
I don't know what to believe.
But you saw it with your own eyes, Weymouth. You saw the apparition, the ghost of that Indian medicine man who was killed and buried at sea hundreds of years ago. Now are you going to give the arrowhead to the Colonel?
I admit what I saw, but I still can't believe it. My training and my mind refuse to accept the idea of an avenging ghost. What I saw might have been an illusion.
That busted window ain't no illusion, Professor.
Well, that might be explained in some way other than the fantastic notion that a ghost, which is weightless, could have broken that window.
Now, what's all the excitement about?
Box. The window.
The ghost of the Indian medicine man paid Professor Weymouth a visit.
What? Now, that's just crazy. You mean something that weighs less than a sheet of cheesecloth broke that window?
Ask him.
Professor? I don't honestly know, Mrs. Boggs.
Now, you were honest enough and you admitted seeing it, Weymouth.
That's true. I did see something like a shroud, a winding sheet, trying to break through the window. A great wind preceded its appearance. Then the wind died down, and the thing, twirling like a top, flew back to the beach and out to sea.
And you saw it?
Well, it may have been an illusion, but yes, I did see something. I'll pay for the window, of course, and I think I'll check out tomorrow, if you don't mind.
Professor, you mean you're scared?
Say I'm prudent.
It was that ancestor of yours, George Weymouth. He was cruel to those Indians, and they want to avenge themselves against the person who bears that name.
I'll give you the arrowhead in the morning, Colonel, and head back home.
About 10 more minutes, Fran.
I'm glad we telephoned. She was so nice, Mrs. Boggs. She'll have the steamers ready and then the lobster.
Perfect. I could eat for hours.
Ben, slow down. Ben, stop.
What is it? You sound terrified.
Look up there ahead. You see them?
Huh?
Don't you see them?
Who's them?
You mean you don't see them?
I don't even know what you're talking about, Fran.
The Indians.
What?
Indians. 5 of them. They're dancing around a big pot. And listen, drums. Indian drums.
Hey, come on, you're pulling my leg. Indians dancing around a pot. I don't see a thing as far as the headlights carry. You all right, Fran?
Of course I'm all right. You mean you really can't see them? They're dipping their arrows into the pot as they dance around it.
Toledo, you must have flipped. I assure you, honey, there's nothing in the road. Nothing.
There is. I tell you, I see them.
Hunger can make a person see things sometimes.
I'm hungry, but I'm not starving to death. Darn it, Ben, I see them. Are you telling me I've come off the spool?
Well, what do you want me to do? Shoo them away?
I don't know what we should do.
Well, I do. You close your eyes. I'm driving on. Indians or no Indians, I want to get to White Pines.
Faraday's ought to be along any minute.
Yep.
Now what's fretting you?
Weymouth won't listen to reason. I'm glad he's leaving in the morning. If he wasn't, I'd tell him to get.
Just because he won't do what you and the Colonel want him to?
There's a curse on the man. An old Indian curse. What if that thing had gotten into the room and killed him? We'd never have another guest here, summer or fall.
Oh, now get that sour expression off your face. It's almost 7:30. You stay here at the desk and wait for the Faradays. And be pleasant. I'm about ready to serve them steamers. Oh, that's them, Boggs.
Evening.
Hello there, Mr. Boggs.
Yep. Glad you made it. Evening, ma'am.
Good evening.
Have trouble with the road?
Well, no, the directions were fine. We just weren't sure we were on the right one. But it worked out. What a fine inn you have here, Mr. Boggs.
Oh, it's lovely. Look at that lodge room, Ben, with logs blazing away in the fireplace.
Fran, why don't we go in and have a drink in front of the fire? I can bring in our bags later.
Never mind the bags. I'll fetch him. If you'll give me your keys, I'll park your car off the road. My wife will get you a drink, and you can have dinner any time. Steamers and lobster. Hope you like 'em.
Perfect.
Nothing better. All over your scare, darling?
Oh, Ben.
Something go wrong on the way down?
Oh, it's too silly to mention, Mr. Boggs.
Oh. Well, I'm not a pride man myself.
My wife saw 5 Indians dancing around a pot and dipping arrows into it. Hunger pains, I told her.
Did you now?
Silly, wasn't it?
Depends. You'd better sign the register, and I'll have her come out and fix you some drinks.
better go down to dinner, Weymouth.
Right. It's after 7:30.
Still got your appetite?
Oh, yes. I'm recovered now.
Quite an experience for you to tell about back home.
A phenomenon. I can't quite yet encompass what happened.
Well, accept it. Give me the arrowhead and tell your story on a wintry night to that little girl of yours. Of course, it's not a story, not fiction, because it really happened.
It was strange. I know what I heard and saw, but there must be a rational explanation for what happened.
Including the breaking of the window?
Even including that. It must have been some freak kind of pressure. I have nothing to fear from mere ectoplasm.
Well, maybe you don't have anything more to fear, but don't count on it.
Professor Weymouth, even as you and I, is a rational man. He accepts only what he can touch or see. His mind rejects the possibility of ghosts. But is there anyone who doesn't know of a haunted house? Haunted by what? A specter? Yes, indeed, Professor Weymouth. For all your education, you cannot prove they don't exist. I'll be back shortly with Act 3. The White Pines Inn is located a few miles from Phippsburg on the rocky coast of Maine. The coast is beautiful, but forbidding, as the British found out during the Revolutionary War when 6,000 men of Maine fought them determinedly. Maine remembers those days of hardship and remembers her even earlier history. The first settlement in 1620 on the Saco River, the Abnaki and Etchemin Indians of the Algonquian family. And who is to say that the spirits of those dead do not still inhabit those huge forests of white pine, fir, spruce, and birch?
Excellent dinner, Mag. Excellent.
Oh, thank you, Colonel.
Oh, very good. Best steamers and lobster I ever had.
Yeah.
Not to forget the Indian pudding.
Well, that's real enough. Nothing ghostly about that, Professor Weymouth. You want coffee here or in the lodge room?
Well, let's have it in front of the fireplace, Mag, if you please.
And introduce yourselves to that nice young couple they're finishing up. Name's Faraday.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Faradays seem as content as we are. Good evening.
Good evening. I'm Ben Faraday. This is my wife, Fran.
How do you do? I'm George Weymouth, and this is Colonel Caleb Pingree.
Oh, pleased to meet you, sir.
Yeah.
Colonel, will you join us?
Well, thank you. I'm glad you arrived. Boggs and his wife had begun to worry about you. You lose your way?
Well, we thought we had, but we were on the right road all along. And then the sun dropped out of sight, and it was so dark, I just crept along. Oh, we had an unexpected adventure.
Then they wouldn't be interested.
Well, certainly we would, Mrs. Faraday. Up here, anything unusual is welcome. It gives us something to talk about. Just seeing new faces is a treat. Especially yours, Mrs. Faraday.
Why, thank you.
Where are you from, by the way?
Lewiston. You?
Brunswick. I teach zoology. The colonel here just enjoys life. I suspect he's got a chest of old gold in his attic, and he's a mine of folklore about the Indians who used to inhabit these forests.
Well, that's not quite true about the chest of gold, but Indian legends are my hobby. And we've just experienced another one.
What?
Well, it's true enough. Even Professor Weymouth has to admit what he saw.
You saw something, Professor?
I think so.
When?
Late this afternoon. Well, why are you looking so startled? Mrs. Faraday?
Excuse me.
You, experienced an Indian legend?
4 cups, cream, sugar. I'll leave the pot.
No, thank you, Mag.
Are you all right, young lady? look kind of peaked. Oh, Indian legend. So that's it, Colonel. Got another listener to those Indian legends of yours.
Oh, my dear Meg, I've said
Now,
nothing.
don't let the Colonel pull your leg, Mr. Faraday. He and my husband, Boggs, sees things where they ain't. If they ought to give me the creeps listening to the two of them. Say what they want to. There's no such thing as ghosts.
What about the broken window, Meg?
Well, that's just a freak swirl of wind.
And the twirling shroud that scudded out to sea.
Well, I didn't see it. Now, I'll thank you not to go scaring these young folks.
You are not going to believe this, Mrs. Boggs. Go on, Fran, tell them.
Well, not far from here, when I thought we were lost, Ben stopped the car. And the headlights cut a tunnel of light far down the road. And then I saw them.
People see things when they're hungry.
Maybe I was imagining things, but I'd swear I really saw them. 5 Indians dancing around a pot or cauldron and dipping their arrows into it.
You have no doubt about what you saw, Mrs. Faraday?
I saw them as plain as I see you.
Well, Professor, I was inclined to disbelieve you and Boggs, Colonel, but this story of Mrs. Faraday's cannot be discounted. You saw the Indians. Did you hear drums?
Yes, distinctly.
What's this all about?
Revenge. Revenge, Mr. Faraday.
What? Revenge for what?
You'd better tell them, Pingree. You'll excuse me. I need some fresh air. I'll see you later, Colonel.
He looks terribly worried, Ben.
Yeah. Because he's the intended victim of an Indian's revenge.
Boggs, come in here with me. I was going to turn down the Professor Weymouth's bed when... Well, look.
The pillar's been wrung in half. Chairs overturned. It's that thing from the ocean. I know you don't believe in such things, Mag.
Well, I don't want to. But this... Either the professor went crazy or... Well, how do you account for all this damage? First to the window. Now the room wrecked. And the pillow twisted in two.
Like wringing a person's neck until he was dead. The Indian medicine man. Somehow he got back in here and thought he had Weymouth by the neck when what he had was the pillow. A powerful wrench. The pillow's twisted in half, feathers all over. I'm telling him to leave White Pines tonight.
You think we better call the police in Phippsburg?
Oh, they don't believe in apparitions any more than you do, Mag.
Well, I'm not so sure now that I don't. Because I've never seen anything like this.
Where is the professor?
When the colonel began to tell the Faradays the story, the professor went out for some fresh air.
And I'll find him and tell him to pack up and leave.
Oh, Mr. Boggs.
Like to have a word with you, Professor.
Enjoy your stroll, Weymouth?
I just stood outside and breathed deeply and looked at the sky.
Mag went upstairs to turn down your bed. The room was a shambles. Chairs overturned, the bed all rumpled, and the pillow wrung in half.
What? I haven't been near the room since dinner time.
The ghost of that Indian medicine man's been there. If you'd been stretched out on that bed, you'd be dead. That pillow was twisted in two. Feathers all over the place.
Good Lord.
I'm sorry to have to say this, Professor, but I want you to pack and leave. Tonight.
I don't blame you. I'll pay for all the damage. I'm deeply sorry.
Bring me the arrowhead, Weymouth. That's the source of your trouble. Until you've disposed of the medicine man's arrowhead, you won't have peace, and you may, in fact, die. Have your doubts about specters, but give me that fatal arrowhead.
I'm convinced, Colonel. I'll be right back.
Even Mag's convinced now, Colonel.
I'd imagine so.
The professor's a doomed man.
Not if he gets rid of the arrowhead.
Think the Faradays have gotten scared off?
No. They went to bed about a half an hour ago. Mrs. Faraday has the sight, Boggs, like you and me. When I told her what happened, she believed me. Even her husband began to be convinced. Oh, they'll stay. But you're quite right in telling Weymouth to leave.
Tonight.
Fran, stop fussing and come to bed.
I'm not fussing. I'm just thinking about what the colonel told us about George Weymouth and how he murdered those 5 Indians way back in 1600-something.
Yeah, but it's just crazy to think that some old medicine man is out to murder the professor. He didn't kill those Indians. Why is he to blame?
Just because he has the same name, that's all.
You believe that?
Yes, Ben. Oh, my goodness.
What is it?
Look out there. On the water, see it?
Yeah. Something's rising from the water offshore.
It's a water spout. No, it's not. It's upside down. It looks like a sheet, and it's turning round and round.
And it's floating this way, toward shore. What is it?
It's that thing the colonel told us he saw. The ghost of the medicine man who was buried at sea. It's coming towards the inn. Ben, I'm afraid.
I'll get Bob.
No, don't leave me, Ben. Look, it's on the shore, and it's coming up the hill. And listen to the wind.
It's coming toward us.
No, it's heading for the rooms to our right. That's where Professor Weymouth is staying. It's after him, Ben.
It broke the window. The whole place is shaking. Come on, friend. Let's get out of here.
Help me! Help me!
The thing's got him, Ben.
Colonel, Mr. Boggs.
Open the door, Boggs. We have only seconds.
Don't go in there, Ben.
I have to.
Help me, someone! Good Lord, it's at his throat. Help me, Boggs. Faraday.
It's like canvas.
Hang on! Pull it away from his throat. I picked up the arrowhead to bring it downstairs. It's dragging me toward the window. It's twisting round his throat. Hold him round the middle. He'll be dragged through the window. Meg, find that arrowhead and throw it out the window.
Because of hero.
Throw it out the window. Throw it, Meg.
He's fainted.
Here's some water.
Notice the wind's died down.
And the thing that had him by the throat, it's in a heap on the floor.
Canvas. Look. When I touched it just now, it crumpled in my hand. It's like dust.
Oh, my throat. Oh, thank you.
Heard you. You had a close call, Weymouth. You're lucky to be alive.
Thank God all of you were close by, or it would have killed me. I'm very grateful.
Can you tell us what happened?
I can. I was looking out the window when I saw the apparition come out of the sea and drift this way. Then a great wind came up, and the thing kind of embraced the house. It was when the window broke that the professor began to cry out.
It floated in like a small upside-down cyclone. I tried to stay out of its way, but it began to wrap itself around me. It was horrible. What in heaven's name was it? What could it be?
You know, Weymouth. It was the ghost of the Indian medicine man come back to avenge the murder of those 5 Indian braves. It was your forebear who killed them, and the spirit of the medicine man has never forgotten. When you picked up that arrowhead, you aroused his spirit. Only by giving up that arrowhead could you break the fatal connection.
Well, where's the arrowhead now?
I threw it out the window, Professor.
Oh.
And something else. When it hit the rocks below, there was a burst of flame. And then nothing.
I believe it. I believe all of it, Colonel.
The 5 ghostly Indians. They did exist. Lucky for you, Weymouth, that you've lived to tell the story.
The dread of the supernatural goes back to earliest man. As he roamed the earth, he was encompassed by many terrors. There was the terrible dark, with its countless dangers. Legends about second sight are endless. To this day, the avenging specter of the Indian medicine man lives as fact in the mind of Professor Weymouth. I'll be back shortly. The fascination of terror is as ancient as the human race. It is stronger than our intellect, stronger even than our fears. It goes to the core of our very being. The brutal, unnecessary killing of 5 Indians in 1605 by George Weymouth laid a curse on those who bore his surname. Perhaps there is a kind of real justice after all. Crimes of long ago, unavenged, can be avenged. Our cast included Robert Dryden, Court Benson, Guy Sorrell, Ann Petoniak, Suzanne Grossman, and Jay Gregory. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Why did you allow her to leave so early?
You and I have to talk.
Well, whatever we say would be beyond her.
Yes, if she's Group 3.
Turn? How could Turn be an inspector?
I suspect Turn because she's too perfect. Too absolutely Group 3.
Well, suppose she is an inspector. What have you and I ever said to each other that's reportable?
I am head of repair. You are Admiral of the Fleet. And we are about to be disenfranchised.
Why?
Corral cannot qualify for Group 1. He will fail the examination.
But you took him to repair yourself. He was judged in perfect balance.
Oh, yes. Because he was examined by a single practitioner, and I was present.
Do you think he's out of balance?
Oh, I know it. He's one of those.
I refuse to believe that.
You refuse to accept it.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents I'm Tammy Grimes. There are those who have, or claim to have, special mental ability that goes beyond mere intelligence. I refer to psychics, those who possess ESP, or extrasensory perception. With a brain power as yet undefined, they bend spoons, move inanimate objects, make defunct watches tick again, read minds, predict futures. Some claim to solve otherwise unsolvable murders, and even find where the most elusive bodies are buried.
Sheriff, do you have something that belonged to one of the murder victims? An article of clothing, perhaps?
Yeah. Well, how about this, Dr. Kalinsky? One of Laura's house slippers.
How splendid. Oh, give it to me, please. Now, I go back to the night of the murders. I see the blood. No face. Yes, I see long, curly black hair, a sad, drooping mouth, pale blue eyes, almost light. It is the face of the murderer.
Our mystery drama, The Man with the X-Ray Eyes, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Bryce Walton and stars Fred Gwynne. I'll be back shortly with Act One. suggestion that life would be easier, certainly more hopeful, if all of our public officials were primarily concerned with justice. Unfortunately, too many of us are less concerned with justice than with feathering our own precarious nests. Perhaps this is because nothing is so easy as to deceive ourselves, for we are always ready to believe in what we most desire.
Hey, Sheriff, look what I found. Just off the landing there in 6 feet of water.
A woman's high-heel shoe. So what?
So I think maybe we got a clue.
Don't think, Benny. Please. Until we finish dragging the lake. We're looking for the bodies of Jack and Laura Henley. Remember? They were murdered 2 weeks ago. Now, how long you figure this shoe's been rotting away in the lake mud?
Quite a while, I guess.
Yeah, at least a year, right? Well, I don't want to see any more of this junk, okay? Bodies. You understand? Bodies or nothing.
Any bodies, Sheriff?
What?
Well, I mean, we might bring up some other bodies besides the Henleys. There's no telling how many been murdered and dropped into this old lake. It ain't true, you know, that a dead body always comes to the top.
It isn't, huh?
No. Would some just settle down in there or drift around looking for a place to rest?
Benny, please. Just drift back out there and make with the grappling hooks, okay? And start working your search pattern over toward the west shore.
Yes, sir, Sheriff.
Drifting around down there, looking for a place to rest. Oh, boy.
Good morning, Sheriff Ronley.
I've seen better.
Yeah, nothing like a double murder to dampen a nice summer day. Especially when you can't find the killer or the bodies.
I'll find them.
Yes, you will. Yes, indeed. Oh, I'm Alan Decker, County District Attorney.
Yeah. Seen your picture a lot since you decided to run for State Attorney General.
Yeah. It's a future that doesn't look as good as it did before the Henley killings. The road ahead doesn't look too smooth for you either, does it?
What do you know about it?
Well, that Stu Buffy, head of the Lakeville City Council, has handed you a rather grim ultimatum. Get a handle on these murders or you're fired.
You left out the worst part.
What's that?
I've got 1 week, no more, to do it in. I'm only one man. And you need luck, breaks, time. They can't set a limit of 1 week on a baffling murder.
They don't have a choice, Sheriff, and you know it. In 1 week, summer vacation time officially opens. The city folk, the summer people, descend upon us.
I know all that, but...
only how many summer people are going to show if you've got a psychopathic killer loose and on the prowl?
Okay, none. Visitors will be scarce as hen's teeth.
Without summer visitors to feed on, it'll starve. It won't live through the winter. By next spring, it'll be a corpse, a ghost town.
Well, I can't rustle up a murder on demand.
You have to do it, Sheriff. Or maybe you're not a survivor. Don't care about going down the drain. But I do. And I'm going to find us a murderer.
Maybe you're figuring on working a miracle.
Yeah, you could call it that.
Yeah, well, I don't believe in miracles.
I believe in anything that works. Now, you don't have time to work this case by ordinary means, so we must use extraordinary outside means.
Okay, Decker. What are you getting to?
Dr. Jason Golinska.
Golinska?
Right. You know, the psychic.
Yeah, I know. I've seen that fraud on television. Looking into the future, reading people's minds, doing his mental card tricks.
You know he's a fraud?
Yeah. Golinska's a con artist, making big bucks off of fools who... Hey, don't tell me you believe in this ESP malarkey.
A lot of people do, Sheriff.
Decker, you're not serious about this character.
His specialty is solving crimes, and he gets results.
Decker, I was close to Jack and Laura Henley. Grew up with them. They're dead, butchered. And I'm here dragging this lake trying to find whatever may be left of them. I don't want to hear now about some science fiction joker coming in and turning this thing into a magician's act. Some kind of a freak sideshow.
Golinska worked for the Austrian Institute of Criminal Telepathy.
Yeah.
He worked with the Vienna Police Department. He solved 36 criminal cases out of 40.
On the TV, they call him the man with the X-ray eyes. That isn't funny.
Now listen, I've got affidavits here from the Vienna police.
You bring in a TV magician, poking around. It gets a big play in the media, right? And the clown strikes out, draws a blank. Then we're funny, Decker. We're the laughing stock.
It won't happen.
And while we're being funny, our killer's still running around loose. And he gets restless. He decides to work out again with his butcher knife.
Oh, Golinska's smart. He's too smart to promote himself a shot of bad publicity. He comes in on this, he won't bob.
Forget it. I won't buy it. And now, if you'll excuse me, I'll just get back to doing my work by ordinary means.
Well, I've already bought it.
What?
Dr. Golinska's agreed to take the case. He'll be here before noon.
You would do this? Bull in on my case? Take over? Not even give me a call or anything?
No, I'm telling you now.
I don't like it.
You don't have much of a choice. Anyway, what have you got to lose? You've been on this for weeks now. No evidence, no clues, no witnesses, nothing. Not even the bodies. If Golinska digs up something, you're the winner. And if he doesn't, well, you're back to square one, where we're standing right now.
Yeah, except it's a week later, and I'm fired.
Exactly.
So, I guess I'll have to go with Golinska.
Or take the week off. But you'd better cooperate, Sheriff. And I hope you do. We've got to find a murderer.
Yeah.
So, I'll pick up Golinska at the airport, and we'll meet you at your office in an hour.
Please, Sheriff, you will excuse not shaking the hand. Nothing personal.
No, of course not, Dr. Golinska.
A psychic allergy, you might say. Just the bad vibes.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No offense. I simply mean that as a psychic, I am very acutely sensitive to the human aura. The electric energy given off by every human body. Direct physical contact can short-circuit my telepathic channels of communication.
Well, whatever we can do to keep the channels clear. Right, Sheriff?
Yeah, sure. Anything, Dr. Golinska. At your service.
First, I would sit down. Yes, flying tires me.
Here, have this chair behind my desk. It's most comfortable.
Thank you, Sheriff. Such a nice little town here. Lovely, gentle, relaxing. So quiet.
Yeah. Well, Doctor, whatever you need to work with, anything you want to know about this case?
Oh, but you have been involved, Sheriff. In contact. You are saturated with the aura, the force field, so to speak, of murder. You can sharpen focus. Why don't you just tell me briefly pertinent facts?
Sure. Well, the Henleys, Jack and Laura, were murdered 3 weeks ago, April 3rd, at 2 o'clock in the morning. That's when screams were heard coming from the Henley house. I went there. That's on the lake's north shore. Signs of a struggle in the kitchen and the bedroom. Jack had a bad flare-up of arthritis and had been unable to get out of bed for weeks. He was murdered there. His wife in the kitchen. No bodies, though. No trace of them.
But he's positive it was murder because of the blood, right, Sheriff?
That's right. And the wrecked furniture. But there was so much blood. I mean, no two people could lose that much blood and still be alive.
Yes, the blood. I am getting a mind flash. A red mist.
I found the murder weapons. 2 blood-stained butcher knives. Blade of one was broken square off. But the fingerprints were all smeared out. No good. And that's it. No clues, no bodies, no witnesses. One of Pat Shriver's bloodhounds sniffed a trail down the lake. That's why I've been dragging it, but I haven't found anything.
Do you have something that belonged to one of the Henleys? Perhaps an article of clothing?
Yeah, I got a few items here. Here's one of Laura's house slippers. I used it for comparison with plaster casts of footprints from the murder scene.
Splendid. Give it to me, please.
It's all bloodstained.
Much the better. Now, I go back to that night of April 3rd. Yes, I see it.
What?
I see the blood. Now, a face. Yes, I see. Long, black, curly hair, a very pale face, a sad, droopy mouth, pale blue eyes, almost white. It is the face of the murderer.
Hey, wait a minute. That sounds like Stevie Harrison.
He is your murderer.
No way. Not Stevie. He couldn't kill anyone. Well, I've known Stevie since the day he was born.
Yes, my dear Sheriff. But have you read the fellow's mind?
A man with telepathic talents might easily determine your or my guilt by simply probing our mind, or by probing the past, actually seeing a murder done. Seems so simple, so convenient, yes? But testimony from a psychic is not acceptable evidence in our courts of law. Justice demands the same old tried and true facts and proofs of guilt. Perhaps in Act 2 we'll learn if Sheriff Bonley can, or will, find normal, down-to-earth proof to support the good doctor's paranormal visions. I have, and I'm sure Sheriff Bonley has, been given very serious thought to this matter of solving crimes by extrasensory means. What a wondrous power Dr. Golinska seems to possess. To simply close one's eyes, go into a trance, flash back into time to the night of a murder, see the murderer's face, describe him. However, as with so many other new discoveries, telepathy might create more problems than it solved. It might even create more criminals, and of a far more formidable and extraordinary kind.
I am tired, so very tired.
Doctor, you actually saw Steve Harrison there, his face?
I saw a face. I see the murderer and I describe him. I do not name him. The sheriff names him.
Right, Sheriff. You recognize him right off from the doctor's description. It adds up, doesn't it now? Harrison was...
I didn't say it was Stevie Harrison.
Well, you said...
I said his description sounded like Stevie.
Oh, come on, Sheriff.
I said it wasn't Stevie. That it couldn't be Stevie. That's what I said, Decker.
But it was an exact description. Who else do you figure it is if it isn't Steve Harrison?
Could be a lot of faces. Or, nobodies.
Hey, Harrison lives next door to the Henley place. He called in, reported the scream.
That's right. And I checked him out. There's no evidence tying him in. No motive. No reason to suspect.
No reason. Out of the Korean War on a psycho survey, in the slammer for drunken assault, 6 months in the Mortonville Asylum, one of the town's weirdos. Now Dr. Golinska sees his face looking out of the murder scene. That's all coincidence. If there ever was a prime suspect...
I am very tired, my friends. I need so much to go to my motel room and sleep. A long sleep.
But Steve Harrison, if you saw...
If the face I flashed is Steve Harrison's, then he is your murderer. Now, Mr. Decker, would you take me to my motel?
Yeah, I think you should pick up Harrison.
On what charge? On suspicion I can't back up? Because Dr. Golinski here traveled back through time and saw his face in a red mist?
Please. I am more exhausted than I should be. Why? Because of bad vibes, negative feedback from the sheriff.
Yeah, all right, Doctor. Let's go. If Harrison is our man, he may be out there killing someone else, or planning to. Are you ready for that?
Stevie isn't a killer.
Well, anybody can be a killer.
There are exceptions. And Stevie's one of them.
No exceptions. Everyone is capable of murder.
What makes you so sure Harrison's an exception, Sheriff?
That's why he cracked up in Korea. He couldn't kill Chinese soldiers. Even when he could have saved a buddy's life, he couldn't shoot at the enemy. Even when he could have been a hero, got a medal for killing, he couldn't perform.
So He was a coward under fire. Does it take any guts to kill a woman and a man laid up with arthritis?
I don't know what it takes to kill. But whatever it is, Stevie Harrison doesn't have it.
No, this negative feedback, it gives me so much pain.
Yeah, we're leaving, Doctor. I'm sorry about the bad vibes.
Yes, well, I must tell you that I must have complete cooperation. The sheriff must stop his cynical, disbelieving resistance, or I go back to New York.
Oh, it'll work out fine, Doctor. Now, don't worry.
I don't worry. You worry.
Sheriff Bonley speaking.
Decker.
Oh, hi, prosecutor.
Let's cool it, Sheriff. You said you'd go along. You've got to give Galinska a chance.
If you give Steve Harrison a chance.
I still don't see why you can't just pick him up. Hold him a while on some charge or other, until we can maybe uncover more evidence.
Or until Dr. Galinska dreams up something, huh? Hey, say, listen, Decker. That guy's brainstorms aren't evidence of anything. Oh, and incidentally, he ran off with Laura's house slipper.
He just borrowed it. Says he wants to sleep on it.
He, what?
Well, he's taking a 3-hour nap this afternoon with a house slipper under his pillow. He says the Henleys may reveal their hiding place in a dream.
Oh, boy. Well, if he uncovers those bodies, I'll eat crow, Decker. Hey, Stevie.
Huh?
Sit tight now. We have to do some talking.
Oh, you want to talk? Is Bill Bonley my old friend, or Sheriff Bonley?
Both, Stevie. Bill Bonley first.
Well, then sit a while, Bill, and share a brew.
Yeah. Haven't been down here on the old pier since we played hooky. Spent a free day fishing for mudcats.
You caught a string of fish.
Yeah.
I caught poison ivy, remember?
Yeah. I'm glad I remembered you saying this would be a good hiding place if we were ever in trouble. Boy, it'd take anybody who didn't know a month of Sundays to find you.
Well, who else is looking?
Nobody. Yet.
What's that mean?
It means first, you gotta get back home, Stevie. Anna's worried sick. Come on, we'll talk on the way.
Oh, Anna's not worried. She gave up worrying about me. Gave me up on. I don't blame her a little bit.
Anna called my office. She seems real worried to me, Stevie.
Pride. Pride. Anna puts up a front, but she doesn't care anymore. I'm getting out. I'm going to California someplace. I'm running out. Running's my style. I found that out in the mud of Yalu. I told you what happened at Yalu, didn't I, Bill?
Yeah, Stevie, yeah, you did. And you shouldn't have run away from Korea a long time ago, but you're not running away now. Not until the Henley murders are cleaned up.
Why not?
Because you're under suspicion, Stevie. Running, would look like an admission of guilt.
I see. You're the sheriff again now, huh?
No, Stevie. It's Al Decker, the county DA. He's in here bird-dogging this case. Got a psychic investigator with him, name of Dr. Galinska. See, Al Decker's here to nail down a killer. And he's already looking hard at you.
Galinska? A telepath? Lord, Anna's into that. Goes to seances every week, says she talks to her dead brother.
You believe in that stuff, Stevie?
I don't know what to believe in anymore, but about anything. Especially me and the murders.
What about you and the murders? Something you haven't told me?
Just that ever since that night, I've had these awful dreams.
About what?
About blood. Dead people, and I'm running away from it. Cops in black cars are chasing me, gonna kill me for doing something bad. Something real bad. They're gaining, and I run hard. But I keep going slower. Finally, they're all around me. Gonna execute me,
and what then?
Well, the thing is, I'm not afraid anymore. I mean, I feel good.
Relieved? Yeah, what a relief. I don't have to run anymore, don't have to feel afraid and guilty. I just feel good, and I lie down and go to sleep and wait for the executioners to do their work. Oh, putting me out of my misery.
And you tie that dream in with the Henleys? Why? You told me you heard screams that night. You looked in, saw the blood, and called me. Now, is there something else?
Well, that's just it. I don't remember. You know, I get these blackouts, hours, whole evenings. I don't remember. Now it's getting mixed up. Just when I heard the screams, I've been walking, but I don't remember where or for how long and what I was doing when I heard the screams. I think, but I'm not sure. I was around the Henley house before that. Maybe looking in the window, and then these dreams.
Come on, Stevie, on your feet, huh? Let's go.
Okay, but I don't remember.
Listen, Stevie. Listen real good. Decker and this television magician will have to come down here to look around. They're going to ask you and Anna a lot of questions.
I don't care, Bill. I'm tired of running.
Listen to me. You don't have to answer any of their questions. And I don't want you to. I don't want you to say anything.
Well, I'm tired out, Bill. Those dreams,
your dreams are bad. The killing in Korea was bad. But right now, we've got Decker and the man with X-ray eyes to deal with. And they're going to pound you with questions. And it's your constitutional right to remain silent. And you're going to remain silent. Now, is that clear?
Okay, sure, but how am I going to...
Tell them you blacked out. You can't remember anything. Now stick to that, no matter what.
Okay, Bill, I'll try.
No. Don't try. Do it. Or, I'm telling you, Decker's going to nail you to the front wall.
Hey, Sheriff! Just in time.
Yeah? For what, Decker?
The great unveiling. Come on over here. Dr. Galinska's wrapping up your murder case, Sheriff.
Is that right?
Right as rain. He's found the bodies.
The Henleys?
Murder Exhibit A, Sheriff. The corpus delicti. Right here under your nose all the time, Sheriff. Buried near the Henleys' backyard.
Remarkable, yes? But frankly, if I possessed supernormal power, I'd prefer to uncover buried treasure than bodies. And I must confess that even if a telepath could catch a murderer and find bodies by extraordinary means, I would not consider it at all the sporting way. It's really a matter of personal taste. Such tactics would put an end to all the crime stories we have come to know and enjoy, including this one. I'll return shortly with Act 3. An actor in films, on the television or on the stage, in opera and ballet, and even in home movies, is, we hope, entertaining. Interpreting Shakespeare and Greek tragedy, he may even enlighten and inspire us. Masking and role-playing on Halloween and at Mardi Gras and at costume parties is an innocent and often romantic diversion. But when practiced in the real world for sinister purposes, it loses its innocence.
Decided to keep an eye on Stevie Harrison, huh, Sheriff?
Yeah. Anna was worried, Decker. I brought Stevie home.
Well, we'll soon have something for him to look at.
Just where does Dr. Phoney say the bodies are buried?
Well, he hasn't said exactly, not yet. That's why he's walking back and forth across the old garden patch.
Hey, why are his arms stretched out of the way like a sleepwalker?
He put himself in a trance. Been walking that crisscross pattern all over the place. Went clear down to the lake and back. Says he's getting close now.
How did he figure it?
Who knows? but he got plenty of positive vibes from Mrs. Harrison.
Yeah? What'd he get out of Anna?
I don't know. She turned out to be a psychic, too. Kalinska insisted on having a private seance with her in her house. Quite a session.
Yeah, I'll bet.
In psychic communion or whatever, for half an hour. Kalinska comes out of the house and runs over here all hyped up and sniffing like a bloodhound.
Yeah. No, he's still sniffing.
He's narrowing the focus. Says he's honing in.
Well, he's flushed up another rabbit. That's par for a magic act.
He keeps going back there along that old wooden fence and... Look, he's onto something.
Huh?
Come on.
Here! They're here!
Hey, Sheriff, you ready to eat that crow?
I am back here on the night of April the 3rd. I see a man. A murderer. He comes out from the back of the Henley house into the moonlight. Over his left shoulder, he carries the body of a woman. He drops the body on the ground. Here, he pulls up weeds, throws rocks aside. He uncovers rotting boards. He rips the boards away, revealing an opening. Yes, he has uncovered a very old, abandoned dry well. He drops the body into the well. Oh, he goes back to the house, returns carrying a man's body, and drops that into the well. Now he replaces boards, rocks, earth, weeds over the opening. Right here is the old well. Dig here.
He's right. Look, here's a layer of rotten boards. See this, Sheriff?
Yeah, I guess I do.
And how about this, Sheriff? Doesn't this look like an opening, an old well?
Yeah, it sure does.
Wouldn't be any mistake about what's piled up down at the bottom of the well either, would there, Sheriff?
There wouldn't be, no.
And what do we find here, under these boards, gentlemen?
Let me see that. Pendant. On a broken chain. It looks like an old coin of some kind.
It is an old coin.
Chinese. Looks like Chinese writing on it.
It is Chinese writing.
Wait a minute. Except on the back here, his initials. An S and a H. Sheriff, you think maybe the initials S and H might stand for Steve Harrison?
More than likely.
Harrison wore this pendant?
Yeah. It was given to him by a buddy of his who got shot in Korea, in Yalu.
Maybe you noticed he wasn't wearing it these past 3 weeks, eh?
I didn't notice that he was or wasn't.
Carrying the bodies out, their weight broke the chain.
That's an explanation.
I suggest that Mr. Harrison be brought out here. We need to confront this evidence. Such a shock, reacting with guilt, often inspires full and prompt confessions.
Yeah, listen. Tend your own yard, Doctor. Harrison's treatment is my business.
And mine, Sheriff. I think Dr. Galinska's idea might work. Now we've got the bodies and some clinching evidence. A confession will really wrap it up. It's okay, Steve. You can look. We want you to look. Go ahead, Steve. Your observation may be very helpful to all of us.
Why, that looks like Laura's face down there.
And there's another face. You recognize that one, Steve?
I think that's Jack. Yeah, Jack. What are they doing down there?
Don't you remember how they got there, Steve?
Why, no, I don't think so.
Mm-hmm. Remember this, Steve?
Sure I do. My old buddy Ollie used to wear that.
We found it right here under these boards, Steve. Remember losing it here, Steve?
I don't think so. I remember the chain breaking. Couldn't wear it anymore till I got it fixed, but
You lost it here, Steve. You lost it that night when you brought Jack and Laura out here and dropped them down there.
You say you found it here under the boards?
That's right, Steve.
Stevie, you don't have to answer him. You don't have to say anything.
Well, why not? They found Ollie's present here. Oh, I'd like to remember.
Did you have a blackout that night when Jack and Laura were murdered and brought out here and hidden down there in the well?
Part of the time, yeah. It was foggy in my head.
You remember walking around that night, walking in the dark, around the Henley house, eh? You said something about looking in the window, seeing Laura?
Yes, looking for Mrs. Henley. Laura?
I think so.
Why were you looking for Laura Henley?
Gosh, I was lonely. She was good to talk to.
Here, Steve, look. Look at this coin. Keep looking at it and you will remember. Watch it spin and spin in the light. Watch it and relax and think of that night. Carrying a heavy burden in the night. You want to get rid of it and rest and be able to sleep. Is that not so?
Yeah, I'm tired. I'm tired, all right.
Now you're looking in the window, Steve. You see Laura in there, in the kitchen. You're excited seeing her. You want her, don't you? You wanted Laura for a long time, haven't you?
Sometimes, yeah, I guess so. Mostly I wanted her to be my friend.
She was pretty, wasn't she? She excited you and you wanted more than friendship, didn't you, Steve? You went in, but something went wrong and Laura began to scream. You tried to shut her up, but she kept screaming, and she fought back at you. You had to do something to stop her screaming. You were afraid, and you saw the butcher knife.
I remember a knife.
You will feel so good, so relieved when you tell us the truth. How you killed them. Tell us, then you can rest, sleep in peace. No more nightmares, no more fear and loneliness. You will be free.
Steve Harrison, I sentence you to life imprisonment in the Canesville State Penitentiary.
Well, good to see you again, Sheriff. What brings you to the city?
Steve Harrison.
You still carrying him around your neck?
And in my conscience. You know what conscience is, Mr. State Prosecutor.
You saw the evidence, Sheriff. You heard him confess.
I said Stevie wasn't guilty. He wasn't. And he isn't.
He had a fair trial. He was sentenced by an honorable judge.
Sentenced by a psychic quack, a greedy DA, a greedy wife, and a sheriff with wet spaghetti for a spine.
Whatever else you've got on your mind, please be brief. I'm already late for an appointment.
All right. Here's what really happened that day when you and the great Galinska paid Lakeville a visit.
Really happened?
Yeah. First off, after Galinska took our case, he boned up on it before coming to Lakeville. He checked newspapers. My quotes. He read about Stevie living next door and his reporting the murders and Stevie's history of mental illness. And he'd already decided to work Stevie as the most likely suspect. When he flashed a mental picture of the killer's face, he was only describing a picture he'd seen in the local papers.
But he didn't know Stevie was the killer. Why would he commit himself that way?
He didn't. Remember, he described the face. You began pumping Stevie up as the killer.
But he found the bodies. You can't...
Yeah, well, Galinska spent half an hour with Anna Harrison in her house. He left knowing where the bodies were buried. How did he find out?
Well, don't ask me. I'm no psychic.
Neither am I. Neither is Galinska. The way he knew about the bodies, Decker, Anna told him.
Anna told him?
Anna told him.
Well, she was psychic, too, when she and Galinska...
Anna isn't psychic either. She knew where the bodies were because she put them there.
Oh, come on. Are you trying to tell me?
How it really was, Decker.
How do you know?
Anna told me. Dropped by my house the other night. Drunk and in tears. Said she had a confession to make. Well, turns out she has one of those things called a conscience. Decker, she couldn't live with herself.
What are you talking about?
Murder. The real murder. Anna hated Stevie. He had ruined her. Wasted her life away. And she'd always been in love with Jack Henley. She hated Laura Henley, too, for taking Jack away from her. Well, on the killing night, Laura was away at a bridge party. But she came home early. She caught her husband with Anna. They had a fight. Years of frustration and hate went off in Anna like a time bomb. The next thing she knew, Laura was dead. And she had to kill Jack, too, as a witness. And then she put the bodies in the old well and decided to kill 3 birds with one throw. Blame the killings on Stevie, and she'd be rid of him, too.
But if she told Galinska where the bodies were, he knew she must have done the killing.
She was a self-styled psychic, too, remember? She told Galinska she'd had a dream. Saw the bodies in her dream. Well, whether Galinska believed that or not, he knew Stevie was still a better mark than Anna.
So what about Stevie's pendant?
Chain broke a week before. Stevie left the pendant in the house. Galinska saw it when he was in there having his talk with Anna. Palming off that pendant was no problem for a magician. Here's Anna's confession, Decker. All typed up neat. There, on the bottom, her signature. Now, you're going to phone the governor and tell him to send Stevie Harrison home. Or, what's left of home.
Yes. Looks as if that would be in order.
Decker. Something else. See there? Paragraph 3. Anna said she'd called you a month ago, told you the whole story, and you told her to forget it, not to mention it again. Do you recall that conversation, Decker?
Well, it's coming back to me, yes.
Yeah. I'll be seeing you, Decker. Say, listen, come on up to Lakeville sometime.
Why?
The town needs a dog catcher. And we aren't too finicky about who does that kind of work.
So all of our characters needed a murderer, and any means seemed to justify the end. Decker's career needed a fast conviction, so it was easy for him to accept Galinska's power as fact. Anna Harrison had a personal vindictive motive. Dr. Galinska was eager for extended notoriety and prestige. Sheriff Bonley didn't want to lose his job. Even Steve had the need to be purged of guilt. I shall return shortly. Flawed creations. We love, but we hate. We build, but we destroy. We want truth, but often prefer to live by lies and illusions. We cherish freedom, but barter it for a handful of security. In short, we are ambivalent, even tragic, creatures, lonely, frightened, guilty. Yet despite all this, we can hear the call of conscience. We can still be heroes. Is not this eternal conflict the core of being human? And And isn't it the stuff of high drama? Our cast included Fred Gwynne, Court Benson, and Lloyd Baptista. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is Tammy Grimes inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The Price of Fear. Brought to you by Vincent Price.
Hello there. Do you own a cat? Or rather, I should say, does a cat own you? Doesn't it strike you as strange that despite centuries of domestication, cats have never really lost their independence, their ruthlessness? To cats, life is still the lore of the jungle. Just try taking liberties with your cat, be he never so tame, and you'll soon be put in your place. I've always had a healthy respect for cats, despite that one time when I was forced to... Oh, but let me tell you about it. I think I'll call the story Cat's Cradle. Several years ago, I was making a movie in Germany, and there was some sort of hold-up during shooting, a tiresome and boring state of affairs that happens all too often. And I found myself with some days on my hands, so I decided to visit some of the beautiful old castles of Bavaria. High on my itinerary was Sonderberg in Franconia, near the Württemberg border. Sonderberg tends to get overlooked by the main tourist trade. Yet it is one of the most complete examples I know of a medieval market town which has survived comparatively intact. I checked in at one of the local hotels late one afternoon, and while they were getting my room ready, I sat down at one of the little tables near the door and ordered a drink, a large tankard of their local beer, actually. At the next table sat a young couple, whispering intently, but their voices were angry and out of control, and as I sat enjoying my beer, it was impossible not to overhear that they were deep in some childish tiff.
Beth, for God's sake, stop talking nonsense.
How dare you say it's nonsense?
It is nonsense, and you know it. I never even looked at the damn woman.
I don't know how you can be so callous. Did you see how disgustingly fat she was?
I tell you, I didn't notice her at all.
Liar.
Oh, shut up.
Oh, God, what a start to married life.
Oh, look, Beth, you're tired. I'm tired. It's all been a strain. Let's not say things we'll be sorry for. Let's have an early night.
The next best thing to your German Hausfrau.
Oh, for the last time, I didn't fancy her. If you're going to carry on like this every time I look at another woman, you'd better tear my ruddy eyes out.
Ah, so now you admit you looked at her.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
The young man glanced uneasily in my direction, obviously wondering if I'd become an involuntary eavesdropper. Of course I had. And I certainly had no intention of making myself scarce. Isn't this a charming town?
Yes, charming.
Delightful.
You on vacation?
No.
Yes. That is,
We're on our honeymoon.
Oh, are you? Are you indeed? Well, what an ideal place to spend it.
We haven't exactly succumbed to its charms yet.
We've only just arrived.
Well, give it time. Sonderberg is a step back into the past. It takes a while before its charm begins to work.
It's certainly quiet enough.
I was here once years ago, and I always promised myself a return visit. Then it seemed like an oasis in a desert of insanity.
Yes, I suppose so.
Except, of course, that Sonderberg has had its own fair share of horrors, you know. Whoa, that's good. Oh. What delightful beer this is. So refreshing.
Do go on, please.
Well, the castle, do you see it up on that rock?
Yes.
Look through the window there, see?
Oh, yes.
Well, that was taken over as a headquarters for the Inquisition. Oh, the poor wretches who were incarcerated and tortured up there.
I saw the castle as we drove in. It was beautiful, but it made me shudder.
That's not surprising. The Inquisition left several pleasant little mementos, all in as good a state of preservation as Sonderberg itself. You must visit the place while you're here. Well, that is, if you're not squeamish.
Squeamish?
Look, I've got an idea. Why don't we join up and go round the castle together tomorrow?
Well,
please do. Oh, unless, that is, you're already busy.
Well, no, but...
We'd love it, wouldn't we, Beth?
Yes. Yes, of course we would.
At first, I couldn't understand the young man's enthusiasm. After all, a honeymoon is a honeymoon. Then it struck me that he needed a defense mechanism, and I would be there to guard him from the kind of row that I'd stumbled upon just now. Well, at any rate, we agreed to meet in the hotel lobby at 10 o'clock in the morning. As events turned out, I needn't have worried about breaking the idyllic atmosphere, because as we were about to set off...
Good God, it can't be. Bryce, it's you. It really is.
Hello, Malcolm.
Now, what are you doing in this neck of the woods? Don't tell me they forced you out of the rat race at last.
Malcolm Rivers was one of the world's prize bores. If the first prize in a competition were a part in one of Malcolm's movies, the second prize would have been a part in 2 of Malcolm's movies.
Scouting locations, old son. You see that castle up there? That's just right for a new horror picture we've got. I'd love you to read it. It's a great script.
Now, come on, I'm on vacation. Can't we discuss this later, or better still see my agent, huh?
Oh, yeah, but look, just let me tell you.
At this point, our taxi arrived. It was as battered as its driver, but we had all agreed to leave our own transport behind. The trouble was, when Malcolm heard the driver announce that he had come for the castle party, he insisted on coming with us.
Castle? Well, you don't mean to say you're actually going there?
Yes.
Oh, well, that's great. I can actually show you where it all takes place while I'm telling you about it.
Malcolm,
No, come on, don't be so coy. You're worse than a virgin on a wedding night.
I just couldn't shake him off. You never could with Malcolm. That's how he'd hustled his way to the top. Now he attached himself to us like an incubus.
The film's all about the Sonderbergs. You know, the family, a sort of pageant of atrocity. I want to step back and look objectively at what each one did. And take Elisa, for instance.
Well, I can't speak for the others. I was doing my best not to listen. The castle, for those who don't know it, is built on an immensely steep rock dominating the town. And on its northern side is surrounded by a moat, which has long since been filled in. At the foot of the wall is a very pleasant garden with little sheltered seats. Sitting there is a good way of recovering from the rather overpowering tour round the castle. The girl was right. There still was a sinister aura clinging to the place, which even a hot and cheerful summer's morning couldn't entirely dissipate.
And they broke in and found the girl strung up by the wrists over the hot coals. Incredible story. Of course, we can't actually put all that into the picture, but we can imply a hell of a lot. You've got to admit it's a damn good commercial plot line. Now, that's why it's so important to get the feel of the place where it happened. We want to get right away from the studio look. Well, they can go out and shoot a police picture in real locations, or why not a horror picture? Now, the 7th Count was a real character. This you've got to hear. They say
Mr. Rivers, do you mind if we change the subject?
Huh?
My wife is feeling a bit faint.
That's too bad, Mrs. And we haven't even seen the torture tower yet. Now, say, would your lady wife like to wait for us out here? She could sit down there in the garden.
Oh, no, I don't want to miss anything. I'm quite all right. I think it was probably just that steep hill and the heat.
You go on, Malcolm. We'll catch up with you later.
No, I wouldn't dream of it. Stick together through thick and thin. That's my motto. I know. Look at that.
Isn't it sweet? It can't be more than 6 weeks old.
It was a tiny black kitten, which was playing with its mother near one of the seats in the garden just below us. The cat, a great sleek creature whose coat shone in the sun, lay stretched on the grass, and the kitten romped around near her. The mother would wave her tail for the kitten to try to clutch with its paw, or raise her feet to push the little one away as an encouragement to further efforts. It was a charming sight.
Beth has been on to me to buy her a cat as soon as we were married. Now I'll get no peace.
Oh, Jack, I'd like to take them both. I wonder who they belong to.
Well, they're not strays, and that's for sure. Look at the condition of the mother's coat. Well, they probably belong to the castle.
It'd be great for the picture. Add a touch of atmosphere. Here, Puss.
Oh,
come on, Puss.
Malcolm, leave them alone. They can't get up the wall anyway. It's far too steep.
Yes, you're right. Oh, look at the size of the mother. We don't grow cats like that in England. Now, wait just a minute. Here we are.
What are you doing?
Well, I'll just throw this stone to attract their attention.
No, don't do that. Don't do that. You might hit the kitten.
Oh, not a chance. What do you take me for? I may produce movies, but I'm not all that bad. I'll just aim it so it lands near them. Make them look up. You ever seen the expression on a cat's face when it's startled? Well, watch.
Oh, God, oh, man, look what you've done.
I never meant to do that.
Maybe the wall wasn't as sheer as it looked. Maybe there was a concealed angle at its base which we couldn't see. Whatever the reason, Malcolm's aim wasn't as true as he thought. I truly believe that he only intended to startle those cats. But when he leaned over the wall and threw the stone, it landed with a sickening thud right on the kitten's head and shattered out its little brains there and then.
Oh, poor thing.
The mother cast a swift upward glance, and I saw her eyes flash like green fire as she stared for an instant at Malcolm Rivers. Then her attention was given to the kitten. After one quiver, it lay still, while a thin red trickle oozed from a gaping wound.
Oh, the poor thing.
Well, I wouldn't have had this happen for the world. I can't understand it. Beth, darling.
The cat was assiduously licking the kitten's wound. And then, suddenly, she stopped. She must have realized that it was dead and that her ministrations were useless. For all at once, she appeared to lose all interest in the pathetic little body. Instead, she looked again at Rivers, and in that look was all the concentration of primitive hate. Her green eyes blazed, and the blood which dabbled her mouth and whiskers made her look for all the world like an avenging fury. There, Malcolm, I hope you're satisfied. That's something for your horror film. And you have the consolation of knowing it's real blood and not vegetable dye.
Oh, don't rub it in. I feel bad enough as it is.
Oh, I'm sorry. Of course you do.
I love cats. I really do.
Although my outburst was a relief, I felt slightly ashamed. I realized how painfully vulnerable the man really was. I turned my attention to the cat. She was now attempting to claw her way up the wall. When this failed, she tried to launch herself into the air, eyes blazing, claws distended, and then she fell back.
Let's go on. I can't bear any more.
Do you want to go home? We can come back tomorrow.
I think a brandy would do you good. I think a brandy would do us all good.
No, I don't want to go back to the hotel. I want to see the castle. Let's go on.
In face of her obvious determination, there was nothing else we could do. At least the tour would divert her mind, or so we hoped. And we also hoped that Malcolm would be deterred from prattling on about his inane script. But no.
I really expect to pick up some great vibrations in the torture tower. It's just over there. You see, you can't expect to involve your audience unless you involve yourself. Now, that's the basic rule. You've got to be convinced. And that's why so many movies are just laughable. Nobody is convinced, least of all the makers. I remember one crazy scene. This will kill you. There was this...
As Malcolm laughed, I looked back at the cat. She, too, had heard, and her whole demeanor seemed to change. She no longer tried to jump or run up the wall, but instead began to lick and fondle the dead kitten as if it were alive. Then she took it in her mouth and began to follow us until we reached the limit of the wall's boundary. I thought I was the only one who noticed, but I was wrong.
Mr. Rivers, I know this may sound silly, but I think that cat means to do you harm.
Oh, now that I like. Oh, let's keep a sense of proportion about this. Oh, I'm terribly sorry about what happened, but I refuse to avoid dark alleys over a damn cat. Besides, she probably has a litter of others under some bush.
Yes, Beth, I think you're being melodramatic.
Do you?
Look, Beth, are you sure you wouldn't rather call it a day?
Oh, for heaven's sake, stop fussing. I said I was all right, didn't I? Or are you trying to get rid of me?
Oh, now, don't start that again.
All I was trying to do was to give Mr. Rivers a perfectly reasonable warning.
I think all our tempers are a little frayed. Well, here's the tower entrance. Shall we go in? I tried to sound unconcerned, but somewhere in the back of my mind I had a sneaking feeling that the girl was probably right. At first we could see nothing. The darkness seemed incarnate, surrounding, stifling us like a blanket. The four of us just stood there, waiting for the use of our eyes to return. We were in the lower chamber. The thin sunlight filtering in through a tiny window seemed to lose itself in the thickness of the walls, which were coated with the dust of centuries. Here and there were patches of dark stain. Only Rivers, naturally, remained comparatively unmoved.
Not much room for cameras down here. Still, I suppose we could manage.
Excuse me, but you are English?
Yes. Well, three of us are.
I think you English are interested in tortures, yes?
Yes.
You would like to see our collection?
Yes.
The best in Germany.
Thank you very much. Perhaps you could show us around.
You will follow me, please. You are my first party of the day. The main collection is on the floor above. I think you will find them interesting. I remembered the wealth of stories about the legendary cruelty of the Counts of Sonderberg and, of course, their ladies. It was said that they had found a legitimate outlet for their bloodlusts by channeling them into the service of the officers of the Inquisition.
None of your half measures here. Wow. Look at all that.
Oh, Jack.
We found ourselves in a room full of torture instruments. Chairs full of spikes which gave instant and excruciating pain. Steel cages in which the head could slowly be crushed into a pulp. Racks, belts, boots, gloves, collars, and all around the walls great headsman's swords, evil, keen-edged weapons that would decapitate with one slash, and nearby blocks where the victims' necks had lain, with deep notches where the steel had bitten through the guard of flesh and shored into the wood. We all found ourselves speechless in the face of this bestial evidence of man's inhumanity to man. All, that is, except Malcolm Rivers.
Unbelievable. Just what we need. It's too good to be true. It really is. You see, it's perfect for a setup just here. It's a question of getting permission to use the stuff, but I wonder what the formalities are. Hey, let me just sit in that chair a moment. Wow.
Rivers was behaving with his usual insensitivity, but there was something more. I think the others shared the feeling with me that it was sacrilegious. An odd word to use, I know, but there was something sacred about the place. It was a temple, but a temple to evil.
Now, over here, sirs and madam, is a famous instrument of the Inquisition. One might almost say the most famous, and still in perfect working order.
The old man pointed to the main object in this chamber of horrors, the Iron Virgin, a copy of the famous one at Nuremberg. The contraption was covered in rust and dust, except for the face, which was oddly fresh-looking, as if the custodian had scrubbed it. While the figure was curved in the shape of a woman, it was just broad enough for a man to fit inside, as we could see when the door was opened. The door itself was enormously thick and was worked open and shut by a thick chain running through a pulley attached to a heavy beam in the roof. When the weight was released, the door would slam shut. The devilish nature of the Iron Virgin was truly revealed when you examined the inside of the door. A number of iron spikes were fixed there, and when the victim was placed inside it and the door closed, the upper spikes would pierce his eyes and the lower ones his heart and vitals.
What a charming toy.
Oh, God, look at the blood stain.
It's hard to wash out blood completely, man. And there are some who say it comes back anyway.
I think I can believe this place is haunted.
And on that happy note, I vote that we make a hurried exit.
That suits me.
Well, let's go and have that drink we promised ourselves, shall we? Right now.
No, wait.
What's up this time, for God's sake?
Hey, you, old man. Now, how big is that space?
What, sir?
The space inside. I want to see if I can get in.
Oh.
Well, I told you, I'd like sampling your experiences.
Now, Malcolm, realism is one thing.
Nonsense. Courage of your convictions and all that. Now, come on, Squire. I need your help on this.
Very good, sir, if you insist.
You're not serious.
Well, sure I am. That's a tight fit. We've grown some since those days. But I'll manage. Here. See?
You are not really allowed to use this, sir. If anyone found out, I might get into trouble.
Why should anyone find out?
I might even lose my job.
Okay, I get you. A price. Give him something, will you?
Oh, well,
I'll settle with you later.
I think this is all very silly.
All in the cause of art.
Well, I, for one, won't go and see his beastly film.
That, my dear, makes two of us.
Hey, what's all the whispering about?
Oh, here you are. 2, 4, 6.
Thank you, sir. Oh, thank you, sir.
Do you think that will square your conscience?
Oh, yes, sir. I think that squares very nicely.
And now that you've had your little game, can we all go?
Go if you like. I'm not stopping you. I'm staying here.
Oh, come on, Malcolm.
Malcolm, nothing. I'm really enjoying this. Live dangerously. That's my motto. All right, Charlie, now unfasten the door.
But, sir...
Can't somebody stop?
Malcolm, you've had your little joke, but enough is enough.
Enough, hell. You, Charlie, do as I tell you. Now start letting that door down. But slowly. Very, very slowly.
Despite his reluctance, the old man did as he was told. He worked the machine with a deliberate and excruciating slowness in which the outer edge of the door hadn't moved half 5 inches in as many minutes. The whole ridiculous charade had a kind of macabre thrill about it. It was a scene from Malcolm's horror film played exclusively for our benefit. And then I saw her. The cat. I don't think the others noticed at first. They were too intent on watching the progress of that door. Even Rivers had ceased to chatter. In the far corner of the chamber, dark, untamable forces were gathering. Her green, baleful eyes shone like danger lamps, and as I peered at her, I could see that their color was heightened by the blood, which still smeared her coat and reddened her mouth, and still, slowly, inexorably, with the precision of an expert, the old man went on working that door. Even then I wasn't sure what the animal intended to do, or even if she intended to do anything, until suddenly... The cat! Look out for the cat! The cat launched herself, not at Malcolm, but at the luckless custodian. Her eyes blazed with ferocity. Her hair bristled till she seemed twice her normal size. Her tail lashed out like a tiger's when the quarry is before it. The cat's claws found one of his eyes, and I actually saw her tear through it and down his cheek, leaving wide bands of red where the blood seemed to spurt from every vein.
Oh, John! Oh, God!
Look out! He can't hold it!
With a yell of agony and terror, the man leapt back, dropping the chain which held back the door. It ran like lightning through the pulley block, and the massive door slammed shut. In the instant before the door had closed, I saw Malcolm's face. His eyes stared as if dazed, and for once in his life, he was speechless.
Jack, help me get the door open. For God's sake, help me. I'm coming. Beth, stay where you are. For God's sake, don't look.
The end must have been quick, for when we managed to wrench the door open, the spikes had done their work. They had pierced right through the skull, so that as the door opened, the body came with it, and he fell to the floor, face turned upwards.
Get your wife out of here. She needs air. I'll attend to the old man. Right.
The old custodian was leaning against the wooden pillar, holding his reddening handkerchief to his eyes, while on the face of poor Rivers, there sat the cat, purring loudly as she licked the blood which trickled through the gashed sockets of his eyes. I pushed her away from her ghoulish meal, and, well, I hope no one will call me cruel, because I seized one of the old executioner's swords from its rack on the wall, and with one slash, saw her in two on the spot. Poor Malcolm. He'd had his total experience, a good deal more total than he'd bargained for. Cozy, wasn't it? You see what I mean about cats? You never can tell.
That was Vincent Price, bringing you The Price of Fear. Also starring in this story, Cat's Cradle, were Kenneth J. Warren and Frederick Schrecker, with John Sampson and Bonnie Harron. Cat's Cradle was first recounted as The Score by Bram Stoker, dramatized by Richard Davis, and produced by John Dias.
When Santa Claus comes around your way, I hope that he will bring Norge appliance for your home, and then you two will sing. You won't know what you're missing if you don't see Norge.
Transcribed from Hollywood, Norge, a division of Borg-Warner, manufacturers of America's most modern automatic and wringer washers, gas and electric ranges, water heaters, and home freezers. Originators and world's largest manufacturers of self-defrosting refrigerators, Norge presents the Red Skelton Radio Show. With Red Skelton, David Rose and his orchestra, Lorene Tuttle, Pat McGeehan, and Gene Cuter will be me, Rod O'Connor. And now the star of our program, the man with the station wagon physique and the convertible face, MGM's clown, Red Skelton.
The characters in our show are fictional. Any similarity to persons living would be better off dead.
From the Skelton Scrapbook of Satire, a story entitled The Little Christmas Tree.
Well, we'd better get into the theater and get things ready for our Christmas show.
Hey, look who's coming down the street.
Oh, yes, the star of our show, Junior.
Yes, his mother sure like she's had her hands full, doesn't she?
Yes. Well, I'll go in and get the costumes ready.
Yeah, I'll go around and round up the actors.
Now, hurry, Junior. You're
Don't
the star.
pull me like that.
Now, wait a minute. You're the star of the Christmas pageant, and you don't want to be late.
I don't want to be in it to begin with. That stuff is sissy stuff. Why, playing with girls and stuff like that, if it ever gets back to the skunk patrol, I'll be demoted from a stinker to a sniff.
Really, you should be proud to be in the show.
Well, I'm not. I'm scared.
What is there to be afraid of?
The audience, that's what who's afraid of. They sit out there with them big eyes staring at you. You never know if they've got apples or things they're going to throw at you or not, boy. I changed my mind. I'm not going to be in the play.
Oh, yes, you are, young man.
I'm not. You let me tell you, I'm going to bang my head on the sidewalk.
You're wasting your time, Junior. We've been trying to pound something into your head for years.
You love me, don't you?
I'm telling you, you better stop acting like this.
Well?
If Santa hears about it, well, that's all.
Well, maybe he won't come this year. Maybe he's still stuck in the chimney. I put a bear trap in there last year. Oh, I know. Hey, I know what Pop bought you for Christmas.
Hmm?
You know that big bottle of perfume?
That $60 bottle?
Yes.
Oh, no, he shouldn't have.
He didn't.
Well, here's the stage door. Now, careful going up the steps.
Okay. Hi-yo, blubber boy.
Oh, there you are. We've been waiting for you.
Yeah.
You know your lines, Junior?
I know them frontwards and backwards.
Good.
But I'm so scared they'll probably come out sideways.
Good evening, Lorene and Junior. Well, here's your Christmas tree costume.
Do those lights work?
Yes, they do.
Oh, good. This is one Christmas I can get lit up before Pop does.
These wires don't have any shorts in them, do they?
I have shorts on.
We wouldn't want Junior to get electrocuted.
Oh, good heavens, no. He's wearing his good suit.
Yeah.
Well, shall we get dressed, Junior?
Yeah, why does I have to be a Christmas tree? Why couldn't I be a widow angel?
Oh, you dreamer, you.
There you are. Now, see how it fits?
Yeah.
Right over your head.
Now, let's see how I look. Where's the mirror? Let me see. Hey, me legs are sticking out.
Well, they're supposed to. They're supposed to be the tree trunk.
Oh, it's the first time I ever saw a knock-knee tree trunk.
Now, Junior, you behave.
Yeah.
You're on right after Jean Cuter does her number, When the World Was Young. David Rose and the orchestra will play for her.
They call me Coquette and Mademoiselle, and I think I like it, yes, quite well. It's something to be the darling of all, la grande femme fatale, the belle of the ball. There's no other place as gay as Paris. There's no other person I'd rather be. I love what I do and I love what I see. But where is the schoolgirl that used to be me? Ah, the apple trees, sunlit memories, where the hammock swung. On our backs we lie, looking at the sky, where the stars were strung. par mes chants avec les enfants. Quand le cœur fidèle et les genoux blancs. Summer's accordant, drawing a bottle, where the willow hung, just a dream ago, when the world was young.
If any wives are listening, will you please cover your ears? Tightly now so you can't hear me. This is for husbands only. How about being a really generous Santa Claus this year? How about trading in your old refrigerator on a beautiful new Norge Jet self-defroster? There's a gift that will keep on giving year after year. For everything Norge makes right. It's a division of Borg Warner, you know. As for the features women want in refrigerators, this Norge has them. For instance, in a recent survey of 10,000 readers of McCall's magazine, women ranked in order the 5 features they wanted most. They were automatic defrosting, a fresh meat drawer, a full-width freezer, adjustable height shelves, and moist cold for fresh foods. The Norge Jet self-defroster has all 5, plus other features women ask for, including room for a dozen quart bottles. It's still not too late to visit your Norge dealer. And you won't know what you're missing if you don't see Norge.
Hear ye, hear ye. 'Tis time for a Christmas story. Our story begins in a forest where giant redwoods and tiny fir trees grow. This story is of a little Christmas tree who heard a voice in the whispering wind.
Each living thing is here to serve a purpose. Now you are growing in Mother Nature's storehouse. But soon man will come and take you away. Some will become houses, churches, furniture. But regardless of how you may be used, remember, it is my will that you serve well.
And one day, 2 men did come into our peaceful little forest, and they rode in on horseback. They were all tired and dirty, they were. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, come on, horse!
Did I? Why don't you say stop?
Well, that's why I didn't say stop.
Are you okay?
Yeah, help me get my head out of this gopher hole, will you? You got a gopher. I'm in this hole over here.
Say, why don't you get rid of that stupid horse?
I can't. This is Silver's brother, old stainless steel. You know, every year around this time, I get a feeling like I'd like to give something away, but I ain't got nothing to give. I think I'll go over to the bank and get some money and give you half of it.
The bank is closed.
I wasn't going to make out a withdrawal slip.
Deadeye, why don't you reform and take home an honest man's pay?
I will. You show me where he hides and I'll take it home. One thing I'm honest about, that's fighting.
Well, how about that horse thief I hear you fought? Was that an honest duel?
Well, sure. I even let him have the first shot. Then I stepped behind that big rock and plugged him.
Well, I don't know about you, fella, but I'm reforming. There's too much stealing in the world.
Yeah. You hear about that honest election they had in Russia? 5 guys voted against him. Services were an hour later.
Now, look, Deadeye, Mother Nature's provided a way for us to earn our keep and not steal it.
You going loco?
No.
I got that on one of them television pictures. You going loco?
Forget this now. It'll soon be Christmas.
Yeah?
Come on, let's chop down a lot of trees and go down and sell them to the city folks.
Well, I don't know. Them things are awful big, ain't they?
Well, we'll chop the little fir trees.
Fir trees?
Yeah.
Well, what they won't think of next. Imagine going out in your backyard and picking a dozen of oranges and a couple of mink coats.
What do you say, Deadeye?
Well, see, that one up there looks pretty good. Way up there, sort of special like, ain't it?
Yeah. Say, ain't we got enough trees, Deadeye?
Nope. There's one more up there. That little special tree. That's the one I want.
Well, look, we've been climbing for that tree for 3 hours, and I'm mighty hungry.
Well, what are you griping about? My hands are frozen. I've been holding my pants up with my teeth. Mm-hmm. And that ain't easy.
Why?
No teeth. Hey, forget about food. Start thinking about women.
Well, I'd rather think about food.
Than women?
Yeah.
Boy, I hope I never get that hungry. Hey, look, there's that little tree up there. Let's go get it and we'll call it a day, huh?
See, what's that black thing walking around under it? Looks like a bear.
Well, make friends with him. You know, my brother made friends with a bear once.
The bear like him?
Sure, he ate all of them. He must have. I'll fix that bear. Give me that 6-shooter there. I'll put him away to rest, boy. All right, I'll lay down. Give me my gun back, bear. Boy, look at that bear run.
Yeah.
Boy, well, how you coming with that tree?
Well, I'm working like a little beaver.
Well, take bigger bites.
Well, come on, let's go. We got to sell these trees.
And so, along with a lot of other widow trees, we were loaded on flat cars on the railroad, and we were taken into the city. There we all stood, looking at the tall buildings, so different from the tall mountains in the stillness. The people by the thousands were walking through this man-made forest, arguing about the price. And the man who was selling the trees was pretty unhappy, he was. Well, here I am. Only wait so long. If the music don't come, I go right ahead, you know. Yes, sir. America's foremost conductor. Yes, sir, here I am, old Clem Cadiddlehopper, the Christmas tree man. They call me the Christmas tree man because my head goes so pointy. Business ain't too good either, and I've got a feeling that after the 25th it's going to get worse. Boy, business sure is bad. My head's freezing. Brr. My ears must have come untied. It's getting colder by the minute. I just saw Frosty the Snowman go inside to get warmed up.
Yoo-hoo, Clam!
Well, well, now, 4 hogs don't run in, I'll faint. Well, lover girl, how are you today?
My face is frozen blue.
Well, don't worry, it'll go back to its normal green again. Yeah, it is cold, ain't it, huh? My goose pimples are working in 2 shifts. Step over to the bonfire. There. You feel warmer?
Nope.
Well, maybe I should light the fire.
Haven't you lit the fire?
Well, no, I figured the logs would last longer this way.
Now, here's a book of matches.
A what?
A book of matches.
Have you read it? Extra fast. She didn't get that. She didn't. I didn't care for it myself.
Oh, gee. Look at that handsome man in that Cadillac.
How do you know he's handsome? He ain't gotten out of the car yet.
Any man in a Cadillac is handsome.
Oh, that's Rod O'Connor. Howdy there. Would you like to buy a Christmas tree?
Well, that depends. What do you have in a real cheap tree?
Termites.
Termites?
Yeah, what's he expecting? Owls? What do you want to pay?
Well, what have you got for about $2?
$2? Mm-hmm. There's a nice hairy broomstick over here.
No. I need a tree. Let me look at something for $2.
Well, it's a little high for a look, but if you can afford it, go ahead.
If you've got anything cheaper than $2, I'll take it. What do you have?
I'll tell you, Sporty. Here's a package of seeds, but I don't think they'll sprout by Christmas.
Boy, you sure got some scrawny stuff around here.
That's my girl you're looking at.
Yeah, say, she's really something.
Yeah, I've heard that before, but what?
Maybe I can help you pick out a tree, Mr. O'Connor.
Let's not get sickening about that. Hey, here's a brown tree over here I'll let you have for $1.
A brown tree?
Yeah.
Well, I've never heard of that before. Is it something new?
No, it's very old. Here's one already decorated. How about that one?
That's an orange tree.
It is? Well, I thought those light bulbs were a little juicy.
This is a nice little tree. How much?
This is $10. $10.
I'll take it. All right.
Well, that's fine. Now, if you need any more, just let me know. I'm open the year around, you know.
And so I was bought, and it was taken to a beautiful living room. And everybody seemed so happy, and there was Christmas music playing.
Now let's hear that weekly homemaker hint from Jane Masters, co-director of the Norge Home Economics Department.
During the holidays, you like breakfast to be special, but often you're too busy to fuss. Well, here's a time saver. When you make waffles, bake some extras and freeze them in the refrigerator. Then next day or next week, just heat them in the toaster. You'll have fresh hot waffles as quick as you could toast bread.
Say, that's all right. And there's plenty of room for all kinds of frozen foods in the big cross-top freezer of the new Norge Jet Self-Defroster. There's space everywhere, from top to floor and even in the door. Room for a dozen tall bottles, a meat drawer deep enough for a big roast. Movable shelves, including one with a lift-out section so you can store the holiday turkey without crowding. Extra shelves and a 4-temperature butter bank in the handy door. And, of course, you'll never have to think about defrosting again. For the Norge Jet Self-Defroster dissolves frost automatically every night. So fast, even ice cream stays frozen. Go take a look, for you won't know what you're missing if you don't see Norge.
It's Christmas Eve, and we're making a last-minute check of our list to be sure we haven't forgotten anyone. We pause for a second and offer a prayer for our neighbors. We wish all of them a Merry Christmas The children have hung up their stockings and have been shooed off to bed. In the stillness of the room stands a young fir tree, the tree of the Christ child. The stillness changes our thoughts. We hear the tiny tree speaking.
So now I know what I am. I'm a Christmas tree. But a confused little Christmas tree because I don't know why I is here. Why was I chosen from millions of little trees just like me to stand in this room? And although I'm very young, in a few days I will wither away, and my green coat will fade, and my needles will drop off. Why am I standing here all decorated? What good are decorations if your deeds are not remembered? They hang decorations on heroes, too. Yet heroes, like Christmas trees, are forgotten, only to be remembered if they're needed to serve another purpose. Beneath my branches, gifts are placed. They're wrapped in gay colors and tied with bright ribbons. These are the tokens of friendship, the spirit of Christmas from those who gave from their heart. They gave for the goodness. Shall we stop and hear the receiver speak?
Oh, here's another package.
Who's it from?
From your boss. Oh, I wonder what it is.
Maybe it's the thing. I think with all his money, he'd give out with something worthwhile.
Is this why I was brought here? Am I serving me purpose? Is this the true meaning, the spirit of giving? Don't they know that Christmas is the birthday of Christ, not a holiday for the greedy? Why am I standing here anyway? What is me purpose? What's that? There's somebody on the roof. It's reindeer. Oh, I remember the sound of their little hoofs. I remember how they used to play around me, branches out in the forest. Oh, somebody's coming down that chimney.
Merry Christmas! Merry...
Well, they're all asleep. Well, I think I'll just rest for a second. My, what a beautiful Christmas tree.
Thank you.
What?
I said thank you. You said I was beautiful, and I said thank you.
By golly, old Santa Claus's ears are playing tricks on him. I could have sworn that tree spoke.
I did, Santa Claus.
But why in such a sad way? Christmas trees are supposed to be happy.
Well, I can't be happy. I was told by a kind voice that I was to serve a purpose. Well, I can't figure out what it is.
Well, haven't you ever been happy?
Oh, yes. I was happy back in the forest. I remember how every spring the same birds who flew south for the winter would return and rebuild their homes that the blizzard had destroyed in my branches, and how the wind would blow through me fur and make whispering music, and the birds would join in and sing with us. We were the sounds of the earth, a symphony unwritten. I was happy then, because there at least I knew what my purpose was.
Well, you're making music now?
No, I'm not.
Yes, doesn't it do you good to know that you're bringing happiness? You just wait until Christmas morning when you hear the laughter of all the little children, and how proud you'll be when they dance around you. Oh, I wish I could be here to enjoy it with you. You see, I've never seen nor heard the children after I leave their presence.
Well, why don't you stay around, Santa Claus?
Well, for some reason I have never been asked.
Ah.
It seems that after folks get what they want, Santa Claus isn't needed until the next year when they need something else.
Then why do you keep coming back, Santa Claus?
Because the children need someone to put the spirit of giving into their little hearts without greed. I come back each year hoping to find men living not by man-made laws, but by the 10 Commandments. So, be happy, little Christmas tree. You do have a very wonderful purpose.
How can I be happy? They've cut me off at the roots. I'll be dead in a few days without even knowing my purpose for being here.
Well, maybe old Santa Claus can help you understand. You know, tonight I paid a visit to a place and knocked 2 of my reindeer cold. It was dark, you see, and we ran head-on into an iron curtain. I should have known I wasn't wanted when I didn't see one Christmas tree to help light my way. There wasn't one child's stocking to be filled, not one church holding services. And it was a great, vast place, all without spiritual guidance.
You mean they don't have churches?
Oh, yes. Yes, they have churches. And people are free to attend. But if they do, they can no longer be members of the party. And only members of the party receive ration cards. Oh, yes. Yes, there were churches. But they were not used for worship, little tree. They're used as museums to belittle the true spirit of giving. Now, do you understand your purpose for being here? As long as you and all other little trees like you can stand in a home at Christmas, the world will know that freedom of man is still here, and that God's prayer, peace on earth, goodwill towards men, is still alive.
Yes, Santa Claus, I do see it now. Oh, I feel so much better because now I understand my purpose for being here.
Good. Well, I must be on my way. Merry Christmas,
Merry Christmas, Santa Claus. For next year and every year. And maybe next year you'll be asked to stay longer than just over the holidays. Merry Christmas, Santa Claus. Merry Christmas, everybody.
This is Rod O'Connor saying, remember, in refrigerators, home freezers, gas and electric ranges, washers and water heaters, everything Norge makes right. Take time out to stop in at your Norge dealers and see the new Norge Jet Self Defroster, the newest and finest refrigerator in the famous Norge line. Find out how smart it would be for you to trade in your old refrigerator on this beautiful new Norge. Think about what a wonderful Christmas present it would make for the whole family. A gift that would keep on giving year after year. Yes, see the new Norge Jet Self Defroster at your Norge dealers right away. And now until next week.
This is Red Skelton saying thanks for listening and reminding you that you won't know what you're missing if you don't see Norge.
Join us again next week for the Red Skelton Show. Red Skelton is heard in this program through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios. This is a copyrighted feature transcribed from Hollywood. This is the CBS Radio Network.
CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... C.G. Marshall. Diamonds, they say, are forever, and are therefore the most lasting of all declarations of love. However, being human, it is unfortunately true that our sentiments, particularly our amorous ones, are frequently subject to change without notice. Therefore, what does a poor diamond do when its natural brilliance is no longer equaled by the flame of the love that inspired its purchase? It all depends on the diamond.
Henri respects your opinion, Monsieur de Maupassant. Because of you, he broke his engagement to me.
Oh, it's not for me to decide these things.
I came up here to get your blessing, and I won't leave without it.
Well, what makes you think that I would be willing?
Monsieur de Maupassant, I don't think you will have the heart to refuse me.
Our mystery drama, Leave Well Enough Alone, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars John Beal. I'll be back shortly with Act One. The great French writer Guy de Maupassant was intrigued by jewelry. He felt that love for precious stones ranked among the highest of all human vanities. And to him, human vanity was the very staff of his creative life. Indeed, de Maupassant's The Necklace is probably the greatest short story ever written. Not quite so well known is another de Maupassant tale that deals with valuable gems. And just as intriguing as the story itself is de Maupassant's account of how he came to write it.
That year, I was living at 81 Rue des Capucines. My second-floor apartment faced the rear. Monsieur Henri Lontin occupied the rooms to the front. He was a snug little man who held a snug little clerkship in some snug little government bureau, and he enjoyed a snug little income. He was always most polite and pleasant every time we would meet.
Good morning, Monsieur de Maupassant.
Good morning, Monsieur Lontin.
And how goes the art of writing today?
Slowly.
May I ask a question?
By all means.
You writing fellows, where do you get your ideas?
From life.
Life?
Oh, the life that flows ceaselessly all about us.
Oh. I look at the life that flows all about me, and I don't get any ideas at all. Oh, well, perhaps it's because I'm not a writer, but also because I'm surrounded by rather quite ordinary people.
All of us are surrounded by rather quite ordinary people. Indeed, rather ordinary people may provide the greatest inspiration of all.
Is that a fact? You mean that a quite ordinary person, such as myself, could provide you with an inspiration for a story?
That's possible. And so it would go. He would read my stories when they appeared and compliment me profusely, especially when he didn't understand them. But then, one day, I noticed that he had begun to be somewhat nervous in my presence. He no longer went out of his way to stop for a chat. I wondered if perhaps I had offended him in some way, when he suddenly insisted on treating me to a glass of wine at the establishment on the street.
Monsieur de Maupassant, may I ask you a question?
Certainly, Monsieur Lontin.
What do you think of me? Do I impress you as a somewhat ridiculous person?
Oh, no.
How would you characterize me? That is, assuming you were to put me in a story.
Well, I would say that you are a most industrious sort of man.
Intelligent?
Friendly?
Sophisticated?
Pleasant?
I'm sure you wonder why I'm asking these questions.
Yes.
I'm contemplating a rather radical step.
Radical, Monsieur Lontin?
Well, radical, that is, for me.
Oh.
I've decided to get married.
Well, congratulations.
I've decided that a man does not live by bread alone.
Very well put.
Well, that's in the Bible.
I know.
Deuteronomy 8:3. Also Matthew, 4:4. But I've been doing it.
Doing what?
Living by bread alone. Or I should say for bread alone. Monsieur de Maupassant, I have spent my life working for bread.
Haven't we all?
But I haven't done anything else. All day I'm at the office. Do you know what I do there? I keep a record of all the ropes, chains, and anchors that are required for the naval base at Toulon.
Oh, that seems to be a very responsible, important, and certainly a necessary activity.
Monsieur de Maupassant, surely as a writer you should appreciate the poetic justice of what I've just said.
In what manner?
I deal with ropes, chains, and anchors. And these are all commodities whose function is to confine, to hold back, restrict. It seems that all my life I've been restricted to my desk at the office and my easy chair at home. To be alone is to be half alive. Just think of what it means to have a pretty wife who waits for you at home, who greets you with warm kisses and hot soup.
It sounds delicious.
To share one's life.
I wish you the best of fortune in this enterprise, Monsieur Lontin. No doubt you've already decided on the fortunate young lady?
No, as yet I don't know who she is, but I've made up my mind to look.
I see.
I shall now devote my energies to the problem. And I know I shall succeed in my quest. After all, seek and you shall find.
That's very crisply stated, Monsieur Lontin.
Of course, it's from the Bible.
The little man was so sincere, so earnest. His round, honest face shone with such goodwill, one was forced to take him seriously. And every time we would encounter each other in the hallway or on the street, he would always advise me of his progress, or more accurately, his lack of progress.
No, Monsieur de Maupassant, she eludes me still.
One would imagine there's no shortage of eligible ladies.
Eligible, yes. Special, no.
And in what way must she be special?
In a way that shall make itself apparent the moment I lay eyes upon her. I look for her everywhere, all the time. But so far...
Don't lose courage, Monsieur Lontin. One day, out of a clear blue sky, when you least expect it, there she will be. And so it would go. Weeks, months went by, and still Monsieur Lontin remained a bachelor. Now, you mustn't think that I had nothing to do but worry about his marital problems, or rather the lack of them, but I was impressed by his very deep feelings. One day, I encountered Monsieur Lontin in the little park near our lodgings.
Monsieur de Maupassant, I'm very much afraid of you.
What's this? Afraid of me? Why?
You see, I did find her.
Oh, well, this calls for a celebration.
I don't know how to begin this.
The best place to begin any story is at the beginning. Go forward.
How old do you think I am?
Oh.
Be honest.
40?
No, I shall hold nothing back. I'm 45.
But a most youthful and vigorous-looking 45.
Do you really think so?
Of course.
Well, that really doesn't have much to do with it. Celeste. Celeste.
Celeste. A lovely name.
Celeste is 18.
Oh.
Yes, I knew you would say, oh.
Well, I meant nothing by it. It was merely... well, these disparities in age are not uncommon.
Why did you say disparities?
Because the word describes a difference.
Well, then why didn't you say difference? Disparity implies inequality or even incongruity. As a writer, surely you must be aware of that.
Oh, please forgive me.
But you've made your point.
What point is this?
It's the point you make in everything you write. You always express a cynical attitude toward most human behavior.
I admit to being a cynic, Monsieur Lontin. But that's only because I'm a frustrated romantic.
All your stories have a kind of sardonic ending.
Well, say rather that they try for a human ending.
You're laughing at me.
No.
Oh, what a fool I must be. She's young enough to be my daughter.
Come now, Monsieur Longtemps, you accuse me unfairly.
You say to yourself, why the old goat? What dangerous delusion does he permit himself? You're saying to yourself, why, if he must marry at all, why doesn't he choose some plump widow or ripe spinster nearer his own age? Well,
since you have put the question into my mouth, you might as well place the answer there, too.
It's because I'm not a stick, not a stone. I have life in me. I want youth. I want beauty. I want freshness and romance. I want everything I missed.
Then by all means, take it.
Yes. I could settle for an older woman. That would be the safe way to do it. But I'm willing to take the chance.
The chance?
That she'll tire of me and then laugh at me. And finally betray me. That's what happens in all marriages like this one.
Not all marriages.
In all the ones you write about.
Monsieur Longtemps, I cannot accept the responsibility for influencing the most important decision of your life.
Just talking to you has made it clear to me. I cannot marry Celeste.
I am only a writer of fiction. Actually, I'm not better qualified to advise you.
No. To marry Celeste, I see it now, would be to go against my true nature.
Are you sure you know what your true nature is?
No, it will be better for both of us. I shall break the engagement.
Suddenly, here I was, the villain of the piece. But perhaps it was for the best. And so, I thought this was the end of the matter. But one afternoon, there was a knock at my door. Standing at the threshold was a tall, dark, slender young lady. She had long, lustrous black hair and a face of such radiant beauty that at first glimpse I almost blinked my eyes. She smiled at me, a dazzling smile.
You are Monsieur de Montfaucon.
Yes?
May I come in? I am Celeste Laurier.
Celeste Laurier? Oh, Celeste?
Yes.
Of course you may come in, mademoiselle.
Thank you.
However, aren't you afraid that you might be compromised?
Oh, no, monsieur. You are, after all, a gentleman.
I don't consider myself a gentleman.
Well, you have nothing to say about it.
You're tuned to WBBM in Chicago.
Gentlemen are born. They cannot change their essential natures.
I'm sure you haven't come here to talk about me.
Ah, but I have.
Why?
Because I wish to marry Monsieur Henri Longtemps.
And what have I to do with it?
Everything.
I'm afraid you're making a mistake.
No, Henri worships you.
Oh, no.
But to him you are the font of all wisdom. He broke our engagement because you disapproved.
I assure you, mademoiselle, I did not disparage the idea.
Neither did you endorse it. However, let us consider. Because of you, he ended the engagement. And because of you, he can renew it.
Because of me? How?
All you need do is give the idea your blessing.
But, mademoiselle, it is not for me.
I came up here with every intention of receiving your blessing. I shall not depart empty-handed.
What makes you believe that I...
Monsieur de Maupassant, I don't think you will have the heart to refuse me.
Tell you this, if she turned that dazzling smile at me, I'm not sure I would have the heart to refuse her either. She sounds like a young lady who usually gets what she wants. But this time, of course, her adversary is the great Guy de Maupassant. But what does that have to do with anything? Aren't writers just as easily seduced as anyone else? I'll be back soon with Act Two. sentiment is part of a popular song written by, of all people, a former mayor of New York City. But what if we have May and December to begin with? May and December. On the face of it, this does not sound like a promising couple. However, marriages are said to be made in heaven.
You have come for my blessing?
Yes.
And why should I give this affair my blessing?
Why not? Very well. I know. He told me. The disparity in our ages. Disparity. A rather cutting word. Yours?
No, his.
I will be a good wife to him.
Do you love him?
Is that important?
Oh, it should be the foundation of all marriages.
Some marriages, perhaps, but not all. Besides, he has no right to expect love from a girl of 18.
Why not?
Well, isn't that rather presumptuous for a man of 50?
50?
Well, that surprises you.
No, mademoiselle. Nothing surprises me anymore.
Well, the best he can hope for is respect, loyalty, admiration, and warmth. These I am prepared to give him. And who is to say that the sum total of all these do not add up to love?
Why, mademoiselle, are you prepared to do so?
Because he shall save me.
I don't understand. From what? A young woman of your most spectacular attributes. I should think thousands of men would be at your feet. In a word, why settle for Henri Longterre?
Oh, if I were a character in one of your stories, how well you would understand me. My father was a country physician. He had a heart for all the world. He took his fees in potatoes and pumpkins. He died penniless. I have no dowry.
But these days, that's no longer the impediment it used to be.
My poor mother has not been swamped with offers for my hand. Setting love aside, the sensible people marry for practical reasons.
But once again, why Henri Longterre?
The truth, monsieur? He is the only one who has ever asked me.
I find that impossible to believe.
Oh, I have received offers from men of wealth and position, but not offers of marriage. You understand. And so, monsieur, I consider Henri. He is honest, decent, sincere. He is moderately secure. He will adore me.
You are a most remarkable young woman.
A woman requires a man's protection. I will make him happy. And why not? He shall have what he wants.
And you, mademoiselle, shall you have what you want?
I shall have what I need.
And shall you be faithful to him?
No one, monsieur, shall ever catch me being false to my marriage vow.
What can I say? It seems this marriage was made in heaven. I gave the marriage my blessing. It was easy. He put up a show of resistance, but at heart he was only too willing to be convinced.
Well, what can she see in me? I'm 46 years of age.
But have you ever looked in the mirror recently? Have you ever seen a more manly face, a face of such wisdom, virtue, honesty?
Oh, please, Mr. de Maupassant.
I mean it. I have seen this girl.
You have? Where? How?
Oh, I've made discreet inquiries. I have contacts.
And?
She is an angel. She's the perfect type of virtuous woman whom every sensible man dreams of winning. And you have won her. Claim your prize. They were married shortly after. He was unspeakably happy. True, he was only a government clerk, but she governed the household so cleverly, so economically, that they seemed to live in luxury. She lavished the most delicate attention on him. She was so sweet, so loving that I began to fear for my own sanity. And thus, a few years passed. One evening, I knocked on their door.
Ah, Monsieur de Maupassant, come in, please. Come in.
Thank you. I came by to see if perhaps I could trouble you for some sugar.
Oh, but of course.
My cleaning woman generally forgets to see to these things.
That is why a man should have a wife.
Perhaps. Oh, how beautifully the place is furnished.
A woman's touch, my friend. And even more than touch, her inborn understanding of how to run a household. What a manager.
And how is Madame Lantin?
Oh, she'll be so sorry she missed you. She's at the opera.
Oh?
She has this weakness for the opera. She goes constantly.
Oh. And you don't go with her?
Oh, I did at first, but I get so dreadfully bored. I fall fast asleep.
So she goes alone, huh?
Oh, no. She has many girlfriends.
Oh.
One cannot begrudge her this little amusement.
Oh, I suppose not.
Of course, I can understand her love for the opera, but I cannot understand the other thing.
What other thing?
The jewels.
Jewels?
Oh, they're not really jewels, actually. They're just imitations, rhinestones and fake pearls and paste diamonds, imitation gold and the like. She loves to adorn herself in those things.
What harm is there in that?
None, I suppose.
Then why do you object?
I don't know. Yes, I do. It all creates a false note. She's such a genuine, sincere person. I can't understand why she should be fascinated by these cheap imitations.
Perhaps you forget something.
Yes?
Wait, you look at her. She's so womanly, so wise. She runs your home so efficiently. She makes you so comfortable, so happy, that you don't really stop to think that she's only a girl. After all, she's hardly 20.
Yes, that's true, I suppose. Poor child. Perhaps I'm too hard on her.
My advice to you, as a friend, Monsieur Lantin, is to let well enough alone.
Ah, Henri, my darling. And Monsieur de Maupassant.
Good evening, Madame Lantin.
I thought you'd gone to the opera.
I left early. I think I'm catching a cold.
Oh, we must get you to bed at once.
I haven't caught it yet. Oh, Henri, darling, we must offer Monsieur de Maupassant some refreshment.
Yes, of course.
You are angry.
I'm not angry.
It's no use. I can tell when my darling Henri is displeased.
My dear, I am not in the least bit.
Ah, then, you refuse to tell me.
Well, look at you, all that cheap jewelry.
Oh, but I love jewelry, and I'm so fond of these little baubles. It's my only weakness.
But, my dear Celeste,
Please, don't be cross with me.
She gave him a look of such tenderness, and he returned it with a look of such love and longing that I sensed immediately this was a scene that called for two people, not three. I mumbled an excuse and took my leave. A few evenings later, there was a knock on my own door.
Monsieur de Maupassant, are you engaged this evening?
No, come in.
I wonder, my good sir, could you accompany me to the opera?
The opera? I thought you found it a place for sleep.
I'll confess. I need the services of a friend. Who else can I ask but you?
Sit down. Oh, what's the trouble?
Read this note.
Monsieur Henri Lantin, I'm sure your wife tells you she goes to the opera with a lady friend. But this evening, you will see her there with her lover, a handsome cavalry officer. And you believe this note?
What can I say?
You can say that you have every confidence in your wife's loyalty and faithfulness.
I do, but...
Yes?
I'm so frightened.
Of what? A scurrilous message from some evil-minded person who hasn't the courage to sign his or her name.
What would you advise me to do?
Tear it up and forget it.
I love her so much, and I'm so afraid.
Monsieur Lantin, I advise you to leave well enough alone. Someone is jealous of your happiness.
I must know.
Don't you know now? Don't you know in your own heart that she's innocent? Are you unable to answer that?
I believe in Celeste as I would believe in my own soul, but...
We have a but.
This insistence she has for wearing false jewels, how can you explain it?
It's a schoolgirl's vanity.
But she isn't a schoolgirl. I must know. I must go to the opera tonight.
I have said this before, and I'll say it again. Leave well enough alone.
Will you come with me?
I'd rather not.
Please, Monsieur de Maupassant, be at my side. Because if that note is the truth, then someone must restrain me from committing an act I shall regret for the rest of my life.
Is it possible that the party might become just a little bit rough? You never know with these French love stories. Well, she's either cheating on him or she isn't. Or can there be a third possibility? One thing you can be sure of, there is a third act. Is it possible to have complete confidence, absolute trust in another human being? As it says in the book, we walk by faith and not by sight. Oh, to believe with all one's heart and soul, to hold nothing in reserve. Is all this beyond the powers of poor Monsieur Henri Lantin? Yet, if he would be happy with his beautiful young wife, it is what he is being asked to do.
Once again, I ask you, Monsieur Lantin, let us go home.
I can't.
You'll see. She'll come out of the opera. She'll walk down those steps alone or with a lady friend. And then how shall you feel?
How shall I feel?
Yes. You already know what emotions will be generated inside you if she's with a man. But have you thought of how it will be if that note is a hoax?
I'll feel such a blessed relief.
And you may also feel something that is neither blessed nor relief. You shall feel guilt and remorse because you have allowed yourself to question her integrity.
Oh, please.
Let me hail that cab, and I shall take you home. Put these terrible suspicions out of your mind forever.
Yes, I know what you're going to say. Leave well enough alone. But I cannot. You don't know what it is to be my age, a man of 47, no longer young, married to a beautiful goddess.
I envy you.
Pity me. I am tormented by the thought that I'm not good enough for her.
Nonsense.
I see how the men turn to look at her when we're out together. I see the envy on their faces. I read the desire in their eyes. These men are rich, handsome, vigorous.
But she chose you.
Has she lived to regret it?
Has she? Does she seem to love you any the less?
No.
Does she neglect you? Is she less kind, less warm, less loving?
No.
Then why must you torture yourself?
Please, let me satisfy myself just this one time. I can't help myself.
We walked up the steps and into the great lobby. We stood behind a massive marble pillar where we could see without being seen. We could hear the wonderful Offenbach music welling up from the inside of the theater. Once again, I tried to convince him to leave, but he wouldn't listen. I don't know how long we stood there. But finally, it was finished, and the hall began to empty out. There was a kaleidoscope of brilliant uniforms, beautiful gowns, and then we saw her.
It's Celeste.
Alone.
Yes, alone. No, she's with that lady. They're coming this way. They mustn't see us.
Thank you for your company this evening, Madeline. But I must go right home. I have this little cough.
Quick, before she sees us.
Is this what you propose to do now? Slink off with your tail between your legs? Shall we let this radiant lady go home by herself?
I'm so ashamed.
You well deserve to be.
I shall never, as long as I live, doubt her again.
Madame Lantin.
What are you doing?
Madame Lantin.
Why, it's Monsieur de Maupassant and Henri. What are you doing here?
Well, you see, Henri here discovered that this is my birthday. He insisted on taking me out to a small supper, and I suggested that we stop by here and have you join us.
Oh, I shall be delighted.
That cough, my darling.
Oh, it's nothing. Nothing. It mustn't spoil our evening.
It was a modest little supper in a modest little restaurant. But in many ways, it was the most magnificent party of my life. She was so gay, so sparkling, so filled with animation and life. And she so obviously adored her little Henri. But all good things must come to their end.
Oh, they've stopped playing.
Yes, my dear. See, they're putting away their instruments.
What a pity.
Now we must go home.
Oh, I should love to walk.
But it's raining, my dearest.
But I love to walk in the rain.
Not with that cough. Now, you two wait here. I'll go and fetch us a cab.
Happy birthday, Monsieur de Maupassant.
Thank you, Madame Lantin.
I wish I had known. I would have brought you a gift.
But you've already given me one.
I don't remember.
And I won't forget, Madame Lantin.
Celeste.
Celeste, you have done something that no one has been able to do to me before.
Have I?
You've made me change my mind.
About what?
You have given me a kind of faith in my fellow man that I have never known, nor allowed myself to know.
I'm flattered.
No, this is beyond flattery. You have kept your word. You have been faithful to your husband. You made that vow, remember?
Oh, yes. I did say that to you. I remember. I said no one would ever catch me being false to my oath of marriage.
But I never believed you. I never trusted you. I said to myself, how can this girl who's so filled with life be satisfied with a quiet, unexciting... Well, he is a stick in the mud, isn't he?
Yes, monsieur. But you see, he's my stick in the mud.
Madame, you make me ashamed of my cynicism.
Then, my good Guy de Maupassant, go forward from this day and sin no more.
Celeste.
It's nothing. I just feel cold. I'm chilled, that's all. It's nothing.
But it was everything. We took her home and summoned the doctor. The chills gave way to a sudden and what proved to be overwhelming onslaught of fever. Poor child. How quickly she became delirious.
Henri. See, Henri. How pretty they are. See, Henri. How they glitter. How they gleam. See.
Oh, my poor darling.
Fire and ice.
Try to rest.
I want to look pretty. I want to look rich. For my Henri. I'm a physician's daughter. I'm somebody. Oh. I want people to look at me and know I'm somebody. Buy me diamonds. Henri.
Yes.
Promise.
I promise.
But it was a promise he could never keep. She died the next day. Poor girl. All that life, all that love. Henri was inconsolable. He could think of nothing. He could talk of no one except his poor Celeste. He refused to go anywhere or see anyone, not even me. He did manage somehow to drag himself to the office and go through the motions of his job. But I had heard he was in a bad way, and even in debt. I tried to help him, but he rejected all my overtures. And then, one evening, he called on me. He had a wooden jewel box in his hand. I was shocked to see him. He was practically white-haired. He had hollow cheeks. His shoulders were stooped. He was an old, defeated man.
I'm being punished. Celeste was taken away from me because I doubted her.
My dear friend, you mustn't believe that.
Life has become so hard for me. Celeste knew how to spend my money, how to make it last, how to buy wisely. We had such excellent wines, such rare delicacies. How could she manage to buy such wonderful things? I can't even pay my own expenses.
Time, you know, is a great healer.
Today, for the first time since I was able to go into our bedroom, and I saw this box, the one in which she kept all those false gems. And I can no longer stand the sight of them. They were the cause of the trouble between us. I want you to get rid of them for me.
Oh?
I would break them into bits or burn them or throw them into the rubbish, but I haven't the heart. Please do me this favor.
Well, of course, they're just paste and base metal, but still, some of them are very prettily made. They may be worth a few francs.
I refuse to allow it.
Oh, come now, listen. You just said you were in debt. Every penny helps. And wouldn't it be a satisfaction to her if she could know that these trinkets of hers could provide you with a meal, perhaps, or a new shirt? Come, let me arrange it for you, my good friend.
Yes, monsieur?
I have here, let me see. To begin with, a necklace. What can you give me for this?
May I examine it, please?
I know well enough, monsieur, that it isn't really worth anything.
This necklace, sir, is worth 15,000 francs.
What? What are you saying?
But we could not arrange for a purchase unless you can prove it belongs to you.
Are you serious?
Of course. I know this necklace. I sold it myself.
You're crazy.
Sir, have you come into my shop in order to question my sanity?
No. Forgive me. It's time I question my own.
I sold this necklace to a young nobleman, the Chevalier d'Ormond. He instructed me to have it delivered to Madame Celeste Lantam at 81 Rue des Capucines.
Oh, well, say no more, monsieur. Say no more.
On the contrary, I believe it's time to say a great deal.
She kept her promise. She didn't promise to be faithful. She said, no one will ever catch me being false to my marriage vows. I salute you, Celeste. You have now restored my true faith in humanity.
Sir, I must ask you how you come to be in possession of this necklace.
I am acting for Monsieur Henri Lantin, husband of the late Celeste Lantin.
The late Celeste?
Unfortunately.
Oh, I didn't know. I wondered why business had been so slow of late.
The rest of this lot, are they also...
I recognize them.
And were they all purchased by the amorous Chevalier d'Ormond?
Oh, no, sir, no. The earrings, I remember, were the gift of Captain Navarrete. The brooch was Duc de Renaudon. The pearls, Major Renard de Bonneval. The bracelets,
Let me think. It was Monsieur Dufour. No, he bought the tiara. That Russian Count Orloff was the one who... Well, at any rate, I can look this all up for you.
No, it won't be necessary. What will you give for all of it?
Monsieur, you cannot expect me to give you what I was paid for.
A fair price.
Save time, trouble, and say, 280,000 francs.
280,000?
Very well. Round it off at 300,000. Shop around, sir. You'll find you'll do no better.
I accept.
Good. And now, sir, a little formality. Have you proof that you are acting for Monsieur Latin? Has he given you a written authorization?
Oh, that might present us with a difficulty. You see, this is a most delicate matter. I hope you understand.
Perfectly.
It might be awkward if Monsieur Lantin knew that these were actually real gems. Do you perceive the problem?
Of course.
Well, could you just give me the money?
Could you assure me that this money will find its way into Monsieur Lantin's purse?
Well, let me see how this might be done. Now, what was his brother's name? Eugene.
Monsieur de Maupassant! Monsieur de Maupassant, let me in!
Just a minute.
Monsieur de Maupassant!
Come in. What is it? I've never seen you so excited.
Look. This letter. It just came in the post. Read it. It's from a firm of notaries. Read it.
This is to inform you that your brother, Eugene Lantin, who died last month in Indochina, named you as his sole heir. Your late brother's estate amounts to some 300,000 francs. Please inform...
300,000 francs. Imagine. I'm rich.
Yes, so you are.
Oh, Monsieur de Maupassant, life is so filled with irony. Celeste. My poor Celeste. She would have been so happy.
I can only say that you must make it your business to be happy enough for two.
Yes. Oh, my darling Celeste. Just think. If only you had lived, I would have been able to buy you real gems.
And thus, Monsieur Guy de Maupassant ends his story. And for those who always thought that he did not use happy endings as a rule, remember, most of his stories have reasonably happy endings. And isn't this one about as happy an ending as we have a right to expect? I'll be back shortly. The philosophy expounded in our little tale is stated in the title, Leave Well Enough Alone. It is perhaps the most consistently disregarded maxim in our language. There are those who cannot live with success, who are made uncomfortable by the smooth progress of everyday affairs. They must always roil still waters, tap on the glass of the reptile cage in the zoo, insist on fixing things that aren't broken. But we shouldn't complain. Without such folk, whatever would we do for stories? Our cast included John Beale, Court Benson, and Tracy Ellis. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. Mystery Theater presents G. Marshall. To some men, challenge is a way of life. They can't exist without it. It can be a simple macho thing, the need to prove themselves at least better, if not best. It can be a drive to smother inadequacy or to conquer fear. Or in rare instances, it can be a duel to the death, a matter of evening up the score. This is the story of such a man and his adversary, the great white shark, and of the revenge which Gunner Trent finally exacted against his enemy.
He's no good sailing, boss.
What, Jimmy?
Woman's on ship is bad medicine. No bring luck.
You might be right about this one.
I have read message in sun. Then I had dream through the Kunabiti. I see written death.
Death? For who?
For one aboard this boat.
Our mystery drama, The Great White Shark, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Michael Tolan. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and True Value hardware stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One. She's a 50-foot twin-diesel river witch, the sport fisherman's dream. This is the boat you can't buy. You have to pass judgment of the brothers who build her first. This hull is called the Fair Dinkum, and she is moored in Sydney Harbor. She is owned and operated by a bloke named Gunner Trent, who is coiling a line as a huge, powerful man in his 50s hails him from the dock.
Ahoy, the Fair Dinkum. You her captain?
She's my boat, yes.
Are you Gunner Trent?
That's the label. What's yours?
J.H. Burden. I'm looking for a charter.
How many?
Just me and the wife.
What's your game?
The big ones? Marlin. I don't want any sardines. I'm rated over 1,000 pounds.
That takes a little finding.
I got the time. And the money.
$300 a day in expenses.
Money's no object to J.H. Burden, but can you guarantee me my fish?
Can you land it if we fetch it?
You just let me hook in and I'll bring her aboard.
It may take a week or so.
I got the time. Within reason.
We have to cruise the Great Barrier Reef. You could fly there, pick up a charter on the spot a lot earlier. Cheaper.
They say you can smell the big ones with your rudder.
That's Jimmy, my Aborigine bloke. He's got the 7 cents. He's my crew and helmsman. I don't know what I'd do without him.
Now, look, Trent, you don't have to sell yourself short. I got your reputation.
You still want to sail with me?
It's what I want. And when J.H. Burden wants something, he gets it. I'll pay you $3.50 a day over expenses, and we'll leave tomorrow morning on the tide.
Money talks, huh?
All I want is your answer.
Fine with me. You want to check the accommodations?
I know what they are on a boat like this. We'll figure 2 weeks. You get me my fish and a line, and everything's hunky-dory.
And if I don't?
You better, boy. I'm not worried. G.H. from Texas only backs winners. We'll board you by 9 a.m.
The Fair Dinkum will be ship-shape and ready to pull out. I didn't like Mr. J.H. Burden from the start. He was a blowhard and a bully. But we've been laying up for 13 days since the last charter, and we could use the do-re-mi. Besides, I had my own private vendetta to attend to. And maybe, just maybe, a run up to the barrier might dig him up for me. They were right on time the next morning, I have to grant that. Not that Jimmy and me weren't ready. We always are. What I wasn't ready for was Mr. J.H. Burden's lady. She was a breath taker, and less than half his age. I had a sudden feeling I never should have taken this charter. I could see a rough go ahead.
Morning, Gunner.
Morning, J.H.
I'd like you to meet the ball and chain, Eve. This is Gunner Trent.
I'm very glad, Mrs. Burden.
Hi, Gunner. Can you possibly live up to all I've heard about you?
Well, I suppose that would depend on what you've heard.
Your reputation. That for big game fish, nobody sniffs them out like you. The number one captain on the whole east coast of Australia.
That's only because of Jimmy, my special Yamidji. Jimmy, say hello to Mr. and Mrs. Burden.
Yes, boss. Jimmy will say hello. Welcome board.
You know where to stow the baggage, Jimmy?
Yes, boss.
Do our new friends bring us good luck?
We will have empty days, but big fish run free. By and by, we cross their path, Maruka.
That's a good omen. For you see, Jimmy is a clever man.
How is that?
Among the Aborigines, there are men of high degree who are psychic. Jimmy is one of those. Before this voyage is over, I'm sure you'll recognize his value. We pulled out at noon and headed for the Gap. Once we were in the open with the big swell hitting us, I had my first chance to rate my charters. Neither of them turned Gap green. That means sailor stomachs. I had a feeling this was going to be a bonza show. I was on the flying bridge, my butt settled securely at the corner of the aft rail to take the weight off my bad leg, when she came topside to join me.
It's a beautiful harbor, Mr. Trent. Where are we now?
Heading north by west through the Gap.
The Gap?
The entrance to Sydney Harbor. That's North Head off to the left, South Head on the right.
It's marvelous. The spread of the town around the harbor looks like the Mediterranean.
That'll be all the red tile roofs, I expect. Look back over the wake at the skyline.
It looks almost like New York.
So people say.
You haven't ever been to New York?
Oh, yes, right. In another incarnation, you might say.
What does that mean?
I shouldn't have said it. Forget I did.
Did I say something out of turn?
No, I did. We'll button it up at that.
Maybe I'm intruding up here.
No, it's your charter.
Not mine, Jay's. Matter of fact, he sent me up to ask how soon we can break out some lines.
Well, not till we're through the Gap. Then we'll ease up off DY and bait the outriggers to pick up some tuna.
Well, he'll want to be in on that.
Why?
Anytime there's game fish.
Oh, but this is not like American tuna. These are little chaps, 20, 30 pounds. We pick them up for chum is all.
Chum?
A bait, Mrs. Burden.
I see. Look, can't we make it Eve? I mean, shipmates, after all.
How would that sit with J.H.?
Would you care?
He pays the freight.
Isn't that the truth? Well, supposing I don't care, I'd like you to call me Eve.
Right. Eve it is. Oh, yes, Jimmy, what is it?
Excuse me, boss. Master asked for his visit.
The master's voice. Excuse me, Gunner. I've learned when he whistles, I'd better come to heel. Thanks for the travel out.
Boss, this no good sailing.
What, Jimmy?
Woman's on ship is bad medicine. No bring back.
You might be right about this one, Jimmy.
Jim read message in sand. Then he dream through the Kunapipi. And he see written death.
Death for who?
One aboard this boat.
What kind of death?
It's not written clear. But it will be from the water, boss.
Maybe the one I seek.
The white death is of the gods, boss. Man come up wind against him.
I sure put my foot in that shark's mouth the first time. But the next round's mine. I won't be a loser next time I meet up with him.
Harry, death, if you do.
One or other of us. I own a blister I hope to repay.
It is not clear who is to die.
Well, that leaves it to the flip of the coin, the way it ought to be. Even odds. But right off, before personal matters, we have to service our charter. Now, break out those outrigger lines, Jimmy. We've got to start fishing. Time was I'd have set the automatic and helped gear up with Jimmy. But since the accident, I can't move that spry, except in the water. Funny how little difference it makes there, and how much it hobbles me on land. But that's beside the point. Off DY, we trolled and picked us up a few tuna, enough to fill the bait box. We headed north for the Great Barrier Reef, and trouble showed up.
Well, Mr. Charter Captain, 2 days out. Where the devil are the fish?
I told you if you were in a hurry to fly north and get a charter.
I have the charter I want. I just want to fish.
Well, I have no magic magnets. I can't draw them. We have to go where they are.
Now, do you suppose there's any chance we might get there before Christmas?
We'll get there.
What am I supposed to do in the meantime?
That's your problem.
Let me tell you something, Captain Gunner Trent. We get there and you don't show me some morning. That's your problem.
Jay, that's not fair.
You stay out of this, Eve.
Well, we can't expect Gunner to wave some sort of magic wand and deliver you fish for your hooks just because you're impatient.
Forget it, Eve.
Gunner? Eve? It's grown into quite a cozy little group, hasn't it?
I asked Gunner to call me Eve. It's ridiculous to be any more formal.
I don't much care what he calls you by name. Just so he doesn't think he can call you for anything else.
Jay.
Oh, don't think he doesn't have eyes for you. What guy wouldn't? I just want to make sure he gets it straight. You're off limits to anyone but me.
Maybe you ought to turn in, J.H.
Now, what does that mean?
You're pretty well shanked. Why stretch your luck?
Oh, you explain, man.
You got a big fat mouth. All the money in the world doesn't buy any rights to go too far. Or any further.
You calling me out, boy?
I'm calling your bluff. We want to ride this charter without coming to gutser. We better make some guide rules.
Don't you try to dictate any terms to me. It's my money's paying for this trip. And any time I put my money down, I'm going to get value received. And don't you ever forget it. Yes, boy, what in the Sam Hill do you want?
Excuse us. Shipshore radio. They're looking for Massa Burton.
Who is it?
Jimmy, don't know.
Okay, I'll get it. All right with you, Captain?
It's your phone call. Help yourself.
I intend to. But just remember, that don't work both ways. What's yours is mine right now since I'm paying for it. But what's mine is mine all the way down the line. Come on, boy. Show me where this phone call is.
I'm sorry, Gunner.
So am I.
He doesn't care who he hurts or who he insults. He had no right to talk to you like that.
My hide is thick enough. It's you I'm sorry about.
You learn to live with it.
She's had me on the ropes from the moment I met her. This wide-eyed girl with her steady gaze and the long, lovely legs. I could feel her calling me back into the real world. And I wanted, or I realized how much I wanted to go back to it. I went up from the stateroom to the wheel. J.H. was just hanging up the ship-to-shore phone.
I got some business that's going to take me back down to Sydney, Gunner.
You giving up the charter?
Not on your life. This won't take me over 2 days. I'll fly down and back.
Well, I'll put into Cairns and drop you there to pick up a flight.
Way ahead of you, son. I got a helicopter coming to pick me up and a plane chartered ready to take off the moment it drops me.
Well, when will we expect you and Mrs. Burton back?
Mrs. Burton, all of a sudden? Might formal. Well, Eve won't be back.
Oh?
Because she's not going. I'm going to leave her in your tender care. I hope I can trust you, Gunner.
6 years ago, with someone like Eve, you mightn't have been able to. Since then, I have other things on my mind.
I know, Gunner. I know all about you. When I look up a man, I make sure there's nothing left to know. I wondered why you dropped out of the automobile business.
Then you know I have no time for anything but to make a living while I continue my search.
I do. That's just why I figure my wife is safe with you.
Until I met Eve, he would have been right. Now I wasn't sure. I had a cold feeling between my shoulder blades, remembering Jimmy's prophecy. That old Aborigine pearl diver knew things no other man did. If he smelled death, it was coming. I could almost taste the stale odor of it in my nostrils.
An ill-assorted quartet. A beautiful and desirable woman, far too young to be the wife of the coarse man who has money enough to buy anything. A tall, lean man with a face like a mask, only his eyes revealing the pain of some buried tragedy. A wrinkled, dark brown Aborigine with eyes as bright as buttons,
bristling with intelligence and a knowledge beyond the normal, and the uninvited guest, death. I'll continue the story of this charter when I return with Act 2. Just slightly north of the town of Cairns, off the Great Barrier Reef in Australia, the big 52-foot cruiser, the Fair Dinkum, rides at anchor. A high moon does little to dim the bright star patterns of the southern sky. Eve Burden, a long, wispy robe over her bikini, is lying lazily across the stern cushions. Jimmy is busy splicing some lines forward and putting the fishing gear in top shape. Gunner, swinging down off the fort ladder from the tuna tower, doesn't notice Eve's big handbag and suddenly stumbles helplessly.
Gunner. What happened? Are you all right?
I'm all right. No damage, except to my pride.
Here, let me help you out.
No. I managed by myself.
Was it my bag you tripped over?
I reckon it was.
I'm so sorry.
No need. It would take a clumsy fool like me to trip over it.
You're not clumsy.
That depends on whether I put my best foot forward or not.
Your best foot?
Or I should say my only one.
I don't understand you.
Confession. I mean, as long as we're going to be alone together, I thought you might as well know all my worst faults.
We're not exactly alone.
Too right. Old Jimmy there. If he wasn't, I wouldn't be here either.
Some things are better not answered. Your ankle, do you want me to have a look at it?
You'd have a hard time finding it.
Why?
Because it isn't there. From halfway below the knee down, there isn't any more of me on that side. Just a damn prosthesis, which does very well most of the time.
I'm sorry. I had no idea.
Why should you? I don't go around advertising my shortcomings.
No more than I do.
I shouldn't think you had many.
You might be surprised.
You know what, Eve?
What?
I think what you and me need is a little more company.
2 isn't enough?
2, when it's you and me, is altogether too much. I'm going to kick her over and head for Cairns. You like to dance?
Yes, but you...
Don't worry. Just so long as I know where I'm putting my foot, everything is Bosker. Hey, Jimmy.
Yes, boss.
We're going to up anchor and take her into Cairns. You bring her in while I have a shower and shave.
Where are we heading, Jimmy?
Cairns, Missy.
Well, how long till we get there?
Oh, by. Maybe 1/2 hour.
You've known Gunner Trent a long time?
Much time. 8, 9 years.
How did you meet him?
In Noumea, New Hebrides. I was pearl diver.
Gunner was looking for pearls?
Oh, no, he comes sail, look for the big fish. But also he dive with tank and round window over his.
Scuba diving?
Right. I find giant clam. Get careless. Clam close on my leg.
You mean you were caught underwater by a giant clam?
Yeah, shell close. No breathing left. Then come boss. He take knife, cut, so shell open, and Jimmy can go to surface and breathe again.
He saved your life.
Jimmy's life belong all same to boss.
How did he lose his foot?
That he is taken by the White Death.
The White Death?
The great white shark.
How? Was he trying to catch him?
Not catch, Missy. Mark.
Mark?
You must ask boss about that. You must ask boss about that and other things. Jimmy talk too much.
I don't know how long it was since I'd been in right togs. The tie was tight across my throat. We went to the club, and she was the toast of the evening right on. And we danced. Even with the lame foot, I didn't make out too bad. It was a great evening. Later, after Jimmy had fetched us up by tender to the Fair Dinkum, we sat together in the stern having a brandy.
Well, Gunner,
Well, Eve,
where do we go from here?
nowhere.
Are you afraid of him?
J.H.
Who else?
No.
Then what is it you're afraid of?
Me first. Maybe last and always.
How?
Hasn't Jimmy told you about me?
In his own way. I don't know all of it.
You want to?
More than anything I can think of in my life.
All right. You asked for it. I was 25 years old and golden boy. Everything I touched came up gleaming. I cornered the market here in domestically produced automobiles and was off to my first billion. But I also had some conscience. And I felt I had to plow back some of the luck I'd had. So I used to do some jobs for the CSRIO.
What's the CSRIO?
Oh, Lord knows. Some government alphabet soup. Commonwealth search, and I don't know. All I know is my job was sharks.
Sharks?
Marking them, do you see?
No, I don't.
They're a big problem for Australia. You can't swim on any protected beaches without a shark net. Can't go up beyond the surf without a sharp eye. So we try to control them, follow their migrations, keep the number down. We can watch them and use them commercially. But mostly we like to mark the killers.
Now, what do you mean, mark them?
Go oversized with a marker and pin it to the dorsal fin. Sometimes even with a beeper if he's a real predator.
You did that?
Why not?
Well, wasn't it dangerous?
Oh, not so much. Hammerheads, wobegongs are very friendly. You gotta look out for the gray nurses and the tigers. But even they're fair enough dinkum if they're used to you. My mistake was to tangle with a great white.
He sounds enormous, was he?
Not all that much. They can go to 40 feet. My boy wouldn't have been more than 24, 25.
And you actually swam close enough to him to put a marker on his dorsal fin?
That's the size of it. I didn't think he'd mind. He was friendly enough until I split away. And then...
And then?
He turned on me and took my foot away.
Why?
That's a question I'll be asking him when I finally catch up with him. And taking it out on him in revenge.
Well, what could you do to a fish in his own element?
Well, first off, your shark is not a fish. He's a mammal, just like you and me. And second, plenty. With my scuba tanks, even I could meet him in a reasonably confined space. I could gouge his eyes out with my thumbs. Cripple him as he did me. And then I could take my time to destroy him with a knife.
And what would that prove?
It would be my revenge.
For what? When the shark injured you, he was only protecting himself. What would his death accomplish for you?
Some justification for the way he lamed me.
Or you lamed yourself.
What?
Oh, come on, Gunner. When you go up against an animal with whom you have no communication, can you blame it for acting on instinct or for the consequences to you?
I don't know if I understand you.
Then let me make it perfectly clear. I don't like to see the best man I've ever met in my life downing himself or turning out to have feet of clay.
1 foot. Just one. And it isn't even clay.
So you lost a foot. That's the end of life? It doesn't give you all that much trouble that I can see. You can still do a man's work. Better than most men. If you were like some, you'd really have something to cry about.
Like who, for example?
Like Chris.
Who's Chris?
My brother. Or what's left of him.
What happened to him?
Skiing accident. He broke his back. He'll never walk again. Or use his arms. He's stuck in a wheelchair for the rest of his life. Helpless as a baby.
Oh, Eve.
But he doesn't go around wanting to blow up the slope he took the spill on. He doesn't want to gouge out the eyes of the beginner he had to dodge on a downhill run who was lying right in his path. I don't know how he has the guts to do it. But he's taken what life threw at him, and he still grits his teeth and faces up to make the best of what's left to him.
All right, Eve. What's the difference in your life, what I did?
I want to save you from yourself. But more than anything in the world, I want you For once in my life, I want to know what it is to be loved by a real man.
Remember, I'm just a hired hand. And you're a married lady whose husband foots the bills.
I'm not likely to forget. But I didn't do it for anything I could get out of it. I did it for Chris. It cost a fortune to keep him living, and J.H. Burden's the only man who was able to pay for it. That's why I sold myself. And it was worth it.
You're some kind of lady.
Oh, God. Gonna hold me close.
Why didn't we meet 6 years ago?
It's too late to cry over that. At least, can we have tonight?
It's not enough. For us, it has to be everything.
Or nothing.
I'd give you everything, Eve.
He wouldn't let you.
How could he stop me?
100 ways. Nobody goes up against J.H. Burden and wins.
I'm not afraid of him.
He's as strong as a bull.
1 foot and all, I could still take him.
He wouldn't meet you even up. He'd drown you in lawyers and call in his mafia. You wouldn't stand a chance.
I'd like to call him out. There's only one thing stops me.
What?
The shark. That big white enemy of mine that stirs my bile and makes me less than a man. Until I can cut him out of my mind and my life.
Are you asking me to wait for that?
It's the only shot at happiness we have, Eve.
Suppose I test that.
How?
Suppose I tell you that you have to make the choice now. Me or your white death. Which would you choose?
Madoka, the boss.
Yes, Jim. What is it?
Bye pretty soon. Here comes Dingo Man by dock.
Dingo Man?
Big boss, chartered, lady's husband. Better maybe you get ready to see him aboard Fair Dinkum.
Jay, back already?
So it seems. Maybe just in time to save us both from any more mistakes.
One thing is no mistake. I want you to know it, Gunner. How, why, so fast, I don't know. What I do know is this. I love you.
What do you ask from me in return?
Not a thing. I guess it was just too late for us both before it began.
But the obverse side of the coin is that many ends are only beginnings. Aboard the Fair Dinkum, once again, are 3 people, each of whom, in his own way, is a time bomb, and a mystical psychic aborigine who has predicted death on this voyage. But whose death? A human being, or the great white shark who haunts Gunner's dreams? I shall return shortly with Act 3. Rides in deceptive quiet at anchor, this magnificent sportsman's dream of a boat. And all is quiet aboard. The calm before the storm. Only J.H. Burden sleeps noisily but deeply, lulled by his usual quart of spirits. In her bunk beside him, Eve lies with open, dead eyes, chained to her servitude. In his bunk forward, Gunner Trent is tortured by deep feelings and emotions he thought he had long ago left behind. And cross-legged on the prow deck, Jimmy, the clever man, the psychic, rocks in a private agony as he tries to part the curtain of the future. Then at long last, the sun is risen, and they are underway toward the barrier reef.
You want coffee, boss?
I could use it, Chug. Thanks, mate. Anyone stirring below decks?
Not yet, boss. By now we should give up charter, go back, our place, home.
You still getting bad vibes?
What?
I mean, the spirits tell you bad things.
One bad thing.
What?
It's not written clear.
Well, tell me what you see, Jimmy.
Here is star. 5 places at point. Jimmy, boss, woman, charter man.
What's the 5th point?
The white dead.
So, what do you read in these sands, Jimmy?
One died. Only one.
Which?
It is not said.
What happens to the others?
The spirits say that depend who die. Not good omen. Better we turn back.
I don't think we could, even if we wanted to. We're all charted on collision course. Everyone riding his own private route to disaster. We might as well play the game out.
Man cannot fight the Great Spirit. He say who die. No way make change.
Okay, whatever you say, Jimmy. Just the same, I still think I can take care of myself with everything. Except...
Right. Death.
Too right. That's between the shark and me. If I ever track him down. It was well on into the day before either of our charter friends stirred up. And then it was J.H. Burden, still drunk with a head to match, dragging himself up to the shark tower to sit by me.
How's the Australian lover this morning? Didn't you hear me, Aussie?
I heard you, J.H. Maybe I just didn't read you.
Oh, we're going to play a little uptight, huh?
I'll tell you what I'm going to do, Mr. Burden. I'm going to try to disregard you. Otherwise, I might be tempted to knock your head off.
Drunk or sober, I can handle you, cripple.
You got a foul mouth.
I'm in a foul temper. What the sandhill went on between you and my wife while I was missing?
Not one ready thing. More's the pity.
You better be right about that, chum, or I'll nail your carcass to your tramp.
I don't take too well to threats, J.H.
If I ride you, why don't you call me?
If we weren't riding some heavy sea right now, I might just do that. Then again, I might just turn around and head back into port.
You will shout on me, boy, and I'll sue you for breach of contract till this boat of yours rots wide on the beach.
I'll take you to get your marlin, and once you've landed him, maybe I'll take your measure for once and all.
I might just look forward to that. I'm going below to fetch my own gear. When I fish, I want to be sure I can trust everything I handle.
It helps sometimes to trust the crew behind you.
I don't need you or your boy, except the gaff and lander. I'll pull them in. Just you find them for me so I can hook them.
I was mad enough to chew nails. But I didn't want to have a showdown with J.H. yet. That would wait until after the charter, and he paid me. And besides, I did have a bit of a guilty conscience. The way I felt about Eve. After all, she was his wife. I didn't want to think anymore. I wanted action. Jimmy?
Yes, boss.
Fetch yourself up here.
Jimmy, come look at this bitch, Maluka. I'm staying here now.
Is the Missy awake?
Yes, boss. She'll sit by big fish chair.
Oh, yes. Good. I want you to fix her and her man some brunch. You can bring me some food up here to the bridge. Then I want you to fit out 5 lines. 2 for stern trolling, both outriggers, and the heavy duty for the chair.
Yes, boss.
All right, hop to it.
Better we not fish. Better we turn back.
If I don't get him a marlin, we're out one charter, Jimmy. I want my money.
Better be right, man. And which one?
What are you reading now, Jimmy?
We keep go. Someone die, boss.
Who?
It is not give to Jim to know where to point the bomb.
Or just don't point it at me or Eve or yourself.
It is not my power. That all-around great spirit. Better we go back, boss.
I'm sorry, Jimmy. No can do. This time I've got to pit my gut hunch against your superstition. Something tells me to go on and take my chances. Now you go fix some food. We were running a pretty heavy quartering sea, and I had my hands full for a moment. I did glance down and saw Jimmy talking to Eve. But then my attention was on handling the boat till we fought through the chop. And it was a surprise to realize suddenly that Eve had joined me topside.
Morning, Gunner.
Morning, Eve.
Jimmy tells me we're going to do some fishing this afternoon.
That's the plan. Seems like a right idea, since that's what the charter is all about.
Jimmy doesn't seem to think so.
Jimmy should belt up. He's been filling you full of his superstitions.
He doesn't have to scare me about this trip. They never should have started. Maybe the old fear of a woman being aboard ship bringing trouble is more than superstition.
I look at it differently. I think it's all fate.
I'm scared of what that could mean, Gunner.
Why?
You don't know Jay. He'll never believe there wasn't anything between us.
But there was. And is.
That isn't what I'm talking about. And anyway, in the hard light of day, it's something to forget.
Perhaps not. Once we feed your pig his big fish.
I have to think of Chris.
Anytime I want to go back to the market, I can make all the money that's needed for your brother.
You do that for me. What about the great white shark?
A man can trade one dream for another. Maybe the old Cacharodon doesn't loom so large anymore.
You'd never be sure.
Well, let me decide that.
And Jay will never give me up. He'd kill you first, or have you killed.
We'll cross those bridges when we come to them. First, I'll let him find his fish. I gave my word on that. The next 3 days, I left it all to business. We pulled in a grab bag of smaller shark, some marlin we cut off the hook, and one 800-pounder we towed in and landed on the reef. But we were still hunting the big game, and J.H. was getting dicier and dicier about it. After weighing out the 800-pounder, we were walking back toward the dock. You don't want to record him?
Hell, that's just bait, old J.H. boy. I'm looking for what you promised me. Something from 12 to 1,500.
I don't remember promising you that.
Just by being who you are, it's what you led me to expect. But time is winding up, boy. I only got maybe a couple more days. You going to deliver?
I don't know how I'd answer that, J.H., except for something Jimmy told me.
Oh, what do I care what some old fool has to say?
Jimmy is my friend.
All right. So what did Jimmy tell you?
That this last trip we will catch the big fish.
How does he know?
He divined it, sensed it.
And you believe him?
I believe it. But that's not all he divined.
What else?
With the fish comes death.
For whom?
He doesn't know. You want to risk it.
Dumb superstition by an old man? You gotta be kidding. Come on, Gunner, we got lots to do. First we catch my fish. Then we settle some scores.
We put out to sea again, but it looked as if we were in a run of bad luck. J.H. was drinking again, and just about to throw a willy, when on the second day, we made the strike. He came on the main line out of the chair, and it hit like a ton of bricks, bucketing off to nowhere at the speed of an express train.
Man, oh man, maybe you didn't con me after all, boy. I've hit the big one.
Let him run before you take the strain on that line.
Don't tell me how to fish.
Now, hard a port, Jimmy. Don't let him foul the stays.
He's looping back.
Can you handle him?
Don't you worry about me. Just don't let him get under the boat and carry away my line.
Watch him, Jimmy.
I see, Bob. Jimmy, don't let him foul.
What is it, Gunner? The big marlin.
It looks as if... It can't be.
What?
Give me a hand, quick. I've got to get into my tanks and scuba gear.
What for?
Don't ask questions. Just help me. Can you hold him, J.H.?
Don't you worry about me, Gunner. Old J.H. ain't letting this big boy get away.
What is it, Gunner?
Give me that strap. What is it? Well, I've been waiting for 6 years to come up against.
Not the shark.
Right there, where it's breaking water. You see that fin? And the marker on it. If I had time to put the sonar on it, you'd hear the bleeping.
What are you planning to do?
Hey, that's no marlin. Some kind of shark.
That's right. Not your fish, but mine.
What in the Sam Hill you mean, not my fish? I'm out here on charter and I'm paying for it. This is my fish. No one's taking it away from me.
That's where you're wrong.
What are you doing with that knife?
Now I'm suited up, I'm going to cut your line. And then it's just between me and White Death there.
Cutting my line? This is my fish.
Hey, don't be a damn fool.
And me, you've been spoiling for this. Give me that knife.
Jay, look out for the line.
Oh, my foot. He's pulling me into work.
Stand out of the way, Eve. Let me cut the line.
What are you going to do?
I'm going into the water after him. I went down into the water, the end of the cut line in my hand. The tension was suddenly gone, which meant the shark was circling, striking back at J.H., trapped by the line coiled around his ankle. That's when we came, face to face. The shark, all 24 feet of him, sliding by, the bloody hook fixed firmly in his jaw, my red marker clamped to his fin. The enemy I'd stalked for 6 years. Was he within my reach to rip out his vitals and exact my revenge? Or did something hold me back? Some feeling of territorial imperative. That these were his waters and I was the invader. That he was wronged and I the wronger. I don't know. I only know that my chance was gone. And it was up to me to decide if this was the end of the hunt or if a new one should begin. sorry, Eve. But he was dead before the shark turned on him.
I wish I could say I'm sorry. But it just seems like fate.
Jimmy read all the signs right.
What about the shark and you?
We've closed our bargain. I don't want any more from him. And I hope he's had all he wants of me. I reckon I'm a free soul again.
Not for a moment. You think you're ever going to get away from me?
That's the advantage of being caught lame. I'd never be able to run that fast.
We shrink in terror from the flashing teeth, the grinding jaws. But the shark has no animus. It doesn't hate us. If we invade his kingdom, we must realize that he doesn't bring the danger. We accept it and bring it upon ourselves. So we take all precautions, of course, and protect ourselves if need be, and hope that the nearest any of us have to get to the great white shark is not in his medium, but only through the medium of a tale such as this. I'll be back shortly. It was Francis Bacon, the famous philosopher, who said, "Revenge is a kind of wild justice, which the more man's nature runs to, the more the law ought to weed it out. Certainly it is a bitter settlement if exacted, and twists the man who does." Gunner Trent was fortunate that instead of finding it, he found love instead. He was one of God's fools, which means he was the luckiest of men. Our cast included Michael Tolan, Ian Martin, and Joan Lovejoy. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. What you see and what you believe are not always the same. Take the mysterious cults of mysticism, occultism, or spiritualism. Some people think such things are what they look like. Others say there is more to it. Some are drawn to it, others repulsed by it. The tale we're about to unfold concerns a man who thought belief in the unnatural showed a weakness of will, and it tells what happened to make him change his mind.
Charlie, my boy, there is no such thing as a house that is haunted.
I have stood at night below the cliffs on the beach, and I've seen all the windows suddenly light up, as though a ghost had lit a candle in each room.
Well, Charlie, maybe someday I'll go have a look at it.
Well, why not now? You're not afraid, are you?
Our mystery drama, The Haunted Mill, taken from that classic tale of the unseen world by Richard Donovan, was adapted especially for Mystery Theater by James Agate, Jr., and stars Ralph Bell and Russell Horton. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Doctors by nature are careful, cautious, scientific, and have inquiring minds. Alexis Carrel, the Nobel Prize doctor, once said, "A few observations and much reasoning leads to error. Many observations and a little reasoning leads to truth. Meet Dr. James Patmore, a man of reason who could not believe his senses when faced with the truth.
What I am about to relate is so weird and startling, especially for a man trained in science as I am, that I can only let the facts speak for themselves and have you who hear my voice reject my tale or accept it. I am a member of the Royal College of Physicians, author of a number of medical books, but it was my decision to take up practice in the small town of Brinton that changed my life and almost everything I believed in. One night at exactly midnight, there was a knock at my cottage door. Come in, come in. Oh, good Lord, man. You're bleeding. Here, let me help you to a chair.
I don't know what happened. I saw your light. I just managed to crawl here. You're the doctor, aren't you?
Now, don't talk. Yes, yes, I'm the doctor. Here, now. Press this against your forehead. Just a second now. I want to move this kerosene lamp a little closer to see. That doesn't look too bad. You were fortunate, young man.
I'm Charles Royce. We haven't met.
Just swabbing the cut. Cleaning it out. You've got some wood in there. What did you do? Run into a tree? Oh, I'm Dr. Patmore.
Oh, you're not a native, so I should say welcome. When I left Brinton 3 years ago, we didn't have a doctor for 50 miles. I've been away at sea all that time, Doctor.
Yes, that looks cleaner. Well, I've only taken up practice here last year. Charles Royce.
Yes, sir.
Are you is that your father and mother on Gorse Hill Farm about 2 miles south of town?
Oh, you know?
Oh, yes, very well. I've been treating your father's lumbago and your mother's arthritis. Yes, indeed. They told me about their wild son, and I expect that you are here.
Not as wild as they like to make out. It's just their way of explaining why I was shipped off to sea. But not that I'm sorry. I liked it.
There we are. Now try to keep that bandage around your head. Would you like some tea?
Oh, I certainly would. You don't mind if I shed my boots and my jacket? They are so...
Put them over by the fire.
Thank you, I will. It was really amazing. What happened to me? I was on my horse, I know that. It's the mystery of the whole thing. I really don't know.
Here we are. Drink this while it's hot, eh?
I was on my way to see Hannah. Oh, that's the girl I was hoping to marry, and I used to see a lot of her before. Well, I was riding along up by the haunted mill, and suddenly something seemed to lean down at me out of a tree branch over my head, and that's all I remember. I was knocked right off my horse onto the ground, and when I came to, my horse had bolted. There was this blood streaming down over my eyes. Somehow I saw your cottage, the light, and managed to get here. That's all I remember.
Now, you didn't see anything when it happened?
Stars. That's about all. Oh, boy. This tea hits the spot.
Is there someone in town who doesn't like you?
Yes, I guess there is.
Well, do you think this person would have...
Well, I think he could have ambushed me in the dark, yes, but... Well, frankly, I don't think he has enough guts. It's like this, Dr. Patmore.
Well, why don't you call me Jim? I'll call you Charlie, if I may.
Oh, glad to. Well, 3 years ago, I wanted to marry Hannah Bliss, and I still want to marry her, but 3 years ago, I was 17, and I listened to my father and mother, and they said, "You're too young, you wait." So I went to sea. Well, actually, my father arranged that I was sent. And I got back last week. 3 years, almost to the day. My folks were glad to have me back, but all I really cared about was that they said, "All right, you still want to marry Hannah?" And I said, "Yes." And they said, "That's too bad. She's met up with Silas Hart, and she's going to marry him." Doctor, I didn't even unpack my bag. I went right out the door to see her.
Charlie, it's not you. You're here.
Hello, Hannah. You didn't change much.
You have, Charlie. You look taller and stronger, I almost wouldn't know you.
You got prettier.
I can't believe it's you.
3 years, Hannah. I was only a boy then. Is it true about you and Silas?
Who told you?
Mom and Dad. In fact, at the moment I walked in the door, you're going to marry him?
Yes.
I don't understand. I went away believing you would wait. You told me you would.
3 years is a long time.
I would have waited 10 years for you.
How would I know when you'd come back, Charlie? If he'd come back.
What are you talking about? I wrote you from every single port we hit. I told you my plans.
What, Charlie? I didn't get any letters.
Oh, no.
Not one letter. That's the truth.
Not one?
So I gave up on you.
Why would they do that?
What are you saying?
You know what I'm saying. Your folks were just as much against our marrying as my folks. They took my letters. They must have.
Charlie.
For 3 years, not a day passed, but I was thinking of you. About the life we'd have together. And all along, I thought you felt the same way.
Yes. I know I did, but what can I do?
Do? About Silas?
We've posted the banns. We're getting married in 3 weeks.
Hannah, do you love him?
I thought so. Oh, Charlie, listen, that was before. That was when I thought I'd never see you again.
And now that you see me again?
I don't want you to go away.
I don't want to go away either, Hannah.
But what will we do?
Never mind. It'll work out. Like the old saying goes, love will find a way.
And did love find a way, Charles?
Well, I guess it did, Doctor. Jim. Ann and I have been seeing each other every day, every evening, that is, for the whole week. And tonight she was going to tell Silas she couldn't go through with the wedding.
So now Silas knows, eh?
Well, I think so, if he showed up there. He was supposed to see her at 8. I was on my way over about 10 to find out what happened, and that's when I got hit by whatever it was. Yeah, that's right. It was just as I was passing the haunted mill. I wonder...
What is it? You wonder what?
Maybe because I was so near the haunted mill, maybe that had something to do with it.
How could it?
You're new in town, Jim. That mill, everyone here, we all know that place is haunted.
Charlie, you were knocked down by something solid, something made of wood, not by a ghost.
Shouldn't have taken that mill road.
Oh, come now, come. There's no such thing as a house that is haunted.
Have you ever been there, Doctor?
Hardly. I wouldn't waste my time.
I don't know. Sometimes I've seen... Well, not lately, but when I was a boy...
What have you seen?
Oh, I have stood at night on the beach below the cliffs, and I have seen the windows suddenly all light up like a ghost had lit a candle in each room.
All right. Well, maybe someday I'll have a look at it.
Well, why not now?
Now, it's past midnight.
You're not afraid, are you?
What are you talking about?
I've talked to people like you before. Now, maybe I haven't had the education, but I like to find out and see things for myself. You don't want to see for yourself. You get your learning from books.
All right. All right, I'll go. But does it have to be right now, this minute, in the dead of night?
Yes, I want to take you right now, Jim. Now, when it's dark. Now, when there's been a storm. Now, when all the elements have been riled up. And I think maybe there's some learning you have in store. Morning, Hannah. Well, you're up early feeding the chickens.
Charlie. Where were you last night? I waited. Your head, what's happened to you?
Oh, don't worry. It's a big bandage over a small cut.
Oh, you had me so worried. Silas left at 9 o'clock, and I waited and waited, and there was that terrible storm, and you never came.
Oh, not from choice, darling. I was riding by the haunted mill, and, well, something attacked me. I was on my way over to see you.
What do you mean something attacked you?
Knocked me right off my horse. This is Dr. Patmer's Thorpe. He has two. I borrowed it till he could round up mine. It bolted and ran away.
Are you all right?
Well, of course I am. It's just a big bruise.
Charlie, it's Silas.
Oh. That's what I came to find out. How did he take it? What did you tell him?
He was so fierce. I told him it was all a mistake, that I'd become engaged to him because I thought you were never coming back. He was like a hunted animal, backing away. I said that you and I were going to get married. And he cursed you and said how he wished you'd never come back, how he wished your ship had been sunk at sea. I made him stop. I couldn't listen anymore.
No, don't worry. Silas won't do anything.
Oh, it's not me I'm worried about. His eyes went so funny. And I remember when he said goodbye, he said, if I can't marry you, Hannah, nobody else will.
An idle threat by a rejected suitor? A strange little town, Brinton by the sea. Strange inhabitants. The town and the townspeople are almost as though they hadn't been touched by the 20th century. And it is here that a modern doctor, James Patmore, has come to practice. How could he fit into a community that appeared to be in the grip of fear, fate, and fantasy? We shall learn more when I return shortly with Act Two. For centuries, astrologists, psychics, numerologists, and others have tried to probe into the unexplainable mysteries. This is what Dr. Jim Patmore is faced with. Reconciling scientific fact with forbidden knowledge. That dead-of-night visit to the haunted mill with Charlie Royce turned out to be impossible for him to forget or dismiss.
The haunted mill was forlorn and mournful looking, and in the clearing skies and moonlight, singularly weird. But I could see it for what it was, and I knew it was merely a disused, abandoned building. What I did not know was that this would be the last time I would see Charlie Royce alive.
How about we go inside?
I'm just standing here waiting for the windows to light up.
You are a disbelieving, stubborn man, aren't you? Now, come on, I'll push open this wooden bolt that fastens the door.
What's that?
Bats. They nest here. Well, how do you like it? Homey?
Oh, it doesn't frighten me.
Shine your lantern higher, Jim. Did you ever see such large spiders making webs?
What else could you expect in an abandoned building? All right, Charlie, where's your ghost? I'm here. I'm waiting for some manifestation.
Just settle down. Wait and see. Look up there.
Well, all I can see is flying bats.
No, I mean the roof has fallen in. I can see the moon.
Charlie, I have seen roofs fallen in before. What I came here for are your apparitions. If there is nothing to see but bats and spiders... What was that?
Something closed the front door. It's stuck. I can't get it open.
Let me bring the lantern over.
You see, there's no knob on this side. Jim, hold it a little lower. I want to take a look through the crack between the jamb and the door. Jim, the bolt is closed. The wooden bolt has been drawn across the door, locking us in here. See for yourself.
Oh, great heavens, you're right. It's been bolted shut. Oh, someone's playing games with us.
Or something.
Oh, this is ridiculous. All right, whoever is out there, open up this door. Open it up, I say, at once. What? Is that somebody?
It isn't a person, Jim. I've heard that crazy laughter since the first time I came up here when I was 10.
Oh, nonsense. That's just the wind. All right, you out there. Open this door. Now open it.
Jim, the door will open in its own time. Believe me. Just wait. Here. Take your lantern back and have a good look around.
I do hope, Charlie, that this isn't some practical joke of yours to impress me. I'll tell you right now, whatever is going on is not the work of any supernatural demons. And nothing will make me believe it is.
Jim, look out! Get out of the way!
Oh, that was a close call.
Oh, it's a miracle you weren't crushed. It just missed you by a hair.
All right, I've had enough. I think it's time to go.
You hear that? The bolt outside is opening itself.
Oh, stop now.
Do you see anyone out there? It opened of its own accord. What did I tell you? Those that haunt the mill are letting us go now.
Well, you can believe that if you want to.
Jim, I'll tell you something else that's strange, at least to me. This is the very first time I've been in the mill when I wasn't deathly afraid. Everything that's happened tonight, I could almost foresee it. It didn't frighten me. Do you think that finally I've been accepted by the spirits who live here?
Spirits? Frankly, Charlie, I don't know what to make of it, and I'm not going to pretend I do, but I can tell you this. I am sure there are physical reasons for everything that has happened here tonight. Physical, not metaphysical. A few days went by, and I heard no more from Charlie Royce. I was a little concerned over his head injury, so one night after office hours, I went over to Gorse Hill Farm. It was about 9 o'clock after dinner.
Oh, glad you stopped by, Doctor.
Mr. Royce, good evening.
I was going to come see you about my back.
How is that muscle tenderness?
Yeah.
On the whole, you've improved a great deal since last year, you know.
I have still.
I'll prescribe some new exercises for you to do. How's your son Charlie and Mrs. Royce?
We haven't seen Charlie since the night before last. Or was it the night before that? I don't know what that boy is up to.
I really came by to see how that cut was mending.
I'll tell you this. His mother's taking it pretty hard. He's away 3 years, back one day, and then out every day with that girl. I'll bet she knows where he is.
You haven't seen him? He hasn't been here for 2 nights?
3. And his mother's crying her eyes out. You know what I think? Of course, I haven't been over to Hannah's folks to ask them. But I think those 2 young'uns ran away. I haven't mentioned that to Mrs. Royce, but that's what I think.
But why would Charlie do a thing like that?
There are lots of reasons. Maybe Mr. and Mrs. Bliss weren't, so all-fired happy about Charlie showing up. They were kind of keen on her marrying Silas, you know. The Harts have got more money than the rest of the town put together. His brother Ezra has the Burnton Inn, one in Axminster, who runs a fleet of fishing boats. Silas's mother and father, well, I'd say they own half the town. He'd be a darn good catch.
What sort of work does Silas do?
He does nothing. He doesn't have to. If you were going to come into property stretching from the seacoast clear over to the mill and back, you wouldn't have to work.
Well, I'm sorry Charlie is not here. I'd better start for home or I'll get blown off the road. You tell Charlie I stopped by, and I'll be seeing you, Mr. Royce, with those exercises for your back. Now, don't worry about Charlie. He'll be back. Goodbye now.
Doctor, will you close that front door? It's blowing out every candle in the room. Either go out and close the door or come back in.
I can't budge this door. It won't move. It's stuck open.
Doctor? Doctor, I can't see a darn thing in the dark. Doctor, are you still there?
I'm still here, Mr. Royce. Can you strike a match?
A match? Say, what happened to the fire? There was a fire in that fireplace. Why didn't you close that door?
I couldn't, Mr. Royce. I pushed it with all my might. It wouldn't give. Here, maybe I've got a match.
What's that, Doctor? Isn't there someone standing at the door?
There is someone.
Charlie, is that you?
Charlie, it is you. You still got that bandage on. Here, let me have a look.
I'm not ready yet. Not yet. Not yet.
Where have you been, boy? Your mother's been frantic.
Tell Mother that I love her.
And I always will. Come on over to the fire. We were just going to light it. All the candles went out. Come on, sit down, boy.
I have a long way to go. But I'm not ready yet.
You going away again? Charlie! I can't see you, Charlie!
I think he's gone, Mr. Royce.
What do you mean he's gone? He was just here. We were talking to him. Charlie! Where is that boy? I didn't see him go out the door, did you?
No. Here, I found some matches. I'll light this candle.
You're right. He isn't here anymore. I could see him, you know, because... Did you notice he had a kind of greenish light all around him?
Yes, I noticed that.
Like when we fish at night. Phosphorescence, they call it. He didn't pass me to go upstairs. We didn't see the front door open. Maybe he got out somehow and is standing outside. I'll have a look. Charlie! Charlie! Hannah! What are you doing here? Come inside, child. Hannah, did you see Charlie out there?
No, I didn't, Mr. Royce. It's Charlie that I've come here about.
Here, take off your wet things, dear.
I can't stay. I promised Mother I'd be back as soon as I could.
Oh, Dr. Patmore, this is Hannah Bliss.
How do you do?
What is it, Hannah? What about Charlie? Did you two decide to come back?
I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Royce. Charlie and I didn't go anywhere. Is he here? Can I talk to him, please?
Charlie's not here. I mean, I thought he was just now. It's so hard to explain. I thought he was with you.
Hannah, these past few days, you mean to say that you have not seen Charlie?
No, not for 3 days. What's the matter? What do you mean he was here just now? Why won't he come to see me? What have I done?
Are you saying that you haven't seen him for 3 days?
I haven't, no. The last time was the morning after I told Silas we couldn't get married. Charlie had an accident, his head. That afternoon we were going to the church, change the old banns and ask the priest to post new ones. I'd been waiting and nearly going crazy. And then I thought maybe he'd decided he didn't want to marry me after all, so... I put my pride in my pocket and came over here to find out, but you say he's not here. When will he be back?
We don't know.
Hannah, it's all right. I'm sure it's just a misunderstanding. He'll show up.
Do you think he's all right?
Oh, well, of course he is.
Now, you trot back home, dear, before more parents get worried about their children. All right?
Yes, sir, I will. And thank you, Dr. Patmore. And you, Mr. Royce. I'm sorry if I caused any trouble. I didn't mean to. I'll make Charlie a really good wife. I promise I will.
Oh, of course you will. Now, go on home.
Good night, Mr. Royce. Good night, Dr. Patmore.
Good night.
Hannah hasn't seen my boy in all these days either. But we saw him, Doctor, didn't we? I mean, I'm not going crazy.
We saw him and we heard him. One possibility. A blow like he'd received could have caused temporary amnesia. Charlie may be wandering around not knowing who he is or where he is.
Well, if that's really him we saw, what did he mean he wasn't ready yet? Oh, Lord. What am I going to tell his mother?
That you saw him and he's all right, and he'll be back.
Do you honestly believe that, Doctor? It just isn't ordinary what happened. Do you know what I think, Doctor?
No.
I think Charlie is dead. And that wasn't Charlie who came here. It was his spirit.
Oh, now, nonsense. You can't believe that.
Oh, yes, I do. I feel it in my bones. I know it. Maybe we'll find Charlie somewhere. His body. But we'll never find him alive.
Could they have seen the ghost of Charlie Royce and not his living body? To appear like that and disappear. What human can do that? Or were both the doctor and the boy's father hypnotized somehow? But why was Charlie's father so positive he would never again see his son alive? If there are answers to these mysterious happenings, let's hope we find them when I return shortly with Act 3. The world of James Patmore, M.D., was being shaken. The science of cause and effect seemed no explanation of the mysterious occurrences in the little town of Brinton by the sea. And if scientific deduction failed Dr. Patmore, his destiny was somewhat less than controllable. That concerned him deeply. He knew he could not let himself be frightened or feel fated. He had to find out.
I had to find out. Where had Charlie Royce gone? Was he alive or dead? Hiding or killed? Days passed and still no sign of him. He had simply vanished. Some suspected Charlie's rival Silas, who said nothing, and said he knew nothing. One day, Silas's brother Ezra Hart, who ran the Brinton Inn, asked me to come see his wife, who was ill. I examined her and then joined him downstairs where he was working at the bar.
How is she, Doc?
It's a touch of flu, Ezra, is nothing more. A lot of it going around.
How long will she be laid up?
It's hard to say. 2 weeks, about. Now, you keep her warm and quiet.
2 weeks? Well, what am I going to do about the inn? You can't get any help these days.
Oh, surely there's someone you can call on to help you out. What about your brother Silas?
You must be joking, Doctor. Silas? The worst thing my father ever did was to leave him money. He hasn't lifted a finger to do an honest day's work since he was 15. He's not ambitious like Charlie Royce was.
Was?
Is. For all I know. I just haven't seen him lately.
Did Charlie Royce come to the inn, Ezra?
The chief of police asked me the same question.
Well, it's about time they started asking questions.
My guess is that Charlie went back to sea. Anyway, I told him Charlie was here the day after the big storm. He had a bandage around his head. Said he was going to see a priest later, but he was still kind of groggy from falling off his horse the night before. About 6 it was. He sat right where you are, Doctor, right there. Drank a pint of ale and started to get dark fast, real black outside. Another big storm blowing in off the sea. I turned around and suddenly it was gone.
Was he walking or riding, Ezra?
He was walking. His horse had bolted the night before and he still hadn't found it. I said to the police chief, you have to cross the common to get to the rectory. There are several pools and treacherous hollers on the common. You ought to search there.
So I suppose they're looking there, eh?
Well, I wouldn't be surprised. How much do I owe you for visiting Mrs. Hart?
Oh, I'll send you a bill, Ezra, don't worry.
Oh, Charlie will turn up, I'm sure. Like a bad penny.
You know, I can understand you saying that. After all, Silas is your brother.
Well, even if he weren't, it was wrong of Charlie to come back and turn that girl's head. That wasn't right. No, sir. Charlie knew Hannah was spoken for. Why, even the bands had been posted. Them running around made Silas the joke of the town. You'll find lots of folks hereabouts not too all-fired sorry that Charlie is gone.
Charlie's disappearance lengthened into weeks, then months. Everyone for miles around had some theory. Finally, the police gave up their search. No one seemed to care anymore except his father and Hannah Bliss. Winter was upon us, roads almost impassable. But I had one patient I always managed to see, sick from disappointment and anxiety. A rather difficult illness to cure.
The 4th time this week, Doctor. You're spoiling me.
Oh, I had to pass this way anyway, Hannah.
I had a visitor this morning. someone I hadn't seen in a long time. Do you remember Silas Hart?
Oh, yes, I certainly do. Where was your mother?
Well, she was out at the market, and Silas walked in the door.
I hope he didn't upset you.
I'm afraid he did. I've never seen him looking like that. Rings around his eyes, as if he hadn't slept for weeks. He said, I've kept from seeing you as long as I could. I know you aren't well.
What did he want, Hannah?
He said, Charlie's been gone a long time now. What about us? And I said, Charlie was gone for 3 years, and I didn't wait for him. This time I'm going to.
And how long did he stay?
About an hour. He said, couldn't we try to make it like it was before Charlie came back? And I said to him, no, Silas, I'm going to wait for him. And then he got up and went to the door and said, well, that may be, Hannah, but if it's Charlie you want, I think you're going to have to wait a long, long time.
I calmed Hannah down. It was the uncertainty as much as the anxiety that made her ill. If only she could know what had happened to her fiancé, I felt that she could recover, even if the news was the worst. On the way home, late as it was, I could see the old mill. For some reason, I took the cliff road, the sea churning below me.
Doctor! Dr. Padmore!
Hello, Ezra.
Doctor!
What are you doing out there?
Doctor, quick! Come and help me.
What's the matter?
Can you climb down these rocks to the beach with me? There's trouble.
What is it?
It's Silas. He came to the inn an hour ago and he handed me the keys to his house and he said, here, I won't be needing these anymore. Then he walked out. I ran out and asked people and they said, try the cliff road. When I got here, Silas was standing out there on one of them rocks. I called to him. He didn't hear me. Then I saw you coming, Doctor, so I ran up to the road to get you.
I don't see him. I don't see anybody.
Silas! Silas! Where are you?
Silas!
Silas! It's that girl. I know it is. Silas! Come back!
There's nobody out there, Ezra. Not a soul. The sea, the rocks, seagulls. Now, come along. There's nothing we can do here. I bet when you went up the road to get me, Silas went on home. Come on now.
Stupid fool. Oh, for a girl to do that.
Now, why are you so convinced that he's taken his life? There was something very wrong, but I could not believe, as did Ezra, that it was Hannah's doing. If Silas had drowned himself, only a very guilty conscience could have driven him to it. We climbed back up the cliff road, and as I mounted my horse, it suddenly reared and almost threw me. For up on the hill stood the old mill, every single window ablaze with light. It was there, I felt, that the key to unlock this mystery lay. The only one person I could trust was Charlie Royce's father, John. So I went to see him and persuaded him to hitch up his cart with his favorite horse, Princess, and accompany me to the haunted mill.
I thought you said it was all superstition, Doctor. You didn't believe in all that.
Mr. Royce, if your journey should result in nothing, will you keep the matter a secret?
Certainly. But why?
All my adult life, I have taken with a great grain of salt the possibility of anything unnatural happening in our very natural world.
Well, then, why are you going to the mill?
One can always be wrong.
Princess! Princess! What's gotten into you?
She absolutely refuses to go on.
Stop that. Go on there. Come on.
Oh, wait. I see what it is. Up in the road ahead. You see it, Mr. Royce?
Good Lord. A body. A corpse.
As if I can see right through it.
It's got blood streaming out of its head.
Lying there like that, Mr. Royce.
Mr. Royce, we're neither of us imagining this, are we? Is it really there?
I think it's Charlie. It glows, that greenish light, the same way Charlie was when he came to see us.
It's gone.
But I'm afraid Princess won't move a step.
All right, steady your mare, Mr. Royce. The mill is hardly half a mile away. We'll each take a lantern.
You mean walk it?
Yes, now.
That door is bolted shut.
All I have to do is pull the wooden bolt back, and the door will open.
How did you know it could be opened?
I've been here before with Charlie. Now, don't be frightened. The bats won't harm you.
What's that?
It's only this old mill laughing at us.
Where do those steps lead? I've got to go up there.
I have the same feeling, Mr. Royce,
As if we were drawn up there. We have to go.
All right. One step at a time. I'll go first. Hold your lantern high. You see, there's a closed trap door at the top there.
I can't explain it, but I can't wait to get up these steps.
John Royce was one step right behind me. I reached the top and slowly pushed open a trap door. As I did, I am absolutely certain that I heard a sigh.
They must have kept the grain for thrashing up here.
There's still a sack of it over there in the corner.
Yes. Well, let's have a look.
Oh, no.
What is it?
I touched it just now with my foot, and, Mr. Royce, there is neither corn nor chaff in this sack.
It's tied up at the top with a cord. Here, I have a knife.
Done. Do you really want to open this sack?
We have to, Doctor. You know we have to.
All right, then. Let me cut the cord. Oh, good Lord. Mr. Royce, don't look. Don't look.
Charlie. Oh, my Charlie.
Yes, what was left of Charlie Royce. Murdered. A bullet hole in his skull. His throat cut. The coroner's verdict was murder by person or persons unknown. Whoever hid Charlie's body in the old mill knew that no one in this town would look there. I may have been wrong to doubt the spirit of that poor boy trying to tell us where to find his body. But was I wrong about Silas? Was it not guilt that impelled Silas to seek his own watery death? Who else had the motive? The very next day, the old mill collapsed into a pile of wood. It had given up its last ghost.
To Dr. Jim Patmore, the greatest mystery of all was that he should have been selected by some supernatural power to bring this crime to light. I shall return shortly. Those who make a study of the occult believe that anyone who has suffered a violent death cannot rest until that death has been avenged. That the spirit will keep reliving its final agony like a phonograph needle stuck in the last groove of a record. We trust fate will be kinder to you, and that you may never meet up with a homeless, tortured, wandering spirit. Our cast included Ralph Bell, Russell Horton, Patricia Elliott, and Court Benson. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
And now, tonight's presentation of radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense. Tonight, we bring you a story based on fact. A man's last hours in a death cell awaiting execution. We call it The Phones Die First. So now, starring Harry Bartell, here is tonight's suspense play, The Phones Die First.
Bradley speaking. Oh, yes, Warden. Brunner, a visit? But it's almost 4. Well, Brunner's due downstairs, you understand? All right, if you say so, sir. I'll call the row right away.
Sarge? Sarge?
Yeah, Brunner.
How about these law books? I got a lot of them here.
You can give them to the library if you want, or the fellas here. Whatever you want to do.
How about the guys, huh?
Fine with me.
Well, that's about everything. Except my personal stuff. Do I have time, Sarge?
It's not quite 4 yet. Oh, excuse me, Brunner.
Sure.
Rowe? Yes, sir. He's about ready. Oh, Captain, are you coming over to go with Brunner? Or shall we? Oh, fine. Yeah, he's all right. Yeah, we'll do. Bye. Bill?
Yes, Sarge?
The captain's on his way up for Brunner. You and Doug take the gun rail, just in case, you know.
Right, Sarge. You know something?
What?
I'll be glad when the cap takes me off this tour. Each time one of them poor devils takes the big walk, I do too.
You'll get used to it. They do.
Well, boys.
Afternoon, Captain.
We got a problem.
Oh?
Warden called me. Brunner's got a specially approved visit. His sister.
You going to take him downstairs first?
No, I don't think so. I think we'll take him over to my office to visit with her and then downstairs from there. Hello, Frank.
Oh, Cam.
How's it going?
Okay, I guess.
It's just about 4, Frank.
Yeah.
But first, you got a visit.
Me? Who?
Your sister.
Oh, I thought maybe it was my lawyer with some news.
So if there is any, Frank, you'll hear. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, Cap, I won't worry.
Sergeant tells me you want to say goodbye to some of the fellas up here. Well, that's okay with me if you do, but not too long, huh?
When am I seeing my sister?
As soon as we leave here, in my office.
We aren't coming back here, huh?
No, Frank.
Downstairs?
Unlock Brunner, will you?
Yes, sir.
I'll wait for you at the elevator gate, Frank.
Thanks, Cap.
You got everything, Brunner?
Yes, sir. Hey, Frank. Over here. Don't worry, I hadn't forgotten you, Whitey. Now, I'll take care of your pictures for you if you want.
Well, thanks, but I already gave them to the Sarge here. He's going to send them home.
Oh.
But I tell you what you can do. You can take his dictionary of mine. Maybe it'll do you some good.
What do I want with a book? Has a lot of big words in it.
Well, we're going...
Sure, Frank, I'd like it. Thanks.
Dream the big dream for me, will you? So long, Mike.
So long, Frank.
Hey, Frank. What's happening, Lucky?
Nothing shaking.
I'd like you to take these books here off my hands, would you?
Oh, sure. We can all use them.
No, especially you. They've had a charm for you. They kept you from taking the walk I'm taking today.
I don't know. I've got a terrible hunch I'm turning the last few pages.
No, you keep writing those writs. Those law books still work. Maybe not always in time for everybody, but they've done all right for you.
Gee, Frank, I wish... you know.
Sure, I understand.
We'll be thinking about you tomorrow.
Do that. Hi, kid.
Bruner?
How you doing?
Sick of this crummy place.
You're not in a hurry to leave it, are you?
I don't know. This whole joint.
You want to go with me?
If you think I'll kiss anybody goodbye, you're crazy. No one's ever handed me anything. I don't expect them to do it now.
You have it your way, kid. I think you're all noise.
Listen, Bruner, I don't see giving these bulls anything. When I go, they want to have an extra goon squad waiting because I'm going to leave them something to remember me by.
Kid, I ain't got much time to talk. I want you to have something of mine. Here.
What is it? Tom Sawyer. You a jokester?
No, I want you to have it.
I don't get it.
Will you read it? Maybe it'll make you see somebody you never knew. When everything was wonderful tomorrow.
Sure, Bruno. I'll read it in the easy chair downstairs.
Sure, kid. I'll be seeing you.
Sure thing.
Sorry about the kid, Frank. He talks too much.
You get scared all kinds of ways, kid.
Yeah, maybe so. You ready, Frank?
No. Let's go.
Bruner, I'm going to leave you and your sister alone in my office. It's not routine, but this time we'll forget routine for a moment. I want you to promise me you'll come when I call you. Agreed, Frank?
Thanks, Cap.
Frank.
Hello, sis.
Oh, Frank.
And now listen, honey, we haven't got much time. We shouldn't spend it bawling, huh?
You're right.
How'd you get up here?
The train?
How's Mom and Dad?
Oh, Frank.
I ask you a question, honey.
They're fine. You know they send their love.
I'm glad you made him stay home. There's no need of...
How have you been, darling?
Fine.
They tell me that this is our last chance to visit.
That's right, honey.
Oh, Frank.
Now, listen, Ruthie, listen close. There's not much time left. I want you to do something for me, something important. You understand?
Yes.
I want you to call Alice's family.
What?
I want you to call Alice's family.
But, Frank...
Now, please, honey. I killed Alice, but I want them to know, as I've always said, that it wasn't from hate or anything like that. It just hurt. Knowing after all those years that we were together, that she really cared for someone else.
I will, Frank, I promise.
I couldn't see life without her, and it was even worse to live knowing that she was with someone else and not me. If I couldn't have her, nobody else could. Maybe they'll understand.
Frank.
Listen, honey, I want you to go now, please.
But, darling...
No, Ruthie, this is no good for both of us. You go on.
Oh, Frank, why? Why?
Would you give me a kiss?
Frank.
Thanks, honey. Now go. Go on. This is it, huh, Sarge? Last stop. When I was upstairs on the row, I used to see him come down here in the afternoon before, just like today. I always wondered. The wondering's over.
You got enough cigarettes?
You know, I don't smoke much, Sarge. It's bad for the system. Hey, what time did Cap say he'd be back?
Around 6.
Well, it's almost that now, isn't it?
Just about.
Time is something we'll all be keeping track of pretty close the next 14 hours, huh?
Sorry, Frank. I'm late, I know.
Well, that's all right, Cap. I'm in no hurry, believe me.
Warden's coming over around 9.
You think he'll have any news?
Well, I understand he's been in touch with the state capitol. It's routine, of course, you know.
I don't have much of a chance, do I, Cap?
I really don't know, Frank.
Well, I know.
Anything I can get you, Frank?
Yeah, there is. A phonograph.
I think that can be arranged.
And some nice records, something classical, something easy on the ear.
I'll certainly try. Meanwhile, Chaplin's asked if you want to see him.
Of course I do. I'm no fool. Tomorrow morning isn't going to be easy. I never kidded myself on that. I don't want to walk in there alone.
Hey, Whitey. Whitey.
What?
The lights will be out in a minute or two. 10 o'clock.
So?
I wonder what Bruner's doing.
He's probably doing it hard.
He was an okay guy. Never could quite figure. Hey, what did he give you?
His dictionary.
Dictionary? You know what he gave me? Tom Sawyer. Can you imagine?
Listen, kid. He had you figured a long time ago when you first come up here. Yet all you did when he came by this afternoon was lip off.
What was I supposed to do? Break down in tears?
Don't be so sure of yourself. But like I was saying, guys like him you never figure out. First they're with you, and then you're sitting like us right now remembering them. And you're glad they were with you.
What could I say?
I don't know.
Hey, Whitey, you think Bruner will really go tomorrow morning?
Who knows?
Well, one of the bulls was telling me a couple of weeks ago that when one of us gets it, they knock off all the phones an hour before. Said something about keeping the lines clear except for the one downstairs. Real slick, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, real slick. Everything dies in order. The free world when you come in here. And the last light of day in the afternoon before. And just before they sit you down in a little green room, they kill all the phones. Then they go about killing you.
You are listening to The Phones Die First, tonight's presentation in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Underworld characters who want an easy buck and aren't fussy how they make it are endlessly inventive. Fortunately, the agents of the FBI are even quicker and shrewder in their counter-efforts to foil their plans and ferret them out of hiding. You can hear another startling drama on the popular CBS radio program, The FBI in Peace and War, over most of these same stations, tomorrow night.
And now we bring back to our Hollywood soundstage Harry Bartell, starring in tonight's production, The Phones Die First, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Father Malahan. Hello. Yeah, it's a beautiful piece you're playing. Yeah, Father. I'll turn it off if you want. No, please don't. It's beautiful. I understand you're a Protestant. Yeah? You asked for a priest? You know, there's a Protestant chaplain here. Yeah, I know, Father. He's probably a right guy, but I don't know how to say it. What? I've heard ever since I came to this place practically a year ago that you were quite the good Joe. I'm sorry, Father. I didn't mean it. Please, I'm flattered. You wanted a friend. Yeah. Well, Frank, I suppose when it's all said and done, what is religion? Faith, but a friend. Sort of hold on to. I've been so busy all day, I haven't really eaten anything yet. How about you? I'm not too hungry. Oh, come on. You're not going to let me eat alone, are you? Tell you what we'll do. We'll phone from here and have Smitty send up something. Smitty, you're a brave warrior, Father. Oh, I see. You've heard of Smithy, our prize chef, huh? Well, you can't do any more than... And kill us, Father? I don't think that's called for. Do you, Frank? I'm sorry. Well, what are you going to have, Frank? I'll match you, dish for dish. I should have known better than to try to eat more than a Dutchman. I think you did pretty good, Father, considering that you haven't got much to stow your food away. Hey, you casting aspersions at this thin house of mine? You'd be surprised. What time is it? Midnight. A little past. Would you mind, Father, staying here tonight? I know it isn't the best hotel, but... Be glad to. The fellas were right. You're an oak. Where's your home, Frank? You mean where I was born or where I live? Both. I was born in Seattle, but I spent most of my life up around Modesto. Oh, yeah. Beautiful farming country. I've been through there often. We aren't so far from it here. No, we're not. In about 10 hours from now, I'll be a long ways away. Frank. You a fatalist? No, Father. But I know when not to kid myself. Oh, I don't think it's kidding yourself to believe that even though we may be in some dire straits, that often we actually come out of them. Not this time. Well, if I were you, I'd sort of put my trust in someone much more sure than you and me. Then I'd relax as best I knew how. Sure.
Yes?
Mr. Johnson?
Oh, Miss Bruner, I was just going to call you. I have an appointment with the governor at 9 this morning.
Is he in town?
Yes, we're in luck. He left the capital last night, and this morning my secretary called me that he's staying with friends here.
Have you already talked with him?
Yes, but just briefly. He's agreed to talk with me regarding Frank this morning. Miss Bruner.
Yes?
Don't raise your hopes at this late hour. As Frank's lawyer, all I can do is present what we've presented before and had turned down.
Hanging on and believing.
No, of course not. I promise I'll call you when I hear definite news.
You'll call regardless of what it might be?
Yes, I promise.
Morning, Father.
Good morning, Captain.
Bruner, how are you?
Thanks for the record you sent over and the phonograph.
Well, I was glad to do it. Bruner, the warden won't be over until time. He told me to tell you he'll be in personal touch with the governor this morning.
You're in time for breakfast, Captain.
I don't mind if I do.
You feel like trusting Smitty again, Frank? What have I got to lose? You know, Captain, I'm getting to be a freeloader around here. Last night, again this morning. What'll the budget director say?
I think he'd say, let's eat.
All right, Captain. Let's have orange juice, bacon and eggs, hot cakes, toast.
and strong black coffee.
More coffee, Frank?
How about you, Captain?
No, thanks, Father. I got to be going. There's some things I've got to attend to.
Captain.
Yes, Bruner?
I'd like to ask you something.
Sure.
When it comes time this morning, which isn't too long now, I want just you and my father to go with me. Will you promise?
I'll see, Bruner.
Hey, Whitey?
Lucky.
You checking the time?
Who ain't?
Frank was all right, huh? Wish he could have been around longer.
Hey, you're the lawyer up here. How about this last-minute stay routine? Couldn't Frank get it as well as the next guy? Hey, you know, we've seen him get him.
Yeah, it's 9 o'clock now. If they're going to give him one, they better be warming up the warden's phone.
I'd like to see him come up that elevator again. It'll do us all good.
Are you guys praying over there? Why don't you drop dead? Oh, no. No, they're going to have to do the honors for me. Hey, Whitey, you ever see such a screwball?
You'll meet a different kid come his time to follow Frank. Believe me. Father, I'm scared.
If you weren't, I wouldn't understand you.
Will it hurt?
Frank, do you trust me?
You know I do.
Then I want you not to say anything more. All right?
But, Father,
I like you, Frank. Because you know something? You're like a brother of mine.
Is he a priest?
No, he's making money, a contractor in St. Paul.
I'm glad you became a priest.
I am too, Frank, because I met you.
You're just being nice.
Oh, no, Frank. I'd say this had we met outside. You know, we can't really judge our fellow man always by what he does or doesn't do. What we see is but a little bit of the man. God sees all of him. And what's important? The heart. The intent of his life. I wouldn't worry if I were you, Frank. Whatever comes.
Father, I don't know what I would have done without you. You're a good friend.
Will all of those of you who have proper identification and credentials for admittance to the chamber area prepare them now for showing before entering? I must remind you again that no smoking or talking will be allowed once you're in the outer chamber itself. And I must remind you also that once you are inside, you will not be allowed to leave. Should you feel the need for assistance at any time during the ensuing proceedings, a custodial officer will be there to assist you. May I say now, if there's... You may do so. Very well. You will sign the register inside the chamber, giving your name, address, and professional capacity. I recognize a few faces in the group, but to those who are here for the first time, we do not treat these proceedings as a show, but a grim task to be done as quickly and mercifully as possible. Will you come with me, please?
Chamber. Yes? Yes, sir. Yeah, I'll tell. Yes, sir. Brunner, it was the warden.
Yeah?
He hasn't been able to reach the governor.
Yeah, I know. The warden couldn't reach him. He just don't want to be reached.
Frank.
That's your show, Father. The make-believe's all
Frank. Will you listen to me?
I have been, Father, and I'm still going through that green door over there.
Frank, as a friend. As a friend, would you pray with me? It's a prayer we both know, that I'm sure. Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come.
Father, we're ready.
So are we. Would you give us a moment?
Surely.
Frank, would you put your hand in mine for just a moment?
Sure, Father.
And then we'll walk like only friends can. Side by side. Each giving strength and peace to the other.
Father.
I'm with you.
Father won't have to go.
Yes, of course. Come on, Frank. Let's walk together.
Chamber. Yes, sir. Warden! Warden! It's the governor's office.
Father. Father.
Yes, Frank. We're going to be all right.
Suspense, in which Harry Bartell starred in tonight's presentation of The Phones Die First. Next week, we bring you a story of a woman who finds a letter warning of death and has only 3 hours to deliver it. We call it The Death Parade. That's next week on Suspense. Is produced and directed in Hollywood by Anthony Ellis. Tonight's story was written by Jules Maitland. The music was composed by Rene Garrigank and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Heard in tonight's cast were Barney Phillips, William Justine, Tom McKee, Jack Crucian, Herbert Ellis, Richard Crenna, and Eleanor Tannen.
Nothing gives old man trouble as much personal trouble as a smile, and nobody seems more dedicated to making life tough for old man trouble than Arthur Godfrey. Tomorrow and every Monday through Friday, listen over most of these same stations for Arthur Godfrey Time. It's one sure way to tune in on happiness. Stay tuned for 5 minutes of CBS News, to be followed on most of these same stations by My Son Jeep. America listens most to the CBS Radio Network.
voices. There is today on the moon an American flag. It was placed there by the astronauts of Apollo 11. A plaque beside the flag bears these words: "Here, men from the planet Earth first set foot on the moon, July 1969. We came in peace for all mankind." Those who enjoy literature, however, know that H.G. Wells took us to the moon long before Neil Armstrong arrived. Wells' novel The First Man in the Moon was published in 1901 and has inspired countless readers ever since. Part fancy, part science, part politics, and all imagination, it is one of the first tales of space travel and still one of the best. Come now with alien voices as we take one small step for men and one giant leap for science fiction.
That's all the fishing for tonight, O'Neill. Haul in the nets, we'll try again tomorrow.
Yes, Captain.
We can expect calm seas, and the rest is up to the fish.
What about shooting stars?
Ah, they're for wishes, lad.
In that case, I wish on that shooting star for a good run of cod, halibut, scarp, or mackerel.
Where? Where do you see it?
That's up there, tumbling out of Orion's belt.
That's no comet. It's a meteor, and it's heading right for us.
It is?
Get down into the bottom of the boat.
Look out!
Oh, sight preserve us! Oh, my Lord!
Lord!
O'Neill! O'Neill, are you all right?
Yes, Captain!
Oh, thank God. I thought for a moment we were going to be capsized.
I'll check the nets.
See if we're shipping any water first. I'll deal with the nets.
Secure on the port side.
If I were a superstitious man.
We're secure on the starboard side, sir.
Good. Let's get the nets on board. Bring her about. Head for shore. I'll have another look at the hull come daybreak.
What a story this'll make.
You be careful who you tell it to. There's some who'll say that we are out here drinking instead of fishing.
A meteor the size of this boat. Where do you figure it come from? Captain, listen.
Earth. What kind of a meteor was that anyway?
It wasn't.
Grab the oars.
Something's breaking the surface. Look, port side. There she blows.
Put your back into it, O'Neill. Let's get out of here.
Captain, the meteor. It's perfectly round.
Why, you're right. That can't be a meteor, lad. That's it. Oh, my God. There's a man in the thing.
Please help me.
We're coming. Try to stay afloat. We're coming to you. Double time, O'Neill.
Aye, aye, sir.
Steady. Steady, steady. We're going to throw your line. Can you catch it?
Yes, I think I can.
Here it comes. There, swim for it now. It's just to your left. You've almost got it there. Hang on. We'll pull you in. Give me a hand, O'Neill.
Aye, sir.
Heave now. Heave. Heave. There you are.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. God, man.
Are you all right, then?
Yes, you must take my ship in tow.
What ship?
Why, my spaceship, of course. Yes, my spaceship. Oh.
We're almost at the quay, stranger. Just a little further to row. You've been unconscious for quite a while. We've dried your clothes as best we can.
Thank you, Captain. I apologize for the inconvenience.
Nonsense. I apologize for the accommodation.
Not to worry. After the ordeal I've been through, I cherish everything earthly.
Yes, well,
We have your ship, your spaceship, as you call it, in tow, sir. I must say, I'm surprised she's even floating. To my inspection, she's a hollow sphere, full of seawater. Given that, she should be on the ocean floor, not trailing us into port.
Yes, well, I don't know what to tell you. I'm still a little addled.
Well, you might start by giving us your name.
Oh, certainly. My name is... my name is... I can't even seem to remember that either. My head is spinning.
Well, then, do you know where you're from?
Well, of course I know where I'm from. It's just slipped my mind.
What day is it?
Am I a calendar?
No, sir, you're not a calendar. But as to who you are, that is precisely what I want to determine. Otherwise, I shall have to turn you over to the authorities.
That won't be necessary.
Mind you, I don't like to deal with them myself. But you must admit, Mr. whatever your name is, fallen from the sky and such, it's rather unusual.
Forget the details. There's something more pressing than details.
What?
Never mind. Where am I?
You are aboard my fishing vessel, the Nepenthe, and as you can see, we are now docking in Hancock Harbor.
Could you throw me the line, Captain?
What time is it?
Near midnight.
What year?
1901.
1901. The beginning of the end.
Oh, not at all. Why, everybody's calling this the age of science.
Indeed.
But it's true. They're all saying that fantastic new inventions will change our lives. Scientists are the new explorers.
Little do they know.
Soon we're going to be having electric torches and self-propelled carriages and machines that play music without instruments.
What about objects that fall from the sky, O'Neill?
Well, there's also submarine vessels and wireless communication.
Wireless? Where?
Well, Wendigee.
What's a Wendigee?
Julius Wendigee, an inventor. His shop is on the main street. Right up from the cave. Very odd fella.
But he has a wireless, you say?
Yes.
Where is this Wendigee fellow again?
A few blocks from the center of town. There's an antenna.
There's an antenna, you say?
Wait. What shall I do with your sphere?
Guard it with your life!
For how long?
Till I get back! Wake up! Is anyone there? I say, is anyone there? Open up! Open up!
I said I was coming. You're making a racket at this time of night. I ought to call the...
Are you Julius Wendigee?
What?
I said, are you Wendigee?
Yes, but who are you?
I'm told you have a wireless.
Who do you think you are, barging into my shop?
Do you have a wireless?
Well, yes, but it's just experimental.
Damn it, Wendigee. I must use it immediately.
Why?
It's a message.
A message?
Yes, for the entire world.
The entire world, indeed, Mr. Well, whatever your name is.
They're coming.
Who is coming?
They're coming from the moon.
What did you say?
The moon!
The moon? Well, why didn't you say that in the first place? Silas!
I know this must sound mad. I wouldn't have believed it myself,
Silas!
except...
What is it, Mr. Wendigee?
This man is talking about the moon!
Yes?
Come in, to the transmitter. Come as quickly as you can. Silas, we have a witness!
I'm still getting a signal, Mr. Wendigee.
A signal?
Yes, your timing is astonishing. Earlier this evening, we received the most unusual message from a man who purports to be, of all places, on the moon.
Receiving a signal from the moon?
That's what I said, the moon.
That can't be.
He says his name is Cava, James Cava.
But that's impossible. I left James Cava for dead.
Excuse me, Mr. Wendigee, but it's the same message again. This Cava fellow insists that a friend of his abandoned him on the moon, a man named Bedford.
Bedford? I'm Bedford. Oh, there you have it. I'm Bedford. And I abandoned no one.
He says that coward Bedford, he abandoned me.
Slander. I tried to save him.
Oh, we're losing the signal. He's fading.
He can't be. I must speak with him.
No, that's impossible, Mr. Bedford.
Oh, after what I've been through, nothing is impossible.
Oh, I'm afraid in this case it is. We can't send signals across the country, much less the moon. How this Cava fella managed to generate enough power is beyond my comprehension, unless perhaps he's a fake.
He's gone. The signal's gone.
Get him back. Find him.
I'll do what I can, but...
Get him back. Get him back, I tell you.
Calm yourself.
Alive. How could he be alive?
I'm trying.
Do what you can.
Nothing makes sense anymore.
And in the meantime, I think you'd better explain yourself, Mr. Bedford. Here, sit down, have this drink. Start your story at the beginning.
Oh, that I will. That I will. Gladly. It comes to me with a certain quality of astonishment that my adventures with James Caver were the outcome of the purest accident. It all began 2 months ago. Some of my business dealings had gone sour, and I borrowed a friend's country house to relax and perhaps even write a play. My friend's country house offered comfortable accommodations. The scenery, to say the least, was a refreshing change from the clutter of the city, and so there I sat, on my porch, pen in hand, the world laid out before me, with the afternoon winding down into a promising sunset.
Here's the evening paper, Mr. Bedford. How's that play coming?
Well, I've got all the pages numbered, Simon. Now I just have to fill in the text.
Sounds boring.
Not at all. I have a terrific beginning. I just need a middle and an end.
Good luck, then.
Thank you. Beautiful sunset, eh?
That it is, Mr. Bedford. Uh-oh.
What's the matter, lad?
Here comes Mr. Caver.
Oh, yes. The man who buzzes.
Oh, he does more than that. He invents things.
I wish he'd invent a path away from my house. Drives me crazy every night at this time.
He's got his head in the clouds, always tinkering with machines and chemicals. And my mother says that they never did find that cow. Hey, I gotta run.
Good night, Simon.
Good night, Mr. Bedford.
If James Caver's reputation preceded him, then James Caver's buzzing preceded his reputation. The man was a creature of habit, and as I was to discover, most of them were annoying. He had a chubby face with reddish-brown eyes, and he wore a persistent expression of always being somewhere else. His clothing was rumpled and thrown together with all the precision of a runaway carriage. In short, he looked like a character in the circus, and even sounded like one.
Good evening, sir. I say good evening. Hello? Hello there? Excuse me.
Well, yes. Me?
Yes. You've walked by my house every evening at this time for the past 2 weeks, and I can't help but notice that you seem to be so preoccupied that, well, you've never even looked at the sunset.
Oh, I what?
I say you never look at the sunset.
Oh, do I? I don't.
No. And you are always making that noise.
What noise?
That buzzing. Listen to yourself.
I do that?
Yes.
Oh, it's just a habit. Nothing to it.
Yes. Well, in any case, allow me to introduce myself. I am Jeremiah Bedford.
And I'm James Caver.
I am familiar with your name, Mr. Caver, and the gossip that surrounds it.
Gossip?
Yes. In the interest of accuracy and blessed silence, tell me, what do you do, Mr. Caver, besides imitate bees?
Oh, I invent things.
Indeed. Would I know any of them?
Have you ever heard of the motor car?
Yes. Did you invent that?
No. But I happen to be on the verge of a discovery even more important. I had no idea I was making such an annoying sound. Now you've made me quite self-conscious.
Oh, well, I'm sorry. That wasn't my intention. But what is this most important discovery you're working on?
Oh, no. You wouldn't understand it.
Perhaps I would.
No one does. It has to do with the photochemical reaction of elements on the activity levels of particulates. Particulates, you see. Or as you might call it, radiant energy.
You're quite right. I don't understand.
No, well, let me simplify it then. I'm developing a way to neutralize gravity. To neutralize it. And there you have it. Nice meeting you, Mr.
Bedford.
And he walked away, resuming that infernal buzzing. An anti-gravity machine. If nothing else, it seemed quite fantastic, and possibly quite profitable. After all, one never knows where opportunity might knock, or in this case, buzz.
So the next day, I decided to pay a visit to Mr. Caver's workshop. It was just down the lane. Good morning.
Yes. Hello, Mr.
Bedford.
Oh, yes, Bedford, of course. Yes. Nice day.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Well, have we met?
Yesterday, at my country house on the porch. You buzzed past?
Yes, I remember.
Yes, well, I've come to see your anti-gravity machine, Caver, but you seem to be in the middle of something.
No, not at all. This is the perfect time. My workmen are just firing up the furnace, and we're about to produce our second batch.
Mr. Caver?
Yes, Edgar, what is it?
Excuse me, Mr. Caver, but we've reached 270 degrees.
Oh, excellent, Edgar. Now, infuse the helium and increase it to 450.
Mm-hmm.
If I'm in the way...
No, nonsense. No, you stand right there. Now, but it's not a machine, Bedford. You see, it's a chemical material. We're about to make a sheet of it. Here, now you take these goggles. You never know when it's going to splatter.
I'm afraid I'm confused. I thought you said that you were building an anti-gravity machine.
No. It's a substance that can block the effect of gravity.
But that's impossible.
No, not at all. No. Now, here's how it works. If you think of light and the way light passes through glass, if you put a piece of metal in the way, the light is blocked, can't get through at all, you see? So, this substance will do the same thing to the force of gravity. You cover an object with it, and gravity has no effect. No effect whatsoever. The object becomes weightless. I've decided to call my discovery Cavorite.
We're ready to pour, sir. Excuse me, we'll need your attention here, Mr. Caver.
Oh, right. Edgar, Henry, together now. Hoist the cauldron and... Be careful. It's molten hot. Stand back. Put on your goggles, Bedford.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry.
Get ready with the winch.
The cauldron's in position.
Now, go ahead and pour it into the cooling tray. Careful now. Start with just a trickle. Mind the splatter.
Good. Steady. It's filling the tray. Watch the level. Almost.
Yes. There it is, Bedford. A sheet of pure Cavorite.
It's beautiful. It's like looking into a pool of twilight.
Yes. Optical displacement is a byproduct of the chemical process. And as it cools, it should start to exhibit its anti-gravitational properties.
What's happening?
Here it comes. Nothing to worry about, I think. Close all the windows and shut the chimney, man.
They are closed, Mr. Caver.
But there seems to be a sudden storm passing through town.
Oh, storm's inside the workshop, sir.
What's that?
We close the windows and chimneys so we don't collect any unwanted birds or small pets.
They get inside?
Oh, just to be safe, when we tested the first formula, it cooled too fast.
Silly mistake, actually.
Soak them right in like a vacuum duster. Still haven't matched the right parents with the right children.
What's that?
Oh, just kidding.
Attention, everybody. The Cavorite is working.
How can you tell?
If you look, Mr. Bedford, you'll see you're floating 10 feet off the floor.
Good gracious, you're right.
Mr. Caver, the walls are beginning to buckle.
Never mind that. Heads up, Henry. The piano's on the ceiling, just to your left.
No, the paneling is peeling off the frame.
You're right. You seem to be losing your workshop.
Don't worry about the workshop. We'll build another one. The important thing is, it works. It works. The Cavorite works.
That was my introduction to Cavorite. Caver explained that the substance had displaced gravity, resulting in a giant vacuum storm directly above the lab. It was all quite extraordinary. The next morning, I raced back to Caver's workshop, or what was left of it.
Good morning, sir.
Morning, Henry.
Morning, Mr. Bedford.
Morning, Edgar. Good morning, Caver.
Good morning, yes. As you can see, everything is in disarray this morning.
See here, Caver, do you have any idea what you've got here?
Well, what I've got is a big mess, is what I've got. And not just here. The whole neighborhood is in an uproar. The Cavorite uprooted 2 oak trees, cracked a carriage house, and gave Edna Marple a dented silo. I may have just enough money left to pay off the damages.
Money? Never mind money. You'll be swimming in it soon enough. Do you realize the money that you could make with this invention?
Really?
Yes, of course. You and me, Caver. I'll show you how. I'm an entrepreneur and a capitalist, and I'm telling you that we'll be rich beyond the dreams of avarice.
Well, it still needs some work, but perhaps...
Nonsense! This is the very model of an idea whose time has come. Think of the applications, Caver. Faster locomotives, ships, airships. No home or factory could afford to be without Cavorite.
Well, we'll need money for research, of course, money for scientific research.
Oh, yes, that too, but think big. Don't you see it, Caver? We shall create an entire industry.
Yes. We might be able to build a vehicle, a ship of some kind.
Yes, ships, factories, corner the market, form cartels, monopolies, establish manufacturing centers in every capital of every country around the globe.
Well, not exactly a globe, Bedford. I'm thinking about a sphere.
A what?
We might be able to build a sphere.
A sphere?
Yes, it must be a sphere. Yes, a sphere is perfect for travel. You see, it won't collapse if it's properly built, of course. Yes, with an airlock.
What on earth are you talking about?
Oh, Earth? No, not the Earth, Bedford. No. The Earth has been explored. The moon. To go to the moon.
To the moon?
Yes. Just think of the potential for moon exploration. The study of physics and mineralogy.
Mineralogy on the moon?
Yes, and astronomy. Just imagine the unobstructed view of the stars.
That means prospecting, doesn't it?
And chemistry and geology.
Gold and silver. Are there diamonds on the moon?
Oh, I suppose so. The moon isn't made of green cheese, you know. Oh, no. It's the same minerals as the Earth, only untapped. Gold and silver and platinum. But the research, of course, would be the crowning achievement.
By Jove, you've hit on it. The entire moon filled with precious metals, all there for the taking. What an opportunity. What potential. Enough talk, Caver. It's time for action. To the moon! To the moon! To the pale-faced moon! It was not until later in the day that I realized it was Caver's intention that I accompany him on his extraordinary journey. I must say I was not enthusiastic. When I said to the moon, I meant he should go with one of his workmen. In any case, while I struggled with the notion of space travel and its inherent dangers as weighed against instant wealth, Caver devoted himself to the logistics of the operation. It was decided that George Triplehorn, an expert metalsmith, be commissioned to build the sphere. Following Caver's rather unusual blueprints, the moon vessel was assembled in less than a month. Caver and I made several trips to the foundry, and when at last all the pieces of the sphere had been bolted together, a sturdy wagon and a team of horses delivered it to Caver's workshop.
All right, gentlemen, here it is. All 3 tons of it. Where do you want it?
Oh, anywhere on the lawn is fine, yes.
Only get one shot at this, Mr. Caver. Wherever we set it, I reckon that's where it'll stay.
Yes, that's fine, Mr. Triplehorn. Yeah.
All together now, everybody. Stand by to hoist away.
Edgar, you and Henry give Mr. Triplehorn a hand, will you please? And for God's sake, wait, be careful. Be careful. There we go. Yeah, that's the perfect, yes. Now just roll it a tad more. Make sure the airlock is positioned at the top now. Yeah. Oh, good. There.
Quick, put some wedges under it so it won't roll.
Hold on.
Impressive, if I say so myself.
And on time.
Oh, yes. It's a fine job, Mr. Triplehorn.
Yeah. I've been a metalsmith for 30 years. I can't say I ever built its likes before. A steel sphere, 20 feet in diameter, polyhedral,
with tempered glass windows.
Yes, it's excellent, excellent.
But I must confess, Mr. Cabot, I cannot see the utility of adding window shades to a vessel going over Niagara Falls.
Oh, Niagara Falls? No. Where did you ever get that idea?
Why, Mr. Bedford here said that Niagara...
No. Niagara Falls is far too dangerous. Oh, no. We're going to the moon.
Yes, of course.
Cava, for heaven's sakes, do try to be circumspect.
Oh, don't worry, old man. It's not as though anybody can follow us there, is it?
And how do you propose to drive to the moon? By horse and carriage?
No, don't be silly, no. We shall embark upon man's first lunar voyage in this.
My sphere?
Yes.
My God.
My mistake.
Oh, not getting cold feet, are we, Bedford?
Well... What on earth could you possibly want on the moon?
Oh, geological specimens, minerals, that sort of thing.
Never really.
Not to worry, Mr. Bedford. Your harebrained scheme is safe with me. The man in the moon can have it all to himself as far as George Triplehorn is concerned. That moonlight, it ain't safe. Makes warts grow. That's why you best plant corn by moonlight. And on the full moon, well, that's the time of the werewolf, ain't it? Not to mention grunion.
Yes. Well, thank you for your very fine work, Mr. Triplehorn.
And your advice.
Glad if I could be helped. Good day.
Goodbye, Mr. Triplehorn.
Come on, Gertrude. Come on, Myrna.
I wonder if he's going off to tell the newspapers.
Oh, no. He'll forget all about it by the time he hits the pub.
I hope you're right.
And speaking of the pub, Edgar! Henry! Yes, why don't you fellows take the rest of the day off?
Oh, thank you, Mr. Cava.
Yes. Bedford and I shall manage from here on.
Here you are, men. Have a few on me, and mum is the word, remember.
Well, thanks, sir.
Much obliged, Mr. Bedford.
Good. Now that they're away, come, give me a hand, and hurry.
Why the rush?
Tonight's our best chance to go. It's the full moon.
We're taking off tonight?
Well, of course, yes. By midnight, you see, the full moon will be directly overhead. Directly. Come on, Bedford. We have our work cut out for us.
But I haven't really decided to go yet. I haven't packed.
Neither have I. Let's get cracking.
During the next 10 hours, Cava and I worked feverishly. About an hour before midnight, we began to enamel the retractable shutters with molten cavorite. Fortunately, when it was hot, the substance had virtually no anti-gravitational properties and proved remarkably malleable. The sphere had been designed so that we could gain access through a manhole that served as an airlock. Cava assured me that I could easily learn navigation once we took off. Nevertheless, as we stowed the last articles of clothing and food and waited for the cavorite to cool, my doubts began to return.
And we are ready. Climb in.
Just a moment, Cava. I think I forgot something back at my cottage.
No. Too late now, Bedford. Climb in and push back the ladder. Once the cavorite cools, we shall be impervious to gravitation, and we will shoot skyward.
Yeah, but I haven't brought any reading material.
Will you get in here, man?
My umbrella?
Bedford! Now, you climb in here immediately. We must stick to our schedule. There, that's right. 1 foot after the other.
I have theater tickets.
Oh, come on, lad. Where's your sense of adventure?
Really think we should have given this more thought.
In you go. Now, help me close the manhole, and be careful. It's heavy.
What have I gotten myself into?
The sphere. Now, sit down in that armchair and make yourself comfortable.
Confound it, I'm a fool.
No, you aren't. You're a scientist now. See here. Opening these shutters will have us on our way. And this should be just enough. There. Wonderful.
Cava, let me out. Do you hear me?
Get a hold of yourself, Bedford.
I demand that you let me off.
I'm afraid that would be a little awkward, old boy. You just look out the window.
We're floating.
Yes, that's what I was trying to tell you. We're on our way.
Already higher than a balloon. And what a view!
Yes, you can see the whole countryside in the moonlight. At this rate, the entire coastline will be visible soon.
I can see the road right up to the mountains. And Lake Roswell just beyond it.
Bedford, look through this window over here. Do you see it? It's Land's End.
Oh, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. How many map makers would love to have this perspective?
Luckily, it's a bright moon for viewing.
Do you think that we can be seen from below?
Oh, most assuredly, if anyone decided to watch the skies. Although what they'd call us is hard to guess.
Well, I guess we'd be unidentified.
Yes, and we're flying.
Yes, well, let's see then. We are an object that's flying unidentified.
That's right.
So I guess that makes us an unidentified flying...
obstacle.
Right.
Bedford, can you feel it?
What?
We've left the gravitational pull of the Earth.
Oh, yes, you're right. I'm floating.
And we are in the gravitational pull of the moon. We shall continue in this direction with all due speed until we land on the lunar surface. Sandwiches were the perfect thing, Bedford. But in the future, let's forget the salad.
I agree. It's floating about. Makes it very difficult to eat.
Now, are you ready for your first lesson?
If you insist.
Good. Now, as you can see, we are flying away from the Earth at a tangent. And as the moon is inviting us, I suggest we take a good look at her. So, pull up a chair.
How long will it take us to get there?
I think, 6 days. Now it's time to acquaint you with the navigational system on our vessel.
I'd rather defer to your experience.
No. Nevertheless, if anything should happen to me, it would fall upon you to guide us safely through the cosmos.
Very well, but I warn you not to burden me with too many numbers. I'm an entrepreneur, not a physicist.
Yes, well, all right. The concept is this. Where there is cavorite, there is no gravity. Where there is no cavorite, there is gravity. Can you remember that, at least?
Well, I think so.
Good. Now, we are in a sphere. At strategic places all around the sphere are shutters that have been painted with cavorite. When all these shutters are closed, we block gravity in all directions. Hence, we are weightless.
All right.
If we want to go towards something, we remove the cavorite shutter that faces that object. In this case, the moon. This restores the gravity exerted on us by the moon, and off we go in that direction.
Fascinating. We traveled 3 days in our cocoon of glass and metal, talking, eating, sleeping. By the 4th day, we had shared our personal histories for a second time and turned our attention to the fantastic sights of the cosmos. Those who have seen the starry sky only from the surface of the Earth cannot imagine its appearance when that vague, half-luminous atmosphere is withdrawn. The colors of the stars and their crystalline clarity is breathtaking. Stranger things we were presently to see, but for now we looked down at the moon through our 4 open shutters. On Earth, down means earthward, the way things fall, and up the reverse direction, but here the pull of gravitation was toward the moon, and the Earth was overhead. And of course, when all the cavorite shutters were closed, down was toward the center of our sphere, and up was towards its outer wall. I remarked on this phenomenon to Cavor, and he laughed.
Yes, good for you, Bedford. Yes, you're a scientist now. Sit back and enjoy the ride.
Caver, have you noticed that star over there? It's moving.
Yes. Why, it is. Let me get a closer look. Oh dear. That's not a star. That's a comet.
Well, it's beautiful.
Yes, and it's also coming straight for us. We have to change course.
Well, what harm can a comet do? I mean, isn't it just a snowball?
Well, it's a snowball the size of a house.
Oh my. Well, it is getting closer.
Give me a hand with these shutters.
What's that sound?
The comet is throwing off its own gravitational waves.
But there's no sound in space.
The comet's waves are vibrating our sphere. Now brace yourself.
It's getting stronger.
Here it comes. Hang on.
We're hit.
It's just ice crystals from its tail.
Everything's shifting about.
The comet's internal gravity is pulling us along with it. We're being dragged off. Close the shutters. Hurry.
What good will that do?
If we are weightless, we'll repel from the comet. It's our only chance. There's one. Now, that one over there.
I can't reach it.
You must close everything. Watch out.
I'm pinned under the oxygen canister.
Here, let me help you. Now, no time to lose. Get the last one, otherwise we'll be dragged into the sun.
All right. It's stuck.
Together.
Good. Have we stopped moving? Are we free of the comet?
Yes, sir. I believe so.
What do you mean you believe so? Don't you know? It's pitch black in here.
Well, we'll get the light when we reopen the shutters.
And when will that be?
Eventually. Yes, eventually. In the meantime, we'll just hang here, midway between the Earth and the Moon.
But the comet's got to be gone by now.
Oh, I suspect it is.
Then why don't we open a shutter? I'm claustrophobic.
Well, when we open a shutter, we must be certain that it faces the moon, lest we find ourselves pulled in the wrong direction.
Can't we just peek?
No.
How do you plan to figure this out?
Well, calculations. Yes, that's it. I'll calculate our position based on where we've been and where we were going.
In the dark? I mean, you plan to calculate in the dark?
No, not in the dark. In my head.
We floated in total darkness for what seemed like hours while Caver made calculation upon calculation as to which shutter to open first. As my anxiety mounted, so did his infernal buzzing. And I must confess that after an hour or so, I was so annoyed, I would gladly have plunged into the sun just to make him stop.
Bedford?
Yes?
It's no use. I'm completely turned around. And if we choose the wrong shutter, we could shoot across the universe like an arrow.
Oh, my. What are our chances?
Well, let's see. We have 8 shutters, and therefore we have a 1 in 8 chance of getting back on course.
On the other hand, we have a 7 in 8 chance of being destroyed.
Yes, well, all science contains a particle of risk.
As long as it stops your buzzing, I'm for it.
Well, if we open this shutter and it faces the Earth, we're back where we began.
Well, that might not be so bad.
But if I pull this one and it faces the sun, we could be burnt to a cinder.
Oh, please.
Or this one.
Yes?
Caver? Eeny, meeny, miny.
Caver?
Not to worry, Bedford, not to worry. I shall pull this lever, and the devil take the hindmost. Ready?
Yes.
Set.
Pull! It's the moon! It's the moon!
Aha! Why, so it is!
Hooray! Hooray! Thanks to Providence and good old luck, we were back on course. The next challenge was landing, a complex maneuver which involves slowly closing the Caverite shutters to ease our descent to the lunar surface, and then, just at the right moment, opening all the shutters at once to anchor us to the surface of the moon.
Steady. Steady. Just a few hundred yards.
Right you are.
Slowly now. Slowly.
Steady, steady.
All right. The last shutter. Gently now. Gently.
Almost there, yes.
Brace yourself. Don't close it completely yet. Almost. Now! Oh! We made it. Now, quickly, open the shutters all at once.
Which will secure us to the ground.
You're learning, Bedford. Yes, you are. Yes, now you can open your eyes. Oh, my. We have a front row seat, Bedford.
Oh, it's unbelievable. The surface of the moon.
Yes. Just think of what we've accomplished.
Congratulations, Capper. It's time for champagne.
It's time to put on your muffler, old boy. It looks like snow out there. We don't want to get frostbite, do we?
We're not just going out there, are we?
Why not? You hand me a piece of paper.
A piece of paper?
Yes, I'll show you something. Hold on to it while I light the other end.
What good does it do to set fire to a piece of paper?
Now, I'm just going to unscrew the hatch.
What in the world?
Throw the paper outside. Quick. There. Now, close the hatch again. Yes, you see? It's still burning. That means we can breathe outside. Yes, oxygen, you see, oxygen.
Yes.
Come on, then. Put on your hat. And let's find out if the moon really is made out of green cheese.
We had landed just before dawn in a gentle valley surrounded by low-lying hills. Because of the moon's reduced gravity, we were able to explore the snowy lunar surface with gymnastic ease. What a thrill it was to be able to leap from one hillock to the other unencumbered by gravity. Our puny bodies were superhuman on the moon. The feats we were able to perform were spectacular. We bounded about like two children intent on outdoing each other with one brilliant somersault after the other. Our amusement came to an end when the sun rose over the hills and we began to hear a growing cacophony. Millions of gentle pops. When the sunlight reached our feet, the mystery was solved. All around us, seeds were bursting forth, fed by the warmth of the sun and the melting of the snows. No sooner did these hungry little plants sprout, but they started to grow at an alarming rate.
Well, if this vegetation keeps growing, we'll soon lose sight of the sphere.
Yes, I agree, but there's something over there that's caught my eye.
Bedford, come back!
It'll just take a moment.
No time, Bedford. We must return to the sphere. We are at least a half-mile away. Bedford, do you hear me?
Capper, take a look at this.
It is imperative that we leave at once, or we shall become lost in this jungle.
Come here. Unless my eyes deceive me, these are diamonds. Diamonds as big as your thumb.
Which is more important now, diamonds or survival? Well?
I'm thinking.
Oh, Boulder Dash! I'm going back to the sphere.
What was that?
Get down. Hide. Maybe it won't see us.
What won't see us?
I have no idea. But I'm not taking any chances.
Whatever it is, it's getting louder.
Look. Over there. 50 yards away. Why? It's alive.
What in the world is that?
I don't know.
You're the scientist.
I'm an inventor, not a zoologist. What do you make of it?
Well, I'd say it's about 200 feet long. Milky white skin.
Yes. It's sort of a cow. A moon cow.
The mammoth creature was feeding on what could only be described as giant mushrooms. Soon several more creatures joined the first, and they lay against the fungus like stupendous slugs, huge, greasy leviathans, eating greedily and noisily with a sort of blubbering enthusiasm. They were monsters of obesity, clumsy and plodding to a degree that would make a beached walrus seem a model of agility. They chewed their food until it became a glistening paste, which they then swallowed with their mouths wide open. But it was not the sounds of their eating that alerted us to their plight. It was their moaning.
Whatever they are, they're in agony. You're right.
Look at the biggest one. Wait a minute. What is that thing by its tail?
Well, it looks like an ant.
If it is, it's a 5-foot ant. And there are lots of them coming around the other side.
5-foot ants with spears. Bedford, aren't those ropes and hooks hanging from the creature's sides?
I believe you're right.
I think I know what they're doing. Why, they're butchering it while it's still alive.
Oh, it's ghastly. What are those creatures?
Predators.
What does that make us, then?
Dessert.
Caver, I was mistaken a moment ago. We should get back to the sphere. The quicker the better. And while we're at it, let's get back to Earth.
We can sneak out through the reeds. This way, I think.
Oh, they've spotted us.
Are you sure?
I don't plan to stick around and find out. Which direction?
Howard, this is just the reason I wanted to leave. The reeds are now so tall, I had no idea where we are.
The sphere's over that hill, I'm sure of it.
I told you we should have raised a marker.
We have to find a hiding place. There! That looks like a cave over there.
What about the sphere?
Just run!
Well, we're almost there. Don't look back. There. Oh, we've made it. Oh, my. Oh, it is dark in here.
All the better to hide.
I can't see anything.
Neither can I, but let's go further in case they're looking for us.
The bottom's crumbling.
I'm falling.
Yes, so am I. Here we go.
Clarity and economy of de Maupassant's style.
Why does one love? How queer it is to be only one being in the world, to have only one thought in one's mind, only one desire in the heart, and only one name on the lips. A name which comes up continually, rising like the water in a spring from the depth of the soul to the lips. A name which one repeats over and over again, which one whispers ceaselessly everywhere like a prayer. Oh, I loved her madly.
Our mystery drama, The Graveyard, is based on the classic short story of Guy de Maupassant and was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric. Stars Norman Rose. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Guy de Maupassant lived from 1850 to 1893, and the last of these years was spent struggling with and then succumbing to madness. This may account for the slight touch of morbidity that runs through his work. Yet the story we dramatize for you now deals with one of the most universal of human experiences, the indescribable, almost mystical experience of falling in love. Our drama begins inside one of the great churches of Paris.
I was the last in the long line of penitents. I had positioned myself thus purposely, for I had a long tale to tell the Father before I could seek absolution. A long confession of love and loss and death, of unquenchable passion, of mad obsession, of grief unimaginable. At long last, the way was clear, and I found myself in the confessional box. Bless me, Father.
Yes, my son?
Bless me, Father, for I have sinned since my last confession.
Go on, my son.
I don't know how. You don't know me, Father.
Should I?
You don't recognize my voice.
There is something familiar.
It's been a long time. More than a year. Before that, you were my confessor. More than that, my friend, or so I once thought.
Continue.
I was a faithful communicant, Father, for many years. Until...
Tell me what troubles you, my son.
It's a long story.
I have time, and so has God.
But it all started. Everything began when I met her. I went to a ball, an elaborate ball given by friends. I've been of half a mind not to attend at all. For months, life had seemed so dreary, so monotonous. And then, that night, I was standing with my friend Henri, viewing the guests with utter indifference when she came into the room and changed my life forever.
Henri, what is it? Have you suddenly come to life?
Come to life? Yes, I have come to life. Who is that?
Dear man, there are at least 200 people dancing.
Well, she is not dancing. She just came through the door. She's dressed in silver. She's with an older woman wearing blue and black stripes. They're just sitting down.
Oh, yes. That's Madame Sylvain.
But who is the young girl in silver?
Honey, Simon. Why?
You ask me why?
Why do you care?
She is my fate.
Oh, come now, my dear friend.
Do you know her? Do you know her aunt?
Not well.
Well enough to introduce me.
Well, then do it at once.
Introductions were made. I murmured politenesses, requested the pleasure of a waltz, and as though I were living in a dream, led the young Simone to the dance floor and took her in my arms. We circled the ballroom again, and again, and again. She floated like a cloud in my arms, her pale blonde head just below my chin, a tiny hand in its white kid glove resting in mine, her fragile body moving in perfect rhythm to my own. I did not speak. I could not. I was like a man enchanted beneath a spell. I was conscious only for wishing the music would never stop. But of course, in time, it did. It stopped.
Release me, sir.
What? Oh, forgive me. What did you say?
Release me. The waltz has ended. The dancing is over.
Oh, your pardon.
You may take me back to my aunt.
No.
No. Why not?
I want to take you in my arms again.
I think the music has stopped for certain lengths of time. Refreshments are being served on the veranda.
Would you care for something?
A glass of champagne, perhaps.
Would you care for that?
Would you?
There's only one thing I care for, Mademoiselle. Everything else is of no importance whatsoever.
And what is that?
Yourself, Mademoiselle. Your love. I was not so impetuous as a rule, Father. I had a certain position in Parisian society. I had met and I had fancied a number of girls. But this was altogether different, a totally new experience. It lifted me to such heights that my whole life before this fateful meeting seemed insignificant, without meaning.
Compose yourself, my son.
Yes, Father, yes, I'll try. I saw her the next day. She invited me for tea, and I took flowers, roses and lilies, all that I could hold. I think that her aunt eyed me with some suspicion, but I thought only of the niece whom I adored, to whom I had dedicated my every thought, my every wish, my life, myself.
Go on, my son.
The days that followed, how can I describe them? And yet how well I remember them. Walks in the Luxembourg Gardens, picnics in the Bois, luncheons and dinners. I moved through all this with the certainty of a sleepwalker. My mind, my soul fixed on that not too distant day when I would put my heart at her feet and implore her to pick it up and hold it close to her own. As I knew she would.
Yes, my son. Go on.
At last, the day arrived. I had suggested the previous evening that she'd come to my house for tea, and she had acquiesced. My good housekeeper, Therese, had cleaned from attic to cellar with even more than her usual thoroughness. Now, you'll serve everything out here, Therese.
Yes, monsieur.
Now, she'll sit there, don't you think?
On the chaiselong. Perfect.
Yes. You have tea, of course.
And coffee.
What she really likes best is chocolate.
I have chocolate.
Now, what in the way of patisserie?
Almond croissants, madeleine, pecan macaroon.
Oh, perfect.
I hope mademoiselle will be pleased.
Oh, Therese, wait till you see her. Wait till you see my Simone.
I am sure she is very pretty, monsieur.
Pretty?
Attractive.
There is no one word to describe her, Therese. Could you describe an angel?
I have never seen an angel.
Well, you'll see one today. An angel with the insouciance of a wood nymph, the grace of a dryad. Am I talking wildly, Therese?
You are in love, monsieur.
Yes. Yes, I am in love. I was in a fever, awaiting her arrival. I thought I was going to be sick. I could not sit. I could not stand still. I moved from chair to chair, from room to room. And then, at last she was there, in my house.
Oh, but it's beautiful. Beautiful.
Do you think so? Do you really think so?
You live here alone?
Oh, yes. Alone. Of course, there's Therese and her husband. He tends the gardens.
You have gardens?
May I show you?
Of course.
The roses are in bloom. Yellow, pink, red.
Oh, lovely.
Now, this is the veranda.
Charming.
Would you care to sit down? Here. This is a comfortable chaise.
Thank you, yes. Very comfortable.
What would you like? Chocolate or tea? Therese will bring it. Or coffee. We have madeleine and macaroon.
Not so fast, not so fast.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Really, I'm very...
It's all right. It's all right, my dear. What is it? I've never seen you like this. So erratic.
It's just that I... Do you really like the house?
But I told you.
I know you told me, but... Are you sure that you really like it?
Yes.
But is there anything about it that you don't like?
Nothing. I think it's perfect.
I want you to think that it's perfect.
Is it so important what I think?
You don't know how important it is. Because, Simone, because I want you to share it with me.
You want me to?
To live here with me. You know how I love you. I think that you love me. Do you love me?
Yes.
As much as I love you? No, don't answer. I know that you can't love me the way I love you, but do you love me?
Yes.
Then will you come here to this house to live with me, to let me love you and protect you, adore you, to take care of you?
Oh, my dear.
Will you?
Yes. Yes, my love. Oh, yes.
The days and the weeks and the months that followed. How can I describe them? I loved her madly. Why does one love, Father? Why does one love? How queer it is to see only one being in the world. To have only one thought in one's mind, only one desire in the heart, and only one name on the lips. A name which comes up continually from the depths of the soul to the lips. A name which one repeats over and over again, which one whispers ceaselessly everywhere, like a prayer. I lived on her tenderness, on her caresses, in her arms, on her words, so completely wrapped up, bound and absorbed in everything which came from her, that I no longer cared whether it was day or night, or whether I was dead or alive on this old earth of ours. In all our time together, she asked for only one thing, one material thing, and I was happy, deliriously happy to buy it for her. I would have bought her the world.
Sweetheart, could we have a mirror here?
Here? Here in the hall?
A big one. I need it.
Well, then you shall have it.
I needed to look at myself from head to foot before I go out, to see if my toilette looks well and is correct. Pretty.
You are always correct, always pretty.
I needed to reassure myself.
We'll go together tomorrow and buy one. You shall pick it out. And so we did. We found the beautiful mirror, 7 feet tall, supported by a pillar on either side, and mounted on a pedestal. The whole thing carved with cupids and garlands of flowers, and gilded all over. You must have seen that mirror, Father. You've been in my house.
Have I?
At least once.
I have been in many houses, seen many mirrors.
But you must remember this one.
I can't be sure.
You must remember me. You've heard my voice. You've heard it before.
I don't know.
Loud, raucous, raised in anger.
It's hard to tell.
Hurling awful words at you, Father, calling you names, blaspheming. You couldn't forget. I have not forgotten. Dear, merciful Lord, I have not forgotten. How could you forget?
Have you ever wondered what transpires within the confessionals? I have. There must be times when sorrow and guilt, all intermingled, pour out from the confessor on the neutral ears of the priest. And from far above and beyond, the Lord takes note of the tears, the suffering, the regret, and the muffled excuses. Takes note and understands. I shall be back with Act 2 in just a few moments. Against one wall of the nave of a great Gothic church in Paris stands an enclosed cubicle made of mahogany and richly carved. Within the cubicle are 2 men, one a priest, one a common citizen of Paris. Only a thin wall separates the 2 men, a thin wall and a foot-squared grill through which they converse. The citizen has been telling a long story to his confessor, a story of passion and wild romance.
You have been in my house, Father.
Have I?
At least once. You must remember me. You've heard my voice before.
I think perhaps... But go on, my son. Finish your story.
As you will, Father. Simone and I lived in our house like 2 birds forever joined. I asked nothing more of life than to watch her every movement, hang upon her every word. To comb her pale blonde hair was an exquisite pleasure. To gaze on her pearl-colored body in the bath struck me mute with wonder. When she left the house, I left immediately after, because I could not endure its charms unless she was there to enhance them. But I waited until the very last minute. I so enjoyed those moments when she stood before the great mirror in the foyer, looking with pouting and pretended anxiety into the great glass. I would stand in back of her, charmed to watch both my darling and her reflection.
Do you like this dress? Tell me.
Oh, very much.
You don't think purple is the wrong color?
I think purple is exactly the right color.
I was torn. The seamstress wanted to make it up in citron yellow.
You look ravishing no matter what you wear. Pink, purple, yellow, green. Oh, you are perfection. From top to toe.
Don't muss my hair, darling. Look out. My bonnet. Let me go.
Now, first tell me where you're going in your purple and pink.
Oh, there's an art show. Angre and David and all those. I'll look in on that. Hortense will probably meet me there. And we'll lunch at Prunier's and then shop. All right?
If you must go.
My love, I have to go out now and then. You'll be all right, won't you?
Well, I shall manage to live, exist somehow, till 7 o'clock. I was a man, blessed beyond human deserving. I scarcely noticed the passing of the days. One day, I followed her into the foyer and stood silent but amused while she primped and preened herself before the huge mirror. She had never seemed so desirable.
Well? Well?
Well, what?
Do I look all right?
You look like a little cherub.
A cherub? Really? I'm not sure I want to look like a cherub.
Can't be helped. That's the way you look.
Well, I suppose it's all right.
My darling, I think I heard thunder.
Oh, no. You couldn't have.
I don't want you to go out in the rain.
But it's not raining. See? Look out the window. The sun is shining.
But a storm might be coming up. You could get caught in it.
Sweetheart, I have a fitting. 2 fittings. I need the dresses. I need the shoes. I can't postpone either one.
You hear? That's thunder.
I can't help it. I have to go. I promised Hortense faithfully I'd meet her. Kiss me, darling. I have to be on my way.
I wish you wouldn't go out.
I'll be all right, so don't worry. You'll get wrinkles. Goodbye, my love.
I let her go. I could not hold her. I beat off the feeling of dread that engulfed me all afternoon. I paced the rooms of the house, listening to the thunder grow louder, watching the black clouds grow heavier. Then the storm burst. Late in the day, I came to rest in the foyer, staring stupidly at the great mirror that had a few hours earlier held her reflection, all blue and white like a summer sky. I wrenched my eyes from the mirror and opened the front door. A hansom cab just pulled up in front of the house. Simone!
Yes, darling?
Come inside. I'll pay the driver. Come inside quickly. I insisted she go straight to bed. She protested that there was no need, that she had not been out in the rain for so very long, that she did not get so very wet.
You make such a fuss, darling. It's not necessary.
It is necessary, I insist. Now, when you've finished your hot bath, you'll drink some chamomile tea, perhaps a small amount of brandy.
Really, my love, such a fuss over nothing.
Simone, if anything should happen to you...
Nothing will happen.
It will be the end of me. I couldn't go on living. Come in.
The tea you requested, monsieur?
Oh, thank you, Therese. Give it to me.
I brought a biscuit.
Oh, good. Thank you.
Thank you, Therese.
Not at all, mademoiselle.
Your hot tub is waiting. You can drink this in the bath. I shall break the biscuit into little pieces and feed it to you like a mother bird.
Oh, you are a dear.
Oh, you're coughing.
That stopped. Come along, my dear, thoughtful mother bird.
The next day, she coughed, too. She coughed for about a week. Then she took to her bed. What happened then, Father, I do not altogether remember. But doctors came, wrote, and went away. Medicines were brought, and some women made her drink them. Her hands were hot. Her forehead was burning. Her eyes were bright and sad. When I spoke to her, she answered me, but I do not remember what we said. I have forgotten everything. Everything. She died. And I very well remember that last, slight, feeble sigh.
It is over, monsieur.
What happened then? I hardly know. But I do know that a priest came to my house. A priest who meant well, but...
I am here to offer you what comfort I can, monsieur.
There is no comfort. She was everything to me. I lived by the light of her eyes. I rose in the morning, slept at night with no thought but of her. She was my life, my heart.
She was your mistress? Did you hear me, monsieur? Why do you stare at me?
My mistress? You dare to call her my mistress?
I only wanted
You
to know.
insult her.
You want to degrade her in my eyes.
My son.
You dare to call her my mistress. She was my soul.
I did not mean to.
You! What could you possibly know of a love like mine?
Please, I only...
You make me sick. You know nothing. You know nothing of life. So what can you possibly know of death?
Please listen to me.
You feel nothing. Nothing. In your black robes, you descend like a vulture on this house, which was her home. The house she sanctified with her presence. Made holy. Yes, made holy because she condescended to live within its walls.
My son.
You dare to put a name to my darling, my best beloved, my only love.
I wanted only to...
You dare to soil her name, you cheat, you sanctimonious cheat. Leave my house. I cannot endure your presence. Leave me to my memories and my grief. Go and leave me alone.
If you should need me...
I shall not need you.
If you need God...
I shall not need God. He has taken from me all that I ever needed or wanted, so why should I need or want him?
Oh, my son.
If you have any pity, go away and leave me alone. Now, you know who I am, Father.
Yes.
I treated you so badly. I'm heartily sorry, Father.
I did not understand, perhaps, what this girl meant to you. I should have had more feeling.
Well, I should have had more patience. But what I did to you that day, Father, that was not my only sin. It was only the beginning of many, many sins.
Do you want to tell me?
If you will listen to my miserable story.
Of course I will listen.
They consulted me about the funeral, but I do not remember anything that they said, although I recollect the coffin and the sound of the hammer when they nailed her down in it. Oh, God, I can't.
Try to compose yourself, my son. Try to tell me the rest of this sad story, if you can.
Oh? All? Is that all? No, that is not all. No. What further sins followed in the wake of my departure, you would scarcely believe. But can you believe that wherever I went, her face followed me? There were times, lying on some strange bed in some strange city, I would smell her perfume. It would creep into the air like some celestial vapor, and I would be absorbed into it until I myself vanished and the scent took over. Do you understand?
The mystics have smelled the perfume of roses when there were no roses. Go on.
Sometimes it was her voice falling upon my ear, shutting out the street sounds, silencing the noise of cities or the singing of the birds in the country or the conversation of others. I heard only her sweet voice, her voice, her voice, her voice. No other voice but hers, no other face but hers, no other scent but hers, no one anywhere but her. Do you understand, Father?
I understand that you suffered, yes, a great deal.
Yes, I suffered. But it is what I did to ease my suffering. Not that it was ever eased, but what I did to try to shut out the sight of her, silence the sound of her, stifle the smell of her. The atrocities I committed, the obscenities I practiced, the cruelties, all these I must confess to you if I am ever to know peace again.
To what lengths will men not go to ease the agony of a tortured mind? What twisting and turning will he not subject his body to, or his mind, or both? There are drugs, he may try them. There is debauchery, he may resort to that. He may even become a criminal and drive himself to prison. Whatever he does, whatever path he follows, he is seeking one thing only: rest for his troubled mind, peace for his suffering soul. I shall continue with Act 3 in just a few moments. A
man has sought out a particular priest to make confession. A particular man who is blurting out the story of his love for a young girl. A love to which he dedicated everything he had. His worldly goods, his thoughts, his life, himself. He lived by the light of her eyes. Then one day she died. After the funeral, he went home, packed a suitcase, and fled from Paris.
It is what I did to ease my suffering, Father. Not that it was ever eased. What I did to shut out the sight of her, silence the sound of her, stifle the smell of her. The atrocities I committed, the obscenities I practiced, the cruelties I inflicted. Oh, my sweet Savior.
You want to tell me now?
I must. It can't wait.
Then I'm listening.
I grew afraid to travel alone. I was afraid of what I might do next. So I wrote to my friend Henri, the same friend who had presented me to Simone, urging him to meet me in Casablanca. Good friend that he is, he agreed. We arranged to meet at a sidewalk cafe.
There you are.
Henri.
It is you, isn't it?
Of course it is. Sit down.
But you look terrible.
Nonsense. What do you want to drink?
It is not nonsense. What have you been doing to yourself?
I'm trying to forget her.
Oh, but this is no way to forget her, my friend.
What is the way?
I don't know, but...
That's just it. Nobody knows. I don't know either. What will you have to drink?
You're drinking absinthe, aren't you?
Is that what you want?
Oh, heavens, no. Pierre, you were never like this.
Well, I am now.
What have you been doing?
Oh, this and that. What do you want to drink?
Nothing.
I want another absinthe. Waiter, where's the waiter?
My friend, please, don't do this.
With Henri, I covered the bazaars, the clubs, and the brothels of Casablanca. The days there are blurred in my memory. It's as though a man other than myself did the things I did. And even those things are vague, undefined. As though they happened in another time, another place, to another person. At any rate, there came a day when Henri burst into my hotel room. His face was white and pinched, but his eyes blazed.
Wake up. Wake up.
What?
Pack your bags. We're leaving.
Oh, what's the matter?
All right, I'll do it for you.
What for? What is the matter?
You're in trouble, my friend. Bad trouble. Where's your suitcase?
Oh, what trouble?
Don't you know?
I don't know. Trouble, you say?
You remember that girl last night?
What girl? Which girl?
Oh, good Lord, you don't even remember. The girl, the one you picked up at the nightclub.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you do remember that, don't you?
Well, I think
You took her back to her room. Do you remember? No, you don't remember. I could see you don't. Well, you did. I don't suppose you remember what you did after that, do you?
Henri, please.
The absinthe has rotted your brain, my friend. You don't know what you do, and once you've done it, you don't remember it.
Please.
All right, look at me. Look at me.
Henri, let go.
I said, look at me.
What did I do?
You have killed that girl. Perhaps you did kill her. I don't know. She's in the hospital now. Perhaps she'll recover. Perhaps she won't.
I did that? Why?
Oh, heaven knows.
Why would I do a thing like that?
At the moment, it doesn't matter why. What matters is that I'm going to take you home.
Oh, I have no home.
Back to Paris. You have a house there.
It's a house, not home.
Well, at least you'll have Therese to look after you, feed you properly, and you'll have your own doctor, your priest.
I can't tell them.
You have to tell them.
Yesterday, I returned to Paris. And when I saw my room again, our room, our bed, our furniture, everything that remains of the life of a human being after death, I was seized by such a violent attack of fresh grief that I felt like opening the window and throwing myself out into the street. I could not remain any longer among these things, between these walls which had enclosed and sheltered her, which retained 1,000 atoms of her skin and of her breath in their imperceptible crevices. I took up my hat to make my escape, and just as I reached the door, I passed the large glass in the foyer, which she had put there so that she might look at herself every day from head to foot. I stopped short in front of that looking glass in which she had been so often reflected, so often that it must have retained her reflection. I was standing there, trembling, with my eyes fixed on the glass, on that flat, profound, empty glass which had contained her entirely and had possessed her as much as I. I felt as if I loved that glass. I touched it. It was cold. I stretched my arms around it, tried to hold it close to me, to warm it with my body, to make it live again. It was tall. It was heavy. I strained to hold it close, closer. And then...
Monsieur, what was that? Oh, no. Oh, the mirror. Oh, what happened? Oh, monsieur, are you all right? Here, let me help you. You're bleeding.
No. I'm all right.
Oh, let me help you. You're trying to move the mirror? Why didn't you call me? I'd have helped you. Oh, your poor face, all cut and bleeding. I'll fetch a doctor.
No, I don't need one. I don't want...
Monsieur,
There is only one thing I need or want. If I can't have that, I want nothing.
Monsieur, where are you going?
I went out without knowing it, without wishing it, and toward the cemetery. I found her simple grave, a white marble cross with these few words. She loved, was loved, and died. She is there, below, I thought, decayed. I sobbed with my forehead on the ground, and I stayed there for a long time. And then I saw that it was getting dark. And a strange, mad wish, the wish of a despairing lover, seized me. I wished to pass the night, weeping on her grave. But then I thought I would be seen and driven out. How was I to manage? Oh, I was cunning, and I got up and began to roam about in that city of the dead. I walked and walked. How small this city is compared with the other, the city in which we live, and yet how much more numerous the dead are than the living.
Are you all right, my son?
Yes, I'm all right. I must finish my story. I was alone, perfectly alone. When it was quite dark, I began to walk softly, slowly, inaudibly, through that ground full of dead people. I wandered about for a long time, but I could not find her grave again. I went on with extended arms, knocking against the tombs with my hands, my feet, my knees, my chest, even with my head, without being able to find her. I groped like a blind man. I felt the stones, the crosses, the iron railings. I read the names with my fingers by passing them over the letters. Oh, I was frightened, horribly frightened. Graves. Graves, nothing but graves. On my right, on my left, in front of me, around me, everywhere, there were graves. I sat down on one of them, for I could not walk any longer. My knees were so weak. I could hear my heart beat. Yes. And I heard something else as well. What? A confused, nameless noise. Was the noise in my head, in the impenetrable night, or beneath the mysterious earth, the earth sown with human corpses? I was paralyzed with terror, cold with fright, ready to shout out, ready to die. Yes, to die, on the moment to die.
Oh, my son.
Let me finish, Father. Suddenly it seemed to me that the slab of marble on which I sat was moving. Yes, moving, as if it were being raised. With a bound, I sprang onto the neighboring tomb, and I saw, yes, I distinctly saw the stone which I had just quitted rise upright. And then the dead person appeared. A naked skeleton, pushing the stone back. I saw it quite clearly, though the night was so dark. On the headstone, I had read, "Here lies Jacques Oliphant, who died at the age of 51. He loved his family, was kind and honorable, and died in the grace of the Lord." The dead man, or his ghost, picked up a stone off the path, a little pointed stone, and he began to scrape the letters carefully. He slowly effaced them, and with the hollows of his eyes, he looked at the place where they had been engraved. And then, with the tip of the bone that had been his forefinger, he wrote in luminous letters. I strained to see the new words he was inscribing.
"Here lies Jacques Oliphant, who died at the age of 51. He hastened his father's death with pious unkindness, as he wished to inherit his fortune. He tortured his wife, tormented his children, deceived his neighbors, robbed everyone he could, and died wretched."
The dead man stood motionless, looking at his work. On turning around, I saw that all the graves were open, that all the dead bodies had emerged from them, and that all had effaced the lines inscribed on the gravestones by their relations, substituting the truth instead. The grave to my right, whose headstone had read, "Marie Moussier, devoted wife and mother, faithful friend, charitable neighbor, dead at the age of 84. The skeleton of an old woman was bent over it, and carefully writing with her bony finger the new words, spoke solemnly in a strange, quavering voice.
Marie Moussier, gossip, scandalmonger, hated her husband throughout her married life, begrudged him their children, and died mean of spirit, at war with herself and the world, at the age of 84.
Behind me, another grave opened and a ghostly figure emerged. His stone read, "Alphonse Perrault, merchant and philanthropist, lies here, mourned by all who loved him for his many beneficent works."
Alphonse Perrault, merchant and unwilling philanthropist, lies here, mourned by none who knew his real reason for everything he did. To create an image of himself as one who loved his fellow man, the better to steal from him behind his back.
I saw that all had been the tormentors of their neighbors, malicious, dishonest hypocrites, liars, rogues, that they had stolen, deceived, performed every disgraceful, every abominable action. These good fathers, these faithful wives, these devoted sons, these chaste daughters, these honest tradesmen, these men and women who were called irreproachable. They were all writing on the threshold of their eternal abode the truth, the terrible and the holy truth of which everybody was ignorant or pretended to be ignorant while they were alive. My son. I'm almost finished, Father. I thought that she too, must have written something on her tombstone. Now, running without fear among the half-open coffins, among the corpses and the skeletons, I went toward her, sure that I should find her immediately. I recognized her at once without seeing her face, which was covered by the winding sheet. On the marble cross, where shortly before I had read, "She loved, was loved, and died," were new words she now spoke aloud.
Having gone out in the rain one day, in order to deceive her lover, she caught cold and died.
It appears that they found me at daybreak, lying on the grave, unconscious.
Oh, my son, but you must realize, poor man, that this was all a delusion. The delusion of a fevered brain, a waking dream.
Oh, no, it was all quite true.
That she betrayed you?
And not for the first time, Father. I have always known it. I have known it. All along.
There are truths which are impossible to face. There are realities which can destroy us if we try to come to grips with them before we are ready. Once grasped, they become simpler, more treatable, even after a while commonplace. How long it takes to accept the unacceptable, that depends on the sufferer and the intensity of the suffering he bears. I shall return shortly. We trust that Monsieur de Maupassant, from wherever he dwells beyond the grave, will not think we have done violence to his brief and fragile tale. In trying to transpose it into dramatic form, we have used some of his own words, as many as possible, and more of our own. If we have been unkind to his original work, we ask his pardon and offer as an excuse our sincere desire to prevent his beautiful story from slipping away from us in the mists of time. Our cast included Norman Rose, Jada Rowland, Ralph Bell, Evie Juster, and Guy Sorrell. The entire...
Come in. Welcome. Welcome to Mystery Theater. I am Hyman Brown. The poet tells us, at the door of life, at the gate of birth, there are worse things waiting for man than death. And well may we ask the poet, what are those worse things? After all, what could be more tragic than to die? And the answer, perhaps, it is more tragic not to die when your time has come and your life is over.
And what are you trying to sell the suckers now?
Rosie, this one can't miss. You know what I got here?
What?
Eternal life.
So?
What do you mean, so? I feed you the blockbuster and all you can give me is so?
Now, I'm not sure how many people would want to live forever.
What are you saying? Wouldn't you?
Well, I'd have to think about it.
Our mystery drama, All the Time in the World, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Ralph Bell. I'll be back shortly with Act One. In everything we are told, there is a season. There's a time to be born and a time to die. And most of us follow that timetable. We arrive and we depart pretty much on schedule. Now and again, accidents or ailments or upheavals beyond our control may curtail our visit. But most of us have a pretty good shot at the allotted 70. And many of us do even better. However, sooner or later, the hour must strike for everyone. Well, doesn't it? They are moving at a brisk pace through the lovely countryside, and it's a beautiful morning.
All right, Harry. Where are we headed for?
Rosie, baby, we are headed for $1 million.
Sure.
But this time it's money in the bank.
When can I write a check against it?
Hey, Rosie, this can't miss.
Hold it. That sign. It says Morristown.
Right. That's exactly what it says.
Morristown. Is that where we're going?
We'll be there in exactly 15 minutes.
What for?
Because that's where the money is.
And that's where the state penitentiary is.
Who would know that better than me?
We're going to the state pen.
Yes, baby.
Why?
Because he's being sprung today.
Who is?
$1 million. We're going to pick him up.
If you think you're going to bring home some bum for me to take care of...
He's not a bum, Rosie. He's a pal of mine.
He's guilty until he can prove himself innocent. Which, if he's a pal of yours, he will not be able to do. No, Harry. I'm putting my foot down. You turn this car right around now.
But, baby, he's got no place else to go.
If he's got $1 million, he can find a place without any trouble.
Rosie, I didn't say he's got $1 million. What I said was, he is $1 million.
I don't understand you, Harry.
Of course not. And I don't understand you either, Rosie.
That's what makes our relationship so, what word am I looking for?
Doomed.
There it is, just up ahead.
Yeah, I see it.
And there he is, standing by the gate.
Who?
My old buddy, Lucas.
That's his name, Lucas? Lucas what?
Well, I don't know if it's his first name or it's his last name.
Yeah? Well, it would seem to me you don't know him very well.
I know him well enough to make $1 million. Hey, Lucas! Hey, up in the back. Atta boy. And we're off. Been waiting long, Lucas?
No.
Lucas, say hello to Rosie.
Hello, Rosie.
My pleasure, I'm sure.
So, here you are, Lucas, with the new suit. Some suit. And a cardboard valise. And a $20 bill, right?
Yeah.
So, how does it feel to be out, Lucas?
All right.
Hey, Lucas, I'll bet this is the first time you ever rode in an automobile, huh?
Yeah, I guess so.
How do you like it?
It's fine.
What have you two guys got going here? A vaudeville routine?
Hey, come to think of it, when did Lucas ever have a chance to ride in an automobile, huh?
Well, how long has Lucas been in the slammer?
A long, long time, baby.
Yeah? What'd he do? Why were you jugged, Lucas?
This time? I don't remember.
What do you mean you don't remember?
Rosie, baby, not everybody has such a good memory.
What does he mean this time?
I happen to know his record. This time, he was up for murder.
Murder?
Yeah. It was during an armed robbery.
It's coming back to me. I remember now.
Stop the car this minute.
What for?
You are not going to bring home any strong arms.
Rosie, we have to give Lucas a break.
No.
Now just look at him. Isn't he the nicest, mildest guy you ever want to see?
He's out.
The man paid his debt. He served his time.
You spell that O-U-T.
He did his 99 years.
And furthermore, if you ever think... He what?
He was inside for 99 years.
Harry, what kind of double talk are you giving me?
This is a man who was sentenced to do 99 years. So he did his 99. And here he is.
Nobody does 99. Here's a man, he looks, 35, 40, maybe tops. How can he have served 99?
He's got the documents to prove it.
What documents?
For the next 5 years, Lucas has got to report once a month to his parole officer. He's got this card. Show her the card, Lucas.
Harry.
Just look at the card, huh? What does it say?
The state of New...
You see? It's an official document.
Lucas, sentenced in the year 18... Oh, no, they have to be kidding.
You're looking at the thing there in black and white, and you still won't believe it,
To serve a term of 99 years in the state penitentiary... No. I still say it can't be. Lucas, how old are you?
Oh, I don't remember.
I couldn't believe it myself at first.
At least 140 years old? Oh, no.
What do you mean, oh, no? People live that long, don't they?
I never heard of it. Besides, he looks younger than you do.
Well, so much the better.
For what?
For our chances of making $1 million.
Oh, yeah. How many times have we had this talk before?
But this time there's a difference.
Yeah? What is it?
Lucas.
All right, Mr. Lucas, you may put your shirt on.
Well, Doc, what's the verdict?
Verdict?
How old would you say Lucas is?
How old? I'd say he has the heart, the lungs, the arteries, all the vital signs of a man in his 30s.
His 30s, eh?
Say his late 30s.
Thank you, Doc. Would you make a statement to that effect? I have subjected Mr. Lucas to a complete physical examination and find him to be in excellent condition. I would state that his health is above average for a man 40 years of age. This is the old ball game, Rosie.
Yeah, well, all I know is this has cost us $75. And there has also been a substantial increase in the grocery bill since Lucas showed up.
Rosie, you got to spend money to make money.
Okay, we're spending it. When do we start making it?
Tonight.
What happens tonight?
We go on TV.
Who goes on TV?
Me and Lucas.
What for?
Honey, how do you make money?
It beats me. And if you want the truth, it also beats you.
You advertise. That's right, Rosie. You got to advertise. You know why?
Oh, what am I getting into here?
This little poem I picked up. The codfish lays 1,000 eggs. The homely hen lays 1. But the codfish never cackles to tell you what she's done. And so we scorn the codfish, while the homely hen we prize, which only goes to show you that it pays to advertise.
Oh. And what are you going to advertise? And where are you going to get the money to do it?
I'll answer the second question first. It's free.
What's free?
Tonight, you're going to see Lucas on the tube doing a guest shot.
Who'd want Lucas for a guest shot?
Bonnie Quackenbush, that's who.
Oh, it figures. With all the other fruits and nuts. And what is Lucas going to advertise?
Lucas is going to advertise that one commodity for which every single person in the world would give everything he owns.
And what is that?
Eternal life.
Eternal life. Oh.
What's with the O? Here I feed you the blockbuster and all you can give me is O?
Eternal life. I'm not sure how many people would really want to live forever.
What are you saying? There's enough suckers out there to add up to $1 million.
Hi, out there in Tubeville. It's me again, Bonnie Quackenbush. And look at whom we have for you in the Quack Pack tonight. Oh, wow. Ain't he a handsome thing? But remember, girls, Bonnie saw him first. And his name is Lucas. I'll say hello to the pack, Lucas.
Hello.
Sexy, right? Well, here's what's been happening. When the studio pack came in, we asked each and every one to write down how old they thought Lucas is. And I got all the answers right here. And they say 35, 36, 37. Oh, that's how they've been running, 35-ish. Now, all of you, take a good look at Luke and give us your guess. A little speculation music, please. Now, are you ready? Have you guessed? What did you come up with? Well, you're wrong. Tell the pack how old you are, Lucas. Go on, tell them.
I don't remember.
Of course not. If I were as old as you, baby, I wouldn't want to remember either. But here is Lucas's best friend, Harry Barrows. Harry, yak at the pack.
Thank you, Bonnie. I have here a statement.
A signed statement.
From a fully ordained doctor of medicine.
Which says...
Lucas has the body...
the physical equipment...
of a man in his late 30s.
Go on, Harry. Give us the zinger.
If you consult the records of the state penitentiary up at Moorestown, you will learn that Lucas has just been discharged from prison.
Oh, we certainly hope that Lucas has learned his lesson, don't we?
Yes, Bonnie. He certainly did, because he had a long time to think about it. So long that he'd even forgotten what he'd actually done.
And how long a time was it, Harry?
99 years.
You are saying, then, that exactly 99 years ago, Lucas here was flung into the Bastille.
You could look it up.
So, how old does that make Lucas?
Your guess is as good as mine. Hey, Rosie.
Oh, where have you two clowns been?
Did you see the show?
You know it's 3 o'clock in the morning.
We were hiding out.
What for?
You saw the show. You saw how everybody went crazy.
Harry, what is it
I told you. Suddenly the place was invaded by reporters in the paper, the radio, TV, the whole media. All right, start the pack.
What for?
We have to leave.
Why?
Sooner or later, they have to find out where I live.
Well, isn't that what you wanted?
Nah. We have to get away.
Harry, did you do something wrong?
All we did tonight was hook the fish. Now we have to be very careful how we reel them in.
Oh, no. I've heard this one before.
Rosie, honey, you have to have faith in me. I know what I'm doing.
What are you doing? What are all these moves, this strategy?
Honey, we have to go away so that you can mix up a batch of the elixir.
The elixir? What elixir?
The elixir of eternal life.
What do I know about mixing up an elixir of eternal life?
Rosie, for a girl as smart as you are, there's nothing to it. Nothing to it at all.
The elixir of eternal life. Slowly but surely, the outlines of Harry's master plan seems to emerge from the mist. The elixir of eternal life. How would you like to be able to walk into the corner drugstore, point to the shelf and say, I'll have a bottle of that? The time may be nearer than you think, and then again, it may not. It depends on what happens shortly in Act 2. What can I tell you? Only what the record states. And what does the record have to say for itself? This, that a man named Lucas was sentenced to serve a term of 99 years for armed robbery and murder. Well, the 99 years have elapsed, and here is Lucas, still alive, looking no older than the day he went in. They had to set him free, and they did. And here we are.
What is this elixir of life, Harry?
It happens to be our $1 million.
Uh-huh. Look, Harry, I'm going on record right now.
Now, please, Rosie, we got no time. We have things to do.
I have been through one scheme after another. I lose track of all the hustles, the flim-flams, the capers. But it doesn't matter. You know why?
Rosie,
all your hustles and capers. You know what they all got in common? They don't work.
Rose.
They do not work. Never in your life have you ever succeeded in making a dishonest dollar.
Okay. So if you got no confidence in me, why do you stick around?
Because maybe it's your fate. After all, everybody does what he's meant to do.
And what was I meant to do?
Fail.
Hey, look, we have to get out of here. Lay low.
See? You go on TV to advertise, to attract attention. And then when you get it, you want to disappear. Now, why?
Will you start to figure out how the elixir of life eternal should taste? While Lucas and I load up the car?
So, what do you think?
Maybe it's too sweet.
Oh. I'll put in half as much sugar.
You know what it needs? Maybe it should taste more mysterious.
Mysterious. So I'll put in some pepper.
All right, but come on, we gotta hurry.
Why?
Because you have to strike while the iron is hot.
That's also a very good time to get burned.
The elixir of eternal life or of life eternal? Which sounds better?
Taste it now.
It's almost there. I tell you, Lucas, she's one in a million. You see, to how many dames could you say mix up a batch of eternal life elixir, and in no time at all, there it is?
Hey, where do you think you're going?
You keep working on the elixir, Rosie. I got a little missionary work to do. Lucas can keep you company.
So, taste this one, Lucas. Oh, no, huh? No big hit either, huh? Well, let me see. I think I'll put in some honey, some garlic. What else have I got in here? How about some vinegar? Yeah, I'll just put in a little bit of everything. Why don't we just run this through the blender? Froth it up a little bit, huh? Yeah, so. Well, now, how do we see how our little witch's brew is doing here? What do you say, Lucas? How about a little taste? What do you think, huh?
Ugh. Pasca.
I beg your pardon? You don't have to make such a horrible face.
Pasca.
Pasca, huh? What's that supposed to mean? Hey, wait a second. If it tastes so awful, how come you're drinking the rest of it?
Some more?
More? Did you see your face while you were pouring it down?
Oh, it's good for you.
Good for you?
Yeah. I remember. The master would make us drink it whenever we were sick.
Uh-oh. What is commencing to start here, Lucas? What's with the master bit?
Taste. Oh, I remember the taste. Yeah, it brings everything back. Yesterday, everything was so dark. I couldn't see back into it. It was so long ago, but now, the taste, it's like a knife. It cuts through. You know what I'm saying?
No, Lucas, I don't.
Pasca. It was brought into the house of the master by a Greek slave. He called it a posset.
Sure, yeah. Hey, Lucas, why don't you lie down and take a little nap, huh?
Lucas. My name was Lucius. I never had another name. I was the illegitimate son of the master and a Lydian slave woman. I remember now. Lucius. And then, many years later, it was Ludwig. And then Louis. And Lucas.
Are you trying to tell me what I think you're trying to tell me?
Oh, I've lived so long. At times when I'm so tired and I can't remember, but the taste, it brought me back. I'm Lucius.
Yeah, sure.
I was born in Rome.
Italy.
No, Rome. It was all Rome.
Uh-huh. Lucius, when was this?
I don't know.
What year?
I don't remember. Maybe I never knew.
How could you not know?
Well, people like me, we didn't know anything. We're just lucky to be alive. Although I'm not so sure that was lucky either.
Well, what did you do?
Most of the time we were hungry. When we got sick, very sick, they'd take us to the master. And he'd give us a posca to drink so we could go back to work.
What kind of work?
On the farm. Oh, it was very hard work.
And you don't know when it was? What was going on?
No. Every day was the same.
Lucas, going along with this, how come you're still alive?
Oh, well, you see, I was a thief.
Yeah?
You had to steal to keep alive back then. Well, most people stole a little food from the kitchen, maybe fruit from the trees and so on, but the master knew about it. He wouldn't let on because he knew you had to. Me, I was different.
Different?
Yeah. I didn't steal just because I was hungry.
No?
I stole because I'm a thief. Like I can't help myself.
Come on, Lucas. You don't expect me to believe that.
No, it's true. It's in the blood. Like one man can play music, one man can paint pictures, and I have to steal.
All right. But that still doesn't answer the question. How come you're alive after all this time?
Because Apollo said so.
Apollo?
He was one of the gods.
Oh, I'm afraid you're only getting yourself in deeper.
No, there was a temple of Apollo on the master's estate. And there was this gold mask of Apollo on the altar. So I thought I'd steal it. I'd be able to raise enough money to go somewhere else, start a new life.
You sound like a dear friend of mine.
But I got caught.
How did I know?
I'd always get caught.
It figures.
The penalty for stealing from the temple of a god was usually death by torture.
Please, Lucas, no horrible details.
But the master said he has offended the god. Let the god decide his punishment. So they loaded me down with chains. I could hardly move. Set me in front of the altar of Apollo. Yeah, it was midnight. Oh, and there was a terrible storm. I can hear the thunder. Listen.
To what?
The thunder. terrible thunder and the lightning. Oh, it was flashing all around me.
Lucas, are you okay?
And the voice of the god. Listen, you hear it? You hear it? The voice of Apollo.
Lucius, thief and slave.
Don't you hear it?
No, I don't hear nothing.
It's a voice that seems to enter inside your head. It flows throughout your whole entire body.
Lucius, thief and slave, you have defiled my temple.
Voice kept speaking inside me.
Now just take it easy, Lucas.
Lucius, villain and slave, scoundrel and thief.
Please.
It's all right, Lucas.
You expect the god Apollo to sentence you to a horrible death. But any death would be a release and a reward. I sentence you instead to a horrible life. The life of a thief. The life you have always lived. The only life you know. You shall live such a life forever. You shall be a thief under the rule of all the nations to come. You will live many lives in countries yet to be discovered. But all you shall know of them is the insides of the prisons. Forever.
Lucas, you okay? Here, drink some of this.
I remember. The taste made me remember.
So, you have to be a couple of 1,000 years old, right?
I'm old. I'm very old.
What happened, Lucas? Didn't you ever catch on? Couldn't you see there's no percentage to it? In all these years, couldn't you decide to make something out of yourself?
How?
How long does a guy have to be a sucker?
I was born poor, ignorant, a slave. I never had a chance to learn anything. All I knew how to do was steal.
And you didn't know how to do that too good either.
But it's my trade. I don't want to do anything else. Look, the last time I was in prison, it was for 99 years. Now, I'm free. I know I'll have to steal again.
Now, Lucas.
Yeah. When Harry brought us here to this place, I noticed a store down the road. I know, soon, very soon, I'm going to break in there.
Lucas, you mustn't.
I can't help it.
With your luck, you have to get caught.
It isn't luck. It's fate.
Now, this is exactly the way it should taste. This is the elixir of life eternal.
And what are you going to do with it?
Why, Rosie, honey, we're going to sell it.
Oh, we're going to sell it, huh?
Everybody's seen Lucas on the TV. Everybody knows how old he is.
I don't think so. But go ahead.
So this is what Lucas drinks. You see? This is the elixir of life eternal. Okay?
Harry, how do you expect me to make enough of that stuff in a kitchen?
Now, let's see. You got a whole blender full of it, huh? That should be more than enough.
More than enough for what?
More than enough to make $1 million.
Our friend Harry certainly has that $1 million on his mind. That $1 million that always seems to elude him. The goal that shines so brightly up ahead, but remains ever out of reach. All right. Is this to be the time? You can see he has quite a bit going for him. Within a few moments, we shall be involved in the third act and the revelation. Gentlemen rankers out on a spree, damned from here to eternity. So wrote Mr. Kipling. From here to eternity is a long, a limitless time. But it seems to be stretching out ahead for our friend Lucas. Our other friend Harry has the idea that he can make a good thing out of it.
You mean just this pitcherful of this elixir of life eternal will be enough to make $1 million?
You heard me.
How?
Tell me, Rosie, how would you promote this?
I would do it the common sense way.
Which is?
Harry, you went on the TV. You exposed Lucas to millions. Here's a man who is over 100 and he looks less than 40, right?
Go ahead.
Okay. So the rubes are looking at him Popeye. Now you should say, listen, suckers, here's the secret. This is Lucas's own secret formula. This is what Lucas drinks every day. This dandy little elixir of life eternal. Here it is. $1. And 1 million saps will dig down.
Which means I'd have to go into business. I'd have to buy 1 million bottles, hire labor, get involved with payroll taxes.
Okay, you just talked me out of it. Let's forget the whole thing. Lucas is starting to get a funny look in his eyes.
I haven't stolen anything in 99 years.
You just control yourself, huh?
I'll try, yeah, but I don't know if I can.
Here, drink some of this good old elixir, huh?
Why should I try to sell 1 million bottles at $1 apiece when I can sell one bottle for $1 million?
And who's going to give you $1 million?
I'll be back within the hour with a certified check.
I'm scared.
Of what?
I don't know, but it's not going to work.
What do you mean it's not going to work? Rosie, why can't you have faith in me?
I have faith in you, Harry. I have faith that you'll go to jail, as usual.
You see the possibility. You see the potential. Eternal life. How can I miss?
You'll find a way, Harry. You always do.
Well, Mr. Bowles, what is this offer of a lifetime?
Mr. Mammon, you've heard of Lucas? He was featured on the Bonnie Quackenbush program?
The convict?
Yes. Well, Mr. Mammon, he is more than just a convict.
Come to the point.
I met Mr. Lucas 5 years ago in the state penitentiary.
Yes, you were serving a term for some hapless confidence scheme that went awry.
May I ask how you know about that?
I know everything about you, Mr. Bowles. When a man expresses a desire to see me on business, I have him investigated minutely. I have a computer operation that can turn your whole life inside out. For instance, I am aware of the fact that when you were in the 3rd grade, you were caught cheating on a spelling test.
Wrong. It was arithmetic.
Now, you were saying, Mr. Bowles?
My cellmate was Lucas.
Cell 87, Block C, North Wing.
Yeah, well, that's when I got to know him. And about his incredible age. We became very friendly. And after a while, he revealed a secret to me.
His secret?
Yes. It consists of a beverage.
Continue.
He drinks it every day.
And you wish to sell me this beverage?
Yes.
For $1 million?
How did you know?
Because that is exactly what I should do if I were in your place.
Well, do you want to live forever? Or let us say, indefinitely?
I would have to take that question under advisement.
I have here a sample, Mr. Mammon.
Which could prove what?
I'll let you have a free taste. Now, sir, drink that down. And tell me, doesn't that convince you? The distinctive flavor of it, that is truly the elixir of life.
You're very clever, Mr. Burroughs.
I am offering you more than you could buy anywhere else for your money. Eternal life.
It's the best confidence operation I've ever encountered.
I assure you it's not...
It's foolproof, Who could ever prove it's a swindle?
This is not a swindle.
Oh, it is. But how could the victim ever prove it?
The victim?
As long as he's alive, you're in the clear. He would have to die.
Sir, I'm afraid you don't understand.
The only thing wrong with it is nobody would want to buy the product.
Oh, yeah? What's wrong with the product?
Eternal life. Who really wants it?
Why, everybody.
Do you?
Absolutely.
I don't. And I don't know anybody else who does.
Oh, a lot of people would like to live forever.
No, they think they do. Until 10 minutes ago, I thought I did too. But then, when I was confronted with it, I really began to think about it. No, thank you.
Well, sir, I'm sure I can do business elsewhere.
Are you? Nickels and dimes, maybe? But $1 million? Oh, by the way, that little elixir of yours tastes pretty good. Mind if I have another sip?
Where's the $1 million?
Well, Rosie...
Do you have it in one big bill or a lot of little ones?
We're having temporary difficulties.
Yeah, and it looks like they might become permanent.
Oh, come on, what are you saying?
It's been on the news about Lucas.
What about Lucas?
They're saying he's a phony.
Who is?
Everybody. Your friend Bonnie Quackenbush should be on right now. Turn it on, listen.
How could it be a phony? I saw Lucas's records.
Yeah, well, go figure. Turn on the set.
Has the pack ever been taking flack? About what? About Lucas. Seems it's a hoax, folks. Yes, indeed. The show caused so much chatter that we decided to investigate the records at State Pen. Well, it seems that they goofed somehow. A man named Lucas was sent up 99 years ago, but he died. I don't know if they buried somebody else or what, but his records got confused, and the man you saw on this show last week wound up with them. Maybe it'll never get straightened out, but one thing for sure, nobody could be 140 years old and not look it.
I guess you've heard enough.
I don't understand it. Eternal life. I thought people would beat down the door to get it. It sounded foolproof to me.
It was. Only thing wrong with it was you.
Me?
Yes, Harry, you. It had to fail because you're fated not to be successful as a con artist. It doesn't matter what the hustle is.
Now, what kind of talk is that, fated?
It's your destiny.
Destiny? So the story about Lucas just killed it, that's all. But I should have been home free before it broke.
What do you mean before it broke? Were you expecting it to break?
Well, sure, weren't you?
What do you mean, wasn't I?
You knew it had to be some kind of swindle. You didn't actually believe Lucas could be 140 years or so old? How could a man that age look and act so young?
He's not 140 years old. That is definite.
Well, that's what I just told you.
His real age would be closer to, about 2,200.
Hey, Rosie, is this you talking?
Those are the facts, Harry. He told me.
He told you what?
He was born a slave in ancient Rome.
That's what Lucas told you?
Yeah, he remembered. And he was a thief. And because he tried to steal something from an ancient god named Apollo, he was condemned to live forever.
So? Why was that a bad deal?
As a thief. As a 2-bit coffee and cakes thief. Always in and out of jail.
This is what he told you, huh?
Yeah.
And you believe him?
Yes, Harry, I believe him.
Where is he? Where's Lucas?
Last I saw of him, he was in the other room having a nap.
Let's get to the bottom of this. Lucas? Hey, Lucas! Hey, wake up, Lucas.
He's not here.
Where would he go? It's nighttime.
Harry, I'm scared.
Why?
He said he hadn't pulled a robbery in 99 years, and he just felt... Well, he felt he couldn't sit still anymore.
Well, where would he go?
He said something about the store down the road, and how some night he'd just have to break in there.
I gotta stop him.
Harry, it may be too late.
He doesn't have a chance. Old Dobkins, a storekeeper's a deputy sheriff. He sits up all night with a shotgun. Maybe Lucas didn't get there yet, huh? I'll take the car.
I'm going with you.
No.
Harry!
One of us has to stay out of jail. Lucas? Hey, Lucas? It's open. And the door's open. Lucas? Is that you, Harry? Hey, Lucas. What are you doing in here?
What do you think I'm doing?
Are you crazy? Let's get out of here.
And let me see if I can find the cash.
Hey, Lucas, you're crazy. This is break and entry. And what's the steal here? You can do 5 to 10 for it.
What's 10 years?
Let's get out of here, will you?
Yeah, but just a second.
Stay where you are in the name of the law.
Let's beat it.
Halt!
Into the car, Lucas. Into the car. Hurry up.
Halt in the name of the law.
Thank you, nurse. Hello, Harry. How do you feel?
Different.
Yeah, well, that's to be expected. You've been unconscious for 3 days.
Oh, yeah? Well, I feel different. In a funny kind of way.
Like what?
I don't know. It's as if I'm a different kind of person. I thought I was dead.
Yeah, well, they all say it's a remarkable recovery. Some even believe it's a miracle. It happened right after the transfusion.
What transfusion?
Well, you needed blood. So it happened that Lucas was your exact type. I tried to stop the transfusion.
You did? Why?
Well, you know why, Harry. You're going to be just like Lucas now. But, of course, I couldn't explain that, so they went ahead.
What do you mean? I'm going to be just like Lucas?
You're going to live forever. Just like him.
Rosie, you can't believe that.
I can, and I do.
I don't want to live forever.
I'm sorry, Harry.
Wait. Spend forever going to jail for confidence schemes that don't come off?
You could try to become another person, Harry.
Yeah, but I can't. I can't any more than Lucas can.
Well, at least you'll be company for each other. You won't be alone.
Hey, Rosie, this thing, if it's true...
You know it's true. It has to be true.
Rosie, come with me.
Where?
Into, well, I guess into forever? Into life eternal?
No, Harry, no. It's not for me.
Oh, Rosie, don't you love me?
Oh, I do, Harry. But just for one lifetime. And you're going to spend a lot of this one in jail for that attempted robbery.
Rosie!
Besides, a gentleman called on me the other night. Mr. Ambrose J. Mammon. I believe you know him.
Mammon?
He's just crazy about this drink I put together.
Well, that was my elixir of life eternal.
Except we're going to call it Posca. It makes a wonderful tonic, Harry. If you don't believe me, ask Lucas.
Rosie, you can't leave me.
Harry, you're the one who's going to leave me.
I could never find anybody like you. Never.
Oh, I don't know. You're going to have plenty of time, Harry, to look. You'll have all the time in the world.
I'll be back shortly with a final thought. If only I had it to do over again. So many of us say that with such heartfelt sincerity, and the implication is that we would do it better and that we would be wiser. But the truth is, we would make the same mistakes. Doesn't history keep repeating itself? Our cast included Ralph Bell, Joan Shea, and Ray Owens. Associate Director, Marlon Swing. This is Hyman Brown, Producer-Director, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, then, pleasant dreams.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. What is terror? It's really only a word, unless you've experienced it. And once you've experienced it, there's no word for it. It defies description. There are all forms of terror. Extreme fear of physical injury, for one. Paralyzing fear of insupportable pain, physical or mental. Mental. This, I'm told, can be the most horrifying form of terror of them all. Our mystery drama, A Small Question of Terror, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by George Lothar and stars Terry Keane. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One. Sit around. As I said at the outset, terror can take many forms, disguises. Consider the case of Alexis Meade, a young woman, intelligent, attractive, occupation, sales clerk, engaged to be married, lives with her widowed mother, Emily, whom she supports. The place? An apartment in, a city. A city in, a country. Time? Could be today, could be tomorrow. Not important. What's important is it happened. And it could happen again.
But, Mother, what does the Bureau of Human Affairs want with me? What could this... What's his name? Where's the letter? Oh, here it is. Gilbert Stainer. What could he possibly want with me?
Well, now, if you ask me, Alexis, it's probably nothing at all. Some little unimportant matter about, I don't know. Nothing to get upset about, dear.
Mother, this is from the Bureau of Human Affairs, which is just a cover for the secret police. And this man Stainer is titled here under the signature. He's director of interrogation. In heaven's name, what could he want to interrogate me about?
Well, I can't imagine. I really can't. Unless you did something you shouldn't have done. Did you, Alexis? Like, I don't know, complain to someone, maybe at the office, that we haven't enough to eat? That the protector, our glorious protector, has called for austerity measures?
Mother, please, stop running on.
Oh, I'm sorry, dear. I do talk too much. I know.
Mother, you didn't complain about something. Anything? Did you?
Me? Complain?
Say anything that somebody might have reported.
Oh, now, really, Alexis. Oh, I do talk too much. I do, I know. But, my dear, you know better than to ask me that. Well, you know better than to even think I'd be foolish enough to say anything critical of our protector or the government or anything.
Mother.
Sorry, dear. The letter gives no reason why this Mr. Sturmer wants to see you.
Stainer. No. It just says I'm to appear at his office Monday at 3 p.m.
Well, you'll find out then what it is he wants when you get there.
That's 4 days from now, Mother. I've got to wait and worry for 4 solid days, to say nothing of nights.
Worry? Oh, my dear, I certainly wouldn't worry.
Mother, some people who have gone into the Human Affairs building, in fact, a good many people, have never been seen or heard of again.
Oh, I've heard that.
Well, you can believe it. Oh, I'll get it. Hello?
Eric, honey.
Oh, Eric. How are you, darling?
Oh, I'm not sure. I just got home and found a letter waiting for me from the Bureau of Human Affairs.
You too?
What? You?
Yes. I'm ordered to appear at 3 o'clock next Monday.
I've been told to be there at 2.
Who signed your letter?
Well, somebody named Stainer. Gilbert Stainer. What do you suppose this is all about?
I wish I knew. I wish I knew now instead of having to wait until Monday.
Yeah, me too. It kind of worries me, Alexis.
It scares me, Eric. It scares me half to death.
Yes?
My name is Alexis Meade, and I...
Oh, yes. You're here to see Mr. Stainer at 3 o'clock.
Yes.
You're early.
Oh, I was afraid of being late.
Afraid? What would you be afraid of, Miss Meade?
Well, I didn't mean afraid, except...
But that's what you said.
There's nothing to be afraid of, Miss Meade, if you have nothing to fear.
I haven't.
Well, then.
Eric.
Alexis.
What did he want? Stainer, what did he ask you?
You're next, Miss Meade.
I'll see you later, Alexis.
Come to dinner tonight?
Okay.
Miss Meade is here, Mr. Stainer.
Thank you, Miss Peters. Do come in, Miss Meade.
Thank you.
And sit down, please. That chair in front of my desk. Well, now, Miss Meade, first let me say I'm sorry if you've been put to any inconvenience.
Oh, no.
But you did have to take off from your job early. I'm told you lose 2 hours' pay.
Who told you?
It's so, isn't it?
Well, yes, but...
The Bureau will see that you're reimbursed for any loss of pay you incurred today, or may incur in the future.
The future? I'll be coming here again?
That'll depend entirely on you. How is your mother?
My mother is fine, thank you, fine.
That arthritis flare-up she suffered last week, that's over with?
Yes.
Delighted to hear it. A cup of coffee?
No, thank you, Mr. Stainer. I'd like to know why...
Cigarette?
Thank you, I don't smoke.
Oh, that's right. You gave up cigarettes several months ago. Too expensive. What with the tax, the surtax and all, I believe you said.
I don't recall saying anything like that.
No?
No.
But that is why you quit.
Yes. Mr. Stainer, you certainly didn't ask me here to discuss my reasons for giving up smoking.
No, goodness me, no.
Then why am I here?
It could be that I just like to talk and look at pretty women.
I beg your pardon.
A joke, a little joke. Although you are extremely attractive, you know.
Thank you.
Well, now, I asked you to come here today because,
Because?
I thought there might be something you cared to tell me.
Something I cared to tell you?
Something you might care to tell me.
Such as?
I don't know.
Well, if you don't know, I'm sure I don't.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what could I know? If you could give me some idea of what it is you're after.
I'm not after anything, Miss Meade. The way you put it, what is it you're after, you make it sound as if I'm pursuing you, trying to hound you.
No, I didn't mean it that way.
No, of course you didn't. Well?
Well?
Is there something you might care to tell the Bureau? Tell me?
I can't think of anything, Mr. Stainer.
You're sure?
I'm positive.
Perhaps if you gave it some thought.
What thought? How can I think about something when I don't know what to think about?
It will come to you. Think about it long enough and it'll come. It might be in the morning when you're at work, or during mealtime, or in the middle of the night in bed. You'll suddenly say to yourself, that's it. That's what I had to tell the Bureau.
Mr. Stainer, I'm sorry, but I can't imagine...
You'll see. Now, you just go away and think about it a while, and you'll see. Let me escort you to the door.
Mr. Stainer, please, I assure you, believe me, there is nothing I know of, can think of. Your hand, Mr. Stainer.
Oh, sorry. Your coat. I was only admiring the cloth. I like the feel of cloth like this. So soft. So pleasurable to the touch. Soft as a woman's skin.
Good day, Mr. Stainer.
Good day, Miss Meade. Do some thinking now. See what you can come up with before our next meeting.
Before our next meeting. The last thing he said just as I left.
Oh, stop worrying and eat your dinner, Alexis. What there is of it. And you, Eric?
Those were his last words to me, too. That means he's going to call us in again.
Obviously.
Have my meat, Alexis.
Mother, no. No. You finish the meat. I don't want any more.
You don't want any more because you think I haven't had enough.
Well, you haven't. None of us has. None of us ever does.
Everything's in short supply.
Oh, and the prices. I was saying to Maggie Norton only the other day. I met her in the supermarket. You know, we hadn't seen each other in months.
You didn't say anything to Maggie. Anything that might be misconstrued.
What?
Anything she could have reported to the Bureau of Human Affairs.
Now, what do you take me for, Alexis?
I'm only trying to find out, searching for whatever it is Stainer knows.
But didn't he say he doesn't know?
Mother, he knows. Eric and I wouldn't have been ordered to appear if he didn't know. He's just playing cat and mouse. That's what he's doing. He's trying to get us to confess to something.
Well, confess to what? I'm telling you, I'm so on edge even now, even after just one meeting with him. I'd tell him what he wants to know, if I knew what it is.
Eric, are you sure you don't?
Don't know?
Yes.
I don't get you, Alexis.
Could it be that you maybe said something sometime to someone that might have been better left unsaid?
You think I'm some kind of nut?
Of course not, but...
But what?
Don't be so touchy, Eric. You could have said something. I could. Mother could.
Not a word, not a word.
I'm no fool, Alexis, not me. You just don't know who you can trust anymore. I guess there wouldn't be any more coffee, Mrs. Meade, would there?
Maybe a few drops, Eric. Give me your cup.
Well, something has been said, and if we're smart...
Here you are, Eric.
We'll find out what it was. Because one thing is sure. What happened with Mr. Gilbert Stainer today is only the beginning.
I think I know what you mean.
You know what I mean.
What do you mean?
Nothing, Mother.
What?
Oh, Mother, please. Now, don't start crying.
That's what you mean. Even maybe death. Oh, why has it got so you're afraid to say have a good day to someone or keep well or anything? Well, I said to Maggie Norton, we hadn't seen each other in months, and we were talking about the scarcities and the high prices, and she said not to worry because the protector would take care of things eventually. And I said, I could have bit my tongue. I said, you know, joking. I said, someday he'll protect us to death.
Eric, you dropped your cup.
I'm sorry.
Mother, you didn't say that to Maggie Norton.
Oh, I could have bit my tongue.
But I told you. You said it to me once, and I told you then to never say it again. Eric, what is it?
It's nothing.
Why did you drop the cup? Was it what Mother just said?
No, honestly.
Is that what Stainer is after? Is it?
Well, how do I know what Stainer is after?
You do know. What Mother said about the protector protecting us to death. Is that it? Eric, for heaven's sake, tell me. I can't stand not knowing. I can't stand it.
So, terror, like a stain, is already spreading through Alexis Meade. To know the truth will be bad, but not knowing is even worse. As Gilbert Stainer is well aware, a human being can face what he knows, but fear of the unknown is the most corrosive destroyer of the human spirit yet discovered. I'll return shortly with Act 2. Here is an important A small question. A simple, seemingly innocent question. Is there anything you'd care to tell me? A small, simple question? Yes, but one fraught with terror for those who are asked by Gilbert Stainer of the Bureau of Human Affairs. For Alexis Meade, of whom he has asked it. In the apartment she shares with her mother, Alexis faces her fiancé, Eric, and cries.
Eric, you know. You do know. For heaven's sake, tell me. I can't stand not knowing.
All right. I'll tell you. I didn't want to. I was afraid it would make things worse for you.
Eric, tell me.
This afternoon, Stainer asked me if I had ever heard anyone make that remark about the protector. Well, of course, I lied. I said no.
You had heard it. Where? Who said it?
Well, honey, you did.
I?
Don't you remember? We were sitting in the park, and you said, well, I don't remember the exact words, but something like, Mother said the funniest thing today. Could be a dangerous thing if she ever repeated it, and I warned her not to, but you just had to tell me, you said. And you told me. You don't remember?
Yes. I'd forgotten about it. It didn't seem important then. There was no one around. No one could have overheard. Was there?
I don't remember. You know, we had a little laugh over it, and then I guess we both forgot it.
And he did ask you, Stainer.
If I'd ever heard that remark made by someone. And like I said no.
Well, is it such a terrible thing to say? I said it as a joke. You said it as a joke.
Mother, the trouble is the world we live in is no joke. I meant nothing, you meant nothing when you said what you said about protecting us to death. But they can take a thing like that and build it, and build it.
Alexis.
I'm sorry. So that's what he's after. He wants me to say, perhaps you mean a remark my mother once made about the protector protecting us to death.
Would they torture me then? Kill me?
They'll never torture you, Mother, because they're never going to find out. Eric didn't tell Stainer where he'd heard it. And I'll certainly never tell him.
Under torture?
Not under the worst torture they can think of.
Eric?
Don't worry, Mrs. Meade. They'll get nothing out of me. I promise you that.
Oh, thank you, Eric, thank you. I'll make a little more coffee. Not much. We can have a little.
Eric?
Yes?
Keep that promise. My mother, she's old and she's sick. And I love her. Keep your promise, Eric.
Well, don't stand there staring at me as if you'd seen a ghost, Miss Meade. Sit down. Is there something wrong?
I was asked to come and see Mr. Stainer again. I didn't expect to find you behind his desk, Miss... Or is it Mrs.?
Miss Peters. Miss Peters. Mr. Stainer was called away unexpectedly. I'm taking over for him temporarily. I am his assistant, you know.
I didn't know.
Yes. And perhaps it's just as well, his being needed elsewhere at the moment. He himself thought, he mentioned, that you might speak more openly to me. You know, woman to woman.
Miss Peters, let's get something straight. I didn't know then, and I don't know now what it is he wanted me to tell him.
But of course you do.
I do not. Oh, my. What was that?
What was what?
That scream.
Scream? You heard a scream.
You know I heard a scream. It came from the torture chambers in the cellar.
Now, don't tell me you believe the stories you've heard, Miss Meade. You know about the hideous tortures that go on in this place. Oh, we are not in the habit of torturing people here. Now, don't look so frightened, my dear. Why, my goodness, the color has drained out of your face. Here, let me...
Ow! What are you doing?
My dear, I'm sorry. Did I hurt you? I only pinched your cheeks. Just a little to bring the color back. Oh, I am sorry if I hurt you. I didn't really, did I?
No.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. My good heavens, I wouldn't hurt you for the world, my dear. None of us would. Gilbert Stainer, there isn't a gentler, more sympathetic man on this earth. Any woman will tell you that. Any woman who gets to know him, that is.
Yes. Yes, I'm sure.
You'll see when you get to know him better. But he is a man, you know. By that I mean he can be, well, brutal, too. He has that other side to him. A side that shows when he, well, you might say, loses patience. Take a tip from me, Alexis. Don't make Gilbert lose his patience.
Thank you for the advice.
What is it now, Alexis?
You know what it is. That scream.
You're letting your imagination run away with you. Now, don't you start imagining things like frightful tortures and slow deaths. All you have to do, my dear, is tell us if there's anything you would care to tell us.
If you would tell me what it is you want to know.
But how could we know what it is you'd care to tell us?
Oh, this is impossible. This is just plain simply impossible.
No, you're tired, my dear. And those screams you thought you heard are still bothering you. I tell you what. You go home and think things over.
I don't have to.
But you do. Gilbert and I have been through this many times before, Alexis. Believe me, we have. And always, people come back and say, is this what you wanted to know? And it always is. You'll remember. I know you will. You'll remember.
Are you home? Eric! What took you so long?
I was asleep.
Asleep for 3 days and nights? I've telephoned you again and again. You haven't come to see me? Eric, what's happened?
Well, nothing. I've been very busy, tied up.
Is that why you're limping?
Well, I hurt my back.
You did? Or they did?
They?
You know who I mean. He had you tortured, didn't he? Stainer.
What gave you that idea?
The way you're limping and your jaw still swollen. Eric.
They tortured me.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, my darling, my poor
Don't,
darling.
Alexis, don't.
What?
Don't touch me. Don't even come near me. Oh, my God.
Eric, darling, what?
I told them. I couldn't help myself. The pain. Impossible not to tell. Not to scream it out as loud as I could.
What? What did you tell them?
You know.
Tell me anyhow. I must be sure.
So I told them, yes, I'd heard someone make that remark. Our protector will protect us to death. And then I told them, Alexis, forgive me. Forgive me. I told them it was you.
It's all right. It's going to be all right. The first thing we must do is keep our heads, not panic.
But you don't understand. I'm in no danger. You are. I saved my own neck by sacrificing yours.
Don't you realize you're in as much danger as I?
How can I be?
You are involved now. You're an accessory to the crime.
Crime? What crime? A harmless remark?
Eric, don't you understand? It's what the Stainers of this world feed on, turning the innocent into the guilty. It's their business. It's what they live for.
But what can we do?
The first thing I must do is protect Mother. Or did you tell them that, too? That Mother was the first to...
No.
All right, then at least she's safe. But they'll question me again now, and torture is more than likely.
Oh, what I've let you in for. I could kill myself.
None of that now. We've got to keep our heads. Think. Let me see. Luke Stevens.
Luke Stevens. What about him?
That place of his in the mountains is not too far from the border.
What are you talking about, the border?
We've got to escape, leave the country. There's no other way. Now, if we could get to Luke's place, we could hide there for a few days, then slip over the border.
Well, that's impossible. I'm being watched now. You're being watched. We must be.
I'm sure of it, but we've got to try. We can't be any worse off than we are now, so listen to me.
Yes.
I'm going to go home. I will get Mother. In an hour, let's say an hour, you go down, get in your car, and drive to that favorite spot of ours in the park. Mother and I will meet you there, and then we'll get in your car and head for Luke's place in the mountains.
But if we're being watched?
We'll have to take the only chance we've got. Try to give them the slip.
Not much chance of that.
No. But it is the only chance we've got.
I don't understand, Alexis. Why suddenly do you want to go for a walk in the park? I don't feel like going for a walk.
Mother, please don't argue. I want to go for a walk, and I want you to come with me.
Well, you're acting very strangely, Alexis. And here, what are you stuffing in your handbag?
Mother, please.
Toothbrushes? Half a candy bar? The candy we've been saving for a special treat? Alexis, what is this?
I will tell you later.
You tell me now, or I will not step 1 foot out of this apartment.
Mother, please trust me.
Oh, my goodness, it seems we have visitors.
Yes, I'm afraid we do. Yes?
Are you Alexis Meade?
Yes?
Is that your mother there?
Yes.
Both of you to come with me, please.
Where? And why are we to come with you?
I can't answer that.
You don't have to.
I know where. And why.
Alexis Meade fights the terror that tries to surge through her as she and her mother go with the agent from the secret police. To what? Torture? Death? We'll find out when I return shortly with Act 3. An innocent remark has brought Alexis Meade, her mother, and her fiancé Eric to the brink of torture and possible death. Eric, breaking under the torture's exquisite pain, revealed he'd heard the remark from Alexis. But Alexis has not yet divulged that her mother, Emily, first made the remark to her. Not yet. Now, as all three sit and wait in a small room at the Bureau of Human Affairs, a fourth presence waits with them. An invisible but palpable presence whose name is Terror.
2 hours. They've kept us waiting 2 hours. Why? Why?
For the same reason they picked you up and brought you here with Mother and me. So we could break each other down with our personal fears and tensions. Alexis, I want you to be honest with me. All this, it's because of that remark, that silly, joking remark I made. No. I'm sure it is. What else could it be? I don't know what remark you're talking about, Mother. You never made any remark to me that I know of. The one about the What's doing to me? I am trying to silence you, Mother. But I might have known that's impossible.
Room could be bugged.
Bugs? Bugs? Hidden microphones, Mother. Now, please don't say another word.
You, come with me.
Me? Where are you taking her?
Come along.
But I...
Move.
I... Wait a minute, please. My mother is old. She's old and she's sick. Wait, please, wait. Eric. Oh, God, what are they going to do to her?
I don't like to think.
I can't stand it. Not to know what they're going to do to her. They're doing this to break me down. They know what my mother means to me. They're using fear, my fear, of what they may do to her to break me.
Well, you can't be sure of that.
You, this way.
What for?
Just come along, please.
They're going to torture me again. I won't be able to stand it. Alexis!
Come along now.
Alexis! Alexis!
Oh, my God. Oh, God. Yes. Yes, God. Oh, I go on my knees and I beg you to help me. I've never asked help of you in the past, but I need you now. Be with me, I beg you. If there's a way out, a way to escape, show it to me, not for my sake, but theirs, Mother's and Eric's. I'm not begging for myself, but for them, because I love them.
Why, Miss Meade, what on earth are you doing on your knees?
I'm praying, Miss Peters.
Oh, come now. You don't really believe in God, do you?
I don't know.
Come along. Gilbert, Mr. Stainer is ready to see you now.
I've told him all I know.
Which was that you knew nothing. A lie, of course, but never mind. He has something to tell you.
What?
Come along, my dear. Find out for yourself.
Sit down, Miss Meade. Alexis, if I may, sit down. No, don't leave us, Miss Peters. Alexis won't mind if you stay, I'm sure. We're all friends by this time. Though you certainly don't look very friendly, Alexis.
Mr. Stainer.
Gilbert, please. I do want to be your friend, Alexis. I've wanted to be from the first. And I must say that I'm puzzled by your attitude. You have nothing to gain by being unfriendly toward me, and much to gain by being otherwise. And Miss Peters will tell you that.
It's true, Alexis.
I know that once Alexis realizes I want to be her friend, she'll be amenable to my wishes. You will now, won't you, Alexis?
That depends, Mr. Stainer.
Gilbert?
Mr. Stainer, that depends on your wishes.
My only wish at the moment is for you to tell me the truth.
About what?
When I first asked you here, I made clear to you that I simply wanted you to tell me anything you thought the Bureau ought to know.
And I made it clear to you that I knew of nothing, could think of nothing.
But of course you know now that you were wrong.
I know nothing of the sort.
Very well, Alexis. Miss Meade, I'll be plain with you. I first ordered you to come and see me because I'd learned of a remark that had been made. A treasonous remark. When I asked you to tell me about it, you denied all knowledge of it.
You never asked me about a treasonous remark. You asked me if there was anything I cared to tell you.
Certainly a treasonous remark, a remark punishable by death, my dear, slow death, as you know, would be something you cared to tell.
If I'd known about the remark, I didn't, and I don't.
Curious. After all, you made it.
I made it?
Your fiancé, Eric, didn't tell you when you visited him late this afternoon? I can have him brought here to this office in minutes. He didn't tell you?
He said something about my having said something about our protector.
And what did you say about our protector?
It was said jokingly. I meant nothing by it.
Perhaps, but what did you say?
I said, if things kept on, our protector would protect us to death.
Well, at last, Peters, she has admitted it.
Well, of course, we knew she would, Gilbert. You never fail. You always have a way with women.
Thank you. So then, Miss Meade, you admit you said this to your fiancé?
Yes.
Knowing that treason is punishable by death?
I told you it was said as a joke.
A joke. Unfortunately, I fail to see the joke. If there is something funny in the thought that our protector will protect us to death, no, I simply don't see it. Perhaps you'd explain it, Miss Meade.
If it has to be explained.
Yes?
Jokes can't be explained. I've admitted I said it. What more do you want?
What more?
If I'm guilty of treason, I'm guilty of treason. Then torture me, kill me. But let my mother and Eric go.
Happily, if it's possible. If it's at all possible, after you tell me who first made the remark to you. Who?
No one.
There was someone.
There was no one.
We know there was someone. Who was it?
If you know, why do you ask me?
Oh, first we're unfriendly, now we're arrogant.
I'm not being arrogant.
You are what I say you are. Now let me tell you something, my independent, arrogant little wench. And you will be my wench before I'm through with you. Now, you can make it easy on yourself or hard. Which shall it be? The easy way is to admit to me here and now who made the remark to you. The hard way, I shall simply hand you over to Miss Peters. Well, the easy way, the hard way, which?
The easy way.
You're being wise. Now, who said to you, our protector will protect us to death? Well, who?
You want me to tell you in front of Miss Peters?
What?
You don't, do you?
Why shouldn't you?
Oh, I guess I said the wrong thing.
What wrong thing? What are you saying?
Oh, Gilbert. Gilbert, darling, I can't tell you with her here.
What the devil is she saying?
What the devil is she saying, Gilbert?
I don't know. I don't know.
What, Miss Meade?
I can't tell you that. Gilbert, please ask her to leave.
Ask her to... Oh, I see a little game. You're trying some little game. You're trying to suggest in front of Miss Peters, trying to suggest that somehow, in some way, there's something between us, between you and me.
No. There's nothing between you and me. Nothing.
One moment. If there is
nothing.
something...
There's nothing.
There is nothing. Now, don't look at me like that, Peters. There is nothing. Now, you little You answer me. In front of Peters, answer me. Who said it to you first? Who?
All right, Gilbert. I see you trust Miss Peters, though I certainly wouldn't. Not if she was my assistant. I mean, not with all the suspicion, the mistrust, the doubt we all live with these days. Why, she could have your job 10 minutes after you were executed. She'd snap it up, too. You know that.
For the last time, who told you?
Well, if you insist. You did, of course.
I?
Gilbert, have you forgotten that night? Oh, that first night together, that gloriously rapturous night.
What in the name
of... Of course, I know you were, you weren't drunk, but you know, you talked a little too much, maybe. Said some things you'd not have said if...
No, she's lying, Peters. I swear she's lying.
If you say so, I suppose she is, but...
But what?
It's well known, Gilbert, Mr. Stainer, that you have a way with women.
Not this woman. Not this little conniving trollop. Believe me, Peters. Now believe me.
I believe you, Mr. Stainer.
And I'm sure our protector will, too.
What do you mean, our protector will?
He'll believe that everything I say in my letter is a lie. Nothing but a lie.
Say what in your letter? What letter?
Gilbert, darling, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. But we do live in an age of terrible mistrust and suspicion, and, a girl has to protect herself, and so I wrote a letter to our protector telling him all about us.
There is nothing to tell about us. If you said there was, you lied. You lied.
No, darling, but let's hope he thinks so.
Well, when did you send this letter?
Oh, I didn't.
You didn't send it?
Gilbert, of course not. Would I want any harm to come to you after what we've been to each other? Weeks of torture? Slow death? Would I want that for you?
Where is this letter?
I have it. A friend of mine has it.
What friend?
Gilbert, if I told you that... of course I can't. But you needn't worry about it. My friend won't send it unless something happens to me.
Unless... A shrewd little wench, Peters. A very shrewd little wench. There is nothing between us. And there is no letter, I'm sure of that.
Are you, Mr. Stainer?
Of course. Of course. Still, this has all been... It's crossed my mind more than once. A tempest in a teapot, mountains out of molehills. The remark that was made, we've taken it too seriously.
We?
Well, you. Well, why then? Well, no harm done. None. You may go, Miss Meade.
And my mother? And my fiancé?
They can go, too.
Thank you. Thank you very much. But I want a safe conduct out of the country.
A safe conduct?
For all three of us. My mother, my fiancé, and myself.
I have it. I'll see it's arranged. Good day. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, and to you, Miss Peters. I think I said to you a little earlier. I think I said I didn't know whether I believed in God or not.
Yes?
I believe in him now, Miss Peters. I believe in him now.
I don't recall Alexis writing a letter, do you? Could have, though. Not important. I mean, whether there was a letter or wasn't. What strikes me as important is that she called on God for help, only in extremity. Seems to me we all of us make that same mistake. Sure, call on him when you need help, but call on him when you don't need anything. Just call. Doors always open, 24 hours a day. I'll be back shortly.
You're driving a car you knew you were going to buy the minute you saw it. Skyhawk. Buick Skyhawk. You just knew a car this streamlined would be easy on gas, and you were right. In published EPA mileage test results, Skyhawk got 25 miles per gallon on the open road and 16 in the city. Skyhawk. It's rakish, it's low-slung, it looks European, but it's a Buick. Living free.
That's the end of our mystery show. I hope nobody swoons. So long, folks, it's time to go. Thanks for staying tuned. We'll be back by and by with more of radio's best. A tale to terrify. I'll give you cardiac arrest. We guarantee our story will send chills right up your spine. Just make sure that you're the one who chills the Vina wine. But for now, turn on the light and open up the lock. Hope we didn't leave you in a fright or in a state of shock. We'll be back with more suspense to make your hair turn gray. Brought to you with compliments of imported Vina Rosé.
Supported by Hugh Hartford, Connecticut.
Our cast included Terry Keane, Gordon Gould, Joan Shea, and Leon Janney. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by imported Vina Rosé. Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Welcome to the world of terrifying imagination. The fear you can hear. Just mention the word swamp, and cold settles in the bones. The dampness runs through the veins like slime. And the thoughts of the brooding, cloying miasma lingers in the nostrils, fetid, decaying, conjuring in the mind visions of things that slide and slip and slither in the night.
Who's that? Where are you? What is it? Where are you?
Stay away! Stay away! I'm trapped!
God, not in the quicksand. Not in the devil's cauldron. Whoever you are, don't struggle. Try not to move. You'll sink faster.
Stay away! The swamp man has me! He'll get you too! It's too late for me! Save yourself!
Our mystery drama, The Creature from the Swamp, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Jack Grimes and Joan Loring. It is sponsored in part by Anheuser-Busch Incorporated, brewers of Budweiser, and by the Kellogg Company, makers of Kellogg's Special K cereal. I'll be back shortly with Act One. A young game and fish warden named Larry Drake, who for reasons of his own lived an isolated hermit's life in the heart of the great swamp, was returning after dark in a wild thunderstorm to his lonely cabin. Just as he approached the cup-shaped body of quicksand and swamp water called... But since this is his story, and he left a painfully careful and detailed record, why not let him tell it for himself?
I'm typing this before I do what I have to do. Because I know the sheriff must be on his way for me by now. This is the end of what began seems a lifetime ago. But I reckon it's only a few days. The weather was foul. And as I started to skirt the edge of the Devil's Cauldron, I heard the sound of a woman crying.
I broke through the undergrowth, and in a flash of lightning, I saw her for the first time trapped waist deep in a slime and sinking fast. Try to stay still. The more you flounder, the more you sink.
Leave me. Save yourself.
I'm not in any danger. Now, neither are you if you do as I say. Yeah, grab the end of this tree branch.
You steal your soul, too.
Let's not fuss over me. Concentrate on you. Grab the branch. That's it. Now, pull it towards you till you get the main stem. All right, now listen.
I'm not worth your saving.
We'll talk about that later. Now, go on. Grab it.
You pull me down.
Who?
The swamp man.
That's just old country talk. Have you got the branch?
Yes.
Okay. Now, don't you move. You hear me? I'm going to pull you in to me. Don't try to help. You can't do anything without sinking deeper. Just trust me. Trust me. Trust me. Now, hush up, hush up. You're all right.
Who are you?
Just the guy who pulled you out of the swamp. My name's Larry Drake. Here, I brought you some soup.
It's so dark in here.
It's the middle of the night.
Don't you have any light?
Just a gas lantern in the other room.
Oh.
Here, I'll set this down on the table by the bed.
Can't you bring the lantern in here?
I'd rather not. You have enough light to see.
I want to look at you.
Why?
I want to see the man who had enough courage to risk his life for me.
I don't really think you would. Does it matter all that much?
No. Who are you?
I told you, Larry Drake.
What were you doing by the Devil's Cauldron?
Coming home.
You live here?
Yep. If you call it living.
Why? I mean, what do you do?
I'm a fish and game warden. You see, right here smack in the middle of the Great Swamp is the last colony of great whooping spoonbills in the world. It's my job to try to keep them living. The blind leading the blind, or the damned trying to preserve the damned.
I don't quite understand you.
No, I suppose not. See, the spoonbill and me, we're just the same kind of species. Right out of Mr. Darwin.
What does that mean?
We don't seem to fit our environment.
Oh, that makes me sort of the same.
Well, now I don't understand you.
It doesn't matter.
Who are you?
My name is Udine.
That's all? Just Udine?
I like the way you say it. That's all.
Okay. I don't want to pry. What were you doing way out here at the end of the world?
I was trying to escape.
Run away?
If you want to call it that.
From whom?
The swamp man.
The who?
He lives at the bottom of the Devil's Cauldron. There are only holes where his eyes ought to be. And his hair is made of Spanish moss. His shoulders are knotted with muscles, and his hands can span a wagon wheel. He has no legs. Only a great long trunk with one huge foot like a giant clam that grips the rock at the bottom with a suction no one can break. And he lives on those who are foolish enough to walk the swamp by night. With his hands, he draws them down beneath the green slime and shifting black sand.
Oh, you've had a bad scare. You need to rest.
You should have left me. Now you're lost, too.
Oh, what a storm. Devil's out walking tonight.
Evening, Sheriff.
Ain't had a spring like this since 53. Who's that there stretched out on the theater side?
Oh, that Bubba James and some riffraff friend of his runs the still with him.
Passed out cold.
But they brung in some powerful tasty corn liquor.
Could you use a shot against the cold?
You wouldn't have to twist my arm, Jeff.
I always said you run the best store in Carteret.
Well, the only one.
Guess you ain't doing much business today, Jeff.
No, powerful slow. Oh, damn, I meant to tell you right off. Guess who blew in again just before dark?
Who?
Larry Drake.
Larry? Thought you said he come in yesterday to stock up for the month.
Oh, he did.
He come back again today, all the way from the swamp?
He did.
Well, how come? Well, he wanted some more supplies and a female dress and other such things. What? You think he's finally getting over Barbara Jane? Well, figure it out for yourself. Well, how'd he look? Well, that's hard to say. No different, I guess, than he ever will. Well, why didn't he stay in the hospital and have that face fixed? Oh, I reckon after what happened, he just plain didn't care. Looks like maybe he might now.
You mean old turtle skin Drake's got himself shacked up with some woman?
Why, doggone, Bubba, I thought you was cold turkey.
You only got to mention a woman around old Bubba and he's away.
Now, you lay off, Larry Drake. He's had enough trouble for his lifetime without having to carry you on his back.
I'd just like to see what kind of woman old bacon-faced Larry Drake could get to look at him twice.
You reckon you can sleep now, Udine?
You're going to leave me, Larry? Bring the lantern.
Why?
I want to look at you.
Very well. Maybe it's best. I'm shading this light. I wouldn't want you to turn away from me.
Uncover it. Let me see.
All right.
Oh, poor Larry. What happened?
I had the world in my pocket, Udine. I was going to be married to Barbara Jane, who everybody said would be next Miss America. We were golden boy and golden girl. Wasn't it Byron who said, whom the gods love die young? I got myself all liquored up at a party 2 nights before the wedding and insisted on driving home. We went off the road and into a ditch. I was thrown clear, but she was trapped in the car. I tried to get through the flames to her, but she was burned to a crisp. As you can see, there wasn't much more left of me, except I lived.
Your poor, poor face.
If they wanted to fix it, I suppose it could have been made better, but I had no money and less interest.
I want you to go to the swamp and bring me water from the cauldron and mud from the edge.
What for?
I'll show you.
I don't want to leave you now.
I wouldn't let you leave me now. You can only go by daylight. He can only come out of the swamp by night.
The swamp man?
Yes.
I'm not afraid of him. I'll go now.
No, please, Larry, don't. Stay with me. Stay with me. Come, hold me in your arms.
What is it? Are you ill?
I'm afraid, Larry. I'm only afraid. He came for me once before, on a night like this, before I was... You see, he needs the dance and the whip because he can't walk. He has to crawl like a snake. Please, Larry, please, hold me. Hold me.
Renee. Oh. Do you know what to hold a woman again?
Be warm again. Feel you dry and smooth.
What?
No.
What?
He's coming for me. He's coming to take me back. It's the swamp man.
What creatures of the night the mind can form. What faceless horrors that creep and crawl and drag themselves out of the imagination into the world we think safe. Is the sound Larry and Udine strained to hear some unimaginable creature born from the murky deeps of the rotting swamps? Or does he exist only in the forest of the mind? I'll return shortly with Act 2. An isolated cabin deep in a semi-tropical swampland. A young man scarred physically and mentally by a tragic accident. A strange girl called only Udine, rescued from being sucked to death in smothering quicksand. And outside, a something that bumps and crawls in the rain-swept night.
Listen. Let me go.
No.
If he's there, I'll get rid of him.
You can't stand against the swamp man, Larry.
I can try.
No, it's me he's come for. Don't go out there. Wait.
What is it?
Listen. Do you hear anything?
The rain has stopped. He isn't moving anymore. Damn all, let's settle this.
Larry!
It's all right, Udine. Somebody here.
Oh.
The sun is coming up.
Oh, he's afraid of life. He can't face the day. Oh.
What is it, Udine?
I don't know. Burning up. Hold me, Larry. Hold me. You want to, don't you?
Yes. I don't know why, but yes. Oh, yes.
Oh. Is it because I look like her?
Who?
Barbara Jane.
Maybe. No. Yes. I don't know. I need you so. I need you so.
As I need you. As I need you. Who is it?
It's Larry. It's all right. I went out to get the mud in the swamp water.
Give me water, please.
I'll get some fresh.
No. From the swamp. I have a glass here.
Yeah, but it's stagnant. It'll poison you.
No. Like this. Give me, please.
Are you sure?
Please.
Okay, here, Udine.
Thank you. Oh, that's better. Oh, I feel much better.
I'm worried about that cough.
It's nothing. I'm very dry.
You look so flushed.
Bring me the other pail. You did bring mud.
Looks more like slime to me.
Oh.
You sure?
Of course, I'm sure. It's marvelous, Larry, you'll see. It soothes the skin. Look, I rub it into my skin, and I can feel the muscles relax, and then become renewed again. It smooths away every wrinkle. Come here, Larry. Kneel beside me.
Don't look at me in the light.
Don't be afraid. I see behind the mask. And I'm going to gentle that poor, charred skin. Feel how smooth and gentle. Shut your eyes. And you are in a cave of water. Down in the cool, green depths, quiet and soulful. Like a cathedral at the silent bottom of a sun-struck lake.
I could have this moment last forever. Or choose it for the one to die.
Does it feel good?
I don't know about this primeval slime. It's all in the touch of your hands.
Oh, if only it were. I'm so tired.
Oh, I should let you rest.
No.
Here, let me get a cloth to wash your face.
No, leave it up. Don't.
Let me feel your brow.
No.
Oh, Janae, you're running a fever. I'm going to get it to a doctor.
I don't need a doctor. Don't leave me alone.
Dearest, what is it you're afraid of?
I told you.
The swamp man?
Yes.
But that's plain fancy, hallucination. Oh, Janae, who are you? Where do you come from? Are you a husband, a lover, of a family?
No. No family, no husband. And nobody looking for me but him. But I have a lover now. Larry. I need rest.
Udine? Udine? She must be running 100 to 3 or 4. I've got to get a doctor. A doctor!
Tarnation, Larry. You can't just bust in here and ask me to go traipsing off into the swamp with you to look at this girl.
But she's sick, Dr. Prince. Very sick. It sounds to me like she could have double pneumonia.
I can't, son. There's only one of me. Bring her in here. I'll be glad to examine her.
I'd have to carry her out of the swamp. You know there's no road into my cabin.
Yes, I know it. It's why I can't spare the time.
You think this antibiotic will bring the temperature down?
Well, I can only hope. I don't dare prescribe anything else sight unseen. Of course, if I knew for a fact that it was the swamp fever, I...
You need a blood test for that.
Yeah.
All right, Doc. I'll bring you back a blood sample myself.
That's right. You were fixing to be a veterinarian, I forgot.
Yeah, a lot of things I was fixing to be once, Doc.
There you are, Larry, boy. That'll be $3.75 out of 10. Now, you take 2 every 4 hours. You want some water to start off here?
Oh, they're not for me, Jeb.
Yeah, well, now, I didn't somehow expect they was. You don't act like you was sick now.
Oh, I'm not. Jeb, I want to buy a gun.
Oh, stuff me for a little. I thought you was plumb set against any sort of firearm.
Well, I've changed. How much is that one there?
This year, 45?
Yeah. And a box of shells.
Now, what do you want it for?
Protection.
Oh, well, I reckon living as deep in the swamp as you do, you need it. All right, that'll be, let's see, $85 and $5.20 for the state. That's $90.20 altogether.
Okay, here. Is there enough here?
A lie, boy. Where'd you get money like that?
Well, I've been saving it since I went into the swamp, Jeb. Nothing much to spend it on there.
Up until the last few days, huh?
What does that mean?
Oh, come on, son. Now, here's a change. I know from the other day that you got yourself a woman out there.
That's none of your business.
Larry, you ain't got nothing but friends around here. I ain't poking into your chicken coop. I just hope she's someone who'll treat you right. And I'm right sorry to hear she's poorly.
Well, she got herself caught in the devil's cauldron. I had to pull her out.
You don't say now. A local girl?
I don't know. Any missing hereabouts?
Well, as I've heard tell. Can I ask her name?
Udine.
Udine. That's a kind of foreign like, eh? What's she look like, Larry?
She looks like the spitting image of Barbara Jane.
And you found her in the devil's cauldron?
Half buried in the quicksand.
Larry, boy, you sure she's what she seems to be?
Come on, Jeb. Give me another ring. Hi there, Jeb. Got some smokes for me and my buddy? Well, here's an unexpected pleasure. Mr. Larry Drake, the happy hermit.
I'll be leaving, Jeb. Good night.
Didn't you hear me talking to you, old buddy?
Hello, Bubba.
Ain't you going to say hello to old Jess here? You remember Jess Guilford?
Hi, Jess.
Oh, there, Larry.
Excuse me, I was...
What's your hurry? Don't you want to visit for a while?
There isn't much left to be said between you and me.
Damn right. Not since you killed my sister.
It was an accident.
Barbara Jane got killed. You escaped. Come on, Barbara. Stay out of this, Jess. What you wearing, Larry? Little black paint to hide that pretty face the fire chewed up?
Let me pass, Bubba.
Maybe you're smart to cover up now you got a new woman with you. You might turn her stomach.
Get out of my way.
Blindside him, Jess.
Free. All 3 of you. Now, don't any of you move a whisker. Now, you shut up, Bubba, and you just stay out of what's none of your affair. And Larry, you don't use your hands for nothing more than letting yourself out that door. Go on now, while the going's good.
I'm going, Jeb. But why did you tell trash like Bubba about me?
I didn't mean to, Larry. He overheard by accident.
Okay. Now, Bubba, you stay away from me. I've taken all from you. I'm going to. Hush, Udine.
Larry? Oh, I thought...
No, nothing to worry about. How do you feel?
Some water, please.
Oh, it's right here.
Thanks, Larry. That feels better.
I feel like getting up for a while. I've made us some dinner.
If you want me to. Oh, what happened to my dress?
I threw it away. It was all stained and torn.
Oh, well, then what
I brought you a new one from the store. I hope it fits, and, I mean, you like it.
You bought me a new gown?
Well, you had to have something to wear.
Oh.
Open this dress.
I haven't
had a new gown. Oh, Larry, it's beautiful. Oh, it's beautiful. Give me a little time by myself to freshen up and put it on.
Oh, you're beautiful. You're so beautiful.
Is it because I look like her?
Yes. And no. Barbara Jane is dead. You're alive. What is it?
Nothing. Larry, tired again. Tired.
Oh, I've kept you sitting here too long in front of the fire. Oh, you sure cast a spell over me. I didn't realize it had gone out. I'll get some fresh wood.
No, darling, I don't need a fire. I just think... Is it still raining?
Yeah, cats and dogs.
Oh.
So heavy you can't stay.
It's dark out.
Well, it's been a black day. Night came early.
So will he. This time he won't wait too late.
Udine, listen to me, darling. You're here with me. You're safe. There's no such thing as a swamp man.
I feel it. He's coming.
It's just superstition and folk.
No, listen.
You see, there's nothing.
Listen. He won't leave without me.
He won't leave with you as long as I'm here.
No, you don't go after.
I'll go out some protection.
My son's no use against him.
We'll find out soon enough. Swamp man, if you come for her, you won't get her. I'm giving you one last warning. Stay back. An eldritch wail, an eerie cry out of the night, and a shot in self-defense. But what good is a gun against a ghoul or a hobgoblin? Creatures of the mind and dark night fantasies are not laid to rest by a bullet. I'll return shortly with Act 3. What a host of strange, blood-chilling monsters the human imagination has dredged up from the depths. The Loch Ness Monster, mermaids, sea serpents, a merciless Lorelei, the inexorable sirens, the poet Keats' immortal La Belle Dame Sans Merci, the lovely lady without mercy who lured kings and princes to a watery grave. But in this story, which is the true menace from the swamp? The swamp man himself or his escaped captive, Udine? Let us return to Larry Drake's confession to find out. I didn't mean to shoot, but I couldn't help myself. Then I saw the shadowy figure stumbling towards me. After the shot, the crazy laughing stopped. I moved up on it very carefully. I could see that it was no swamp man, since there were legs dressed in jeans and field boots.
Oh.
Who are you?
Baba James. Oh. God almighty, Larry, you killed me.
What were you doing here?
Oh, just a joke. I wanted to see what kind of woman would give you the time of day. The joke's on me. Killed me just like you killed my sister.
It was an accident, Bubba. I've told you.
Oh, you know what, frog face? You better take yourself out of circulation. You're plumb accident prone. Please. Where's Jack?
Nothing more I could do for Bubba. He was dead. I got a tarp from the lean-to by the cabin and covered him up against the rain. And then I went back to the cabin. Udine?
What happened out there?
Nothing. Forget about that. All that matters right now is to get you to a doctor.
No. I'm too weak, Larry. I couldn't make it in this weather.
Then I'm going for the doctor.
No. Don't leave me alone.
Okay. Okay, Udine. With the river cresting and all the rain, I probably couldn't get across anyway.
Oh.
But tomorrow morning, come hell or high water.
Let tomorrow wait for its time. Tonight we're still together. Let time wait on us.
I never closed my eyes. But all the time we were together, Udine slept a troubled sleep. Her skin hot and dry, her breathing shallow. I took her pulse and her temperature, and what they showed me sent me off at dawn for town.
No, I don't know what the Sam hell you're up to, Larry. Have you been drinking?
No, Doctor. What do you mean?
Well, I don't know about the blood sample. That'll have to be tested. But those other vital signs you described...
That's why I'm here to drag you back to see her.
Well, it ain't possible. A pulse of under 30, a BP of 60 over 40, flushed and feverish and running a temperature of under 90? Well, she should be cold and clammy. That isn't enough to sustain life, human life anyway. You must have made a mistake.
No mistake. I was as careful as I could be. Udine is alive. You can see for yourself when you come.
I shouldn't give in to you, but you got me intrigued. Can we get across the river?
If we leave right now.
Okay. Hello? When? Well, can he be moved, Sheriff? Yeah. Now, look here. You have him lift him in a blanket and handle him like he was partridge eggs. Yeah. Right to the office. I'll be waiting. Well, Larry, I can't go with you now.
Now, wait a minute. You said you were...
That was the sheriff. Down to the levee. Toady William got trapped under a sandbag slide. He's in bad shape. They're bringing him here for me to operate on.
How long is that going to take?
It could be well on to most of the afternoon. I'll come out to your place as soon as I'm finished.
You don't understand.
I understand, son, but I got to take first things first.
But you'll surely come.
Yeah, I promise.
How are you going to find your way into the swamp?
I'll pick up Jeb Scanlon to guide me. He knows this country like the back of his hand.
Just calling. What is you, boy? You look down on the ground. Now, where's your sidekick, Bubba?
Bubba, he's dead, Jeb. He's dead. Larry Drake blew a hole in him with a big old 45.
Lord almighty. The sheriff know about this?
No, I just got to town. I thought I might find him here.
Oh, he's down the river. Tress goes by this afternoon around 4. Here's your drink.
Oh, thank you.
When did all this happen?
Last night. Bubba and me. Well, you know, Bubba, he figured he was going to bother Larry some about the woman he was supposed to be shacked up with. We come up on the cabin, and the lights was on. And Bubba, he says, I want to give old frog-faced Larry and his fancy woman some big scare. You just watch me make like old swamp man. And then he started calling kind of ghostly-like, and the next thing I knew...
Now, come on, boy. Pull yourself together.
Larry come out on the porch, and he called out. Then he just let rip with that big old cannon. I heard that slug rip right through Bubba, and I took off with the trees like all the devils in hell was on my tail.
So you don't know if Bubba's dead?
The way I heard him take it, I don't see how he could be anything else.
You didn't stay to find out?
No, sir, not me.
You just took out? Yeah. Larry don't know you was with Bubba last night?
No, I wouldn't think it. You see, he come out thinking Bubba was the swamp man, and old Bubba, he was just trying to keep up the fun and all that.
Yeah, that Bubba was a card. He just picked himself the wrong poker game this time. Sure looks like Larry's got himself mixed up in something mighty strange.
Udine?
I'm in bed, Larry.
I'm sorry I was gone so long. Can I get you something?
Water from the swamp.
No more poison. The doctor's coming to see you.
The doctor can't help me.
Just give him the chance.
I haven't time. Listen to me, Larry. He's won. I know that now.
Who?
The swamp man. I can't live in the air anymore.
That's ridiculous. That's sheer nonsense.
Look at me, Larry. I'm dying. I'm out of my element.
Your element?
It isn't air anymore. It's water. I have to go back or die. If only you could come with me. But he'd never let you.
I'd fight him for you.
Oh, I suppose you'd try. You love me that much. Larry.
Yes.
The wine we had at dinner last night.
Yes.
Could you bring a glass and share it with me?
Okay, I'll get it. But this is no goodbye toast.
I know.
Okay, this is to drink to your staying here till Dr. Prince gets here and has a chance to prescribe for you and make you well. So that you and me can live forever afterwards.
Drink deep, Larry. My love.
To you.
Leave, my love, till I call for you again. I have to leave you now. The water is green and cool, and it washes the skin like ointment. And the moss dampness makes you whole again. You will be so fair, your skin renewed, your youth returned. So much for so little. What is a soul worth, after all?
Well, quite frankly, I think my patient is much more Larry than this mysterious woman.
What's that mean?
Well, from all the evidence, no one, save Larry, has seen her.
You don't mean she don't exist?
Well, physiologically, as a doctor, I don't see how she can. In addition to the impossible figures on her vital signs, I got a report on her blood sample.
And?
I don't know where our veterinarian game warden got it, but that was no human blood.
What kind, then?
Not a biologist or a hemopathologist. Reptile, fish. Not a warm-blooded animal, and certainly not a primate.
You think this is some kind of a hoax?
Well, I think a boy I loved very deeply because of what he once was is obviously broken psychologically. I think we'd better get out to that swamp and see what tatters of them remain that might be pasted together.
If Jess Tomlin's testimony is right, there ain't many tatters remaining.
So this is the end of it. I don't know what Undine put in that wine, but I just woke up and she's gone. I intend to follow her now once I finish this. I don't know what I shall find in the Devil's Cauldron. A fight to the death with a swamp man. Reunion with Undine. Peace at last. Or eternal damnation. I only know that a moment ago I looked in the mirror and my face is no longer twisted or scarred. The skin is as young and unwrinkled as it was that night so long ago when Barbara Jane and I left a party 2 days before we were to be married. I will step into the sand and wait to sink while death
smooths me over. Maybe there's still time. We better head back for the swamp. Hold the light higher, Jeb. You ever see anything like that? The old Devil's Cauldron is boiling like the fires of hell was under it.
Probably all the rain in the high surface table. Trapped swamp gas bubbling to the surface.
Yeah, or Larry and old One-Toe locked in combat. Oh, there ought to be some way we could get in there and try to help the boy. You stay where you are. This swamp has brought enough lives in its time. Come daylight, we'll see.
My God, look.
What's that? I can't see too good. Hold your lanterns high.
Oh. Well, that's a body surfacing.
It ain't Larry. How do you know in his half-life? He ain't got no legs. That's a swamp man.
Or a manatee or some other animal. Too dark to see. By tomorrow, the currents will have sucked it away.
Well, maybe if it is the swamp man, he's the lucky one. Who's to say the woman ain't the one who sucks them dry and spews them out? You spend too much time gossiping around the stove, Jeb. It could be. That's what the old ones say.
The swamp is a woman that drags men down, often her body, in exchange for their souls.
The way the legend goes. But then, there are so many legends. The classic fabled water sprites called Udine, who could receive human souls by marrying a mortal La Belle Dame Sans Merci who stole men's souls in exchange for love. Their numbers must be legion. And for that matter, since no one but Larry ever saw her, perhaps Udine was only a figment of the imagination. I leave you to make your choice. I'll be back shortly. One footnote before we part. The word of this story having gotten around, the Okefenokee Swamp is avoided by hunters these days like the plague. And as a result, the wildlife, left in peace and quiet, breed happily and prolifically once again. So, like Larry and Udine, let's allow them all to rest in peace. Our cast included Jack Grimes, Joan Loring, Ian Martin, Robert Dryden, and Leon Janney. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Now, a preview of our next tale.
Could I talk to you a minute, Mr. Wheeler?
No, Lucas, I'm sorry. I've got to get these groceries home. We have company for dinner tonight.
She's at your place, ain't she? That girl.
What girl?
Iris Lloyd. The girl who finds things. I'm afraid of her, Mr. Wheeler. I'm afraid she'll find out what we did.
Shut up. Don't you ever say anything like that to me again.
I'm scared, Mr. Wheeler. I'm telling you, that girl is peculiar. She knows what you're thinking. She knows where you can find anything, even dead bodies.
Get away from me, Lucas. I told you to keep away from me when I came here. Now, get away from my car before I run you down.
But I'm scared. I'm scared of that little girl.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The Canadian Northwest. Here the adventurous sons of the Old World came to trade with the natives of the New and stayed to intermarry with them. This union created a new half-breed race, the Métis. Here for 2 centuries, the Métis lived and prospered, a law unto themselves. Then civilization moved westward. Surveyors and land speculators came, bringing with them the laws of land and property. In 1885, resentful and confused, the half-breeds rebelled. Only a handful of fearless, hard-riding men in scarlet coats, the Northwest Mounted Police, stood between Canada's future and the rebellion that was kindled across the border in a little Montana schoolhouse, where 2 men came to speak with the half-breed schoolmaster, Louis Riel.
Well, Louis, I got your message, Cabo. But to return to Canada now, that's death.
Well, some maybe. Not for us.
15 years of exile haven't changed you, Cabo.
Or you, I hope.
You got to come back and lead us. The Canadian government will never...
You and me and Duroc here, we're going to be the government.
We're going to set up new government, Louis. The half-breed coming to Bathurst by the 100.
I've got a gun that shoots 1,000 slugs a minute. A Gatling gun, stowed near the border.
Lud, I'll never let you lead my people.
You can be the saint who leads them, Louis. All I want is the whiskey business.
You realize what it means? The blood will flow like water.
You won't notice it much. The mounted police wear red coats.
Right.
Boom. Dura, see my goonies, redcoats.
What you say?
Redcoats coming, 2 redcoats, running down the street.
Men, dismissed.
Quite a crowd. Looks like bargain day in Batas, Jim.
Bargain day for trouble. Keep your eyes open, Ronnie, and your holster closed.
Say, do you suppose the inspector's right and Riel is back?
The inspector is always right.
And our fort 20 miles away. Look at all those men. Where do you suppose they got the guns?
Santa Claus. Pull up here.
Ow!
What's the matter?
Something hit me in the face. A stone. Oh, I see.
Hello, Ronnie. I got good aim, yes?
Not now.
Ronnie, you don't like me to speak with you, Ronnie?
Listen, Lubette, I'm on duty.
Oh, on duty. Then I don't say a word. I wait till I see you tonight, yes? Tonight, Ronnie.
That's fine.
Jim, listen, I couldn't
I
help
told
it.
you to forget that klooch. She's poison.
Jim, I was only...
Never trust a blue-eyed squaw. Look, there's the old wolf himself.
Who?
Dan Girac. Go over to the hospital and call on your sister. Stay there till I come.
Don't come on a stretcher.
Sharp now. Go on. Hello, Dan.
Hello, Jim.
Everybody. Quite a crowd in town today.
Sure, plenty friends of mine.
Is Riel here yet?
Louis Riel is best friend we got.
And you'd better advise him to go slow.
For 15 years, we go slow. Now we go quick. We give you 24 hours. Here. On this paper, we write what we want. If your government say no, we make new government.
You're making a mistake, Dan. The law's in the Northwest now, and you can't fight the whole British Empire.
50 mounted police. Only 50. In all Canada, only 500. We got many thousand of breeds. Chief Big Bear and Crowfoot got 10,000 warriors.
The Indians won't follow Riel.
Then maybe they follow Jacques Corbeau.
Corbeau? If you bring back that whiskey-running killer, you'll deserve what you'll get.
We'll want Corbeau. We're getting Corbeau. You don't stop us.
Take your hand off that bridle.
Why you tell me?
I'm warning you, Shorty. Get back, all of you.
Shorty, it's a boy.
Shorty, the nurse call you. In the hospital.
Shorty, do you hear me?
A boy. Huh?
Shorty, don't you want to see your son?
A boy. How did he weigh? I got son. I got to tell my wife about this.
Tim, come in here. I thought you were in trouble for a minute.
I was.
Sit down.
You look busy.
My sister's always busy.
It's just a bandage for Ecall's leg. Hold still, Ecall. Oh. Ronnie, pull up my sleeve, will you?
I will.
Thanks.
April, how can you deliver a baby, set a broken leg, and look lovelier than a Christmas calendar all at once?
Well, you're quite a picture yourself, Sergeant Brett. You'd look well in a frame.
We'll look better in the same frame.
Let's make it a family album.
Let's water the horses. We've got to get Girac's message on the wire.
Right.
When you look at Ronnie, even his hair stands at attention.
I don't know. There's a contrary streak in the Logan breed.
We just know our own minds.
You don't know your own heart.
I think I do.
No, you don't. I've made plans for us, April.
Jim, I've been transferred to Nova Scotia.
No, but... That place where the codfish grow?
Orders are orders in my branch of the service, too. Oh, silly call.
I've been counting on you staying here with me. Don't you think that...
Why, I think you're splendid. The way you sit a horse and ride through a mob aching to kill you, it makes me tremble with pride. But, Jim, you're too much the born soldier ever to be anything else.
Now, listen...
You'd have a bugle for an alarm clock, and the eggs would click to attention at breakfast.
Marry me and see.
But you're already married to the service. You see, I want a husband who wants to sit in front of the fire with me at night and hold hands and popcorn and do and say all the silly things that you couldn't because they'd be gentle and tender instead of iron and steel.
Oh, April, I don't understand you.
You'll never understand me, Jim, until something beats you to your knees.
You love me.
You see, you never even ask me. You just make statements.
Well, do you love me?
Well, I might, but I don't want to, so I'm going.
When do you leave?
Next month.
We'll see about that.
Ottawa can't possibly act on these demands in 24 hours.
But Tosh will boil over then, Inspector Cabot, and scald half of Canada.
Rotten business. If the Cree and Blackfeet rise, they'll be firing blood from here to Baffin Bay. Cancel all leave, Sergeant Brett. Kit's ready for inspection after Rebellion.
Yes, sir.
Inspector Cabot, sir.
Well, what is it?
A man just rode into the stockade, sir. A man from Texas. He says he must see you at once, sir.
Thanks, mister. Evening, Inspector. My name's Dusty Rivers, sir, Texas Rangers. I've been sucked up here following a man we want for murder.
Orderly, tell Sergeant Brett I want him.
Yes, sir.
Here's my Rangers commission. This is my appointment as United States Deputy Marshal.
Oh. I've heard of your organization, of course.
Thanks. We've heard of yours, too.
Thank you. You've come at a rather difficult time, sir.
Inspector?
Sergeant Brett, this is Mr. Rivers of the Texas Rangers.
Yes, sir.
He's here on a police errand. See that he's fed, billeted, and offered a bath.
You're right hospitable, Inspector, but I want to get started
This way, please.
Sergeant Brett will take good care of you, Mr. Rivers.
Yeah, Thanks.
Gentlemen, this is Mr. Rivers of the Texas Constabulary.
Texas Rangers.
Hello, Mr. Rivers. Seems another criminal has leaked out of the United States, and he's after him. You can sleep in that collapsible man trap there, Sheriff.
It's not Sheriff, mister.
Good night, Sheriff. Reveille is at 6 o'clock.
What?
Reveille.
Reveille. Oh, you mean Reveille.
Sleep well. We'll get your man for you.
Well, I was counting on getting home by the 4th of July.
Hogan, come over here. I want to speak to you.
Good morning, Jim.
Hogan, you weren't at roll call last night.
I know. Sorry.
Ronnie, listen. I've warned you about that Lubette girl.
My personal business is my own.
It's my business to keep you from tying to a thieving little klooch.
I ought to wipe your jaw for
Don't be a fool, Ronnie.
You're against that girl because she's part Indian.
No. Because she's all bad.
You'd lose your eyebrows if I married her, wouldn't you?
What?
Why not?
Do you know who she is? She's Jacques Corbeau's daughter.
Corbeau? What of it?
Ronnie, you're crazy if you...
Sergeant Brett.
Well, what is it?
Trouble, sir. Miss Logan just rode into the stockade. She got Constables Fenton and Grove on the wagon, sir. Grove was dead.
Logan, where did you find these men?
On the Red Berry Trail. I was on my way to a case.
Fenton, can you hear me? What happened, Fenton?
Train, sir. Carrying a Gatling gun.
Gatling gun?
Somebody's running guns to Duroc.
Did you recognize the men?
No, sir. But there was a funny, foreign-looking saddle.
Excuse me, Inspector. Can you describe the saddle? Did it have a big silver horn?
Biggest I ever saw. Silver all over it.
Silver. What that boy saw was a Mexican charro saddle. Probably ridden by the man I'm after, Jacques Corbeau.
Corbeau? Sergeant Brett, have the bugler sound boots and saddles and form a patrol of 20 men.
Yes, sir.
You'd better stay at the fort, Miss Logan. Latoche is not safe.
Thank you, but there are several patients in my hospital there.
Fresh team of horses for you, Miss April. Inspector's orders.
Thank you.
Hey, I'll hitch him up for you, Constable. Get over, boy. My name's Dusty Rivers, ma'am.
Well, the Dusty River is a contradiction, isn't it?
Well, I expect you've never been to Texas, Miss...
April Logan.
April? You wouldn't be fooling me, would you?
Get back all loaded, Sergeant.
Take your place.
Oh, Sergeant, which part of the parade do I ride in?
I'm sorry, but you're not going with us, Mr. Rivers.
Well, I'm sorry, too, Sergeant, but I am a-going with you.
Corbeau is wanted for murder here. He belongs to the Mounted Police now.
He belongs to whoever catches him first.
Nevertheless, you're not going with us.
Patrol all ready, Sergeant.
Good. Sections, right? On your right. Work!
Sergeant Brett, halt the patrol.
Sections, halt!
Dismiss your men, Sergeant.
Very good, sir.
Then you and Mr. Rivers report to me at once.
Sergeant Field, dismiss the patrol.
Patrol dismissed.
Change of order. In Regina, no patrol is to leave until we're reinforced by Colonel Ardine.
It will take them a week to reach us, sir. Corbeau will have Big Bear on the warpath before then.
And the Blackfeet.
Does the order prohibit sending out a single scout, sir?
No.
Then I'd like permission to proceed to Big Bear's camp alone and try to keep him loyal.
Alone? It's a ticklish job, Sergeant. But permission is granted.
I'll leave at once, sir.
I'll leave at the same time.
Where do you want to go, Mr. Rivers?
Well, I figure to pick up Corbeau up in Batoche.
Why do you think he's there?
Well, that's Riel's capital, isn't it? That's where I'm a-going.
Very well. Good luck to you both. Gentlemen, I hope you keep your scalps. Dusty Rivers of the Texas Rangers is going out alone to bring back Jacques Corbeau. This is a dangerous job, but Mr. Rivers of Texas doesn't mind mixing it with a little pleasure. Miss April Logan's wagon is just ready to pull out for Batoche, with Mr. Rivers handling the reins.
You know, I wish Batoche was a 1,000-mile ride.
This seat's too hard for even the 20 miles.
Lady, to me, it's just like sitting on a cloud.
Hey, there's Jim. Are you riding with us, Jim?
No, I'm riding the other way.
Too bad, Sergeant. I'll send you a postcard.
Just a moment. You can't make an arrest in Canada, so I'm sending a man along with you. Mr. McDuff, Mr. Rivers.
Now, Constable, I don't want anybody...
Mr. Rivers, you've got somebody.
And where would you like me to sit, Mr. Rivers? In front with you or in the back?
Well, in the back, Mr. McDuff. Canada's a lot different from what I expected.
The scenery?
No, the people.
You haven't had much time to tell about us yet, have you?
Well, sometimes it hits you at first sight. I mean, you can usually figure a man by the way he handles his horse, but with women it's different.
What did you expect the Canadian women to be like?
Well, like the scenery. Good to look at, but sort of frostbitten. But you're not.
I've always understood that Americans were too busy building and selling and shooting each other to waste time saying nice things to women.
Oh, we get around to it now and then.
Oh, that must be appreciated by your wife.
Whose wife?
Aren't you married?
No, not me. I've always held that a bachelor is a man who never makes the same mistake once.
Do you believe that?
Well, I did, till mighty recent. Say, tell me, do you think a plant or something from up here would do all right in Texas?
I don't know Texas.
Well, even the moonlight's warm and soft along the Pecos River.
Oh, Mr. Rivers, have they got fast horses in Texas?
Well, fastest in the world.
I'm betting they cannot keep up with the men.
Look down the road. All those people. Well, they must be coming from Batoche.
Refugees, I'd say.
Refugees? Well, there's Mrs. Burns. Mrs. Burns? Stop the wagon. Mrs. Burns, what happened?
Miss Logan, don't go into Batoche. They've looted the trading post and driven us out of our homes.
Why, is Duroc allowing them to loot?
No, it's not Duroc. It's Jacques Corbeau.
Corbeau? Oh, excuse me, lady.
Get up! Gentlemen, you have just heard Corbeau promise this council the backing of Big Bear. And when Big Bear leads the Cree on the warpath, the Blackfeet will rise with them.
Morning, folks.
Who is that man? What does he want here?
Go right ahead, mister. Don't mind me.
Duroc, who is he?
He is officer from the United States. Want talk with Canada government, so I bring him here.
I'm a deputy United States Marshal, Mr. Riel.
You know my name?
Why, sure. Who don't? Here's my credentials. Now, we'd be happy to know if your new government means to work hand in hand with the United States.
The leaders of Canada will be most happy to cooperate with the United States.
Oh. Well, suppose somebody commits a crime in our country and trails up here to hide out.
We'll help you in every way, just as we hope your people will help us.
Well, that's fine, because I got a warrant here for the arrest of a man named Jacques Corbeau on a charge of murder.
Wait! The council is recessed. Wait here. I'll be back in just a moment.
Thanks, Mr. Riel.
I must speak to you.
What's the matter, Louis? Why aren't you at the council meeting?
Corbeau, there's an American officer here.
For what?
For you.
Well?
He wants a warrant for your arrest. What shall I do?
In 2 hours, give him a warrant. Then tell him I'm in Big Bear's camp. He can arrest me there.
He wouldn't leave that camp alive.
Well, you don't want him killed here, do you, Louis? In an Indian camp, who cares? I say to you, Chief Big Bear, once you and your Cree warriors were free men. Canada belonged to you and to us. And it's going to be ours again. Take the warpath with us. Fight like you used to fight. Not one of those prairie cops will be buried with his scalp.
Big Bear, let me speak.
Don't listen to the Redcoat now, I warn you.
Here, Redcoat has come from far. Let him speak. Big Bear, that medal you wear around your neck is the Queen's. The great white mother who sent food to you when your people starved. You're too wise to let a liar make bad blood between us.
Men say Queen no longer rule us. Redcoats no more our friend.
No, this is our friend. This Gatling gun. It fights with 1,000 teeth of fire.
Make gun talk.
If I do, it will tear your lodge to rags.
Squaws make new lodge. Make gun talk.
Big Bear, a hole in a tent won't change the British Empire. This man Corbeau is going to hang. I don't want to see you hang beside him.
Take it easy, friend. I'm coming peaceful.
Wait. Who is this man?
Liso, Omano, Tewa.
Hello, Chief. Well, sorry I can't shake hands. Your braves got me tied up a little.
Rivers?
Hello, Constable. Hey, you sure found Corbeau?
You're as welcome as a broken leg.
Coquito. Who is he?
Spy.
Count your men and horses.
This man is no spy. He comes to take Corbeau, who killed in his nation. Like mounted police want Corbeau because he is killed here.
Are you afraid of redcoats, Big Bear? Their blood will spill like other men's?
Listen, Chief. Before you turn this Corbeau fellow over to the mounted police, I got an order for his arrest, not only from the United States, but from his own chief, Louis Riel.
You lie, you...
Very brave of you, Corbeau. Hitting a man with his hands tied.
Get out of my way.
Don't reach for your gun, Corbeau. I'm paid 72 cents a day to protect dummies like him.
Stand clear.
Yamati. We have peace. We got no war with redcoats yet. But they no take away, my friends. The redcoat will go, and this man with him. Yokoka, no, Tawatam.
Big Bear was a great chief. His friends will be sorry for him. I'll take that medal, Big Bear.
No.
No? Then I'll rip it off the chain. Sorry.
Keep talking to.
Sure, you can kill me and take the medal back. But its medicine will be gone. The Great White Mother gave you this to let you rule over many thousands of her subjects. You are not chief unless she gives it back to you again.
Avast! Here. Now Big Bear will join his blood brothers and fight for Riel.
Big Bear is a great chief. Why, I've heard of him way down in Texas. But how do you know he's the best fighter, Big Bear? The mounted police are Corbeau, a great killer of men. This fellow's killed in Texas and he's killed in Canada. He must be a great gunfighter. But has Big Bear ever seen him killed? How do you know these yarns are true?
I'll show you if they're true.
Well, he offers to show you. All right. We'll let him kill now.
Who he killed?
Me. Slide my guns back into their holsters. Untie my hands, then tell this tough killer to go to it.
Maniswa. Pisaganapi.
Thanks, Chief. Now tell Corbeau to kill.
Nepaha.
Go ahead, Corbeau. Draw. Tell him to shoot, Big Bear. He's been a-bragging about all the folks he's going to kill. Tell him to start on me.
Kill.
Draw, you yellow polecat. You're a hand at shooting men in the back. What's wrong now?
I won't howl at Great Chief's lodge with the blood of a dog. Big Bear, this man runs yapping across the trail to save his redcoat friends. But the medicine gun will roll them all in the dirt.
I have not seen this yet.
Then look at it. Watch.
That gun's strong medicine.
Shooting holes in tents is not killing men.
Big Bear, hear me. Before the sun has set 3 times, I'll bring you the redcoats of the mounted police, redder with their own blood and full of holes like a fishnet.
Bring me in your hands the empty coats before 3 suns have set, and my braves will take the whop.
Before 3 suns have set, Corbeau will wear iron on his hands.
Who is it? Who's there?
Eco, open.
Eco, what do you want at the hospital at this time of night?
You help me, fixed leg. Now I help you.
Help me? How?
Redcoats march for Duck Lake. Half-breed, they wait in woods. They make trap for redcoats at Duck Lake.
An ambush. With medicine guns?
Yes. Your brother, keep watch in oil cabin. They this basin. They got kill him tonight, so he don't see them. Make what you call ambush.
Ronnie. I don't like you pretty much. But it's Ronnie who's in danger, Louvette. That's why I came to you.
You think I like your brother too much, huh?
Oh, Louvette, if you like Ronnie at all, this is your chance to help him.
What you mean, like Ronnie? I love. That's why you don't like me. You think I'm no good for him.
Ronnie's on outpost at the old cabin near Beardy's Basin. If you love him, Louvette, go to him. Tell him to warn the police not to march on Duck Lake.
Why don't you go?
I'm being watched. I could never get out of the tosh, but you can get through. If you don't warn the police, Ronnie will hate you as long as you live.
Maybe that man you love, that big sergeant, he gonna be killed, huh? That's too bad.
You tell me that you love Ronnie. Well, there isn't anything in you but hate. You're a savage, Louvette. You're a vicious, cruel savage. Blood and revenge is all that you know. Not love.
All right. I show you love. What you want I tell Ronnie?
You go?
Sure I go.
Tell Ronnie the half-breeds are going to ambush the column at Beardy's Basin.
Sure. I tell him.
We won't forget what you're doing for us.
No. You won't forget.
How do you know where I was?
Oh, I just hear someplace. You know my father, he's pretty mad on me. He find out I got big love for you.
Why didn't you tell me Jacques Corbeau was your father?
What you care who is my father? You hate Jacques Corbeau more strong than you love Louette?
I'd be bat-brained about you if your father was the devil himself.
But you don't never marry with me now, eh?
Once this blow-off is over, I'll marry you quicker
No. That's too late.
Why?
My father gonna kill me 'cause I love Redcoat. We'll be married tonight or we don't marry never.
Tonight?
In Batoche, Father Picard, he marry us right now.
I can't leave here.
Why? Nothing happened here. Why you here anyway?
Orders.
But you'll be back before somebody knows. Oh, Ronnie, I love you so terrible much.
I'm on duty. They'd hang me, shoot me. Try to understand, won't you? I've got to stay here and watch the riverbed.
Other fella good watcher. He's there now. Maybe you better get in riverbed with him, eh?
If your neck wasn't so lovely, I'd break it.
You break my heart. I don't live without you, Ronnie. Goodbye.
Come here, you crazy little loon. What do you think you're going to do?
I go.
No, you won't. You're the sweetest poison that ever got into a man's blood. I love you. I want you.
We'll be in Batoche in 1 hour, maybe less.
10 minutes with the priest. An hour to get back here.
Ronnie.
I'll leave a note for Jerry. Tell him where I've gone.
Oh, Ronnie, hurry.
There's the cabin. Well, that's funny. I don't see anyone around.
Well, I'd say your eyesight was pretty bad, Constable. If I'm not mistaken, that's a red coat over there.
Where?
Laying on the ground, under those trees.
Edwards, give me a hand here.
Yes, sir.
Turn him over.
Why, it's Jerry Cameron, sir.
Jerry, with 2 Cree arrows in him. Get back to the column. 1 Inspector Cabot, outpost killed. Danger of enemy on all sides. Gallop. You'd better get back with him, Mr. Rivers.
Thanks, but if it's all the same to you, I'd like to stick around while you inspect that cabin.
Come along, then.
Was there anyone else on guard here?
Ronnie Logan. Ronnie? Ronnie! Where are you?
Doesn't seem to be around.
Must be down in the riverbed. You'd better wait here. If I don't come back in 5 minutes...
You won't find him there.
What?
Hey, he left a note for somebody. See?
Jerry.
I have gone to a wedding. Keep an eye on things for me, and I'll bring you a piece of cake. Ronnie.
That can mean only one thing. That blue-eyed klooch has got him. There, what are you doing?
I'm burning this note. Do you mind?
That's destroying evidence.
Evidence that might put a boy in front of a firing squad.
If our whole column rides into a death trap, he'll deserve whatever he gets.
I was thinking of his sister. You think it'll help any to make her pay for his mistake?
Somebody's paying for it right now.
Wagons! Forward! Bring the fire forward! Stretcher bearers, bring the wounded in here.
Dusty, I want to see you a minute.
Hello. Hey, you always turn up where you can help, don't you?
The half-breeds let me leave Batoche this morning. Dusty, what are they all saying about Ronnie?
Why, they're all out of their heads.
Do any of you know where Ronnie is? Please tell me.
They don't know, April.
Sergeant Brett, Inspector Cabot wants to see you, sir.
What's the trouble? Wounded?
Yes, sir. He's in bad shape, sir. Very bad.
I'll see him at once.
Jim.
I'm glad you're safe, April. But I wish you were somewhere else.
Oh, Jim, I tried to get here in time. I could have saved all this if only... Jim, where's Ronnie?
I don't know.
Jim, is he...
I'm sorry, April. I have to go to the inspector now. Inspector Cabot, you wanted to see me, sir?
Yes. Is there an assault?
Not yet, sir.
Garrison the bastion.
I have, sir.
Red, did you find proof that Logan deserted?
Yes, sir.
When this is over, make it your job to get him. Bring him to justice. Justice? I'm about to get mine. Take command, Brett.
Yes, sir.
Some fool at headquarters wants to change the uniform The green. Stand up to the red coat. It's a good color.
Inspector.
He's gone, sir.
Soup ready, Dusty. Will you bring it to the men?
Soup? Yeah, if I pour any more soup down them, they'll bust. Sit down a minute, April.
Oh, I can't. There's too much to do.
Sit down. Before you fall down. Special order says you got to stop now and have a cup of coffee. I'll get it for you.
Dusty, what's happened? Tell me.
Happened? Did something happen? I didn't notice anything happening.
Over and over I hear them say his name, but they won't tell me anything. Not even Jim wants to talk to me.
Jim's a great soldier.
Where's Ronnie? What happened to him? What has he done?
Listen, I don't know Ronnie so very well, but I know you. The first time I ever saw you, I knew you better than I've known anyone in my life. And I know it couldn't be in your brother's blood to do anything that was cowardly. But love does funny things to people, lady. Oh, evening, Constable.
Is she all right?
Yes, of course I'm all right.
Rivers, I've got a tough job for you if you'll take it. I'm going to try to get the wounded to the river under cover of the smoke.
What smoke?
We'll burn the fort. It's your job to get April and the wounded down the river to meet Colonel Irvine's reinforcements.
Well, I suppose you're going to stay here and roast chestnuts?
I have 6 other men sound enough to ride. I'm going to be there when Corbeau throws those red coats in front of Big Bear.
Well, it sounds to me like you're just delivering 7 more red coats.
Maybe. I'll speak to you outside.
Jim, wait. You've got to tell me. You've got to.
I know it. But let me tell you first that I love you. Always, I guess. But nothing under heaven can ever bring us together after...
What do you mean?
Ronnie isn't dead. He deserted. He could have warned the column, and all those men lying dead out there might be living now if Ronnie had... But he ran away. He ran away with that half-breed girl, Corbeau's daughter.
I don't believe that Ronnie deserted. If you prove it 100 times, I still won't believe it.
I'd expect you to feel like that, April. But when this is over, I'm going to get him and bring him back. And I will get him if I have to follow him over the ice cap. You know what that means for him.
I know your duty comes before everything else. And I know it means more to you than mercy or love. We'll go on and follow your orders. Kill that boy who was foolish enough to put love before everything else. And don't tell me how sorry you are. Just do your duty and kill. Kill.
The battle is over, and Corbeau has made good his promise to Big Bear. At a council of war in the Indian camp, Corbeau throws at Big Bear's feet the bullet-riddled coats of the mounted police.
There are the red coats, full of holes like a fishnet. This one belonged to that sergeant who said he'd put me in irons.
Medicine guns speak like thunder.
Yes. Now keep your promise, Big Bear. War.
War! As the cry of war echoes through the camp, 7 riders appear, silhouetted against the sky. 6 redcoats riding abreast, and the sergeant in the lead. A thin red line of courage, advancing to almost certain death.
So, dead man, Roy. If that sergeant wasn't killed, he will be now.
Put down your gun. You cannot kill. He's dead.
Big Bear, tell your war chief to spread his blanket on the ground.
Tell your men to fire. Kill the dogs.
You tell me they are dead. Let us know what dead men want. Akupota.
The spirits of the brave are still inside their red coats. They are sacred. Tell your men to lay them on the blanket.
No. These enemies are in your hands. Pull them down. Kill them now.
If one shot is fired, the soldiers of the Queen will come like the sands of the Great Salt Sea.
She lies. There are only 7. Pull them off their horses and kill them. There's no magic in their red coats.
These handcuffs are for you, Corbeau.
Shoot them, you fools! Shoot them!
I said you'd wear iron on your hands, Corbeau.
Shoot them! Kill them!
2 men on the left. Dismount.
No. No.
I'll take the prisoner.
Come on, Corbeau.
No. Kill them. Kill them, do you hear?
Big Bear, I have brought back the medal from the Great White Mother. Will you wear it again around your neck? Will Big Bear kneel to the Queen and be the chief of his people again?
Decree our brothers to the brave. Big Bear will kneel.
That will be Colonel Irvine's camp just around the bend of the river.
I was afraid we'd never see that camp.
You're going to see it and get some rest. I'm leaving.
Why?
Oh, going hunting.
Jim has Corbeau by now. Or Corbeau has Jim.
I wasn't thinking of Corbeau.
You mean Ronnie?
Well, I'd like to have a powwow with that little wolf girl he's been running around with.
Ronnie's dead. I know that. He wouldn't run away. If he were to blame, he'd come back and face it.
Sure he would. But maybe he can't come back. Maybe he sort of lost his head and, well, I believe I could make things easier for you if you'd let me.
Dusty, you're a grand person, but there's nothing anyone can do for me.
Sure there is. Come back to Texas with me. And if Ronnie's alive, why, he'll find us there.
If you want what's left of me after all this, I'll go with you. I'm a coward, Dusty. I won't run away.
You're the loveliest and the gentlest lady I've ever known. But you haven't shut your eyes in 24 hours. I don't want you to say yes without thinking.
I don't want to think.
You won't have to in Texas. Put into shore, Todd. You take April on down to Irvine's camp and then meet me back here.
Would you mind telling me what we're up to, Mr. Rivers?
No, I wouldn't if I knew myself.
Where are we heading?
Well, there's a little Cree village up here somewhere, and I got an idea that... Hey, whoa.
What's the matter now?
Hey, Todd, look over there. That cliff on the other side of the river.
I see the cliff. What of it?
You don't happen to see a Gatling gun, do you?
Huh. I do know.
Right on the edge, too. You know, Todd, if a man could ride up there and slip a rope over that gun, he could jerk it clean into the river.
He could, if they didn't see him first.
Well, I'll take my chances on that. Now, you head around back of the cliff and wait for me.
But how will I know if you run the gun off the cliff?
Mister, when that gun gets a-rolling downhill, everybody for 10 miles is going to know it. Open up, Louvette. I know you're in there. Open up.
What do you want?
Oh, just passing by. I heard you were here and thought I'd drop in.
You look for Ronnie, huh? Well, you don't find him here. He never come here.
Maybe.
You come to hurt him?
Nothing I can say can hurt him any. It's been said already.
What's been said?
Don't listen to him, Ronnie. Go back.
Hello, Ronnie.
What's been said? I want to know.
Well, that you run off from your post and you're hiding out like a yellow skunk because you haven't got what it takes to go back and swallow your medicine.
Does April say that?
No. She figures you're dead. She knows if you could even crawl, you'd get back there and face it.
Don't listen. If you go back, they kill you.
Well, she may be right, Ronnie.
Listen, I tell the truth. Ronnie not deserved his post. I make him come with me. I tell him we'll be married. I lie. And then I have Huffley tie him. Look, you see his hands? He tried for days to get back, and then he know it is too late. You must believe it.
I believe you, Louvette. But he's still guilty. Well, Ronnie, I got to be heading back to Betoche. You coming?
What for? I'm already buried in every grave of the men killed at Duck Lake.
Well, they're bound to find you.
With your help?
No. I fix so he don't tell nothing. He never tell Ronnie, never.
I'm not going to turn you in, Ronnie. But April has a right to know. What she does is up to her.
Why don't you let me stay dead?
Because you're not a coward. Ready, Ronnie?
Yes. I'm ready.
Ronnie, I fixed it. He never tell.
Back so soon? What was it you fixed so well?
Where is Ronnie?
Well, he's going to Betoche. I loaned him my horse.
You lent it? No.
Here, what's the matter with you?
Let me go.
You can't catch him now?
Let go.
You're too late, Louvette.
Listen. I tell Cree. I tell him to shoot man on horse with white face.
What?
I want to stop you. Now they shoot Ronnie. Ronnie. Ronnie!
Captain Gower is here to help us get what facts we can regarding the ambush at Duck Lake. Sergeant Brett, Constables Cameron and Logan had the post overlooking Beatty's Basin. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Warning should have come from those sentries. Isn't that so?
We found Constable Cameron dead, sir. 2 Cree arrows in his body.
And Logan had left his post? Well, Sergeant?
Well,
My brother
you
had
see,
left
sir.
his post with a half-breed girl, Louvette Corbeau.
How do you know, Miss Logan?
Because I sent her myself. I sent her to warn my brother of the ambush. She'd never have known where he was if I hadn't told her.
None of us are on trial, Miss Logan. We're only trying to find out what happened.
I should have known that she'd lie to him,
That she was in love with him and would persuade him to run away with her and save his own skin.
I don't believe that. And nothing can make me believe it.
Sergeant, will you post orders to all detachments to arrest Constable Logan on sight for desertion in action?
You can't arrest Constable Logan, sir.
What's that?
Well, you can't arrest him, sir. I brought him back with me. He's dead.
Ronnie.
I'm sorry, Miss April.
Put him down over here, man. Sergeant Brett, is this Constable Logan's body?
Yes, sir.
I don't understand.
Well, this boy was captured. Take a look at his wrists where the rawhide thongs cut in.
The man has been bound, certainly.
I don't know how he got loose, but when I saw him, he was free. Maybe he could have got back to report, but he didn't. Because there was something that he wanted more than he wanted his own life.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean the Gatling gun. Now, the half-breeds had it on a bluff commanding the south approach. Logan got a horse and dragged the gun off, riding like a bat out of Helena. Now, the half-breed spotted him. Bullets was as thick as July flies, but they didn't stop him. No, sir, over he goes. Horse, gun, and man are rolling like a Texas twister over the cliff.
Ronnie.
Well, that's where I found him, and that's where you'll find the gun, under the river. He never quit. He never ran away from anything because it wasn't in him to quit.
Where were you all this time?
I was squeezed under a log so tight I was breathing on the installment plan.
Shall I include that in my letter to your Texas commandant?
Well, I hope you won't, because I'll be in trouble enough when I get back without Corbeau.
Oh, Dusty. Dusty, you're an angel in leather.
Well, I'd look funny with leather wings.
I'm sorry I misjudged a brave man. We all are. Sergeant, you will deliver the prisoner Corbeau to Regina. What do you mean he's gone?
Like I said, Dusty's gone. He took Corbeau with him, back to Texas.
Corbeau's our prisoner.
They must have hit the trail early this morning. Last night, Dusty said if he should kind of disappear, I should tell Miss April he'd be back for her.
Thanks, Mac. Well, I suppose I'll have to hit the trail myself.
Come on, Corbeau. We got a long way to go yet.
Where are you taking me?
You ever seen Texas? It's a wonderful place. You'll like it. Come on.
Untie my hands, I'll ride faster.
Yeah, maybe too fast. You'll do all right the way you are.
Just a minute, cowboy. Going someplace, cowboy?
Well, it don't look like I was going far.
Come on, April. It's nobody but Dusty taking a little ride.
Hello, Dusty. May we ride with you a little way?
Well, yes.
Fine. Well, Dusty, I didn't expect to find you alone.
Alone? I'm not.
I was afraid Corbeau might be with you.
Oh, say, Miss April, do Canadians go snowblind in the summertime?
I'm afraid we're all blind sometimes.
Well, I'm not. There's talk that some fellow might try to get Corbeau away from us tonight.
How's that again?
We're only 100 miles from the Montana border, you know, and no telegraph.
Is that so? Well,
Jim, Dusty seems so restless.
Maybe he's thinking of a man who moved in on a friend that trusted him, sneaked in behind his back like a weasel in a hen coop, and stole the one thing his friend valued most.
No, I wasn't thinking about that.
Wouldn't you say he'd owe his friend a lot for doing such a low, contemptible thing to him?
Well, he'd certainly owe him an apology.
Well, I apologize.
You apologize?
Jim's trying to tell you that he's taken something that he thought was yours.
You mean... you?
Yes, Dusty, if I'm free.
She told me I'd be all right if something beat me to my knees, but I've been brought down hard.
Oh, no, I'm the one who surrendered. I wouldn't change him if I could.
Well, I guess I've just had a beautiful pipe dream in the middle of a nightmare. Sure you're free. You got what we both want, Jim, and I got what I came for, and I'll say the mounted police are the greatest outfit I ever tangled with. And the luckiest.
The Texas Rangers are two-fisted fighters, and one of them is the most magnificent liar in the world.